Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, let the really nigga in the room, my shoe. The really nigga in the room, let the richest nigga in the room, my move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Yummy.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it.
Yeah, hey, go to the private chat, the StreamYard link. Shelton, more everybody. A Bill O, Method. Y'all come join my boy Goat over here. You gotta drop the link again. Damn. Let me I could copy it like this. I got you. All right, we got Goat, Bill O over there. We got Historian, Phantom. They all rocking. I'm finna add you, Method. Rachel, hit the StreamYard link in the private chat so I can add you with the rest of the people. All y'all. What up, though? Goat, Bill O, what's up with it?
What it do? I don't know. Am I in? It looked like I'm in the same one. Am I? Did I switch?
No, you skipped over, bro.
Okay, bet.
You passed over, brother.
Atonement.
Hey, Smoke, I agree, man. I like the 2-minute rounds, bro. If people do 3 minute, I still watch it. But I like the 2-minute rounds, man. I think it keep the entertainment value at its best. But they
just need more fighters. They need if this is the best of the best, right? If this is it, then they need a lot more. They need a lot more fighters. That's at the very least, they need a lot more elite fighters. And
like
then we can talk about it.
Like I was saying before we switched over, brother, is that you eliminating people. Yes, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. You eliminated. You said you eliminated, but that's not that. That's fine.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you said you're eliminating if you switch over.
Yeah.
You still got to close the other window. Still be on the phone now. Yeah, I'm in support of 3 10-minute rounds or like 3, 12 2-minute rounds, but some got to change. That ain't it.
I don't think anything is like, to me, this fight right here is the perfect argument for 2-minute rounds and 2 10-minute rounds. I don't think anything would have changed. I think if they would have went 2 more rounds, we would have seen a way worse fight out of both fights.
You're not taking clinching into the factor there.
I am.
Like,
What you're not taking
for 30 seconds, that's like 30% of
I'm talking about what I saw, bro. I'm talking about what I saw of the last 3 rounds and projecting that forward. Like, what I saw was a bunch of tired shit. They threw far fewer punches with far less efficacy. I don't need to see 2 more rounds of what I just saw.
Right. The punching was still there. I disagree with that. It was still there.
It didn't get sloppy the last 2 rounds to you?
No, the last 3 rounds. The last 3 rounds are fucking sloppy. Why do I need to see 2 more rounds of that shit?
Right. Facts. I mean, even looking at the fights prior to that, right? We saw the 6-round fights. We saw the other unification fight.
Right? Could you imagine that take 3 minutes?
No. It's not there yet. It's damn near like, it's going to take a while for them to get there. It's a lot of shit they got working.
Yeah. I mean, this is like literally a classic matchup that lets you understand what this is about. A boxer versus a puncher, and even within this classic kind of matchup, and you saw the ebbs and flows in it. What I saw was 2 minutes for 10 is probably where the sport is right now. I can see it go to 3 and 12 as they get more people in, but if this is like the best 4 fighters in the world, female fighters in the world, it probably is right.
So are you saying it's not necessarily the skill set, it's the amount of fighters? Like, just
the amount of fighters. Yeah, I think it's more the volume than it is the skill set. I think the skill set plays some sort of part, but I think it's like if I was to do a pie, I'd probably do it like 70-30. It's like 70% they don't have enough combatants competing at a high level, and then there's like 30% they need to increase their actual skills and craft.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I'm just saying specifically for championship fights. Like, say you got like the 6-round fights, right? If you got those at 3 minutes, that's an 18-minute fight. If it go to distance, you see what I'm saying? Like, what really fucking changes?
I do, but if you see the difference in if you just even see the difference in champions, like if you look at the last card, last big female card was the Katie Taylor Serrano fight, and it had Franchon Cruz and that one bruiser European woman whose name escapes me. No hate or shame. I didn't know her name going into the fight, and whatever. I still don't know her name. But maybe that is hate and shame, but whatever. But if you look at the difference in skill gaps, even between those 2 undisputed fights, like even in the men's fights, right? Even in the men's division, not every undisputed fight is the same, right? But it's hard to come across, in my opinion, like a men's undisputed fight where the guys are just like lacking in the way that I see in the women's when it comes to that attention to craft. Like Kambosos is limited, but I mean, as a swarmer, he's all right. Like, it's not like that. Like, as a swarmer, he has slow feet or slow hands, right? Like, it's not like he's missing like the fundamentals to make his style effective. Whereas, with Katie Taylor, with Serrano, I saw like a pressure fighter who couldn't cut off the ring. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
Or a power puncher who is actually in the women, a power puncher who is actually accumulation puncher, not actually even a power puncher.
Yeah, I think having maybe longer rounds to play more to like the knockouts with the women's rather than just the 2 minutes. I would say that.
Yeah, but it'll be a lot of exhaustion knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because they fucking dead tired.
Fact. That's fact. That's not even a fight no more. That's trash.
Yeah, versus skills. It'll be like a tough man knockout versus boxing skills.
Well, it's that maybe, but you get more opportunities to do your work. Because I saw several times in a Shields Marshall fight, like towards the end of the rounds, Shields would just back up into the ropes. You give Savannah Marshall another minute, maybe some shit can happen. but it's already over. Boom, 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 over. You see what I'm saying?
To me, that's when Shields was winning the rounds. At the end of the round, she was coming on strong.
Yeah, some of them, and some of them she would just back into the ropes, and the round be over.
Look, man, check it out. We can hyperbole and pontificate all we want to. Clarissa Shields beat that girl. She beat that girl decisively. There was no doubt of who won that fight. There was no doubt.
No doubt.
I agree with that. Yep.
There was no doubt. And my money looking real good in Knoxville, Tennessee. My money looking real good. That's about 1,200, y'all.
The game over.
42-35 in the fourth quarter, Tennessee.
Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know, Sean. It's fourth quarter, man.
Yeah, we still got 15 minutes left.
Yes.
We still got 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Y'all seen them sisters out of Michigan come out there dancing and whooping ass.
Man, look here, man. Motherfucking Alicia Baumgartner made a believer out of me. That girl can fight. That girl can box. She look good tonight. Clarissa Shields did what she does. Beat ass and take names. That's what she does.
Dancing, whooping ass, and taking belts, man.
That's it. That's it. Now what I want is I want Clarissa to dedicate herself to MMA now. There's nothing left for her in boxing. She can beat everybody.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Nothing left for her. She can beat everybody. Who else she got to beat?
Bro.
She too damn good for boxing. She too damn good for boxing. That's crazy.
They're just gonna wrestle her in MMA. I don't even want to see an MMA because
but she don't really care about losing though. You get what I'm saying? Like she
gonna try to Kambosos
understand that she can develop, right? So she can damn near go out there and be far greater than Holly Holmes was. You get what I'm saying? And if they can go out there and get what's the shorty name that they was hyping up? What's shorty name? One that was in the Fast and Furious. One was in the Fast and Furious and all that shit.
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey. Yeah. If they love Ronda Rousey, they're gonna love Clarissa Shields because they like a good fight. Dog, that's all Clarissa Shields. You see what I'm saying? It ain't never gonna be no excuses.
But Ronda Rousey won by all submissions, bro. That's a lot of that's one thing that got glossed over about her. She wasn't knocking shit out. She was submitting shit.
Yeah, she couldn't even. Ronda Rousey can't even throw a fucking punch properly. Like
yeah,
she
she
never learned how to do
stand
that
up
shit.
and fight, and that's why I don't want Clarissa over there because all they're gonna do is wrestle like they did Kimbo Slice. It's gonna be a whole lot of goddamn wrestling, and I don't know if she's ready for all that wrestling.
What she gotta do is dedicate herself to the sport and get some jiu-jitsu up under and take about a year to get ready, and then she can come in and she can be a contender. She can contend.
Yeah, she could compete, but like beating the top women's like of her weight class, I doubt it. They just been doing that wrestling and jiu-jitsu like for most of their teenage to adult life. It's a different sport.
Yeah, like she's not. Now I'm gonna be honest. She's not beating no Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison just gonna take her down and tie her up in a knot.
Right, but boxing is also a martial art, right? So if she's damn near like a grandmaster of boxing, you see what I'm saying? Like that's under her belt. All she got to do is master something. Like who knows what it got to be? It could be Muay Thai, you know. It could be anything, right? And that just makes her damn near impossible.
So what you said, Meth, that's what Holly Holm did. She went in there and just went Muay Thai on them bitches and was beating them up.
Right, right. You see what I'm saying? So she already got a black belt.
Holly Holmes' problem was she got old. Holly Holmes is 41 years old, so she got old.
Yeah, but she had a kickboxing background. She had a kickboxing. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. She had a kickboxing background too, though.
Yeah,
with boxers with that front leg out, you just gonna get that fucking leg chopped off.
Clarissa got a hood background, nigga. Beating motherfuckers living in the hood. She got Olympic gold medals, nigga. Like, yeah, like she really that. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 gold medals, man. It's a lot.
There's certain broads out there she ain't gonna be able to beat. She ain't gonna be able to beat like a Kayla Harrison. She'll probably beat a Cyborg because Cyborg like to fight. Cyborg don't like to wrestle. She like to fight.
Yeah, that'll be a good. But Cyborg been
Yeah,
boxing. I think she been in the boxing ring her last 2 fights.
yeah. Cyborg can
Yeah.
box. Yeah, but she's just not on Clarissa Shields level. I don't think it's a woman we've seen. Even the best I thought I ever saw was Layla Ali, but I don't think she's on Clarissa Shields level. Clarissa Shields boxing is unmatched. Her boxing is unmatched.
For real, bro.
I ain't even gonna lie. She might need to fight Keith Thurman though. They might as well make that Keith Thurman Carissa Shields for that thing.
Man, Keith Thurman knocked her motherfucking head into the third row, nigga.
Keith Thurman need to
Keith Thurman knocked her motherfucking head into the third row.
She might land a body shot. She might land a body shot on Keith.
Keith Thurman will knock her head into the third row. Don't do that.
Let's not get carried away.
That's funny.
Bluffing ass Keith Thurman, man.
Shit. Clarissa Shields will have problems with Teofimo Lopez. She can't be him. She can't be none of them dudes.
I don't know that. Tio might quit. I don't know. Fuck them around. How she look tonight, Tio might quit.
Teofimo and Thurman is a good fight. Why you bullshit?
I don't know. I think Tio will quit.
That's a great fight. Tio and Thurman. That's a great fight.
Hell yeah. In my opinion. I think that'll be a good ass fight. Being that, you know, how Barrios put up a, you know, he lasted 12 rounds. So,
and that was our argument earlier. We was talking about that elite shit. Keith Thurman may have been elite at one time,
right?
But if you go 12 rounds with Mario Barrios, you are not elite.
Hey Shelton, speaking of Keith Thurman, this is kind of a segue though. I heard that Pacquiao wants the winner of Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, I heard that bullshit too. I laughed like a motherfucker when I heard that, Rachel. I'm like, dude, you 44 years old. Sit down. Sit down, dude.
Trying to get that check, man. I ain't mad at him. Get that check.
The real Keith Thurman ain't got to fight. The hologram man, he going to fight. You see what I'm saying? He'll figure it out.
Hey,
Let them 2 holograms figure it out.
Hey, Rachel, did you see him eating that soup the day after the Ugas fight? His wife was feeding him soup. Did you see that?
Yeah, he always eats the same soup.
Because he couldn't chew.
Yeah, that
he was hurt.
Bad. That shit look bad.
What do you think Spence or Crawford would do to him?
You mean she was like actually spoon feeding him that one?
She had to feed him. He couldn't hold the spoon. His hands were hurting.
And he was just beat
His
up.
face
bad.
was swollen. His face was swollen.
bad.
He got beat up by Ugas. So if Ugas beat him like that, what do you think Spence or Crawford would do to him?
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, it'd be really bad.
Yeah, that's why
you think he asked for $40 million to fight Crawford in the first place?
Mayweather Pacquiao 2, 2023.
No, it'd be worse than that.
Nah, Bud hit hard at Floyd.
Well, and Floyd said he's not even trying to fight a real boxer anymore.
I bet you he'll fight Manny Pacquiao.
Floyd is smart.
Bet you that.
You think
Floyd ain't
that
stupid.
he'll fight Manny?
Floyd ain't getting in there with none of them young dudes and getting beat on. Floyd ain't crazy.
I'm 90% sure Floyd Manny gonna fight in 2023.
Yeah, well, Manny fighting in 2 weeks. You know that, Rachel? Manny fighting in 2 weeks.
Manny Pacquiao?
No, not 2 weeks. He's fighting in December 3rd.
In December, yeah. He's fighting in December. He's fighting some kickboxing guy or MMA guy, whatever that Korean guy is. Was he Taekwondo?
MMA. No, MMA.
Is he MMA or Taekwondo?
No, MMA. He's MMA.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he fighting that guy.
Yeah.
What if Manny lose though? That'd be crazy.
I don't think he can lose. I don't think there's any judges, and I don't think there's any ref. I think it's like an exhibition.
Yeah.
No, it's a knockout rule. You can knock somebody out.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Manny needs to sit down somewhere. Manny needs to go on and be a senator and do that. That's what Manny needs to do.
Once he ran for presidency, he was out of the senatorial race.
Oh, okay. So he needs to be a philanthropist. He needs to be a philanthropist or something. He needs to do that.
Anything but
he don't need to box. He does not need to box, fight, any of that. He needs to sit down. That's what
I think that was already determined. Like once he ran for presidency and we knew who he was running against, a lot of people were like, nah, he'll be back. And here we go. So,
but you know what? I will say this: if somebody gonna get that man $10 or $15 million to get in there, hey, I can't hate on it. I wish somebody give me $10-15 million. I'll get in there.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but like, there's a difference though when like you really wanted to be in there and not having a choice, because it's not like he can't run for senator because that's all done. He doesn't hold his Congress position anymore, so that's all done. So where does he go, right? Like, he was in politics while he was boxing, but going for the presidency and losing the other seats because he ran for the presidency, like there was no fallback. This is the fallback. Is let me go fight in Korea.
Let's go, Tennessee.
Why does he train fighters? Why don't he do that?
He doesn't even really do anything with the MP fighters as it is.
Wow. He got a lot of boxing knowledge. He should share it with the younger crop coming up, is what I think.
I mean, I don't know. I think maybe, his timing's all kind of funky. It'd be interesting to see him hold mitts for someone who is just on a regular timing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Manny was an anomaly. You're absolutely right.
Hey, Billo, I got that, Billo. Thank you, bro. Good looking out, Billo.
Already, fam.
You know what I'm finna do with it? I'm finna put it in the air, nigga.
I don't know.
That UH?
We smoking that we smoking on that goddamn Marshall pack. That's
Marshall
the Savannah pack, man.
Kambosos. What'd you say?
No, you should smoke on the Marshall. You should smoke on the Marshall Mayor pack. It should be a combined pack.
Mayor pack, nigga. Smoke on that Mayor pack.
That Eminem pack.
That Eminem pack.
We smoking that Eminem pack, man.
I gotta admit, all of you guys told me, Rachel, Bilo, all you guys told me that Baumgartner could box. I wasn't a believer, but hey, she made a believer out of me, man.
It's all good. It's
it happens.
We all miss.
Like I mean, of course, like I was always watching more of the girls that were coming up, right? Because it's like exciting for me, you know. So I had a vested interest, but not everyone else does.
She looked good. She looked really good. Her movement, her punch selection, she looked really good tonight.
Yeah, when she let her hands go, that's who I was picking.
Well, she had to fight in spurts like that because she didn't want to get caught. Because Mayer was throwing hard shots and was catching her from time to time.
What did you guys think of that one though, where Mayer came in and she did jab, overhand, and they both threw 3 overhands in the row at the same time?
Yeah, I remember that.
I thought my TV was skipping. I was like, did you guys do that at the same time 3 times in a row?
Yeah, I saw that. They were getting it in. They were really going at it. That was a good fight. That fight was exciting. That fight was good for women's boxing. Both of those fights were good for women's boxing.
Yeah, it was. Them 3
I don't know what
was like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah. I don't know what Smoke was talking about they don't have the skill. I saw plenty of skill. I saw plenty of talent. I saw plenty of IQ. I saw some great fighters tonight. I saw great fighters.
Well, and I thought I heard someone say, like, well, they were getting gassed. Of course they're getting gassed. You train for 2 minutes. That's it. You don't train, to go longer than that. So it's weird when people say that about, like, they were getting tired. It's like, yeah, they're fighting. That's what you're supposed to do. But in addition, unless you tell them they have to train for 3-minute rounds, they're not going to train 3 minutes. Just like boxers don't train for 5-minute rounds.
Right. So let me ask you this, Rachel. Do you think that women's boxing could use that, like a 3-minute round, or maybe in the championship fights, like 2 12-minute rounds, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or 12 2-minute rounds, I mean?
I honestly think that any extension on the Baumgartner Mayer fight would have been an interesting fight. Does someone have their vibrator on? Everybody go get the vibrator. The fact that you put a finger when you did that did not help the picture. Hi, Smoke.
What's up, Rach? The other day, you were telling me about you talked to some female fighters and talking about emotions. What were you saying? I was talking about like I said.
I said
I did a what TF kind of analysis is that, and I was talking about methods analysis, not what you were saying.
No. I know that. I was following you.
Okay, cool. All right. So what happened?
No, I was talking to a couple of female fighters because a lot of us are, we're planning out like who's going to which conventions. And, sometimes like the conventions are 5 days long. Some of us will come like in early and then leave early, or some of us will come in late. So we're all trying to figure out like who's going in when. We were talking about the fights coming up. I was like, oh my God, I was just want to tell you that there's this guy on the panel last night that I was chatting with. And he said that there were girls that had, that fought with more emotion than men do. And she's like, emotion? And I was like, yeah. She's like, how? She's like, we crying in the ring? I was like, I don't think you guys are. I didn't see you guys crying and punching at any point. And she's like, man, you want emotion? Let me show you how great I am. And like, we were just cracking up about it, like how that perception of whatever it is.
Yeah, I wonder if like men are allowed to cry in the ring and women aren't.
Hey, that is a false narrative that crying is the only form of emotion.
Yes, agreed.
What else would crying be from besides like onions?
No, I'm saying crying is the action behind sadness, right? So
no, you can cry for anger. Anger too.
Right.
And everything can make you cry. You could cry with elation, actually.
Right, but I'm not saying like elated, people being elated to a point of joy, crying of joy, or just crying. I'm just saying this: the woman expressed emotions at a higher rate. What I saw which I kind of saw tonight a little bit, but I'm standing 10 toes on it. I just think women are just more emotional, and that kind of takes away from their boxing or their martial arts.
I think we might show the emotion more on our face, but I guarantee you all boxers go through the exact same emotions in that ring. There's fear, there's frustration, there's pride, there's so many emotions that are going through a boxer's head. Just because you don't see it on their face doesn't mean that it's not there. I mean, how many boxers do you think like when they walk in the ring, they fear might be a wrong word, stage fright, butterflies, all those things, and they don't tell you about it. You don't look at it, you don't see it, but it is there.
Yeah. I don't disagree that I think all fighters have every human in the world has emotions, right? So I think when we talk about boxing, like even like with UFC, Bellator, I think the boxer has to be more aware and under control of their emotions, because you're punching at all times, and once you become emotional, then you compromise yourself, and then you kind of lose. And to my understanding is that women express emotion that emotion thing, that when they'll let their emotions get the best of them. And Clarissa kind of showed, which I was kind of saying, that she's probably one of the most composed women that I've ever seen in that ring.
Well, okay, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like Michaela Mayer was being emotional after the fight?
I think during the fight and after, yeah.
Do you feel like any men's fighters after they lose a fight have been emotional?
Break down.
Yeah,
they don't call it like emotional, right? Like when you talk about like AJ, his after his post fight reaction, right? They say that he had a mental breakdown, that he's exhausted, that he needs a break. They don't just call it what it is. He's emotional. You know why?
Like,
because human beings are emotional.
Why is it that we're emotional, and when guys have a breakdown, they're like, oh, it was just too much, and he just had a mental break, instead of just saying he's emotional as fucking shit.
Yeah, keep it 100. I don't know where you was going with that anyway, Method. Like,
it's not. What I'm saying, right? Everybody not going to agree with. I live in my own thought process, right? So it's like I'm more of a older time person, bro. I don't live in the modern times, bro. I personally believe that women are just naturally a certain way, and it was I kind of saw what I expected, and I'm like, then I saw Clarissa, and I'm like, yeah, for sure, that's boxing. But I
Okay,
kind of
so
expect that before the
why
fight.
is Clarissa exempt from your rule? Like, why is this rule you make it? Why is
I
she
mean,
exempt?
it's boxing, bro. It don't nothing change, right? So it's all science, bro. It's all a science. Like, where you punch is for a reason, and it's all reason. You move a certain way, and it's a reason why people do things, right? So again, looking at the Maya Bumgarner fight is at, I think the emotions played a major factor, and then for sure, Bumgarner came on top because of that bad decision. I don't think a trainer tells a fighter to do what any of them person was doing. I'm not saying that men are.
Any emotion? I saw some boxing. Like,
Actually, I think that that's a very interesting point. So maybe the issue isn't whether or not they're more emotional. Is it a result of their genetics, or is it the way that society molds them? Right. So if you're saying that women and men boxers are the same because it's just the science, and what you saw
No,
from a
I'm
woman,
saying that's not what I'm saying.
from a man, like when it comes to emotions in the ring, right?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the science. It's the boxing, right? Is that it's effective when you stick to the science, right?
Right, but you're saying that so women can't do that. You saw Clarissa Shields doing that,
right? But I think when we bring in, I argue with it. I think Clarissa is probably the closest thing, but I think there's more men in boxing that are.
and I got it. But there's a whole proportionality to it, the whole thing. But now we're saying that it's not genetics, right? So since you see a woman do it, unless we're going to bring in still genetics, do you think it's like women are genetically predisposed to emotion, or is this just like a societal?
Clarissa might be a dog. I think she might be like a.
What you're saying is that Clarissa Shields is like some
she might be Gus Dredd out there. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying like Clarissa Shields is like, but she still is a woman, right? So we're still talking about women's capabilities and capacities and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not saying that all. What I'm saying is it's not 100%. Like it's always going to be like Clarissa showed that controlling of emotions, like you win, right? You can win, and at the same time keep the science and be effective. Because there's no other woman in boxing doing what she's doing. Again, Clarissa is a perfect example of boxing in the sweet science. I think Bumgarner is.
Did you watch Cecilia Breakhouse fights?
I watched some of them. Yeah.
Well, I was watching her, and yeah. Who said that?
Where you going with that?
What do you think of Breakhouse?
So again, it's
no, man, I'm just asking, what
perception. It all comes down to perception, right? So if you perceive that all women are just naturally.
He kicked off. Where were you going with that, Smoke? Cecilia Breakhouse. What about it?
You see what I'm saying? I think
boxer.
I think Clarissa Shields has been working on that for years to get where she's at. You get what I'm saying? I think she has worked her way for years. You did what I'm saying? Like she was on her Batman shit. You see what I'm saying? She took years out to study and really sacrifice to control her emotions. Because she wouldn't have been 3 times, 2 times, 1 time. You get what I'm saying? She's defined the odds for women.
Her skill set and her increasing skill set is based on her ability to control her emotions. That's basically what you say.
That is that is fact.
But all of that, but really, that is you're cherry picking things to like fit a deal, right? Like literally, like everything in her life contributed to her success, right? That both the good and the bad, both like her but also her being a woman, right, and competing against other women. And if you're saying that women are more, I guess it's a comparative thing about women being more emotional than men in general, and maybe boxing evens that, like flattens that curve, right? So like female boxers are less emotional than the general, like women in general, and maybe that idea also extends to other people in the martial arts, that kind of training like flattens the curve about this emotion that this emotion that you feel, and it very well could be that women who have undergone this kind of training are way less emotional by your definition than a lot of men, maybe.
I don't know.
So I like the notion the way you put it, right? Like, yes, martial artists, they're a gift from God, right? They can control emotions, like damn near military, right? You have to control yourself. You see what I'm saying? Or you will not be effective, right? And those are generally the less or ineffective or just can't get things done is because of the lack of control. In boxing, right? The things Carissa is doing, you have to be composed. You can't, like, fear cannot stir up at any time. For her to sit there and slip, it's utter calmness, bro. If you don't understand, when you're in the ring, you understand that, like, you have to be composed. You have to, like, just rely on the signs. Like, everything else goes out the window. You get what I'm saying? It's damn like John Wick. She's damn near, she's John Wick in the ring, damn near. You get what I'm saying? And I don't see that predominantly in overrated women's boxing compared to men's boxing, where I think a lot of men, like, it can go out the window. It stays there with them. Like, they have more control of that from a younger age. With women, I haven't seen that. It could be because most women in boxing aren't had that pedigree and they haven't been taught from a young age how to control all those things. It could be. I mean, but I think it goes back to, like, maybe if we get more people in boxing, more women in boxing, and more women competing, then we'll see a change.
So let me ask you this, Method. So let's say in the ring, right? You got men's, right? What emotion would a man express in the ring, and what emotion would a woman express in the ring? Since you say they emotional enough.
I'm not. See what I'm saying? Like, when I say emotion, it's like your brain comprehends somebody crying, sitting on some steps, weeping, or something, right? Like, no, it's boxing, bro. When you get in the ring, that's one of the first lessons you gotta understand. You control yourself. You're going to get hit with a punch. Your emotions, generally, the first thing that's going to happen is an emotional thing, bro. It's the human nature. But boxing, you have to remain controlled. You want to stick behind the jab. You want to do this. You want to do things a certain way. You want to. Once you start getting punched on, or someone is just landing at will. If you get emotional, you're going to burn out. You know, that's why we see most guys throwing arm punches. That's some emotional shit because that's not taught. That's my perception, right? But I'm not trying to shame women. I just think women's boxing can be better per se, and I think I want to see more. From my perspective, I want to see more women fighting like Carissa than anything. Like, that's the science mixed with better fights. And people will say we need 12 rounds and 3 minutes of that compared to the Bumgarner-Meyer fight, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's still growing, but I mean, you know, to go back to your point about military and martial arts and people who, you know, continuously fight and stay to the science, you don't get confident overnight. Like, there has to be a complete system that repetition and, you know, detail finding and implementing, continuously strengthening that resolve and the confidence in the ring to execute the game plan has to be put, right? So how many fights are these women actually getting there? They're able to sharpen their tools over time to be as effective as you want them to be in the ring. How many opportunities are they being given to be able to practice these tools that happened?
I agree. I agree. I think, again, it's because the times we live in, right? So it's hard for me per se to see women's boxing in the way it's going, because we see women in society are generally pushing towards a certain direction, and we see women like Carissa who's getting it out the mud, you know, in boxing and showing that her hands can pay the bills, her skills pay the bills, and she can open many doors through boxing. So it's I'm not sure. And now I want to harp, I say that women don't deserve the 3 minutes. I just think for it to happen, we need to see, damn near how Magic Johnson revolutionized basketball. She may have to be the Magic Johnson of her era, bar the shit outside the ring or outside the sport. You know, and that's kind of what I see.
I think it's a good example that you're giving with the NBA, but I think it's the wrong time period. I think it's more like Wilt Chamberlain. They need to extend the length of the court.
Length of the court, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. You need to, like, raise the height of the basket and extend the length of the court. And then, like, maybe get some, like, a 3-point line in eventually, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like there's just not a lot of combatants.
Yeah.
No, I mean, look, that weight class has 50 fighters in the whole weight class, so the talent pool isn't that heavy. But I still have to respect what I saw today for what it was compared to what we could be getting. You understand? You know, at the end of the day, oh man, he swung on the set. But at the end of the day, I mean, I do still think that when it comes to the championship rounds, when it comes to these level of women that are a little farther ahead than than the rest of the pack, you got to give them. You got to give them those
we saw
rounds.
some. Yeah, we saw some high level stuff. I mean, I saw feints, I saw foot battles, I saw head battles, I saw defense, I saw offense. I saw everything that I love the sport for represented in these women today. Like for real. But that as an aside. Actually, I can't even finish my point unless I say this whole thing. Rachel, you were talking about popping dirty, and maybe it's because of relations with your significant other. And I sent you an article. I remember that this had happened to somebody, and I sent you an article about like who it happened to, and it just so happened that woman was fighting today. And like it's been really like kind of a distraction for me. I don't know if anyway. That's just that is what it is. Point being.
Speaking of, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
Point being, I say all that to say, the women. Like you say that there's 50 combatants in that division. Like if you look at how many men are in the middleweight division, there's probably somewhere around 1,000, give or take. Right. So it's just kind of like, and that's what I'm saying when it comes to like just kind of the rules as they stand today. I think they might fit like there's examples of how that the rules of today are actually perfect in my opinion. The fight today that we saw between Marshall and Clarissa Shields lends me to think that 2 minutes and 10 for 10 rounds for a championship fight is actually really good. But the Serrano-Katie Taylor fight, I actually thought they should have 3-minute rounds. So it's just kind of like, for me, I'm somewhere in the middle. I think and these are the highest level of practitioners in the sport. I'm thinking maybe we just need more combatants.
A quick side note. Speaking of popping,
or just allow if both opponents are asking for it and agreeing to it, to make it even for, we're not saying, let's add 5 minutes. We're saying let's give us the opportunity to be on the same hand as the guys. Then there should be no reason that Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano wouldn't be sanctioned to be able to go 3 minutes.
Well, I mean, there's a leverage, right? Now you're talking about leverage and like promotional interest and all that stuff. Like if you know that your fighter can't go 3 minutes, then you have the higher large stuff, right?
That's what camp is for. It's not like they were going to make it like the next month. You'd build it.
Right, but I mean, in the sport where people strategically match up opposition, right? Like you would have to have 2 people who both thought that they could do it.
Which in this regard they did. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano both wanted to do 3 minutes. They were denied that chance.
And if I recall, Savannah.
Oh wow! All right, so now the question is, right? So as a fan, all right, so as a person who sides with like labor and also like agency and all that other stuff, I don't think if the people who are taking the punishment want to do it for 3 minutes, and this is all supposed to be like an exercise in capitalism, then they should be limited by those type of rules, right? There's no real good reason to do that. Especially given what the WBC, like what the sanctioning bodies have said about like PEDs, right? Like they don't know if something is beneficial or not beneficial. So how are they making these determinations about like women's health that like really nobody is saying is like, I don't think it's defensible. What they're saying about why the rationale for 2-minute rounds, right? In a sport like boxing, it seems like kind of weird. So anyway, point being, if they say I want to do 3-minute rounds, part of me says they should be allowed to, but the boxing fan in me that just watched them do 2-minute 10 rounds thinks that if that was for 3 minutes and 12 rounds, that would have been like close to unwatchable at a certain point.
I think the sanctioning body should have an option to say, okay, you want to fight 3 minutes?
I want to land this plane, and I'm sorry. I'm doing this like stream of consciousness. It might boring and also fucking confusing. But like, just one last point because I want to end it on this. I've actually watched men's fights that are fucking boring also, where guys probably shouldn't have 3 minutes and 12 rounds. So maybe it's like even an unfair comparison. But just like as a purist boxing fan, I don't know that what I saw would have been improved by 3 minutes and 12 rounds outside of some sort of thing about equality and solidarity and like agency.
I think there could have been more work done with 3 10-minute rounds. That's what I would say.
I agree.
Great fight. It was a great fight.
A better product? Do you think would have saw something more out of both of them?
Is it me or are you breaking up?
It's smoke. It's smoke.
Oh, okay. So I'll go outside.
Smoke. Left foot on the ground, right foot in the air, left hand to your nose.
I love the fight. Great fight. Excellent fight. Card was good all the way through.
Yeah,
so
I like
shout out to the women boxing. Shout out to the women boxing.
I'll give the card an A-.
Yeah, the undercard was good. The co-main was good. The main was good. Like, I think this. The rest of the fights haven't happened yet, but so far this is the best card right now, obviously.
And could be possibly the fight of the year. Could be. It should be considered.
Fuck. Yeah. No, it's definitely up there. It's up there. But it's not fight of the year though. You still have Lee Woods and Conley, how that fight went. That was more dramatic. But this fight is definitely top 5 though.
Bro, it was way more on the line for this fight. This fight was a part of boxing history. Lee Wood and them, they fought for what you guys call a Reggie belt.
No, they fought for they fought for a
they fought for the regular belt. That what you guys call a Reggie belt. That y'all say it ain't a real belt.
No, that was a real belt, wasn't it? It was a world title.
It's the belt that Tank Davis got that y'all said Tank is a fake champion.
Well, if it is a fake title then. Yeah,
H, really quickly, because apparently, my household's noisy. What was Tim Bradley saying on the telecast?
Oh, I missed it. I wasn't listening to the telecast.
Someone said that Bradley said something about Mayer and Bumgarner, like they weren't even.
Yeah, like he was hating, right? Somebody did. They said he was hating, right?
Yeah, he said that they weren't fighting to win.
What?
Fighting
put that in context. He said specifically the last round. Like neither of them was going forward in the last round. That's what he said.
Well, I believe there's probably a little bit of gas in the tank too. That might.
Yeah, I think he was bullshitting because I thought Bumgarner, she picked it up in that final round. To be honest, she did plenty of good work in that final round.
Man,
she sealed the deal in that final round.
I'm a Bumgarner fan.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were listening to the commentary, but Tim Bradley seemed to be really disappointed. And he gave, I think, maybe people who were listening to the commentary the impression that those women didn't really put on an impressive performance. And you have to remember that Tim Bradley's the guy that gave us Provodkov, right? So you just have to understand who it is talking, right? And his own perspective.
Well, from his own perspective, I mean, former champion. Yeah, he's been in some action fights, Devin Alexander, Ruslan Provodnikov, Manny Pacquiao, so definitely,
These are women, though. You know what I mean? And you can't expect Clarissa Shields or Alicia Baumgartner to fight like fucking Tim Bradley and Provodnikov.
No.
Apparently Tim Bradley does, which is, I think, on the one hand, slightly admirable, but on the other hand, men don't fight like that. That's just him.
Like Tim Bradley.
That's just him. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of men fights that aren't fucking Bradley versus Provodnikov. That was a fight for the ages.
That was.
Yeah, he never was the same after that fight either.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You just have to at some time just recognize the source. If you see a Mike Tyson telling you to talk shit, then you have to understand that it's like Mike Tyson telling you to do this. not necessarily that you need to talk shit.
Well, shit, Mike Tyson was an undisputed heavyweight champion, the youngest. So if you can't take advice from him, you know,
yeah, but so is Lennox Lewis. And Lennox Lewis, he was like he did not talk the way that Mike Tyson talked. He was not greasy like that.
So what?
I'm just telling you. I'm just saying, like, if Mike Tyson tells you to talk shit and be bravado, it doesn't necessarily mean that you need to do that. That's just the way that Mike Tyson lived, right? You have to take the source. Sometimes you have to take the advice, like understand the source is coming from.
I'm not taking no advice from nobody that wasn't a unified champion. How about that?
I mean, hey, man, it is what it is. I'm just saying.
It was a great fight. I'm not going to diminish that. It was an excellent card.
Yeah, it was an excellent card. I thought they were really good fights. But Tim Bradley apparently had an issue.
Tim Bradley.
I'm not worried about what he's saying. I'm just saying for
hell of a
me,
card, though. Yeah.
It was very entertaining from the walk-in. I mean, Baumgartner is a beautiful woman.
Bro, she's sexy as fuck, dog.
All right, so there's another thing. Here's the other thing. So she got her head was all busted up and all that stuff. Like, do fighters have to be beautiful? Do we have to talk about how good they look?
Yeah, we did. You know what?
I'm
if
a
they're
man,
beautiful, I'm
so
acknowledge them. You know.
I'm a man, so I looked at it. I just wanted to acknowledge that she's a beautiful woman. Period.
Yes, she is.
I mean,
you know, there was women. What are you talking about? There was women sweating Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard back in their day.
No, I'm telling. Listen, I get it. I think that even
okay.
I'm not arguing
away
that.
from her
I'm not
boxing.
arguing
Her boxing was immaculate. I love the boxing.
But I'm saying that we also saw injuries, right? We also saw that there was like Abel Sand. Was it somebody in there? No, Manuel Robles had to get in there and like stop a cut on the Baumgartner fight. Like, are we gonna if we have their looks be a premium? Like, are we gonna also be okay when they're getting fucked up in the fight? Just a bloody mess. A premium?
Who said looks wasn't even premium? I just made a comment about how beautiful she was.
About even remarkable, right?
Why I can't just use the word beautiful?
You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want.
Okay,
I'm not trying to police it. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm not trying to police it at all.
Man, give me Amanda Serrano.
I'm asking a question.
Give me Amanda Serrano. Give me Baumgartner.
If we're gonna have an issue when let's say Baumgartner is a bloody mess in a fight, like she just got like a kind of a split in this one. Like if she has one of these rough and rugged, just blood, is it still going to be like, oh yeah, that's the hurt business?
You know what? I'm about to put some money on the Astros to win. I know that's my team, my Mariners, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put my money on the Astros to win.
Yeah, Baumgartner get beat up in a fight, and she asked me to nurse them wounds. I'll be happy to.
If Baumgartner comes out like Lubin, right? We just saw Lubin look crazy in the Sebastian Fundora fight, right? Like, are we gonna be saying like, oh, is that gonna hurt your heart if like just a little bit different? Because I know you don't give a damn how maybe you care like as a human being that his face doesn't get rearranged, but you wasn't thinking like, oh yeah, that Lubin is like a gorgeous man, right? That's not what your thought process, right? So when
Pacquiao fought Oscar De La Hoya, I remember there was a row of women behind me that were Filipino, and they were like, oh my god, they're like screaming for Manny, but at the same time they're like, don't punch him in the face, please don't punch him in the face, and I'm just looking like, oh my god. I was like, please move me to another section.
Yeah, like I wonder. I just wonder. I wonder when that happens. Like somebody who we think, as boxing fans, we think like, hey, she's easy on the eyes, and then she gets in one of those Lubin Fundora kind of fights. Are you gonna be like, wait, is it just like respect? What happens after that?
I think. Well, I think in the whole aspect of it though, like it's kind of, it sucks, right? But as far as if you can have a fighter that looks good, can market well, and can fight, that's, oh my god, sorry, then that's the best cake that you can have, right, on your team.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. She sold the fight from the beginning to the end. She sold the fight from the beginning to the end. She
is
she
a star.
But she also
entertained me.
has a rough and tumble kind of style. I mean, Tank is a little bit rough too, and he comes out pretty unscathed in his fights, and that's probably helpful, right? But yeah, she's kind of rumbles. Like I said, she got split up in this fight. The cut man had to go to work. Like, I wonder.
Wait, Smoke. You do know Michaela Mayer was the one that was cut, right?
Was it Michaela Mayer?
Yes.
Okay, there it was. I know somebody got cut.
Yeah, she got a.
Bumgardner? I thought Bumgardner also had some shit. She's just bloody. She's just bloody early. That's what happened.
She was a little swollen.
Michaela Mayer's blood.
Yeah, she's just bloody early.
It was Michaela Mayer's blood.
Say again?
Right.
It was Michaela Mayer's blood, Smoke.
No, she had a busted nose and like it was and a lip. That was like early in the fight, like maybe third or fourth round. It's all good.
Sir.
It's all good. Like whatever. It's all I'm saying. It just a thought experiment, food for thought. We'll see what it happens. We'll see what it happens. Like
she did a great job in the ring from the intro to the end was a great fight. I enjoyed every bit of it. How she sold the fight from the beginning to the end, and I appreciate that.
I liked the post-fight interview. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yes, I did. Yeah, okay, yeah, I hear you. I liked how she was talking. Definitely.
Did Mayer show up to the post-fight? Did everybody show up to the post fight? I didn't see the post fight. I don't know what's going on in my house right now, but I have someone trying to blare his DJ music, and there's a ferret that we're trying to catch because he got out of his cage. So my house is madness right now. But
yeah, we said it's family day, so I got people coming in and going.
Yeah,
I saw Clarissa. So I saw Clarissa's and I saw Alicia's. I don't think I saw Savannah's or Michaela's.
did they make it to the presser though? Sometimes the one that loses doesn't decide to go. You know what I mean?
I do. Maybe they're too emotional.
They are very emotional. You just like an emotional cat on this panel, and his name is Smoke. You know.
Yeah, listen. I'm not like a robot sent from the future to observe human beings. Like, yeah. I understand that there's 27 major categories of 34 different emotions. Human beings are emotional. I don't pretend otherwise. No matter what the hell.
I don't have emotions.
Weirdos on panels try to pretend.
I don't have emotions, man. Say anything to me, it don't mean nothing to me. You dig me?
So the Haney fight, man, dude was looking bad. Devin Haney looked real bad. I don't know if he should even stay at 135. The way he looked,
man, he got Snack on his side. What are you talking about, huh? Snack's gonna rehydrate his ass back, just like they do. They're all
again. I'm talking about just from the appearance right now. When he on the way in, he didn't look good. That's all.
He's gonna look just fine today, bro.
Yeah, I agree. He'll look just all right when he rehydrates. He'll be all right.
I mean, but these guys cutting like
so
25 pounds.
You don't believe he didn't look bad in the weigh-in?
No, don't get it twisted. I know. I mean,
okay, that's all I was talking about. I wasn't talking about what he looked like today. I'm just saying the way he looked for the weigh-ins, like, it's better. It's time for him, to me, to move up to 140.
Please, man, he should be. To be honest, his real weight class is 147. Let's be honest, man.
Yeah, but other than heavyweights, who really fights at the real weight class? So, I mean, you cut weight for a reason. So,
let's see, Lomachenko, Canelo Alvarez, Floyd was fighting at his normal weight class when he was around. I mean, there were guys that wasn't cutting 50 pounds and make a weight class and shit like a lot of these guys do. I mean, it's one thing to cut 20. But shit, man, motherfuckers be walking around 160 fighting at 135 and shit, man. Like,
but that's the thing, though. You can do it. What changes? Like,
you know what? It bring back the old same day weigh-ins. That's step on.
Right. So they can bring back the old like elevated death count. Like,
Man,
see,
only
You're
listen.
talking
You
about
know
the morning of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was same day weigh-in.
Well,
I mean, I know. Look, I ain't saying that it's something that's pleasant, but shit, you know. I mean, when I look at all the mirrors with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. walking around 200, fighting at 160 pounds and shit, I'm like, man, what kind of shit
I
is
know,
that?
but like you have to like, so even if you know, let's just say you're only cutting 5 or whatever, and you're just disrupted. Like whenever I was fighting and we had to weigh in at 6 a.m. in the morning, like you had to get up at like 5, go get your team together, go to weigh-ins, do the medicals, blah, 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 which takes an hour. Then you step on the scales at 6, and then, you know, then you have to readjust your entire day for your food and all that stuff. And usually fighters that are fighting on a main card 8 or 9 o'clock at night, they're last about 4. So it's like you're not getting enough sleep that day, I feel, because of the disruption of so early in the morning. It's not like you just wake up, roll out of bed, step on the scale, go back to sleep. There's so much things that happen at the weigh-ins that they won't do the night before. If they did medicals and all this other stuff the night before, or, you know, on a different day, whatever, then I think that'll take the huge majority of it off. But literally, it's one doctor, and you go through this whole line, and everyone in the fight card is in that line.
If you fought less often, also, like all of this is like it's of a piece, right? Like when guys didn't have to do, when they had same day weigh-ins, they also fought a lot more often. So it was easier to stay in weight, right? It's easier to stay on
That's
weight.
what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
Right,
they
I got it.
They fought like 5 times a year and shit.
Right, but they also
issue,
made a whole lot less money, and they also, like, the actual profession yielded a lot less. You know, it was a lot less lucrative for the people who are participating in the sport.
All I'm saying is, guys have eight weeks out to cut weight, and motherfuckers looking like they Skeletor and shit on the weight class, on the scale and shit. You know,
well, it's because it's an attribute. Like, listen, man, just like long ass arms is an attribute, like the ability to cut weight, it's like an attribute.
Well, I mean,
like,
yeah,
if you want to compete in boxing today, you have to be able to cut weight.
That's bullshit.
And then boom, fuck up.
That's bullshit. You know why? Look at Andy Ruiz's fat ass.
Heavyweights are different. Heavyweights don't have
totally
a limit.
Different. They're in a whole universe on their own.
That's why I just said that earlier.
There is
like,
no.
you're a
See, here's the
heavyweight, you don't have
thing.
to worry about all that.
There's no weight. There's no weight minimum in any division, right? So there's just a weight maximum. Any like you don't have to weigh 147 pounds if you want to challenge. If a super flyweight wants to challenge a weight, they can do that. Right? They can come in as long as they don't weigh more than 147 pounds. They're good. They can weigh as much under the limit as possible. So, I say all that to say that Lomachenko can fight heavyweight if he wants. If he wants, if he wants to talk about how he's better than Ali, or if Floyd Mayweather wanted to talk about how he beat Rocky Marciano's record, he could have marched that little happy ass up to heavyweight and fought one of those heavyweight guys. If they want to start talking about heavyweight,
listen,
how they're better than heavyweight.
Sugar Ray Robinson versus Jake LaMotta. He weighed 144 against a guy that was weighing 165.
Joe Gans versus Sam Langford. Right? All I'm saying is there's no minimum. There's no minimum. You can go as high as heavyweight is the highest you go, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So
that's it.
Look. All I'm saying is, look. The reason why I brought it up is because it's like you don't have to fucking compete. You don't have to cut weight to necessarily be competitive in a weight class, bro. You know, I mean, let's just be honest. Like I said, Mayweather wasn't cutting that much weight to make 147 when he fought at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? And Lomachenko is fighting at his natural weight at 135. I don't see him being at 140. You know, and Canelo, he's fighting out of his weight class. He really should be at max out 160, and he's
but Lomachenko probably walks around at like 140, 145. So is he really fighting at his?
I mean, yes. There you go. That's a 5-pound difference. I'm talking about guys that.
He does walk around. No, he does fight at pretty much his walk around weight. He's not cutting much weight. Lomachenko's not cutting much weight.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not the argument I'm making. He's cutting weight regardless. You see what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
but no, excess weight is like over 20 pounds, bro.
how can you say it's
I
excess if
mean,
they cut the weight to make it?
listen, I mean, I'm
Like
not speaking
let's
for
say,
anybody. I guess everybody's different, but is it different? It's different for cutting 5 pounds than cutting 15, like for anybody.
Well, obviously, but what I'm saying is, if you're able to do that, what's the difference?
If you're able to do what?
If you're able to cut 5 or 15, like what's
Well,
the
the
difference
stress
other
on your
than
body. I mean, there's really it'd be the stress on your body. Like so, Lomachenko was a guy who he won a gold medal at 132 pounds, and he was like 24 years old. And then he had a few fights at 135 pounds, that are like sort of off the books. And then he came down to 126, which is a pretty big weight cut for 6 pounds. But he didn't stay there long. But he went up to 135, which is where he was like right after he turned pro anyway, right? So like his weight cut is really like it was when he was younger. As an old man, he's not doing big weight cuts.
Well, yeah, of course.
Let's
You
go
do that while
Tennessee.
you're young, and as you get older, you don't do it
And
as
the
much.
same thing is Floyd. And the same thing is Floyd, right? And the same thing I think is Canelo. Like Canelo's like 60 fights in. He's not an old man, but he's old in boxing, in fight years.
My whole thing is, like I said, just the morning of, like I'm looking at it. Okay, so let's go to when Nonito cuts, right? And he makes weight the day before at 3 p.m. After that, he he goes and eats, not 3, sorry, 12, and then he goes and eats lunch. Then he sleeps from 1 to about 5. He wakes up, walks around, eats dinner at 8, sleeps at 11, sleeps until 9 or 10 the next day, has lunch, and then goes back to sleep, wakes up about 2 or 3, and tries to get the appetite for his last meal of 4. Like literally, there's a lot of like downtime to just sleep and rest and recover because from all the training, from fight week schedule and things like that. And I think if you condense that to a 6 a.m. 5 a.m. call time for a 6 a.m. weigh-in, and then everyone's gonna leave, go get food 9. Then you have like these. You pretty much only have 2 meals until your fight, with less rest time. You see what I'm saying? That I'm just looking at it from that perspective because I always knew that it's all the time. Whenever people interviewers call for Nonito between the weigh-in and the fight, he's sleeping most of the time. That's the only, and that's honestly, it's always the best time for me because normally he's like, I need this. From the weigh-in to the fight, he's normally sleeping.
Yeah, I think obviously the way they do weigh-ins now is more advantageous for the boxer. That can't be denied.
Come on, JP, get a base hit.
Just got some of that Tennessee money, man.
Bullshit.
Tennessee pop they top. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah. No, I guess you put it that way, it makes sense. Rachel, look, it's just that
You're talking about IBF has a rehydration, and there are some fights that guys know that their guy is going to be over. The rehydration clause on IBF is 10 pounds the morning of, and it's between the hours of 8 and 10. The morning of the fight, you can't be more than 10 pounds of what you were of the weight division the day before. So I know there's stuff like that. The only problem with the IBF rule is it doesn't make sense for larger guys. I think it should be a percentage. If it's going to be 10% of what you weighed or whatever, 7%, I don't know, whatever calculation you want to do it, but do it by that calculation and not make 10 pounds across the board from, minimum all the way to freaking light heavy. That doesn't make sense. They're 2 different people. Of course, the minimum is not going to gain 10 pounds overnight, but then the light heavy will do it in just freaking one gulp.
Yeah.
Is the IBF 10-pound rehydration rule for only for non-title fights, or is it for other fights that are non-title?
I don't know the answer to that question because we only fought for the title with IBF.
Title fights. Yeah, I think it's for title fights.
And you have to consider that the body breaks down food. It's a process for the body to break down food. So you don't want to be eating and still your body's still trying to break down food, especially depending on what you eat. So I think it's where it should be, if you ask me. It allows the body to break down food. No, I'm just talking about the way they have to rehydrate and all of that. Eating everything. The body takes time to break down food depending on what you eat. And you don't want to try to wait the day of and try to eat, and then your body's not processing the food fast enough. Not everybody body will break down food.
It just becomes like a scientific justification for like arbitrary rules, right?
So it's probably best the way they have it, if you ask me.
With arbitration rules, man.
I mean, arbitrary, right? It's just like IBF, like the WBO doesn't have this at all. So it's just like IBF, like they just decided to implement this, and then they made it like uniform, as if every fighter is like has the same kind of metabolism, and then like as if every division is uniform, as Rachel was pointing out. Like at a certain point, it's a percentage of your overall body weight, not just a flat, weight.
Yeah, cutting 5 pounds for me is hard as shit. Cutting 5 pounds for a 175 pounder is one trip to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Totally different.
Yeah, for heavyweights, it's 10 pounds is like nothing.
It's like half a meal or a snack.
Yeah. Or really, if you don't eat or drink for like 2 days, you're gonna lose at least 15 to 20 pounds.
Man, I really like these fights. I gotta say,
it's awesome. This fight was awesome.
Well, like I said, when matchmaking is done correctly, or when they have no place to go, or maybe the two things like link up, it's a special thing.
It's a special thing when you don't have two cowards in the ring, that two cowards that ain't afraid to get in the ring, don't milk fights for 5 years and make $1 billion and one excuse on why a fight can't be done. So this is something that we needed. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
To heal our minds from the stupid shit that's been going on in boxing last couple.
I think you're looking at the wrong thing. I don't know about. You could maybe lay a charge. It's probably closer to greed, and I don't even think that that's a reasonable charge versus coward. I don't think that any person who is going to risk their life for in the ring can be called a coward.
Well,
I can't really.
Well, here's the thing. It's not a coward. You're not a coward because you get in the ring. You're a coward if you sit up here, talk about you want to fight somebody, but then that the fight can't happen, and you're putting a million and one stumbling blocks, especially when the same man has went to you on multiple occasions on wanting to fight. Regardless of the fact, I mean, salute to these ladies, man. They got bigger balls and
man. They sold out.
Okay, how about we leave the balls on the men? Like maybe they got some gigantic labia. They got some really puffy labia. Maybe they got super juiced up labia, and they're ready to go out and get it. Like let's not
these guys be acting like they're new.
Let's celebrate their womanhood, man. Come on, you want to celebrate it? Let's celebrate it, right?
Salute to the women. Salute to women boxing, man. They got a lot more heart than their male counterparts right now. So
hey, put some names on it. Obviously, talk about Spencer Crawford. So don't be
running. Crawford. Well, look, Spence. Everybody at the PB. 99%. 90. No, you know what? I'm gonna be generous. 85% of the dudes that are on PBC. That's what I'm talking about, and that includes Spence. All right. So. Salute to Micaiah Mayer, Bumgarner, Clarissa,
and they sold out the venue that they was fighting in. It was totally sold out.
Salute to them, man. They did their thing, man. Probably need to give them more attention. They may not look. I might agree with oh boy. What's your name again? Is it Smoke from Smoke? Right? Get the Smoke. I might agree to a degree that these women probably not as talented as their male counterparts, but at the same time, they're giving us what we want, man. Talking about legacy talk, man. I mean, there's only maybe like 4 guys talking about legacy on the men's side. Rest of these guys talking about how many cars they have, how much money I care. You got suckers like what's that dude's name? What's that dude's name? What's his name? What's his name that fight on the Zone? Kevin Farmer.
You talking about Ryan Garcia? I think you're talking about King Ryan.
Farmer talking about, I'm rich. Oh, I could retire right now.
Talking about King Ryan.
Fuck out of here, man. Then why don't you, man? You look, Sloop.
Well, I mean, come on, all right, come on, boxing the story, and come on. I think you have to have a bit. Like, I understand. Like, so I'm feeling you on the generational truth of what you're saying, right? Like, if you're just talking about, like, in the world of like combat sports of what we have going on, like in the current zeitgeist, boxing has these really like glaring flaws that other things don't have, like the men's boxing specifically, right? But if you're gonna say all that stuff, man, like, come on, full well that Merit Nation did not start in 2022.
No, it did not. It did not.
And like, it's kind of older than these belts. What the idea of legacy is, even like literally this entire thing of legacy was fighting a dude for some money, because if it was a big money fight, that was going to be legacy anyway, or because that meant there was a whole bunch of interest in the fight.
Listen,
like nobody really thinks about like what belt was on the line when Manny Pacquiao fought fucking Ricky Hatton, right? Ricky, like nobody says, hey, you know what? It was just a great fucking fight. Nobody gives a shit whether or not the IBO is a recognized title, or what the hell the Ring Magazine title is all about.
It's about best fighting the best, bro. And you know what? The era that I grew up as a kid watching Mike Tyson and Roy Jones and those guys, and then the generations that came after them. Those guys was fighting for legacy and fight. Look, the whole point of making money is you fighting and getting up in the ranking system and fighting for the belts and fighting the best guys and acquiring enough people that want to see you fight to get in the venues.
I hear you, but
you know,
it's been forever like
this Mayweather shit and that only worked for one motherfucker, bro. It still hasn't worked for these guys, and now look at these guys, man. Motherfuckers fighting once every 3 years, get to keep belts, hold on the belts, and claim to be champions and act like they're the best thing since sliced bread. But they have like 30 fights in how do you have 30 fights in a span of 15 years, man? Do the math on that shit. That means you're averaging a fight and a half a year, man. Who does that shit and call themselves? Come on. I'm sorry.
Right. So is life and your character or your affiliation to a particular fighter more important than your financial motivation, right?
Your financial motivation should be fighting, bro.
Right. So we never saw the Klitschko brothers fight, right? So we never knew that entire run that we talk about was long as shit. But we give Vladimir Klitschko credit for being long as shit, but for whatever reason, because they were brothers and we give that a pass, right? We think, hey, you know what? They're brothers, they shouldn't fight. We understand that we're all we have families, right? So we can humanize all that.
Mm-hmm.
Or what took Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, and Evander Holyfield so long to fight, right?
And there was a lot of shit that happened that was
right, exactly. Like life happened, right? Right. Evander Holyfield is supposed to fight Mike Tyson, but hey, he went to jail. Buster Douglas happened. All that stuff, life happened. So we go, okay, we shrug the shoulders. So at what point do we give that same kind of they give that same kind of pass to guys who are in it for the cash?
If you're in it, I mean, yeah, you can be in it for the cash, but don't get it twisted. I mean, it's not like every fighter fought for passion or whatnot. That's not. We all know that. I'm just saying, and I'm not sitting up here saying, "Oh yeah, you got to fight 20 times a year." I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm just saying, bro, if you want people to want to watch you, you got to at least fight consistently enough. You know what I'm saying, and at least keep yourself active for enough for someone to actually care. That's, you know, when guys start saying, "Look, I'm not a motherfucker who's a fighter." You know, look, you got to fight to feed your family and fight for your own personal endeavors. That's all well and good. It's just that when you fight once every 2 years and then you claim to be this big shit like the Charlos or some of these other guys or or one of the Charlos for that matter, in Andrade, it's like, man, why are you here?
Okay, so who fights more than 2 times a year? Like Fury
Canelo?
or Usyk. Fury or Usyk. Like Fury, Canelo's not fighting for another year.
Well, Canelo he's had 6 fights in 2 years.
Right, so that's 3 fights a year, and then he's going to set out a year, which is going to make it what?
Well, he's got
going to be like 1 fight over 3 years, or 2 fights over 3 years. Like, it's the same thing. All he did was elongate the timeline.
He at least it's more than what these guys are doing. Shit.
I mean,
and I'm not saying, look, I mean, I'm gonna go fight.
No, listen, here's what I'm saying.
For 15K, I'm not sitting up here saying that. Look, guys want to make their money. That's cool, but it's like, man, it's not like that. There's, money don't grow on trees and shit, man. So
I understand.
All I'm saying is, like, you can fight. You look, some of these guys be like Keith Thurman demanding 5 minutes. Like, who the fuck you been out of boxing how long? And then you're crying about 5 minutes. You better go and get on a headline one of these cards and make 300,000, because that's the only amount you're gonna get. And the only fight you can get is this Errol Spence fight.
So I don't think that Bam. I think Bam Rodriguez is the most active champion. That's the Khan Shanri.
Yes.
And then when it comes to Canelo. And then I'm just saying, like, in general, the industry standard for champion and non-champion alike is 2 times a year, for whatever reason that is. And I think that is also has to do with, like, these same-day weigh-ins and how guys are blowing up and big, like, to bring it all the way down to how we got in this rabbit hole. I don't know. I think unless you're going to have guys fight way more often, which doesn't seem to be the trend, then the same day weigh-in is just going to be like what guys being at their fighting weight or close to their fighting weight 24/7 and only fighting twice every year. Like, that doesn't seem like feasible or maybe even healthy. I guess everybody would maybe then move up or something. I don't know.
You know what? I mean, Jared Hurd. That's all I got to say.
What, the guy who thought like eating fish sandwiches was defense?
I mean, well, shit, he lost to what is his name? Luis Arias, a guy who couldn't knock out a fly.
Oh, I said, so you've been watching that Jake Paul stuff. I knew there's a reason why you brought this up.
Well, I don't watch Jake Paul's a faggot, man. I don't watch his shit.
Oh my God, dude! So
what
now we're going.
What the fuck? Jake Paul is a punk, man. I don't know nothing about what Jake. I don't even know what his YouTube page is, man. What are you talking about?
That is very specific, and I understand why you bring that up. I never thought about what his YouTube page must look like.
Man, no, you said I'm watching some Jake. What the fuck? Why would I watch Jake Paul?
Wasn't that a Jake Paul promotion that he lost to Ansasias on?
I never heard. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Luis Arias.
Sorry, Arias. Didn't he lose
Arias, the little midget that beat up on Jared Hurd's overrated ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't that on a Jake Paul promotion?
Was that? No, that
wasn't an undercard on a Jake Paul fight?
What was it? Let's see. Oh, that's Logan Paul versus. Oh yeah, it was, huh?
Oh, Logan Paul. There we go. Booyah. Now we're on the same page.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Jake Paul. No, you know what? No, Jake Paul's.
I don't know the difference, bro. Like for real. I know they're brothers.
Jake Paul fights a real cruiserweight. He's getting knocked the fuck out, bro. All right. So please don't say that bum's name on here, please. Ain't nothing to respect about that guy.
I didn't bring up fucking Jared Hurd or the fight that happened to be under Jake Paul on a Jake Paul promotion. Now what you did was just out yourself. That's all you did. You've been watching that Jake Paul shit. You've been talking all that stuff. You emasculated the man while you consume his content. It's a guilty pleasure. Basically, you completely unmasked yourself. What you need to now say is, I really like watching Jake Paul fights, but I'm embarrassed about it.
Man, look, man, you give me enough money.
I think you're gonna be watching Silva Jake Paul historian. You gonna watch that fight, Jake Paul Silva? You gonna watch it?
No, I would only watch to see Silva knock him out so I can make some money off of it. I wouldn't watch this shit.
There it is.
You gonna watch it?
I mean, this dude's 47 years old, man. Like Anderson Silva would have whipped the shit out of him, years ago.
So you gonna watch it, right?
No, if I put money out, I'll watch it.
All right, fair enough.
Man, I hate the Houston Astros, man. Cheating ass motherfuckers, man.
Well, November 19th. What are we thinking?
And what is November 19th having?
Yeah, what is that? Is that the new Juneteenth or something, Smoke? What's November 19th?
Well, I had always planned on being around my family. That is going to be the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Right? Or is that the Saturday before Thanksgiving, actually? This is Saturday before Thanksgiving.
What's the significance of that?
My family, yes. I mean, whatever. It's just Thanksgiving.
Fuck Thanksgiving, bro.
I hear you. I as a concept, I can appreciate that sense.
Hey man, as a half native, that hurts, man. You mentioning Thanksgiving.
I don't know. Listen. I'm not fraction of human beings. I don't even go with blood quantum. All that's just fucking retarded.
I don't have blood quantum.
But that's not even important.
I don't go off blood quantum. I go off.
I mean, whether you talk about half and I don't whatever. But the point I was making is,
that shit, God, you motherfucker, man.
It's one of the times of the year that my family actually gets together, and I really like getting together with my family.
So November 19th, that's the day.
That whole thing, like my mom's birthday is the 26th, and that's going to be like that week, the week before, and like the weekend before, and the weekend after Thanksgiving has always been like kind of a thing.
Bro. Gotcha.
Sometimes because it just kind of revolves around like my mom has a birthday, that whole thing, and everybody comes in and does a thing. So we do two birds, one stone.
That's what's up.
Pun intended.
Come on, hit a walk-off home run, man.
But yeah, like it's not because we are big fans of like Christopher Columbus or colonialization or
Cristobal Colon, you mean?
Yeah, whatever. Like we can get into how.
Well, he never set foot in America. He set foot in the Taino Indian.
Well, it is Americas for a reason, right?
Caribbean islands. Yeah, I got you.
But also South America too. Like he had a deal with a bunch of people. Christopher Columbus was a hustler.
Yeah, he was a lot of things.
The reason why it's plural and like why it goes from the Philippines all the way to like right here in California.
Is that still like a federal holiday though? I think they knocked that nigga down. He not like federally recognized.
No, I think it's called Indigenous Peoples Day.
Yeah, depending on how woke you are.
I'm not. I don't like woke people. Woke people are weird.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I'm just trying to get into some thing about.
But they call it.
I'm just saying, to call it Indigenous Peoples Day is a thing that generally is done by people who are more progressive and open minded. Still, it's called Columbus Day.
You mean a bunch of weirdos, man? That's what.
You're the one who said it, man. I'm not trying to use your own words.
No, you
were saying Indigenous Peoples Day. Indigenous Peoples Day is literally the phrase that woke people use.
No, these are the same people that be in Seattle causing all kinds of riots.
I'm not the one who used the term. I'm not the one who used the phrase. You did.
Oh my God, we lost.
You know, like most people just call it Columbus Day.
Yo, man, I want to give a special shout out to the one and only, my boy B Low, Big Bill Low, man. You know, and shout outs to Tony Boswell for smoking your boy H Money out with this Zaza, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Thanks for smoking me out on this Devin Haney fight night, my nigga. I want to make sure I smoke this for you. You dig?
Hey, H Money.
First up, another one on that.
I'm gonna make sure I roll this one up for Billo and Tony Boswell. Good looking out.
You see the Tennessee and Alabama game?
No, sir, but I did see Clarissa Shields become a 3-time undisputed champion. That has never happened in a 3-belt era or the 4-belt era. 3-time undisputed champion, bro.
Yes,
she's the best fighter in the world, bro. I don't care what nobody says. She's the king of boxing. I mean, the queen of boxing. God damn it.
Yep.
Hell yeah. She earned it. Hell yeah, she earned that shit. Okay. They talked all that shit on that girl. They tried to say that she got her ass whooped in the amateurs, and that's why this big, tall, lanky girl was gonna come in there and beat her. Man, she outclassed that girl. Easily. I had that shit 7-3. Yeah, it was a good fight towards the end. I give Savannah Marshall credit. She tough and whatever. But Clarissa is just a different animal, bro. It's not even close. I don't think there's nobody in the world that can beat that girl.
Clarissa's the woman, bro.
Yeah, she lived up to the name. Whoa, greatest woman of all time.
She's one.
No, she is.
No,
I give credit to Layla Ali and Wolf. Those girls are they different, but still, I just think Clarissa is something even more different.
Yeah, three-time undisputed, back-to-back Olympic gold medals. Like, nigga, that's
cleaned out 3 different weight classes.
Man, she is number 2.
Man, you're just looking for excuses not to get his girl a credit, man. Come on.
I give her credit. I'm just, hey, 7-division champion, Amanda Serrano,
who just got beat by Katie Taylor.
No, who got robbed by Katie Taylor?
Who beat Clarissa Shields?
Who robbed Katie Taylor?
Nobody, baby.
You could say robbed and all that other. Didn't she lose another fight earlier in her career?
Who?
Yep.
Who did?
So, Amanda Serrano.
And he going in on your wifey, bro. You gonna let him talk about your girl like that, nigga?
Man. Hey, 7
I'm
division
just saying, come on, TB. Stop that.
7 division champion.
He said, "Stop with all that simping."
I ain't simping.
You keep saying 7-division champion, but you got a 3-division undisputed champion. What are you talking about?
7-division champion, boy.
Yeah, they're too busy simping for these dudes, right? They can't actually support a female boxer. Like all of a sudden, you got to simp.
Man, bro, I'm not. What are you talking? Wait, what are you talking about? First and foremost,
I'm talking about, like, man, can't we just like appreciate the females for doing their damn thing without it being simping?
Well, I'm not simping.
I know. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying like we're all appreciating the women. That's it. Like, let's just do that.
I mean, I appreciate Amanda Serrano because she looked good and she hit.
Bro, I was locked into every moment of both of those fights, the co-main and the main event.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Both of them shits was classic.
Hey, what's up with the Haney card? They started that shit?
It's not until 6.
Yeah, I don't think they start for another hour or so.
6. But I'm 2 hours in front of smoke, so we got about an hour in. We got an hour until it starts.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so Bumgarner pulled it out for me. Well, no, I was dead wrong about Clarissa Shields, but I was dead right about Bumgarner. So I'm 1 for 1.
Yeah. Yep, I'm 1 for 1 too.
I'm 2 for 2. As a matter of fact,
y'all fucking with the Wilder card. What Wilder and them niggas doing? The PBC niggas.
I'm gonna watch the highlights of Wilder knockout and watch the Devin Haney fight instead.
They should be on right now,
But
right?
we got fights prelims right now. PBC.
Okay,
I know y'all niggas
that's on YouTube. Then. That's on YouTube. Then.
I just want to see Mark Jones. Hold up. That's later.
Hey, Smoke. We know they anti-PBC in this motherfucker, so I don't know if they gonna watch it.
I'm anti.
This shit.
Yeah, I don't understand why these dudes get a big fucking smile on their face at the slightest indication that the PBC might take a L.
Hey,
we don't
man,
have
no, hey.
Let's ask historian. He's right here.
Yeah. What you want to ask? Get the smoke.
No, you're about to talk. Maybe after you're done, maybe you'll answer my question or whatever question I have. Go ahead.
I'll answer it right now. Ask the question. I'll answer it.
Oh, do you think that boxing would be better or worse if the PBC is around?
I think that the boxing won't hurt for PBC to go under, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, because you're putting on mediocre cards, mediocre fights, and mismatches almost every card, outside of like a select few, and you're putting everything on pay-per-view. That's not good business for boxing. And the fact that you put yourself to that extent because you haven't been putting on the cards in what the networks want, and haven't been given what the people want. This is your fault, and you have to eat the crow. So at the end of the day, I believe that it wouldn't be bad. Them fighters are gonna have to go to them other networks and them other promotions.
Them other like what? We have three broadcasts.
Oh my! Why
what keep them match fights as Top Rank put on recently this year?
What the fuck, man?
What you mean?
No, why the fuck did he hit? Oh, you load the.
So ESPN's business model is young prospects, not
exactly
fighters.
You know what? Okay, where they when the PBC obviously ain't gonna be able to pay these motherfuckers. So where the
one of the top lightweights in the world, Michelle Ali Rivera, is fighting right now. He said against Perez. It's on YouTube, I believe.
So
on the PBC YouTube channel, Fox on PBC.
Oh, okay.
PBC on Fox YouTube.
Are they live?
Yeah, PBC on Fox, nigga. What you think this is, nigga? This PBC, nigga.
No. PBC on Fox Live.
Oh, it might be on Fox, the regular Fox. Yeah, I think the prelims is on regular Fox, like Channel 11.
Yeah.
It might be on Channel 11 Fox. Check that out.
Because it said that the prelims for the Wilder Helenius already ended an hour ago.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Check if they moved it to Fox.
Okay, let me
regular Fox.
Well, I'm putting it on regular Fox right now. No, it's college football, USC versus Utah for me.
Hey, Katie Taylor. It's Katie Taylor and
my bad. Go ahead, Marky.
No, I was just about to say Katie Taylor and Alicia Bumgarner. They both with Matchroom, right?
Yeah.
I want to see that fight.
Who the fuck is Kenny Taylor, my nigga?
No, Katie Taylor, nigga. What the fuck?
I thought you said Kenny Taylor. I know Kenny Taylor.
Taylor. Who the fuck is that?
Kenny Taylor?
I know Kenny Taylor from Devin Haney Promotions. He's one of the fighters that they be working with, one of the sparring partners and shit.
Wait, how many fighters?
It's on FS1, not regular Fox, but FS1.
FS1. Devin Haney got Truck Simpson from Baltimore. He got Amari Jones from Oakland. He got Shamar Canal from New York City. And Kenny Taylor. Kenny Taylor is like one of the sparring partners. He's a little bit older, but Darren Cunningham, you can't forget about DC3.
So he got about eight guys in this promotion.
Got a bunch of fighters, man. I'm trying to find one of them damn prospects from the amateurs and get one of them killers on Devin Haney Promotions. One of them young niggas, man. They got this young kid named Quincy Williams. I made some videos of him. I called them the next Jamal Truck.
Yeah, I seen.
You seen those videos?
No, yeah, I've seen Quincy Williams before.
Quincy Williams looked like
I got Kambosos beating Michelle Rivera.
What'd you say, Smoke?
I got Kambosos beating Michelle Rivera.
I don't know about that, Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke, you're cheating.
No, I'm not. I'm watching Perez put fucking combinations on top of this dude's head. You might look like Ali in the face and the haircut, but yeah.
Nah. That Dominican motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm talking about this dude he's fighting.
Let me see.
Yeah, like making him miss and making him pay. He does look good when he does good work, though. He looks good doing it, but when he's not looking good, he's not looking. Man, he really don't look good.
Robert Helenius is, Now, what if Robert
I
Haney?
think Kambosos figures this dude out. This dude's too basic. He ain't ready.
What if Robert Haney?
This dude ain't ready at all.
What if he gives Deontay Wilder a good fight?
Who?
Haney.
No, I'm talking to Smoke.
Smoke, who ain't ready, nigga?
Rivera.
That nigga, I think he ready.
Are you ready?
He's ready to be like top 10. I mean, I guess that's where
What
he
weight class
is.
he fight at?
135.
Oh, that's the Dominican kid.
Is he Dominican? I don't know what he is. He
Yeah,
looks
he's
like Muhammad
Dominican.
Ali.
Yeah, he Dominican.
Okay, yeah. They call him Little Ali.
Yeah,
He puts Ali in he puts Ali on his trunks all the time.
Because he looks up to Ali, and I like the fact that
he looks like Ali. He looks like Ali.
Ali.
He literally looks like Ali. In the face.
Yeah, in the face and the haircut.
Will he fight like him?
Not really, no.
I mean, he has a similar. It looks like a similar style.
Hey, sometimes his jab is reminiscent, but not like his feet or his IQ or not really no.
Well, not
every now and again.
It's a Ali type. You're never gonna be like Ali.
They said really no. After
But Ali was super light. He had to be the most lightest fighter on his feet in the history of boxing. Remember that dude had that jab speed measured faster than Ray Robinson's jab speed. So that's how you know.
Yeah, man. You have to slow that shit down for them to see the punch, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
How did they measure that shit?
What they did was they just measured the jab speed and then you press the timer, as quickly as you can. And they measured with Sugar Ray Robinson, and Ray Robinson was fast as fuck. But Ali's jab speed was way faster, bro. So,
but Ali did mimic Sugar Ray Robinson. That's who he looked up to.
Yeah, he did. Sure did.
Yeah, he did.
If Ray Robinson wouldn't have been stubborn and would have been his coach, Ali would have never lost. To be honest,
the only reason he lost is because
I don't think
took
so,
him out
man.
of boxing, suspended him for 3.5 years. I thought he actually won that first fight with Joe Frazier, bro. Joe Frazier actually almost died after that fight. He was in the hospital for a whole month.
Really?
Yeah. So who took more punches?
I thought it could have went either way, but
Ali had a fractured jaw.
Frazier was hurting Ali towards the end of the fight. He had him hurt in what was it?
More rounds. It was 15 rounds. I thought Ali won 9 of the 15.
They won 9 of the 15.
But you could see towards the middle of the fight, Ali was starting to get tired.
Ali
was still fighting.
Ali was still outpointing him.
You know what?
I just feel like Frazier won that first fight. I
thought Ali won the first fight. Fuck you.
Hey, Rivera got the same haircut. Hey, Rivera does have that same haircut like Ali, though. I ain't gonna lie.
What, that little flat top?
Yeah.
You should get a haircut like that, nigga.
Hell no, man. That would look bad. I mean, I got wavy hair.
Nah, don't say that, bro.
Should I have a high top?
Oh yeah, you do got wavy hair, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga be dipping.
Shit, sometimes I be dipping in. I don't even brush my hair and shit.
You don't even wear a do-rag?
Nope.
Damn. Nigga, you must be half Indian, god damn it.
Oh, I definitely am.
That nigga must be Indian. Shout outs to Rakishi.
No, not that kind of Indian. Not that kind of Indian. Hey, Michael, you know what? Okay, this is my second time seeing him fight. You know what? He doesn't have the same kind of like bounce on his toes type of style, but the jab is kind of reminiscent. He's forcing the fight on the inside now. Wait, is this the same Dominican that mimics Ali, or am I thinking of someone else?
Nigga, that's him. That's Michelle Ali Rivera. Yes, that's that man.
Okay, maybe he looked bigger the last time.
Okay. Shout outs to C Wood. C Wood said, I like Quincy. Yeah, Quincy Williams, that boy looked like he gonna be the truth. He out of DC. He trained with Barry Hunter. He out there with the Headbangers. The same team as Lamont Peterson, Anthony Peterson. DC, man, that's a fight, man. They love to fight down there.
Did you drop him? What the hell kind of job was that?
Did he drop him?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice left hook. Bro, you know, it's so different from the men watching the men's versus the women's, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, Rivera's showing the ability to box in the pocket, though.
Oh yeah, that was a nice one right down the temple.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, that overhand right. Yeah, he dropped him.
Perez caught on the way in and is knocked down in the final seconds.
Oh, Ali dropped him.
Yeah.
Ali got the knockdown.
Yeah, in the final second.
Yeah, this is the last round.
That's good that he's showing some power and getting the knockdown too. They said he's been calling out Pitbull Isaac Cruz, and Isaac Cruz hasn't responded for him. They said Pitbull been trying to just wait for a Tank Davis payday. Pitbull don't want to he don't want to risk taking a loss to anybody else. But Rivera, he called out Isaac Cruz.
Well,
yeah. Oh yeah, I got Ryan Garcia shit. People talking about. Tank's about to fight Pitbull Cruz in a rematch.
Ryan Garcia.
That's about what's about to. That's totally what's about to happen.
Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Ozempic with a sulfonylurea or insulin may.
I like Rivera though. I like what I see from him. You know what I like about him? I like his height. I like the fact that he's very tall for the lightweight division. The height and the reach of Rivera. He has potential. And then he got that jab like Smoke said.
Mm-hmm. I like him. He's just not ready. I don't know. I maybe we'll see how he develops. Like he and Keyshawn, how they develop. But I think that may be like the future, right?
I got him beating Frank Martin. I got Rivera beating Frank Martin, and I got Rivera beating Pitbull.
I don't get him getting the fights before Tank. I think Tank gonna get. I think Tank is gonna get all three before they fight each other.
Get all three. All three what?
Both Rivera, Frank Martin, and who was the last guy you say you have Rivera beating?
Frank Martin, Rivera. Frank Martin, Rivera.
You said you have Rivera beating Frank Martin and somebody else. And Pitbull.
And Pit. I got him beating Pitbull.
Right. I think Tank fights all three of them before they fight each other.
I thought Tank fighting Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Pitbull instead.
For real, what's up with the Ryan shit?
I think it's just the same thing has been up with it for years. It's shit they talk about in social media.
All that talking for no damn reason.
Exactly.
All that talking for no fight.
Yeah, we seen Oscar De La Hoya in fucking fully clothed in bed on drugs talking about this fight.
What he said? What you heard from Oscar recently about that fight?
I don't know. They were talking about making it or something. No, let me look at it. It was something. It wasn't something that I heard. It was something secondhand from YTBC. So it's probably just rumor. But the latest rumor that I haven't even tried to confirm is that Oscar's trying to make this fight. I don't even care if he's just saying he's trying to make the fight. It's like Oscar and Ryan Garcia's dad have come out, apparently. I saw the Ryan Garcia's dad. I've seen the thumbnail. I didn't even click the link. Like, I don't even care about this stuff. Like, it's just... I mean, I will know for, like, conversation's sake, if people really take this stuff serious. But I don't even take it serious enough to, like, hit the link. I heard somebody talking about it, but yeah. Whatevs. As far as I can tell, Ryan Garcia's dad don't have shit to do with Ryan Garcia.
He be doing a lot of talking. He said, we guarantee it. We promise that. The way they talking, they better fucking fight, bro. They guaranteed that shit like 100 times. They better fight.
Ryan Garcia's dad looked like he's not Ryan Garcia's dad. I do look at his short, fat, plain ass dude. Like, okay, all right. That fool look like Henry Hill, King of the Hill. Like he sells propane and propane accessories.
Henry Garcia.
Yeah.
No, Hector Garcia, man, that dude's good, bro.
Hank. Now we're talking about Ryan Garcia's dad.
Oh, Ryan Garcia's weak ass.
No, historian, you can't call him weak. Don't talk about Ryan like that.
Man, he said he has mental problems, but he's a boxer though.
You gonna get them CCD niggas on your ass again? You keep talking like that. You gonna have the Johns coming over here. What rep it, motherfucking Puro? They gonna get on your ass.
Oh wait, the CCD got a problem with me? That's news to me.
Bro, last time I checked, bro, whoever dissed Ryan Garcia, they gonna come get you.
Ryan Garcia is a fruitcake, man.
No, don't talk about him like that. No.
Ryan Garcia looks like he acts like a fruitcake.
Yeah. So somebody said that Savannah Marshall got robbed.
Man,
I guess that was an affirmative action card, right?
Man. Well, I lost one parlay off of that loss, but it wasn't a big risk for me. You dig me?
Hey, historian, you should let me make your picks from now on, bro. I promise I'll get them right for you. I promise I'll get you paid, my nigga.
No. I mean, I made no. Look, here's the thing. I made small bets off of probability. That was one of the lowest probabilities for me. Cause I parlayed that with Michael Coffey and Wilder, I think. Actually, no. What I did was I parlayed Devin Haney stopping Kambosos with Wilder knocking out Helenius between round 7 and round 9. So I got a little bets, man. Alicia Baumgartner pulled out for me. There's Garcia in the UFC fight got to pull out for me, So hey, hopefully I don't come empty-handed, coming this Sunday.
Haplo taking shots at you in the comments. Let's see what he talking about. Shout out to the OG Haplo type. He says, "Oh, here we go with the parlay bullshit." And Haplo, it's Haney time. Let's go, Haplo. What's up with it? Devin Haney, the next Sugar Ray Leonard. What's up with it, Haplo? Get on the panel. It's Haney time.
Well, Haney's definitely in the right direction, No, Haney's very good, man. He has a good jab, very good jab, Hell of a boxer,
Master boxer Devin Haney. Let's go. Haplo said Haney. Let's go, Haplo. Let's go.
Hey, honestly though, H, I'm gonna be disappointed if he don't get the stoppage because he showed me he could hurt that dude in the first fight.
Here we go with the bullshit.
There's no reason why he can't stop this dude.
Bro, you talking about a guy, George Kambosos, a former unified lightweight champion of the world, the lineal champion. Lineal, you hear me? The man that beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat the man. Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko. And a lot of people had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound. And George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez's ass, bro. So you can't make it seem like this guy is a slouch, George Kambosos. Nobody was calling him a slouch before that first fight, brother.
Oh, he's no slouch. No, he's a decent fighter. I just think that Haney's just that much better.
Or it's not even that. You saying that because you got money on it, nigga. Keep it 100. Like you got money on that riding on that knockout.
Hell yeah. I mean, I just think that he should, even without the money. Yeah, even without the money, I think he should, man. I'll be honest. So who's this dude? Vito Milanicki Jr. versus Limbrith Ponce. Who the So this dude's 12-1 with 8 knockouts. Oh, he's 20 years old. Oh shit. They got a young phenom over there in PBC. Oh man. Hey, you seeing this dude right here?
What'd you say, CBH?
You seeing this dude right here?
Who that is?
This dude, Melanicki Jr.
Oh, Vito Melanicki Jr. Yeah, I seen him before. They was building him up on PBC as like the next big thing and shit, and he got his ass beat. Like somebody beat the fuck out of him on the undercard.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but he's decent. He used to be on a Ringside Reporter show with Joe Habib and those guys. They used to be like promoting him, and he ended up taking a loss, bro. So, I don't think it's the end of the world. He's still a good prospect, but they got to pump the brakes on that kid, man.
Yeah, he's 20. You know what I'm saying? So he got a little bit of talent. He got good size on him. Ability to box, but
he fighting now. He's the one that's fighting next.
Yeah, he's fighting right now. He's fighting a dude named.
So they make Michelle Ali Rivera, who's a fucking contender, fight before this fucking prospect.
Really,
bro? I like PBC, bro, but they need to let me run their fucking shit, bro. They need to let us take care of their fucking business operations.
Wait, so Ali's not a prospect no more?
No, he's a contender, Ali Rivera, bro. He's ranked in the top 10.
He's a prospect. He's fighting 8 rounders.
Bro, he got to win. He beat a contender on his resume. Look at his resume. He beat somebody that everybody knows, bro. Who was that guy that he beat?
Well, this dude's fighting a 10.
Pull up his box rank. He beat somebody that everybody knows who's a contender. And he's ranked like in the top 10.
I've seen 3 fights in the last year. I don't know if it was last 3 fights. Let me see what fights in the last year and a half.
Contenders, bro.
I don't remember. I don't recognize it. But let me check it out.
Like he's way better than Vito Melanicki Jr. I wonder why the PBC is trying to invest so much in Melanicki, bro. I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
I'm gonna tell you something. Darrell's gonna knock out Caleb.
Don't do it, Historian. Don't do it to yourself, bro.
Oh, I already put the bet on.
I got Plant.
You got Plant
by points though. Plant by points.
I think Plant's gonna fade like he always does after the 6th round. He gonna get dropped like 2 times before that. He's gonna be winning the first 3 rounds and he's gonna end up gassing out. God damn it. This dude Vito can box though. He's pretty big, man.
I like Darrell, but I like his story too. The fact that he beat cancer just like Danny Jacobs and became a world champion. I respect that, but he does a lot of talking. Like he walks around with his chest out as if he's this bully, as if he's this tough guy, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it with Darrell, bro. And a lot of people try to treat Caleb Plant like he's a bitch because he ain't got no punching power. So the way Darrell is coming at him like this nigga's a hoe, but Caleb Plant ain't no bitch, and
no, he's not. He's just
he's not a bitch. But that's how Darrell is trying to treat him.
I just don't believe in him. That's just me. I just think that he's not that good. He's not as good as he thinks he is.
Some kind of bad blood between the guys. Nonito pointed it out, and then once he pointed it out, I started to see how, there seems to be some sort of personal animus, but I don't know what's about.
I remember Darrell was talking shit, I think, about Mama's Boy. Y'all know Mama's Boy from the Money Team? Yeah. And I guess they seen each other at a fucking fight, or it was like at a hotel room. Y'all remember that shit? When Mama's Boy ran down on Darrell, and Mama's Boy was like, nigga, what's up? And Darrell, like, he ran to the motherfucking elevator and shit. Like, he's trying to get in an elevator. Like, he wasn't really, like, about that life. And, like, he called security over or some shit, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought he was free smoke. Like, damn, nigga, you supposed to get it popping on site. The way you be talking.
Oh, he
went inside the elevator, and then he called security over and shit. Called backup. Mama's Boy got it on his ass.
struck out Alvarez. Good job.
He fought a guy that fought O'Shaquie Foster. Yeah, and fought also.
He beat somebody that we know,
Yeah,
bro. He beat somebody with a name.
I'm going through all the guys who are like, experienced on the night that when he fought.
So he's putting on more of a boxing performance here. Now he's starting to outland Lonsay on a more regular basis. He is, and he's fainting a lot. That's what I like about him.
I heard some people say that Devin Haney was looking real drained at this weigh-in. So do y'all think that Devin Haney should move up after this fight?
Yeah, I think we've been saying that he should move up, but so many talks about him fighting Lomachenko and all of that. So I don't know, man, to be honest, bro, because you hear different things. It seems like his boxing fans, they telling him to move up. Like the real Devin Haney supporters, people that really love him, they like, damn, this nigga weight train. Like he got to move up. They saying it's not healthy and shit.
Yeah. Well, it don't look healthy. Let's see. Okay, watch now.
So
So
what you call the niggas that say, nah, fuck that, fight Loma at 135? Like them hardcore casuals, like what are they?
They got the women fighting right now.
PBC got
top rank. The Kambosos. Yeah.
Oh, so it started. Prelims have started.
No.
Yeah. It might be the main card because it or.
Let me see. Let me try. Now UFC. He's watching UFC.
No. I'm watching boxing. This is this is the top rank card.
Hold up a second. The fuck?
Ramadan versus Johnson.
And that's the boxing.
Yeah, it's top ranking Lou DiBella. So it's the Devin Haney. Hey, both of these chicks are marked up too.
So Devin Haney need to stick to his game plan today. Devin Haney need to stick to what he did in the fucking first fight. He beat that nigga so easy in the first fight. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hey, man, look. Hey, both of these chicks are marked up, man.
5 a.m. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Here we
the
go.
other chick got a whole gash on her forehead, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you though, H. You can't sleep on Kambosos, so do what works. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do to get the W.
Exactly. He's still in Australia too, bro. You can't take a chance. You can't be bullshitting playing around. You better stick to the game plan. And try to tell Bill Haney that, because after that weigh-in yesterday, you remember they was pushing and shoving and shit. And Bill Haney, like, he did an interview with Fight Hype. He was like, nigga, he said, we about to fight. Let them know this is a fight. It's no longer a boxing match. It's a fight now. It is some bullshit. And he was mad. He's like, we gonna knock his ass out. I'm like,
really?
Yeah. That's what he said after that weigh-in. And, told him to stick to the game plan, my nigga. You know what I mean? Do what you do best. You got to stay focused.
Yeah, I got.
What's going on with this rap? Why is he acting
so easy in the first fight? Why would you want to change it? Why would you want to change what you did from the first fight? It was so easy. Stick to the game plan. Stick to what got you there in the first place. Turn your TV down a little bit, historian.
Oh, my bad.
I think that's historian. It's all good.
Yeah,
you good now. You good.
Yeah,
you apologize to Bill afterwards. Nah, ain't no need to apologize and fuck. Hey, Cook. Fuck their apology, nigga. We don't want their apology.
Who apologized?
I guess Kambosos, Hey, Smoke, is that your TV?
It might be. Hold on.
Yeah, turn it down for me, Smoke. Yeah. He apologized to Bill afterwards. Yeah, fuck his apology. We don't want his apology.
Hey, these chicks are banging, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
No matter what a motherfucker do, you gotta stick to your game plan. Sugar Ray Leonard. Roberto.
I got
Sugar Ray Leonard. Go ahead, Smoke. I go after you. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying I got the dual screens going. The men's fight is better than the women's fight. They are both chucking them though. Go ahead.
No, that's the reason why I'm putting the women's fight on. I know she got the Sting. She got the Sting boxing equipment on. Those are puncher gloves.
A different effect those happen with the men's punches than the women's punches. The women are chucking them. The men are chucking them and there's blood flowing. The women are chucking them and not really a lot of damage being done.
Bleeding, man. What are you talking
about? From the face?
And you sounded like Method Smoke. You want some blood sport.
No, I'm just saying the difference. The difference between the two. I'm saying they're both chucking them.
Hey, matter of fact, shout out to my boy C Wood. He at the fights over there at the Barclays Center. So he's over there watching the PBC fights, enjoying the fights, man. So shout out to my boy C Wood.
C Wood, eh? Damn, that New Zealand bitch look good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's some big ass titties. Damn, she bleeding like a motherfucker though.
Oh yeah, why don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, Devin Haney gonna have to move up. They making like memes of this shit of how he looks like.
Are they?
He look like 50 Cent off that movie when 50 Cent was all skinny and shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, shit. When was he never skinny?
50? That nigga was like a bodybuilder.
Oh my bad. I'm thinking of Snoopy.
Yeah, but Say Cheese TV was like one of the biggest bloggers and shit in the rap game. Yeah. He's like a fucking Vlad TV. He just put out this post on Instagram. He said Devin Haney is going viral after losing weight for his fight. He said fans are concerned for Devin Haney because of his weight loss. So I know he gonna see that, bro. You know what I mean? It's about time to move up, man. Fuck all of that. Want to stay at 135 forever just to fight Loma who don't even got a belt, nigga, and your ass gonna suffer.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever seen an undisputed champion like defend it more than once. If somebody can remind me, maybe I'm wrong.
I think Pernell Whitaker at lightweight, right? Defend undisputed.
Yeah, and be hopping middleweight. It's like whether or not to move up. Like most guys, like if they're not gonna defend multiple times and move up, but if they stay at the weight class, then they keep the belts. But yeah, Devin Haney needs to move the fuck up. He don't need to stay at 135. Sure.
Yep, he needs to move up ASAP. And like I'm not going to even entertain that shit. Oh, a Loma fight, going back and forth with Shakur Stevenson, all of that. Nah, bro, I ain't going to entertain it. It's time for that kid to move up, man. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Go slap the shit out of Tio for talking all this crap. That email champ shit. Go smack the motherfucker face out of the real undisputed champ.
Plenty of smoke at 140. You got Regis Prograis. You got Jose Ramirez, Arnold Barbosa Jr. You got the cat from Australia. You know what? Some fights in the morning too. Liam Perro, that Australian fighter, he fights at 140. He's on the zone. You know, you could dust off Barbosa Jr. on Top Rank.
Did he?
And go, fight Liam Perro on the zone. Go back to Australia to go fight this nigga. You already a rock star in Australia. Go fight the next big thing in Australia. Liam Perro, who fights at 140, just had a first round knockout.
Yeah, why not? Sure.
He already got the belts already. I know he wants to go for 2-time undisputed, and who
does?
Devin Haney. He wants to be a 2-time undisputed.
Both the men and the women both the women and the men are some bullshit right now.
Man,
the women are a little bit more exciting.
Man, look, the women are exciting.
They was getting down today.
Because this fight, the other fight is.
I'm just talking about right now. I'm talking about right now, not the entire day. Like on the top rank card, we got women fighting. On the PBC card, we got the men fighting. I'm watching both of them.
Yeah, the men's. I mean, this fight with
Hey man, my dude bet 10 grand against Clarissa, bro. I don't mess with him no more, bro.
Who?
Earl Spence, man.
He bet against Clarissa Shields 10,000.
Yeah, he bet.
You lying?
Man, he bet. What you call him? He bet.
Savannah Marshall.
No, he
I
bet.
thought Clarissa.
He bet.
I thought
Old
Clarissa
boy.
was his homegirl.
Who? Shakur?
Yeah, he bet Shakur, man.
Oh, that nigga crazy, bro. So you ain't fucking with Spence no more?
Nah, I don't mess with him no more.
I told you, Val. Told you he wasn't all of that. Told you, Bud was the real deal.
Wow. So Val, it took all that to say fuck Errol Spence.
Because his character, he sees his character.
Savannah. Yeah, he gonna take Savannah over Clarissa.
That was dumb. That was dumb as fuck.
Yo, did you see what? Hey,
I wonder why he did that. That was weak as fuck of him to do that, bro.
He bet 10 G's.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Why you gonna do that shit and then advertise that shit? Like for real?
Right. That's disrespect, bro. Like she ain't got no holler for that. Nigga.
Well, Errol Spence is a sucker,
that's a deduction. That's a demerit. You gonna have to catch something for that one. Like, how the fuck do I know? Why do we know that?
Hey, we told you, Val. He wasn't a thorough nigga, bro. I told you.
Nah, he ain't thorough, bro. That did it for me right there. I don't care.
Well,
I thought
Chris
Shields had been backing this dude. I thought they were cool.
If you pick Shields, you don't make no money.
Yeah, because she sparred with Spence before, man. I thought that was good, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought they was kind of folks.
Yeah, but she don't know that. Now she gonna find out about that. But she
hopefully that's some fake news. They was searching his motherfucking name. Is that what Errol Spence is saying? The real Errol Spence?
That shit, like.
Yeah, what's the source on that? Because I checked the nigga Twitter. He ain't say nothing about it. Who said it?
One of them. I think fight.
This bitch is low blown. Hey, this bitch got a point deducted at least 3 times already. She about to get. Which
one? The one with the cut or the other one?
The other one with the
one that headbutt
with the sting gear.
That was a hell of a headbutt.
Yeah, she about to get disqualified.
Yeah, falling all on the ground and shit.
The crowd ain't picked up yet though.
Hey, but real talk though, Layla Ali don't show skills like Clarissa, bro.
Yeah, Layla Ali will beat the
shit. Hell no, but Layla Ali dropped some coconuts on your fucking ass though.
Yeah, but she wasn't showing all that diversity though, bro.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't. I mean, we saw Clarissa be like she's a high practitioner of the sport, but how many Clarissas are there in the entire sport?
Right.
There's only one.
Right. And then also, is she like a transcendent talent as far as boxing goes, or is she a transcendent talent as far as female boxing goes?
A transcendent talent as far as female boxing, I say.
Female boxing.
Right. That's the issue, right? So that's really all it is in a nutshell.
Right.
Hey, you're a hater.
She a female, so.
I mean, I can't be, dude. I'm a middle-aged man with all the middle-aged man triggers. If that's what it is.
So you're 50 years old. I got you.
Yeah, I'm saying like I feel every yesterday I had.
I can't believe you're 50, bro. You sound like you're like 24.
Man, I'll be 52 in a couple months here. Not just 50.
Seen a picture of you seen a picture of him? Anybody?
Yeah, that's my face. That's a picture of me right there. You can put me on the big screen.
Man, this game is getting hella boring right now, bro.
Let me see.
Come on, Julio Rodriguez, hit me a home run.
Cleveland winning 1-0.
No, they're winning 2. No, oh no, New York came back 2-2.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're
about to be in the 14th inning of this Mariners Astros game, bro.
Dang! I thought the 10th.
They haven't nobody scored yet, bro.
Damn.
That's gonna change though. Julio about to hit a walk-off home run right now.
He tired though.
Shit.
The pitcher probably tired, if anything.
Yeah, the relief pitcher got 25 pitches right now. Hey man, both bullpens gonna be tired for the next game.
You got that right.
Come on, Julio. Come on, man. You're the $400 million man, bro.
No, man, I was 70s baby though.
Who fight next on the undercard after these girls? Who fight next?
I'm not sure. Hopefully, Amari Jones is coming up.
Man,
they're not gonna show Darrell and Plant.
Yeah, they are. That's on Fox.
That's a co-main event.
So the girls are fighting on Top Rank. There's 2 cards that are happening at the same time.
I know. So they're gonna show Plant without the pay-per-view.
Yeah, no. That's the co-main. That's gonna be on pay-per-view.
Right, that's what I thought. But I got an app. I might be able to get it on this app though.
Hey, shout outs to Anna Lee. Anna Lee said, H Money, did T.O. duck? Did he duck Barbosa? Hell yeah, he ducked Barbosa.
No, he didn't.
duck, goose.
He ducked the fuck out that nigga. He turned down a Barbosa fight to go fight what's that? Compa. That last bum he fought against. That bum ass dude that was ranked number 93 in the world. He turned down Barbosa, who was ranked in the top 10, to go fight somebody ranked number 93. Yes, he's a duck.
Oh, he didn't duck him, man.
He been a duck. What's new?
What you gonna say? He ducked Devin Haney too?
Of course he ducked Devin Haney. We all know that he went to go fight Kambosos and he ended up losing that fight. So we cherry picked Kambosos. They was saying, T.O. was with Top Rank. Did T.O. fight Kambosos hit on ESPN? No, he fought Kambosos on DAZN. He could have fought Devin Haney on DAZN. So stop making excuses for T.O. bitch ass.
Yeah, T.O. ain't ducking nobody. He just
So why he didn't fight Devin Haney? Instead, he decided to fight Kambosos. He could have fought Devin Haney for the real undisputed, my boy. You even told me that was the real undisputed.
Devin Haney ducked T.O., man.
Man, Devin Haney ducked T.O. He pulled up on T.O. and called T.O. a bitch to his face and said, let's fight. And T.O. said, no, I'd rather fight Kambosos. That's what he said.
Devin Haney ain't ducking nobody.
Facts.
He want to smoke. He even told Tank he want to smoke. He want to fight Tank.
Come on, blast one out of the
why he want to fight Tank that bad though? Like,
J Rod. Not even close.
To see something. Him and his dad want to fight Tank bad. Like,
yo, Luke, what's up, Luke? Y'all can hear Luke?
No.
Nah.
Yo, Luke, you gotta say something. Y'all can hear him?
No, not at all.
I see he's on the panel, so fuck it. You ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna take you off, but you gotta say something.
Fuck Luke. Awesome weirdo.
Yeah, I
don't know. I give him a chance to say something. He ain't say nothing. But yeah, T.O. stay ducking, man. He ducking.
That bitch got some big ass
right
titties.
now too.
Hey, yo, that bitch from Australia got some big titties, bro.
Who, the girl that's fighting?
Yeah.
In the pink, yeah.
Damn, she's bleeding like a motherfucker. Look at that.
How many rounds is that one?
I think that was a 10 rounder.
Damn. This
is 10 rounder, so this must be the main card. It's the main card, Smoke?
It gotta be.
This is the last round.
The main card. How's it Top Rank? That's the fucking Devin Haney card.
Yeah, so that's the main card then. So next is the Maloney brothers fighting then, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
They could have put some better fights on the undercard, bro. The Maloney brothers. I know they from Australia, but
damn, that one punch.
5 o'clock.
You gotta check it on box race.
Man, that headbutt cut her whole
No,
head
I'm telling
off.
you. I looked at it today. I'm literally using my ESPN Plus.
Oh, he hasn't fought yet, Amari?
I don't understand. Like, all right, the broadcast started at 5 o'clock, right? I think this is the first fucking fight. Like, where's my like? I want to watch fucking Amari fight. The fuck is going on here? They started this shit at 5:30. There's no fucking way they had all this like in 30 minutes.
Bro, I'm feeling something about this Haney fight. I'm telling you, boy.
What you feeling?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, whatever you feeling, Val, I don't think it's gonna happen. I had called Bill Haney late last night.
They didn't give that chick a
Bill Haney late last night. gave him some final pointers, talked to him, gave him some final pointers.
No, I
You know
think
what
it's
I
gonna
mean?
be a stoppage. I think Devin gonna stop him, but I'm saying 6 or less because I'm thinking
Look
if
at
that
Lou
fight
DiBella's
goes
old
the
ass, man.
distance, bro, I'm thinking it's gonna be a war if it goes the distance, bro.
No, ain't gonna be no war. Devin Haney going to box. Devin Haney's a boxer. He's like Mayweather. Devin Haney, this not a tough man contest. This is about who got the best skills.
Right.
Yeah, not only and Kambosos is not
They
coming
go
to
the distance and it's close, they're gonna raise Kambosos' hands. I'm telling you.
Was the first fight close?
Kambosos is not. Kambosos is trying to not get embarrassed on TV. As long as Devin Haney don't fucking press it, he ain't gonna press it either. He's gonna take that gentleman fucking L and go to the fuck home and
Hey, Val, don't worry. I talked to Bill Haney late last night, so whatever you talking about, make sure that shit ain't gonna happen. Devin Haney gonna go out there and box this nigga up.
If he don't press it, we're gonna get the same exact fight as last fight.
Oh, so a wash then. So you get the same. That's
what I'm
good.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's good if you get.
Kambosos ain't gonna do a motherfucking
That's
thing.
good if Devin Haney fight the same fight like last time because he won every round.
That's what I'm saying. But he talking about Kambosos ain't gonna press it. He can't do that.
He tried to press
No,
the first fight.
Kambosos ain't gonna press shit. All Kambosos is interested in is making sure the check clear.
I'm telling you,
Kambosos
this fight is dangerous, bro. Y'all better hear me. I'm telling you, this
Listen,
is
listen.
Was the first fight dangerous?
Hey, Val, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. Like, if Kambosos comes to fight, he doesn't have enough to beat Devin Haney. But I don't even think he's going to
That's why I say he should be getting stopped 6 or less.
I got it. Right. Even if he comes to fight, he doesn't have enough. Because if he stops him or doesn't stop him, he does not have enough to beat Devin Haney. But I don't even think he's coming to fight. I don't even think he's coming to fight. I think the dude is coming to cash a check. He has to literally show up in order to get those millions that he wants to spend. That's what that dude is interested in, his bank account so he can spend and live the life of a multi-millionaire.
Bro, he already doing it. He got 10
multi-millionaire.
million. He's
I
straight.
know, but he just got it. But he just got it right now. So in 6 months, in the calendar year, he's gonna make more than he did in his entire life. That's what he's focused on.
So you're saying that he's about to retire after this fight?
And that's what he said. I'm telling you, he already retired as soon as he got that $10 million. As soon as Devin Haney said, yeah, I'll agree to 70-30, he retired then. Now he's just flipping burgers. He's just biding time. He's got senioritis. He has to go to a certain amount of classes just so he can graduate.
I could buy that if I didn't see dude fight before. I could buy that, but I didn't see dude fight before Devin Haney, and I can't buy that. Nah, dude.
I got you. Like I said, he retired the moment the check. Devin Haney agreed to 70-30, and the check cleared. That's when he retired. Not before the Devin Haney fight. Before then, he was hungry. As soon as that fool saw that he was getting $10 million fucking dollars, he retired a little bit right then. And as soon as that check cleared, he retired all the fuck. Like, really, what he's doing is saying, like, how much more money can I get? I bought some shit, so I don't have the same $10 million, but this rematch is going to put me over the $10 million mark anyway.
I ain't gonna lie, that money be weakening these sports athletes, man.
Especially that dude. Especially that dude. Is it like you could tell, like this dude is covered in motherfucking tat. Did you see the look on his face when he walked into that football stadium? That's all that dude wanted to do in his entire life. He just wanted to be part of an event that was there. He got fucking dollars. He's fulfilled all of his dreams. He's cool. Kambosos is straighter than straight. All this like pressure on Devin Haney is just like other people's expectations. Now if Kambosos, if I'm wrong, and Kambosos is coming to fight, yeah, go whip that fucking ass. But I don't think so.
Yeah, because they ain't even know him before the Lopez fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you saw what the money did to what the fame and fortune did to him. He didn't know what to do. He started talking funny, started dressing funny. Nobody fucking came to his press conferences. Even his hometown media started making fun of him, laughing at his ass, disrespecting him to his face, openly to his face. Like, he's a flash in the pan, came out of nowhere, milking the cow. And I'm not mad at him.
Man, this game is still not over, bro.
Yeah.
That's those 3-minute rounds, baby.
The girl won with the headbutt.
No, the one that had the head clash.
Yeah.
The one you talking about, the one with the big titties, man. She won. She was champion.
Hey, boxing historian.
What do you want?
Do you know what her name is?
Neeks Johnson. Shanique.
Oh yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I picked her to win that fight, actually. Yeah, she should have won that fight. It shouldn't have actually. Yeah, it was kind of a setup.
Well, she won. Well, she was winning. Plus, she had the knockdown. Plus the 2 point. Point deductions. I mean, there's no way.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you could like actually read the way the fight was going to go from BoxRec.
Like, man, Clarissa Shields is the best fighter in the fucking world, bro. I don't even think it's close. Like, to any fucking boxer in the world, it's even close to what she's done. Terrence Crawford is not even on her level. She's a three division champion like Terrence Crawford. Did that shit in less than 10 fights. A 3-time undisputed champion. Terrence Crawford, I love Crawford. Ain't no diss to him. But the way she win every round, Clarissa Shields is on a different level, Taco. And it's Haney time. You know it's Haney time, but Shields, my nigga, three-time undisputed champion, nigga.
Oh yeah, she's doing her thing. She's doing her thing for the women's side for sure. Like she's doing her thing.
She the coldest though, Taco. She the best, bro. Ain't nobody even close to her. Ain't nobody as good as her, bro.
Yeah, for women for sure. Yeah, she
in 13 fights.
I respect the adversity, man. Look what she been through.
Right. I just don't like doing the male comparison thing. I just don't.
Oh no, that's not.
I just don't like doing that because you know what I mean. Like
you can't do that
because then once you start doing that, we will really have to start looking at shit, and I don't really want to disrespect her and her record and make it seem like I'm trying to be any type of way. But hey, man, my boys put up 41 today. H, we put up 41 today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Taco, 41.
41-0. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
His football team, he a football coach.
Yeah, man, we put up 41-0, like 4. We had like 5 forced fumbles, bro. Nigga, we was hit. I'm talking about, man, bro. I'm gonna put some of this shit up on YouTube. Watch, bro. Nigga, my boys.
What level you coach?
Well, it's different out here in Stockton, but basically like 9U.
Like a pal.
Yeah,
well,
no.
like
Matter of fact, I'm sorry, 8U. No, we go up to 7U. Yep, 7 to 8. 9 is the cutoff for my level.
Okay, 7 and 8.
Yeah, 7 and 8.
Already, man.
Oh yeah,
I used to coach football in Detroit.
Yeah, 41, man. Hey, they try to put in a rule to try to stop us because we was blowing people out and shit. So they try to put in a rule talking about if you got 41 kids, then you got to have a set defense and a set offense. In the middle of the season, in the middle of practice week, we only had 1 day, bro. Bro, we just transformed that shit, bro. Shut that shit down. Can't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? It's culture, baby. But yeah, man. Clarissa Shields, she the GOAT for all women. You know what I mean? You got to put her above Ali now. You know what I'm saying? I believe.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, you do. Because if you was to put the accolades side to side, it won't be even close. Now, I mean, the boxing historians and pundits, y'all got your own opinion. But when you like, if you was just to go look them up on the internet right now, I mean, she outdoes Ali, bro, by a landslide.
A 2-time gold medalist. Shit, that did it right there.
But women's boxing didn't even exist in the amateurs when Ali did. Like, it's the thing about the person who built the house versus the person who's filling it with furniture and fucking shit, right? And the memories. Like, Ali built a house that goddamn Clarissa Shields roaming around and doing her thing in.
Yeah, but she built the house, but Clarissa Shields done built another house on top of the house and around the house. Like she done took it to a whole nother level. So we thankful for Ali and stuff like that, but like, man, like what she is doing right now in her era of boxing, she is dominating like well and above.
Jack Johnson built the house. You know what I'm saying? But shit, We don't just put him over everybody because he built the house and he paid.
Well, he's over a lot of guys, bro.
I don't go around saying Mike Tyson is better than Jack Johnson. I don't say that shit. Like Mike Tyson did his thing. Ali, I don't even say Ali is better than Jack Johnson.
I don't go around saying Christy Martin better than Ali.
But I don't be like
I don't go around saying Hannah Gabriel's better than Ali.
There's about like 4 or 5 heavyweights better than Jack
I'm saying
Johnson.
one
Let's
person.
be honest, bro.
Well, to be honest though,
I never one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
I was trying to talk, and everybody started. I was trying to talk after Taco, but to make the point that Jack Johnson built the house. He built the house and paved the way for the fighters. Then you had the Ali's come, you had the Mayweathers, you had the different people come behind him. Sugar Ray Robinson, whoever you want to name. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Jack Johnson paved the way, and he paved the way for other people to be great. So I feel like that with Ali and women's boxing, she paved the way, and Clarissa came through, and she done been great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. The only difference between the two is that Jack Johnson didn't actually build men's boxing, right? Like he is a pioneer for Black people, and I wouldn't say that but I think that also Black people, specifically, as Black people in the United States, we have pretty much have been the cream of the crop of heavyweight champions in the last 100+ years, and that starts with Jack Johnson, that particular thing. But that's still different than what Layla Ali did. She like what Clarissa Shields is doing right now was not even available for Layla Ali. It's like a weird thing to compare. Like she literally built.
I watched Christy Martin before Layla Ali, but keep going.
For real.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got you. I'm not saying that Christy Martin isn't part of that culture. It's like if you go to like the pioneers of like boxing, right? Like you'll find that those guys are like 100 years before Jack Johnson even lived. And that's what I'm talking about. Like it's not just one person. It's like 20 of them. But like that's
the best though.
But that's where Layla Ali is. Layla Ali is in like one of those few women who actually created the sport.
Yeah, but you have more female boxers.
Women boxing was started in 1915.
But you're gonna have more female boxers because
I mean, listen.
You're gonna have more female boxers because of Clarissa Shields. More females gonna be boxing because of Clarissa.
Yeah, there's more shit available. That is what.
Skill for skill, accolade.
But how many women's boxers are created because of Dana White? Like,
hey, it's more eyeballs on the women, the women boxing too. Like,
because of Clarissa Shields.
That's because it's more because there's actually women's boxing exists. Because there are, if it wasn't for Layla Ali, there would be no eyeballs on women's boxing because it wouldn't exist. It'd exist the way it did from 1950 to whenever.
But these girls now, they don't know about Layla Ali.
Yeah,
they know about Clarissa Shields.
People never seen a Layla Ali fight, Smoke. Like,
I mean, I hear you. I'm not,
like that.
Bro. I'm not. That's a separate argument. I got it. She will be.
But nobody watching her like that.
Yeah, they don't remember Layla Ali.
I'm not saying that they are.
It would be hard
the way you.
I'm only talking about the comparison. I'm only talking about comparing
for you to explain how Layla Ali could be better than Clarissa Shields. It would like be very hard. You just can't say that.
No, I can't. I can't. She's knocking shit out.
Wait.
She's knocking shit out.
Okay. It would be hard.
It's very easy to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, main event and UFC's on the
You can't talk about accolades that didn't exist when Layla Ali was there.
Undisputed didn't exist.
Women didn't even think women should be boxing when Layla Ali was boxing. They didn't even think women should be boxing.
There even multiple sanctioned bodies doing women's fights.
Like, Layla Ali is great. Layla Ali is great. Layla Ali was great in her era. We should commend her.
I think you guys are just
doing what she's doing, but right now, by accolades, Clarissa Shields is winning hands down. Like,
because he can, bro.
Undisputed. Like, in 3 weight divisions.
You don't understand,
come on, bro. Like, what can you like?
Taco, you're talking about like right now. Clarissa Shields is in a division that has like 50 people in it. Layla Ali was fighting in the division with 3 people.
But who was the people? I think the people of the skills of the fighters today is a little bit better than back then. I mean, if you
I'm just telling. I'm not even
doing that.
I'm telling you, it's
I think the women. think it's a lot of women that's challengers and a little bit more skilled than the women
I
that was back
understand,
in the
Taco.
day.
The issue is it's a weird thing to compare. If you're around for the Layla Ali era, if you're around for the Layla Ali era, then you would understand that this is a very strange comparison. It's like comparing UFC 1 to UFC today. It's like really not even the same damn thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
Smoke,
different
but I'm
rules.
just
Yeah,
saying,
you're
like,
right.
it would be hard for you to tell a novice that haven't really watched Layla Ali, and then she looked both of the girls up, and then they look at Ali accomplishments and Carissa
There you
Shields.
go. There you go,
I
baby.
mean, how, like, the only thing you can say is, well, Layla Ali created the sport, and you could make up a couple other points, but then there's people gonna say, well, damn, how many belts did she win?
Right, because the belts didn't exist, bro.
Well, who fault is that? Like, I mean, I understand that.
Right now,
But,
it didn't exist. That's why I'm saying it's a weird thing to compare.
I get it, but
Well, they had tournaments back then. Smoke.
Yeah, I know there's tournaments, but it's not like there was not like every sanctioning body has a women's champion. There's women champions in every division. That didn't exist when Layla Ali fought.
I mean, hey, shit, a lot of shit
didn't exist
for the basketball players.
There's like 2 divisions. There's like 20 people fight, like in the entire sport. Like
every sport
I understand that it evolves, bro.
Back
I
in
know
the day,
that.
nigga, they didn't even have face masks.
I'm glad that it does.
Football. Nigga, they played with leather helmets. Like, so, like
I got it. I got it.
The sport of ball. You can't say a team with the leather helmets could beat a team today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, come on. Like, it's a totally 2 different games. But at the same time,
that's why it's weird to compare.
When you put up the accolades, because they both box. So when you put up,
they don't
like,
have
damn,
to get bro.
Layla Ali done
accolades that
balled out. Like,
okay.
she balled out, but
The accolades that Clarissa Shields
did
has.
a little more, bro. Like,
well, how you gonna say who the best if you don't compare?
You're not understanding who the best. Accolades that Clarissa Shields has do not exist.
But you can't hold that against Carissa Shields because they didn't have belts back in the day. I mean,
yeah, right. Taco, if you want to compare accolades, you can't do it because the accolades that Clarissa Shields has didn't exist when Layla Ali fought.
Carissa done fought the best that's out there that's out there. Period, bro. Like, period.
It's a bad comparison. That's all he's saying. It's not that he's taken away from him. You just can't compare the two because there has the existence that the atmosphere, the environment that what's the name is fighting in now was not the environment that Layla was fighting in. It's just there's no comparison.
The only thing that's the same is that the women.
When has that ever mattered when we compare who
There's
the best?
no comparison. There wasn't that. Women boxing was far in between. It's not like it is today. The comparison
when has that ever mattered?
The comparison is a bad comparison. You compared her to you compare her accolades.
I didn't compare nobody because I say Clarissa Shields the GOAT, and some people trying to say Layla Ali is. So I'm not comparing her.
Where at the time that Ali was fighting in that particular time, she was.
She didn't fight. She didn't fight the best other fighter, which was Ann Wolf. Her and Ann Wolf was the top 2 female fighters. They didn't even fight.
It's because they went in the same division. It's like saying. It's like literally saying.
How many divisions? How many divisions Clarissa Shields fought in? How many divisions Clarissa Shields fought in?
I understand, but
okay.
Ann Wolf. Just hold up a second. Ann Wolf was a middleweight, and Layla Ali was a heavyweight.
No, Layla Ali was a super middleweight. She got a WBC as a super middleweight.
She also fought a heavyweight.
Okay, she also fought a super middleweight, which is one division above middleweight.
All I'm saying is when they were contemporaries, when that fight was brought up, the weight difference between the two was so great that it wasn't as seriously considered as a fight.
That's not true, Smoke. You're just saying that for your argument. That's not true.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, brother. I just looked it up. It's not true.
Okay,
she was a super middleweight, and Ann Wolf was a middleweight, and Ann Wolf moved up to super middleweight. When Ann Wolf moved up to super middleweight, Ali moved up to heavyweight.
Correct. That's what I'm telling you, bro. They weren't in the division.
How the fuck it was impossible for them to fight?
Okay, super middleweight. The difference between do you want to talk about? Let's talk about how much they weigh. The actual
let's not
weight.
Talk about it. Let's not talk about it no more.
Like all I'm telling you is there was a time when she was at super middleweight. What she was never at was middleweight. That's where Ann Wolf fought middleweight. Where Layla Ali went from was super middleweight to heavyweight.
Super middleweight, small.
No, even then, what I'm telling you, but at that point, Layla Ali moved up to heavyweight. This fight, they were never like close to being in the same fucking thing. That didn't happen. They're literally never in the same division.
You can literally count on both hands how many women boxers there were.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I get the Ann Wolf thing, kind of. If not
in
for
2001 and 2002, they was both super middleweights, and Ann Wolf was the motherfucking champion of the middleweight division and moved up to super middleweight. When Layla Ali was a super middleweight in 2001 and 2002, look it up for yourself.
Yeah, I will right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
let's break this thing down.
You're just talking out your ass. I'm telling you.
I'm not talking out my ass, bro. I'm not talking.
Yes, you are, because I'm telling you facts, and you're trying to dispute the facts that I'm telling you with hyperbole. I'm telling you the facts of the situation.
Listen. Okay, so we both
they didn't fight.
We both agree that they didn't fight, and we both agree that Layla Ali was a heavyweight, and Anna Wolf was never a heavyweight. So we both
agree. What does that have to do with they both were super middleweights in 2001 and 2002?
Now we're trying to see whether there's a point when they could have fought. But
that's my only point. I don't give a fuck about heavyweight, none of that. That's my only point I've been making.
Right. So of the
you're trying to make other points off my point. I'm telling you the only point I'm making is they were in the same division and they could have fought and they didn't fight. Clarissa Shields fought the best fighters in 3 divisions.
Awesome. So now let me see if that fight for the year that you're talking about. You said they were in the same division for 2 years. Let's take a look. I'm not talking on my ass. Is it like yo? It didn't have to be contentious either. I'm just saying that they weren't in the same fucking division. You're saying that they are.
From 2002
they could have fought for
2002 to 2004.
2002, like January to January. Are we talking about like 2 years or like a year and a half?
Year 2002 to the year 2004.
Right.
Ann Wolf was the best middleweight. Ann Wolf was the best middleweight. Layla Ali was the best super middleweight. Ann Wolf moved up, wanting all the smoke, talking big shit. I'm watching the shit back then. I remember the shit, Smoke. Ann Wolf talking big shit. She want to fight. All you is Ali daughter. You ain't shit. I knock your ass out. Ann Wolf talking big shit, want all the smoke. The fight never happened. That never happened with Clarissa. For whatever reason, she done been able to move through 3 weight classes and fight the best fighters in all 3 weight classes in less than in 13 fights. To me, it's just no comparison.
Right, I got you, and I'm down with you. Kind of what you're saying. First, I got to look up what you're saying because I feel like it's anyway. I'm not even that. I feel, really what it is it's going against what I remember to be the case. So I'm going to see what the hell is going on with what you're saying. Right, but I also remember Cecilia. I also remember a time when Cecilia Brickhouse was also in talks to fight Clarissa Shields, and this whole weight thing became an issue.
Clarissa want all the smoke. If she couldn't fight, what division was Brickhouse in?
Clarissa was a dog, man. Carissa's a dog.
Yeah, she must have been too small or something. She couldn't.
Yeah, right. They're talking about moving out. Again, the weight thing. They were in talks about how to bridge the weight gap, but it sort of fell through because it was a weight issue. So nobody really talked about it.
They were in the same division.
They got the smoke with Clarissa.
If they were in the same division, they would have fought. That's obvious because Clarissa took every belt. She took every belt in the division she's ever been in.
Hey, why don't we just look at it like this? Who y'all think will win in the fight then? Shit, and at what weight? Who y'all think will win? Shit, let's just do that.
Well, here's the thing. I think that they would have fought at super middleweight. I got to see where it was because now it's just off memory.
Oh,
right? Like that.
God.
the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, nobody revisits these fights. The only thing I really watched over and over again is Ann Wolf knock out that fucking blonde chick. I ain't watching. Nobody's rewatching Layla Ali fights. Like,
and I never agree with you. She fought a heavyweight because she never fought a heavyweight. Layla Ali was not a heavyweight.
Well, Ann Wolf would have knocked any bitch out today.
Haney.
Wolf was a beast. I was going for Layla Ali back then.
That's what's about to happen.
I was going for Layla Ali back then when the fight was supposed to happen, but yeah, I was aware Ann Wolf, she could separate anybody from their senses.
Well, hey, listen, for those that know, there was rumors that Ali was ducking Ann Wolf back then, just for those that actually lived it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling y'all. Ann Wolf was talking big shit. Like,
yeah, to act like that wasn't a fight to make, or to act like that fight wasn't existing is bullshit. It was a known rumor that Ali ducked Ann Wolf. As great as Ali is,
she said, "You only Ali daughter. You ain't shit. Like you getting all that money. You getting all that shit just because you Ali daughter. I knock your ass out. You can't even fight. Like all kind of shit." Ann Wolf said everything necessary to get her ass in the ring, and that shit never happened.
And Ali didn't build women's boxing. You can't say Jack Johnson. You can't say that Jack Johnson only built it for blacks. And Ali, she did bigger than what Jack Johnson did. She didn't do more for boxing than Jack Johnson did. That's an ill.
Well, he was saying women's boxing. He was saying women's boxing.
No, so here's really what it is. So here's really what it is.
But I get what you're saying, though, sports.
No, it's just a different thing. We're having like two separate conversations with that statement. When we're talking about the women who built women's boxing, Ann Wolf is part of that thing. Christy Martin is part of that discussion. Layla Ali is part of the discussion. I'm not saying Layla Ali is the only person who built it single-handedly. Right? Like Christy Martin is one of those people, and so is Ann Wolf. Those are the pioneers of this whole entire sport. Like even comparing Clarissa Shields to Ann Wolf is a weird comparison, because the accolades that Clarissa Shields got, it wasn't available to Ann Wolf.
It's not about accolades, Smoke. You said it bringing up only
somebody
accolades.
else made it about accolades. All I'm saying is somebody else made it about accolades.
She fought all of the best fighters in three different weight divisions. She took the torch. She took the torch,
bro.
And she's the GOAT, bro. I mean, we can go back and forth, but
like just because somebody a pioneer sport, just because one person created sport that was good, doesn't mean that they are the best.
Kind of breaking up, Smoke. You kind of breaking up a little bit, Smoke.
Just because they are a pioneer for sport doesn't mean that they the greatest. And when somebody else come along in a new millennium, that makes them better because they're a pioneer. Like that
Tom Brady.
No, I'm saying that it makes it. I'm telling you that it makes it weird.
As we know from back in the day, sports have evolved. Like you feel me, boxing has evolved. Football, just like I was saying. So you mean to tell me the running backs and the players that was playing with the leather helmets is better than players today? Like it doesn't.
Bro, I'm telling you that. No, what I'm telling you is using accolade is a bad example. Okay, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. If you want to compare them, if you want to compare them, cool. I'm just telling you that accolades is an unfair comparison, because the accolades that she has, it doesn't even exist. Even the accolade that I think Val is making about Clarissa Shields fighting everybody, that's because apparently her opponents also fought her. But even the way that you're describing the Ann Wolf, Layla Ali, the only reason why Ann Wolf didn't fight everybody is because Layla Ali didn't want to smoke. How does that make Clarissa Shields better than?
That's the way it's remembered. That's the way it's remembered in women's boxing history, Smoke.
But all I'm saying is, how does that make?
Want to smoke?
I got it. That's fine. I'm not really trying to litigate that point. What I'm saying to you is, how do you say that now Clarissa Shields is better than Ann Wolf? Because you were saying that Clarissa Shields is better because she fought everybody.
Because Clarissa Shields has fought in 3 different weight classes and fought the best fighters in all 3 of those weight classes in 13 fights, and has beaten everyone the best that's in her weight classes in
How does
3
that make
different
her better than Ann Wolf?
divisions.
How does that make her better than Ann Wolf?
Because Ann Wolf she wasn't able to accomplish that. That's just what she was able to do.
But doesn't make it so in the sense that she was able to fight the best in her era in 3 different divisions, that makes her better than Ann Wolfe? Or that just means that she accomplished something that Ann Wolfe didn't get a chance to accomplish?
That's like saying Tom Brady can't be better than Otto Graham.
Well, why Wolf didn't do it then? Why she?
No, and that's what I'm asking.
I mean,
that's
he didn't do it.
Explain that to
Smoke.
us.
Okay,
Could
so,
Ann
okay,
Wolfe
so,
do
so,
it? That's
all
another
right,
story.
That's like saying my cousin, the best fighter ever. He was an amateur and he was the best fucking fighter ever in the history of sports. But the nigga never won shit and he never done shit.
All right, so,
I mean, because
so
I can't argue and say this nigga the best ever.
So here's how boxing works, right?
The Russian titles. Wait a minute. The Russian titles didn't come into play until later on in the football. Scoring champions didn't come along until later on in basketball. A lot of shit didn't come on until like later on as the sport evolved. So I mean, it's here.
Okay, so here's what if you ask people today, like if you ask boxing fans, and for a long time, for the last 100 years, like one of the best boxers who ever lived, some people have him number 1, even to this day, Sam Langford. Sam Langford never fucking had a major title. Why? Because he didn't get the opportunity. But people say that he's still the best one. Period. Because of all of the divisions that he fought and who did he fight. So what I'm saying to you is,
who?
Just because some guys
Sam Langford the best. Who you talking
Sam Langford is the best. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's one. Okay, that's one person. Who else?
I'm just telling you. Like even if you do a cursory search, if you just go like
Damn, no Sugar Ray Robinson or nothing like that.
If you just Google Sam Langford, you'll see all the
I
people.
don't care because
how he's the number 1 guy.
3,000 fights, bro. That don't. I
got you.
My point that shit too high because the nigga had a whole bunch of fights. You come to the comedy show and pick somebody out the crowd and say, professional fight. Wow, my nigga.
My
Sugar Ray Robinson.
That's not what happened, bro.
My point though. Can I finish my point? My point is the guy who was actually recognized as the champion during Sam Langford's time. Nobody says that guy was the best ever. Like Tommy Burns, nobody says Tommy Burns is the best heavyweight.
Look, Sam Langford was ducked by Jack Johnson and Jack Dempsey, bro.
And Jim and Jeffries and like whatever. That's not even the point. That's not even a fucking point. Even the fucking all those fucking dudes. But the point I'm trying to make to you is just because you get the opportunity, that doesn't make you the best. That means you're the best guy that got the opportunity.
If Sam Langford never lined it up with the best fighters of his era, I don't give a fuck what nobody.
Man, Sam Langford is better than the motherfucker that fought in this era. What are you talking about?
Nigga, I'm trying to finish what I'm saying while you interrupt me with that gay shit.
No, you're saying a lot of silly shit like, oh, who's
Sam Langford? I don't give a fuck about no
and...
Sam Langford, nigga, because you over there crying about Sam Langford.
Nah, no, you're sitting up here saying shit that doesn't make sense, bro.
Give a fuck about no Sam. If that nigga didn't line it up with the best fighters in his era, nigga, you going out hyperbole.
Well, you know what? No, when you're getting ducked by the best of your era,
nigga, you don't know
when you get ducked by the best of your era, guess what? You're not gonna fight the best of your era.
Ding dong. That's the only person in history that didn't fight the best in his era.
Is he better?
No. Mike McCallum got ducked by all 4 kings.
What's good, fam?
Okay, but who did he fight and who did he fight and he whooped his ass?
Hey, I just jumped on.
Who did I fight the best? Hey, who did G-Man fight?
I just wanted to know if y'all watching the fight, man. Antoine Russell just walked in the ring.
He beat the entire fuck out of Julian Jackson. One of the best, one of the hardest fighters in the
entire.
Who did he lose to?
Antoine Russell is in the ring right now for the fight. I'm wondering why y'all ain't calling the fights.
Okay, no shit.
Who did he lose to, Smoke?
All right, I'm jumping off. I just wanted to let y'all know that.
He lost a rematch to James Toney. That was a contested, a close fight, and he lost to Roy Jones, but he was old as shit.
Okay, and nobody's sitting here saying he's the greatest.
I know what I'm saying, because he got ducked by all 4 kings. And Hagler.
Yeah, but I guess the best.
I mean, you could make a case for a lot of fighters because Roy Jones Jr. was a great one too. I mean, Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, you got a lot of fighters, bro. Like
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is these guys
say one fighter is the best.
So these guys are innovators of the sport. I'm talking about pioneers.
Okay, I get it. If the guy got ducked and he didn't get a chance to fight the guys, but I mean, to me, it's hard to put him over a guy that fight the best fighters. Like, even though I understand that, you know, they might have ducked him and stuff, but if you got another guy that been fighting all the top guys and winning, it's like, how can you put this guy over him just because people ducked him? I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's how I see it, bro.
I mean, Boo Boo Andre is the best. Boo Boo Andre is the best.
That's why this whole thing about being better, like all of these things about the metrics that you guys are using, Clarissa Shields don't really fucking.
Cap. Hey, that's cap because Clarissa fought the best. Ali didn't fight the best. That's cap. Clarissa has fought the best.
Yeah,
Clarissa fight the best. Ali didn't fight the best.
Wolf.
And in different divisions.
But Clarissa and Wolf did. But my question is, how is Clarissa Shields better than Ann Wolf?
I didn't say she was better than Ann Wolf.
Because she fought in 3 different divisions.
If you say the best ever, that means she's better than Ann Wolf?
I'm saying that she's the GOAT. You damn right I'm saying it.
She's right. So how's she better than Ann Wolf?
I mean, if
I keep
you want to
asking
get
you
into
how.
that, I mean, listen, brother, it's Tom Brady. I mean, that's like saying Tom Brady ain't better than Otto Graham. I mean, come on.
Yeah, right. And then you tell me how. I'm sorry if you said that. You know why.
No, the reason is that, like the brother said,
how is any boxer better than any other boxer, bro? How is any boxer better than any other boxer that they never fought?
You have to go everything fight, they accolade on what they accomplished and what Clarissa's doing.
God damn, like we going in circles. How the fuck is Ali better than Floyd Mayweather? How?
Okay, so Ali is better than Floyd Mayweather. That's real fucking easy. How is it easy? First off, he's accomplished more in the ring. No, I got you.
So we talking about accomplishments. We talking about accomplishments.
Let me finish.
So we talking about accomplishments.
Hold up a second. Both of those guys have similar ability to accomplish in the ring. They're totally different. Like neither one of those dudes are pioneers of the sport. Ali is not a pioneer. Neither is fucking Floyd Mayweather. All those dudes
how he better, bro.
I got make up shit as he goes.
I got it. You interrupted me when I already made one point. You made fun of that one point.
Because you said accomplishments. We can't go off that.
You make up shit as he goes.
We can't go off those things between Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali. That has absolutely nothing to do with Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather.
Because she fought in 3 different weight classes and beat all the best fighters in all 3 weight classes.
No, because Layla Ali is a pioneer of women's boxing. Neither.
What does that have to do with fighting in 3 different weight classes and fighting all the best women in weight classes?
I'll tell you how. First off, if it's a comparison, Floyd Mayweather had the ability to fight in 3 different weight classes. Muhammad Ali did not. Right? So we can throw that out. The 3 different weight classes don't mean a damn thing to Muhammad Ali. In those 3 different weight classes, let me finish. In the 3 different weight classes that Floyd Mayweather fought in, he still didn't accomplish as much as Muhammad Ali did in 1 weight class. So the difference, how many weight classes you fight in, that's cool. It's an interesting thing that does not make you better.
Now we're talking about accomplishments.
Yeah, he making up
correct.
As he go.
Correct. Because when it comes, like I said, the reason why we can't do accomplishments when it comes to Clarissa and Layla Ali is because
how many belts Ali had to win? How many belts Ali had to win to be undisputed?
Good Lord. Okay, so first off, how many sanctioning bodies even existed, and how many of them even recognize women's boxing?
So they didn't have the same chance. Ali only needed 3 belts. How many belts Floyd needed to be undisputed when he was
okay? Again, we're talking about divisions. How many divisions existed?
Man, boy,
that's what I'm saying. Like Clarissa Shields has more divisions that even exist for her to fucking compete in.
How they had middleweights, they had light middleweight, and super middleweight when she fought.
Okay, let's see.
Well, you got to say, you talking about.
Ann Wolf started in light middleweight, bro. Ann Wolf fought light middleweight.
We're talking about Layla Ali. We're talking about Layla Ali.
You asked me how many divisions, and I'm telling you how I know how many divisions it is. Smoke, open your mind.
We're talking about Layla Ali. You gave me Ann Wolf.
You asked me how many divisions were there,
Ali, bro. For Layla
you didn't say
Ali.
nothing. How many divisions in women boxing has nothing? What the fuck they got to do with Layla Ali? You asked me how many divisions were there. I'm telling you how many divisions there were.
Right, and you told me for Ann Wolf.
I told you how I remember, bro. Can you separate two?
Okay, can you please stop screaming, Billy? Just calm down. Just calm down for a second. Because you don't understand. You're lost right now, and I'm trying to get you.
Asked me how many divisions. I said it was middleweight, and super
middleweight. Don't repeat that. Please don't interrupt me to repeat that shit again.
How I remember that, Smoke.
I got it. You don't have to tell me that for the 4th time. I understand that you said that 4 times already. Let me finish. We're comparing Clarissa Shields. We're comparing Clarissa Shields to Layla Ali. So when you told me how many divisions existed, you told me how many divisions existed for Ann Wolf. What the question is, how many divisions existed when Layla Ali fought? Now do you understand?
They fought at the same time.
Part of their careers were at the same time. They didn't come in at the same time and leave at the same time.
Bro, they fought professional at the same time.
Did they turn pro at the same time? Because it's my understanding that Layla Ali predates Ann Wolf.
Who turned pro at the same time, Smoke? I can't remember no fucking fighters turned pro the same day.
Fucking hell, bro! Like
who turned pro the same day, Smoke? You tell me. I don't know.
Okay, how about even sit here?
You understand people's questions, bro?
No, okay, Billy-O, you're just fucking lost at this point. When I'm saying when Layla Ali fought, if Layla Ali fought years before fucking Ann Wolf, then that means she doesn't have the same amount of division that Ann Wolf would have. Perhaps. Do you understand that now?
Okay, Ann Wolf turned pro in 1998. Layla Ali turned pro in 1999. So now we got the answer to that. Hello?
Okay, so excellent. I'm glad that we can get through this. Can we get through this without being this fucking charged? I don't understand why this is so difficult.
Because when I answer questions, bro,
literally you're looking up at the same time. If you're looking up at the same time, why are you acting like what I'm saying is fucking out of this world? Either you got the high speed fucking internet ever, or you're looking up this shit while you're telling me you don't even understand what I'm saying.
I'm telling you answers, and then you're not understanding my answers.
Come on, bro. I need to look this shit up for myself. You're either totally full of shit, or
so once you look it up, and I'm for real, just let the fuck up and listen to me sometimes.
Both of you guys are right. Both of you guys are right.
Yeah, correct. I'm just trying to get this thing through. I'm just trying to get through this whole thing.
Bro,
if
I answer someone and then they try to act like my answers don't hold no weight,
I'm not acting like anything, bro.
Forgive me.
No, both of y'all right.
I'm not acting like anything. Like I'm literally,
bro. You do that with everybody. Yes, you do, bro. Somebody answers.
I'm not, though. I'm literally not. The reason why you just looked at what I said was because what I said actually was germane and relevant to your point. That's why you looked it up, and we can move forward. Not that what you say doesn't carry any weight.
Okay. I got you, bro. I feel you. We can walk through it together. I got you, bro.
Can I speak on it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. Clarissa Shields is hands down the greatest woman boxer to ever lace up a pair of boxing gloves.
It's not even hard to see that.
And it's not close. Now, Ann Wolf was a great puncher. Probably one of the best punchers women's boxing ever seen. Now you have to give her a trophy for her accomplishment of being able to carry that punch, but she didn't accomplish much in the ring with the power as it pertains to Clarissa Shields, 2-time gold medalist, 3 times undisputed. Fighting better competition, the best, the best competition that Ann Wolf could have fought would have been, and we all wanted to see it, was her versus Layla Ali fight that never happened. You know what I mean? But she just simply did not. She cannot measure up to the accomplishments. Now, power, that's a different story. But we talking about actual work put in. Now, as it pertains to Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather did some awesome and great things in the ring. But at the end of the day, as we all know, the heavyweight champion supersedes any other division. Point blank and period. This man became 3 times heavyweight champion of the world. He did it 3 times.
Can I say something for 5 seconds real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
The only reason that was brought up was to make the point that you're going to have to talk about their accomplishments and what they done in the ring to compare them. So it wasn't Ali not better than Floyd or Floyd better than Ali. The point was, how do you say any fighter is better than the other fighter?
Right. So
that's the only reason that comparison was even brought up.
All right, so
because at one point
again,
it was damn near making it impossible to say what fighter is better than another fighter. Like
it wasn't.
If you discrediting that she fought in 3 different weight classes and beat all the best fighters in all 3 of those weight classes, if you're discrediting she's the undisputed and the other person didn't have a chance to be undisputed, if you just like if nothing she's done is able to say that these are the reasons she's better, then goddamn, you're gonna run out of reasons in a second. Like I don't know.
I got it. That's why you have to have better reasons than what you're using. Like right now, for instance, right, Layla Ali, first WBC women like middleweight champion, right? Like literally, there's not even other champions that you could be. You could only. It's like being Bridgerweight right now. Like all you got as a Bridgerweight is a WBC Bridgerweight champion in goddamn Oscar Rivas. Right, like if you fast forward 20 years from now, actually 20 something from now, when the Bridgerweight now you can be unified by all 4 sanctioning bodies because now it's recognized by all of them, and then you start saying that, hey, you know what, this guy right now is like better than Oscar Rivas. How is he better than Oscar Rivas? Because he's undisputed. Okay, Oscar Rivas didn't even have that opportunity to be this. Like, it's not even fair to use this as a fucking measuring tool between like comparing the 2 guys.
But I mean, if that guy fought at cruiserweight and was undisputed, Bridgerweight and was undisputed, and then went up to heavyweight and was undisputed, then
right,
yeah,
right. I got it. But that would be apropos, right? That would be a 1-to-1 comparison if women's boxing existed outside of the WBC division, right? Like if you had all 4 belts recognized and fighting for women's thing, like even if there was like multiple things, like you could like unify the shit.
Okay, Smoke.
But
if
simply
that fighter that we're comparing to Oscar Rivas fought the best fighters at cruiserweight and fought the best fighters.
Let me jump back in real quick. Simply put, what Smoke is saying, if you don't have these sanctioning bodies in place right now as we speak, and if you only have one, but in the future, where all the belt holders are now recognizing this particular weight class, right? It would be different from its inception, from the genesis, if you will, right? It's different because in the beginning, you only have one to start with, and you wind up with 3 or 4. Now you can unify. Now you can become undisputed. But in the beginning, you didn't have that opportunity. The opportunity was to fight for 1 belt. So now it gets greater later, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? So
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. It's like a weird thing to say, like where it's better because the era you have more opportunity to fight. Like I mean, you can say for on that basis you can, but it's a really strange thing. It's like saying in the 4 belt era is better than the no belt era because there's 4 belts. Or the 17 belt era is better than the 17 division era is better than the 8 division era because there's, a guy can become 8 division champions. Meanwhile, there's never a guy that can go from like flyweight to heavyweight.
Hey, is it me or the ring in Australia tonight, or the arena looks smaller, or am I tripping?
They fighting in a different arena.
Yeah, but it looks.
They fighting in a different place.
Yeah, I know that. But
in the ring size, though, the ring size. I mean, it looks really
I'm sorry.
big
You said the ring size. My bad.
Yeah, ring size.
It just looked a tad bit smaller. I don't know. I don't know who this is gonna favor. I don't know. We'll see.
It could be the camera angle.
Oh my God! Antoine got hurt, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, hold on. Am I live right now?
Oh my God!
And it was more than 1 women's belt, y'all. When Layla Ali was fighting, just to put that in there. It wasn't just 1 belt.
I'm gonna be yelling too loud for y'all. I gotta get. Hey, this is getting to the good. I got to go. I'm gonna be listening to y'all though. Peace out, fam. Yes, sir.
Already. Smoke. I agree with the accolades point you made. So
I want to hear you talk that shit, man.
Just know that.
Yeah, he dipped. He dipped already. Fuck. Oh, Antonio got hurt. He said Antonio Russell got rocked.
Yeah, he did. He did the stanky leg.
Damn.
He better get his shit together. I got him on the parlay, man.
Y'all think he winning?
Not really. He's 50-50.
He might pull it out though. More than likely, he'll pull it off. The Wilder fight is still on the prelims, or they on the main card yet?
Wilder?
Yeah, Deontay Wilder fight card.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dang, they gonna be up late as fuck with that Wilder fight.
That's the one Antoine Russell fighting on. That's the one Russell fighting on.
So he on the prelims. Antoine.
Mhm.
Antonio, I mean.
Oh, Lord, he got rocked again.
Dang.
Maloney is under on Devins.
Maloney fighting right now, Billo?
Yeah, Maloney fighting right now. But it's the I hate to say it. I don't know how else to say it, but the lesser accomplished.
Oh, the lesser one. Then there's the other brother coming up next on the co-main event.
Right.
So and we can get through this whole thing, Billy. Let's do it. Like So I got the first.
I just needed to roll up too, Smoke. Oh, that's my bad. I just need to roll up real quick.
It make them think better, Smoke.
Yeah, so man, shit, it's still prelims.
Nah, it keep my volume down.
And for real, dude. Here's the thing: the women did their fucking thing today. They deserve all the goddamn attention. They deserve us fighting over this shit, talking shit. We need to do deep dives into the entire fucking thing. What's funny about this whole thing, like what's weird about it, and about the conversation, is that I think everybody is older than women's boxing, right? Like usually I'm like saying like I'm older in this division, but like we are all older than fucking the entire fucking sport.
Maybe.
What I mean by that is like sanctioned belts, like the belts and all that shit. The first WBC belt was in 2005.
Damn,
we all older than fucking 17 years old, right?
It say Layla won the WBC in 2002.
So maybe it's another page. I got 2005. Maybe it's another page I'm missing.
I remember watching her when I was in fucking middle school.
No, is it the world champion or any?
I'm sorry, Smoke. It's the WIBC. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, some bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. Like you talk about, you're talking about women that like made the sport kind of shit.
Big nigga. When Layla Ali was fighting, those fights were big, bro. I remember that.
Right.
It's hard to name. It's hard to name her opponents.
Yeah, you're not gonna name them,
and that's not her fault though.
Why not? She beat but that's the same thing for Christy Martin. She beat Christy Martin. Remember Christy Martin, the white girl?
Right. But
yeah.
Christy Martin was, shit, definitely
She was fighting when there was no belt at all. Like
Christy Martin was like
before the women body.
She like one of the original women boxers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the pioneers, man, it's not fair. Like what are we doing here? Like then you start talking about undisputed. Like there's no fucking way that they could have had the level of competition or the level of accolades. There's like 5 people,
bro, we don't
5 women.
Society of fair, brother. We don't live in a fair society.
Just like you said, hold up a second. The same way you say that you can't name Layla Ali's opponents, we can't name Ann Wolf's opponents or fucking Christy Martin's opponents.
We can name Clarissa Shields
all the pioneers. Yeah, because she's not a pioneer.
Who got better skills, brother? When you watch.
Okay, so I mean, there we go. So we can have that conversation.
There we go.
That's never a different conversation. We can have that conversation. And yes, women's boxing is evolved. And yes, these women are way more fucking skilled. Although I think Ann Wolf would still be knocking shit the fuck out in this era too.
I think Layla would too.
Yeah, but I don't know if I mean those are big. Like Layla's a big girl.
Hell yeah! Who could see Layla Ali in women's boxing right now? But besides Clarissa Shields, they not even in the same weight class.
What's her name? Old girl she was talking about. She beat already. She's the
Clarissa never fought super middleweight.
She fought super middleweight. She's undisputed super middleweight.
Yeah.
She's undisputed super middleweight and middleweight.
What's the name? Concern.
That's what Layla fought.
They fought at the same weight class then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be a good ass fight then.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, man, these are fucking Nargo champions, man. Like, I don't even see who the fuck is the let's see Clarissa Shields shit.
But Layla Ali had speed and power, nigga, and she was big. She was bigger than Clarissa Shields, nigga, and she has skills too.
Yeah, she has skills. She definitely has skills.
I mean, but part of that shit was big as fucking knowing how to fight tall. But the level of competition was different. Like it's just kind of I don't know, man.
What's the name?
I mean, that's kind of why I give Clarissa the edge, and it's not a knock. Like it's not saying Clarissa shitting on none of the pioneers, but that's kind of why I give her the edge, just because women's boxing has evolved. They're better now. They train, they have better opportunities for us training and shit. Like it's just on a different level now. You know what I'm saying? And there's no knock on the OGs at all.
Yeah, the only problem with that argument is I think Layla Ali stops everybody Clarissa Shields fought.
Say that again. She stops. What about what's the
everybody
name?
Clarissa Shields fought? I think Layla Ali beats all of their fucking ass.
I don't know about that. What's the one girl, the CERN girl that's that won the undisputed at the 175?
Oh, Francis, how you
I
say
don't
it?
know. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I said everybody. I said everybody that Clarissa Shields fought.
She fought her.
She did fight her and beat her.
She beat her.
She fought Cruz at 175.
No, they fought at 168.
But they fought each other, and that's why I'm saying Clarissa on a different level because she beat the other undisputed.
Yeah, but Franchon Cruz is not that good, bro. Franchon Cruz is not that good. I think Layla Ali at 168 beats her. I think Franchon Cruz is a big ass chick, and 175 she's big as shit, but she can't really fight like that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sold that Ali beat her though. I'm not sold Ali beats her.
I think she could fight.
I mean, I hear you. I hear that. You got to see the fight. I feel you.
You know. If she undisputed, I mean, she earning her keep. I mean,
and then before today, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn Savannah Marshall was Rocky Marciano.
Oh man, come on, stop.
But before today,
the way they were building it up, you can't deny that, Smoke. They said she was gonna knock Clarissa Shields out. She actually was the favorite.
That's they.
It was a lot of
bullshit.
They had her the favorite, Smoke.
Wait a minute. Is Clarissa Shields the first IBF champion? What the fuck?
I don't know about that, Smoke.
I think she might be the first motherfucking IBF champion.
She's actually taking women's boxing to another level, bro, to be honest with you.
I need to find this out. Hold up. Who is the... Let me see what the hell is going on here.
I think Clarissa Shields is the face of women's boxing, and she should be the face. She should definitely be the face. She's the best. It ain't even close.
Hammer is the first WBO women's champion.
I don't understand how they got Katie Taylor on a pound for pound list above Clarissa Shields. I don't understand how Katie Taylor is ranked above Clarissa Shields on a pound for pound list. That's
why, Ace. You know why.
I know why. Yeah, you're right. I think we all know why. That's some bullshit, man.
They call, but
that's the business of boxing. You got to sell them magazines, man.
That's some bullshit. Now, Clarissa Shields is way more fucking popular than Katie fucking Taylor, bro. It's not even close.
Yeah.
How many divisions Katie Taylor been in? How many divisions champions is Katie Taylor?
I'm not sure, to be exact. So Smoke, check that out
because I do want to know that.
I think she's been in one, but I know I think she's been in one, but she has got a good resume though. She
might have moved up before. She might have.
But if you've been in one weight class, bro, it's like me trying to argue. It's like I don't know. It's like me trying to argue the EJ Bud thing. Like it's not like, bro, you've been in one weight class the whole time, brother. You got to get an edge to the fighter that's been going in multiple weight classes doing their damn thing.
And I do think Serrano came up as a smaller fighter to fight her, and I thought personally, I thought Serrano won that fight, so it was close.
Well, I think we're kind of muddying the waters between who has a better resume, perhaps, and who is a better fighter. Like just because you've been in multiple fucking weight classes doesn't make you a better fighter.
Who's talking about
anybody?
Yeah, she's by far the best women's fighter in the world. It's not even fucking close. Yeah. Katie Taylor just became.
Are you hating on Clarissa Shields because she's dark skinned?
So yeah, I know, bro. You're right about that. But Katie Taylor, when you just look at accolades, She just became a undisputed champion, and a lot of people thought she lost that fight. Clarissa Shields a three-time undisputed champion. She was undisputed 2 times before this girl. She just did it for a 3rd time. 3-division world champion and no controversial fights. She beat everybody easy.
Right.
And this girl, Katie Taylor, I thought she lost. I thought she lost a couple of fights. For real.
And the resumes add up, Smoke. So I hear what you're saying, but if you want to, but I hear what you're saying. It sounds good what you're saying. You're right. But guess what, though? The truth of the matter is, when you take the clothes off, you'll realize that.
Oh my!
Hey,
what we doing now? We take clothes off, bro. Like, now I'm trying to be dispassionate, and I'm not trying to imagine these ladies naked. I'm trying to follow your fucking reasoning. You got me off on a tangent right now. Like, land is playing fast, please.
Well, AB, you know, when I watch AB, I can't help it. But look, when you get down to the nitty gritty of it all, Clarissa Shields, the names that she have beaten they're better than Taylor. So it's not just about she fought multiple weight classes, because Taylor beat Mescal. That's a good name for her. She even though I didn't agree.
Got you, man.
You follow me? So
yeah.
So even when you get down,
I got it. I feel like you're not really engaging with my point, though. I mean, I really get your point when it comes to the level, the names, and all that stuff. But all of that is a product of the era. If you are a person who is competing in an era where you're creating women's boxing, of course, no.
We're talking about Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor,
right? We can't.
Katie
Taylor
all over the place.
Oh, okay. All right, so Katie Taylor. All right, so sorry. So what did you want me to look up about Katie Taylor? I'm on her page right now. What was the question about her?
No,
how many divisions have she conquered?
Oh, how many divisions? All right, let me look.
Clarissa Shields, she a three division world champion,
yeah. Right,
3-time undisputed champion. Clarissa Shields, she won 2 gold medals, and Clarissa Shields, she won 12 world titles. 12 world titles.
Are we doing world champions or recognized titles?
No, we're just doing divisions. How many divisions? Katie Taylor?
No, but I'm just saying, like, are we doing WBA World?
Let's do divisions, like Billo said.
Yeah, do one thing at a time.
I got it. Okay,
this is a losing battle.
It may not be anything. Okay, hold up. Let's see, lightweight. We got lightweight, recognized, and unrecognized.
And the question was from H, why ESPN, or how could they have Katie Taylor ranked over?
Yep.
That was.
I didn't. Well, you know that.
That's some bullshit, bro.
That's easy. That's easy.
And we all agree, Smoke, with your answer.
Well, but it's not even that. The fucking. Now hold up a second.
You really don't like
Bob Arum. Bob Arum agree with your answer. Like, Bob Arum already told us. Like, he's not ashamed of his whole thing. He already told you when he anyway. He was like, when he went into the Latin market and brought up Michael Carbajal. He's been trying to make his money on underserved ethnic markets. That's where he makes his money. He went with the Latino market, and now he's trying to do the Eastern European market. He's already said this.
That's why Shakur got that Puerto Rican flag now. Nigga, Puerto Rican, full-blooded.
Hey, well, Smoke. I noticed you're a little bit biased with dark-skinned people, brother.
Well, against or for?
Well, when I say I don't mean pro-white, I'm saying that it sounds like you like Spence over Crawford. You talking about Ali over Clarissa. It seemed like when it come down to you down for us, you down for your people, no doubt. And you very eloquent, brother, intelligent. You make some hell of a good argument. But
colorism, colorism. We're getting into colorisms. I feel you, bro. Like, here's the deal. Here's really what it is. Bud was still my favorite fighter. I just don't have him beating Spence. And here's another like real news flash for you. Okay. I can like a lot of fighters. It doesn't mean that I think that they will beat everybody.
No, I
don't think Floyd. Like, I wasn't a big Winky Wright fan, but I really love Floyd Mayweather. I never thought that Floyd Mayweather could beat Winky Wright. Never thought that one day in my life.
I get that, brother, because I'm down the middle all day long. I'm just made the assessment.
Is it true? Like Bud may be my
dark-skinned Negro.
It may be that Bud is my favorite fighter because I'm down for my people, but for real, I think he's my favorite fighter because I think he's better than everybody else. That's what I would like to think, right?
I'm sorry, y'all. Quick question. What y'all think about Clarissa Shields versus Katie Taylor? Do you guys think that fight is possible? And do you think that would be the biggest fight in women's boxing?
Yes and no. I don't
Oh
think she
yes,
can
it
that
would be
weight.
the biggest fight for
Hell
sure.
yeah, that'd be the biggest fight in women's
Could it
boxing.
happen though? If you look at the weight
I don't
classes
think
and
She
which weight
got to
did they
jump
meet up
like
at?
2 or 3 weight classes.
I don't think
doubt it.
I don't think Taylor will try to come up. I think she'll try to force Clarissa to come all the way down.
Where
Unless
they
she
gonna
gonna
fight
do
at?
some Conor
Welterweight,
Benn shit. If she
147.
do some Conor Benn shit, then the fight can happen.
I
But
don't think whatchamacallit to come up because she wouldn't even meet she made Taylor come up to her. She wouldn't even meet Taylor.
Yeah, Clarissa ain't no little ass girl, nigga. This is a big lady. She ain't fighting no 147.
no, we saying
in 21 fights.
Move up. Why she can't move up?
Sorry,
And
in
she'll
21
probably can
fights.
move down. They can meet at the catch weight or
In
whatever.
21 fights, all I see is Katie Taylor being a lightweight champion. I don't see her being a champion in any other division other than lightweight.
That's what I'm saying. She gonna have to jump 2 weight classes to even try to fight Clarissa.
like
I
Kell
don't
Brook
think that's
did,
not.
like Kell Brook did with Triple G.
And the way she stumbled, and the way she was stumbling against,
It doesn't even look like she competed in. It looks like she's only competed in one division, actually.
And the way Serrano had her stumbling around, I know damn well Clarissa will stop her.
Are the weights the same in women's boxing? It's lightweight 135.
Yeah, 135. Yeah. Yeah.
But that white girl, she can box though. She
That
can
should have
box.
never happened. Then she fight at 135.
Yeah, Taylor can box though, but she'll never.
Yeah,
come up.
she would have to jump 2 weight classes, and Clarissa would basically have to move down 2 weight classes. Like, no.
In
She
the way,
had to jump damn near 3 weight class.
and she's not. She don't throw enough. In the way that Serrano had her doing the Harlem Shake in the middle of the ring, I know damn well she can't do nothing with Clarissa.
But this Marshall fight, they might run it back, so you might end up getting the trilogy. You know,
Okay, just so you know, just so all you young people are now like right now, you're the future old people. Clarissa Shields is the first fucking champion IBF at middleweight. Goddamn, Christian Hammer, who she beat, was the first female champion for the WBO. Like you're looking at like modern day, like the first person to did it. 20 years from now, you'll be like fighting with some new person who's telling you that like that person's the best who ever did it. And you're gonna have to talk about how Clarissa Shields better.
Well, if boxing is getting out of the Olympics, I don't ever think you're gonna see a 2-time Olympic female champion again.
Shit, let these women keep getting paid. Like right now, there's 50 women in that division. Wait till there's like 1,000 women in that fucking division. Then we can talk. Then we'll be talking about 3-minute rounds and all that other shit.
Well, that's why Clarissa was able to get fights so easily, because shit, there wasn't too many, and she was the one who had the bag, so everybody wanted to fight her. Like for men, it's different. Nigga, you ain't getting those shots all the fucking time to get to all those belts. Like she had it
specifically for fucking Ann Wolfe and Laila Ali and goddamn Kristen and Christina Martin. That shit was way fucking different. Christina Martin, she was fighting when there was no fucking women's belts.
When did women's boxing start in the Olympics?
Not that long ago, actually.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Well, like 10 years ago, maybe. I think women's boxing is really fucking new.
So Ali and Wolf didn't even have a chance to win no gold medals and shit.
No, not even.
Man.
And they said Russell goes down. Then they said Russell is down. And you know, Inoue knocked this dude out in one round. The dude that's beating up on Russell. Inoue crushed that dude in 1 round.
Russell smoking my man. Russell finna smoke my guy.
Russell probably just wasn't all of that. I thought he was the weakest link out of all the brothers for sure.
I did too. I was listening to somebody though talking about how good this nigga was.
He doing the Harlem Shake in the corner, man. That nigga got the exorcism, man. He made it though. Okay, he made it to the corner.
What round is this? What round they on?
That boy doing a Harlem Shake. God damn.
That nigga Sheldon, OG Sheldon somewhere celebrating with that Tennessee money. He ain't came back on here.
I know he is. I told you. Tell me, I know what I'm talking.
Last second field goal too. I know he was around that motherfucker. Screaming around that motherfucker.
You think they know something? They don't know shit. And Tennessee will fuck around and lose next week.
Yeah, it don't matter though. He got
the money though, $500.
He
bet 500 and won like damn near 1,200. The odds was like plus
220. Hey, Billo, what's up with that Maloney fight? What round he in? Or did they finish it?
It's over.
Thank God. God damn.
Maloney over.
And he got his brother about to fight now?
Yeah.
He ain't. Is he in the ring yet?
Nah.
I think they go with 12 rounds. Depends on who he's fighting.
This how you lure him in to bet for a Wilder. You know, he always talking about Wilder. This how you get.
Oh shit! I'm talking on mute. Yeah, the weaker brother went off. The better brother's about to fight. He's about to stop this guy.
Man, this nigga.
Smoke. I hope so.
This motherfucker got 56 wins though. Smoke 56 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah, this dude. He's been fighting a bunch of fucking 6-rounders in Thailand. Okay, this is the first time this guy's left Thailand.
For real? Stop bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, y'all see Russell get almost knocked out?
Yeah, we looking at it now, man.
Yeah, we looking at it, bro.
Oh, there he come. He rolling around like an
So Antoine Russell is fighting tonight too. Antoine.
Oh, he coming back.
He's in right now. Yeah, he's in right now.
He ain't fighting nobody.
He coming back.
Antonio's fighting right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting his ass whooped. He ain't fighting.
Okay.
Back, he pushing the pressure.
Oh fuck! I keep putting myself on mute. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I meant Antonio.
He's fighting now though.
Yeah, hey Smoke, don't get all shaky on me now, because you know your boy Frank Sanchez fighting tonight, and he wants Wilder. So hopefully we can get some answers, because Frank Sanchez, he's still calling out Deontay Wilder, and he's on the undercard, and he's fighting against Deontay Wilder's former opponent, Smoke. So what does Frank Sanchez got to do with a fucking fight out here?
Okay, let me answer your question. Apologies, but let me answer your question with a question. I'm going to give you 3 names. You tell me which fight you'd rather see. Usyk, Ruiz, Frank Sanchez.
Usyk.
You said Usyk, Ruiz, and Frank Sanchez. Now, Usyk, he ain't going to fight Usyk, bro. That's not going to happen. It's not. Usyk said he was injured. And then Usyk, ain't Usyk with Matchroom Boxing, with Eddie Hearn and those guys in the zone?
No, he's done. No.
He's done. So is PBC gonna sign him to a deal, and they can't even sign fucking Terrence Crawford to make a fight?
Do you think that Terrence Crawford makes the same kind of money that Deontay Wilder does?
Nope.
No. Deontay Wilder makes more money, and Usyk makes way more money. How the hell they gonna pay Usyk?
I mean, all I'm saying is, I think that because all this PBC.
I'm going with in-house fight, so I'm talking about PBC. We know their sides of the street. Wait, check this out. Al Heyman, his fighter is Frank Sanchez. Al Heyman, his fighter is Deontay Wilder, and they got Andy Ruiz. So those are the fights for Wilder. He needs to fight PBC fighters. Just like Floyd Mayweather said, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they need to fight because they both were top ranked. Well, Deontay Wilder, he needs to fight Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez because they were PBC and he's with PBC. That's how we do in business.
Right. So, I mean, I understand that if you want to go broke, but so first off, like Wilder is not even fighting on fucking Showtime tonight. He's fighting on
Sanchez fighting on Showtime tonight. He's fighting on Fox. He's
fighting. But he's also fighting on an undercard, right?
Check this out. Does it matter? Fucking what's his name? Wait. The guy that he's fighting right now was on an undercard. He was on a prelim fight. Delaney. He's fighting him on a pay-per-view on a main event.
Correct.
So check this out. Let me make this one point and I'll go straight on mute. Now, Andy Ruiz, his last fight, Smoke, was on Fox pay-per-view, not Showtime. Deontay Wilder, his last fight, oh shit, dang, he went down.
He dropped it.
What happened?
He just dropped
him. He dropped it.
He just dropped him.
Russell dropped him. Russell came back
with a headbutt. That nigga.
A headbutt. What the fuck?
That motherfucker hit him with that head like he was a part of his fist. That nigga said, "I'll show your ass, nigga." Embarrass me on national television. Let me show you what to do. Ugh.
Exactly. You trying to bat me on TV? What the fuck?
Some of that DMV action, man.
Hey, Smoke. Let's be honest, Smoke, because you talking about Frank Sanchez. His last 2 fights was on Fox pay-per-view. He fought on a Luis Ortiz, Charles Martin undercard on the Fox pay-per-view. He also just fought. He's fighting on Deontay Wilder versus Hellenius undercard tonight on the Fox pay-per-view. Andy Ruiz, his last 2 fights was on the Fox pay-per-view. Wilder, they all fighting on Fox pay-per-view. So what's the big deal?
Yeah. Right. So here we go. So let's just run through that. You got Frank Sanchez and Robert Hellenius fighting their undercard fighters. We got Ruiz, Wilder, who are main event fighters on Fox pay-per-view. We got Usyk, who's a main event fighter. And we got Usyk, who's a main event fighter, who's been a Matchroom,
right now.
but he hasn't. But now he's not with Matchroom anymore. The question really was, all I asked was, which one would you rather see? There's no wrong answer to this.
Oh, you got a problem with? Oh my!
There's really no wrong answer. I'm just asking you, which fight would you rather see?
I mean, that was a good question.
To be honest, the way I look at things, Smoke, I look at it, like if this guy's with PBC, he needs to fight PBC fighters. They fight each other. Floyd Mayweather said it. He said Tank Davis is only fighting PBC fighters. Oh, he knocked him out. Oh, he just flipped that nigga. Damn. Oh, he ain't coming. He done. He face first. Oh, he done. He done.
Who is that?
Russell got knocked out. He out on his feet. He don't know where he's at. Stop the fight, Benji. That's Benji Estevez. Stop the fight, Benji. He don't know where he's at. He give him a long ass count. It's over. Stop the fight. Nah, don't do Russell like that, bro. What the fuck? Bro, they gave this nigga the longest count ever. Oh, they want to get him fucked up bad. That's crazy, bro. They gonna let him. Oh, the round is over. What happened?
No, I think that was a flashback because they motherfucker got hit, but I think they were showing a knockdown. That's the first time when he got knocked down.
Oh shit! I'm about to say.
That's the longest count ever.
God damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, they got the motherfucking the doctors.
Hey, slow motion for a reason.
Slow-mo replay.
Wow.
It's like, damn, my stream must not be working.
It looks like Frederick.
That motherfucker headbutt him in his jaw, man. They still over there with them doctors.
Damn, Rodriguez had a couple bad, man,
he trying to get out. He trying to get out this fight.
Wasn't there on his scorecards? He gonna win the fight.
Yeah, he trying to get out this fight. I ain't mad at him.
Hey, you remember that?
When? Say it again.
It was a while ago. Someone was like Russell, this and that, and then he was.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was Brother Boxing. Brother Boxing kept asking you about fighting Russell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I remember.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what he gonna say now. Damn. But does that make Rodriguez even a bigger player now? Because he did fight Inoue, and I know Inoue stopped him, but now he just beat Russell, a guy that was hyping up.
Yeah, but like I said, he's had a couple bad, that bad call against Gaballo, and then what was it, a headbutt or something?
Yeah, when they fought the first time.
Yeah, when they fought the first time, so it was like he had bad luck. So I'm glad he's sharp on this one.
What do you think about? What do you think of this Maloney fight? What do you guys, Donaires? What do you guys think of this
Maloney fight?
I think Maloney's gonna do real good. I think
he's gonna stop him, right?
I think so. I mean, I don't even know who the other guy is, so he's
been killing it in Thailand. He's been scheduled to fight. He was scheduled to fight. He was scheduled to go 12 rounds 5 years ago, and he stopped the guy in 7 when he was scheduled to go 12. He's been in 6 and 8 rounders ever since.
Why they stopped the fight? Because of the cut?
Because of the headbutt. Because of the headbutt.
So
they're going to the cards then.
They're going to the scorecards.
Yeah, he headbutted him. He said, "I told you not to hit me like that, nigga." Oh, headbutt the motherfucker in the mouth.
I don't think it was intentional. I think it's just the southpaw, the southpaw style with an orthodox, and sometimes they clash heads. And him and his brother kind of fight like that. Antonio Russell, he kind of comes in with his head first, like Sean Porter.
That motherfucker, I think he got a concussion. I think that's the problem.
It's not even no cut, huh?
A concussion. The way he's shaking.
I never seen him like this, where it's not even a cut. Why they stopped the fight?
Man, when they was touching his face, he was jumping back. He was jumping back
on 11 o'clock my time.
Hey, they making this is Jason, right? I always get those two fuckers confused. They always.
Yeah, Jason is. They're both overrated, but Jason is the better of the two.
The one that's fighting right now.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, they're feeding him just give me opponents. This is bullshit.
Both of them are. Like Andrew, they're feeding him give me opponents too, but he's just not very good. So his opponents are still tough fights.
I'm not really the only thing is Jason is rated pretty high in the 18th. Andrew, I can really care less about.
Yeah, he's all right. Jason's all right. He's all right. He's just no great shakes. He's not like.
No, I'm not saying that he's a bad fighter. I'm just saying that, like, if I can just get a sparring partner or some dude off the street just to get some rounds in and catch them, then sure.
I tell you this,
what am I saying that's wrong? That dude has not thrown one punch.
Nonito will whoop both of their ass. I tell you, whoop both of them
be
alone.
patient.
I tell you that.
See, there you go. He
threw 2 punches.
Yeah, that guy. Listen, this guy is known to knock you out in about 6 rounds or less. That's what the tie. If you're tied, I put it like that. He's been known to knock out Thai food in 6 rounds or less.
It's from all the spicy food over there.
Nonito, get some of that Maloney smoke, man, so I can get some easy money. Nonito.
Well, we're looking into it, man. I mean, we're looking at right now. We're trying to catch
Maloney. They're gonna protect him.
Maloney. Yeah, of course they're gonna protect him. Do you see who's fighting?
Wow.
The guy just threw a jab. Short.
What time is Devin fighting?
30 seconds to go in the round.
They might think they can catch Nonito slipping though, coming off.
There's no way that
they saw Nonito throw a punch.
I mean, it's funny. It's funny because the way that my last fight went, everybody's still running. It's weird.
That shit crazy.
What time is Devin fighting on the East Coast?
Yeah, you still cracked that dude. You still cracked him. There's a reason why he was backing up. You just you got real aggressive. Then just don't knock on punches. But yeah, you still cracked that dude.
Right.
Definitely did.
I mean, that is just, I'm always going to be a dangerous fighter, but I mean, I'm just saying, that supposedly the age and all of that stuff, this dude hadn't done nothing.
Nothing.
It's just they don't, remember when they used to use the Olsen twins so then they could get fighters to fight again? I feel like that's what they're doing. It's the same dude.
Man. Just know if he gets some of that Maloney, I'm gonna get some of that Maloney too.
Oh my God, dude! Right, what's going on with Bill? What's going with Dollar Bill? Bill got Kazi body. He's in there looking like, what's going on, Bill?
Bill in them 50s, man.
I mean, he's 50.
What y'all talking about, Bill? What Bill y'all talking about?
Haney, he talking about.
Why y'all play that? What happened? What he do?
They showing him.
He's in there warming. He's in there warming up. In his all white. We just saw him. Like, yeah. Anyway, I'm just making fun.
I remember back in the Olympic
dead body. Because of a middle-aged man too. I remember when I used to. Anyway, he was
kind of stumbling around and shit.
That's a 50-year-old. That's a middle-aged man joke. That's all.
Hey, Billo, what was he doing?
He was throwing an overhand, like showing like Kambosos he gonna get off balance and kind of go past you. And Devin was practicing weaving it and then like pushing him, like in his back shoulder. So that they was going over that kind of exercise. And Bill, was looking shit, 50 plus while he was doing the shit. That's all. It wasn't nothing bad though, it was
teasing the young man. That's all. That's it.
It was a little drill they was
running. My cousin ain't doing shit, man. This motherfucker just taking the punches.
5'6".
That might be his plan.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he does. You know what? Hey, he is kind of looking like you. He's looking like you a little bit there. No need to. Looking like, like somewhere between you and Donnie Nietes. There's this guy.
Ooh, that was a good. That was straight.
They ain't fighting till this over.
Yeah, that's my cousin. I'm gonna call him my cousin. Come on, man. Come on, cuz, you got this.
If he get this win, you might be fucking around in there with your cousin.
This 12 round
going to this. More punches for sure.
Nah. But look at his technique. Look at his technique, man. Leave this dude alone. They just made this. They pulled this guy out of Thailand to make Jason Maloney look good. That's it.
You don't even know who the hell's fighting.
Well, I mean, I cleared it up. I cleared it up. I got it's Jason. Andrew's a scrub. I mean, they're both like overrated to me, but
it's funny. Back in 2000 Olympic trials, the two brothers, they're good friends of mine. The Allen brother, Tiger and Rock, and it was funny because they look alike, and one weighed in for the other, and that's why they got disqualified. It's funny as shit, but they're a really good fighter too.
Yeah, I man, listen, I really like Andre. Like people were big on Anthony, like Anthony's cool, but I like Andre Dirrell. That's my guy.
Yeah. No, him too. He was in the trials with me. With Kelly Pavlik. Damn.
They're just making this dude look good. Oh
What
my
Tiger are
God,
you talking about? From Cleveland?
Cleveland? Tiger from Cleveland?
They might be in might be
the Olympian.
It's only one Tiger, bro, that's fighting right now.
It was back in the days though.
Oh no, this is a young dude. He like
Nah. It was they my age, so
he fight for top rank.
He's talking about Tiger Austin. He's talking about a prospect.
Do you
Yeah,
think
Tiger.
Jason has any pop in his punches, or he just wanting to?
I don't think he has any.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like if you look at his boxer, it looks pretty good. Like 56 fights, I think 46 knockouts. He's fought like 4 or 5 times this year already. He's super like crisp and all that stuff. But then you look at like it's 6 rounders. He's never fought outside of Thailand. He was scheduled to fight 12 one time. It was like a half a decade ago.
Yeah.
He's been fighting guys with like 14 and 45 kind of stuff.
And they're saying in the chat that Rodriguez won by UD and that he looked amazing. I'm glad for that. I'll replay that video when I have time. But the kids have the other TV. That's the problem right now.
Is this 12-round fight going the distance?
Which fight? The Maloney fight?
It's 12-round. Yeah.
It's possible. I mean,
Probably.
he's not putting really much.
So is Devin Haney after this?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's next.
Yeah, it's the co-main.
So it'll be 11 o'clock
Maloney
my
got
time,
to be a
right?
co-main.
Hey, Smokes, you picked Maloney for the knockout, right?
Yes,
Ain't
sir.
gonna be knockout.
You picked him for a knockout?
Yes, sir.
It's not be a knockout. in
Yeah.
this fight.
The only way
yeah.
he's gonna get a
He
knockout,
better
I
knock
think,
this
is
dude out.
if it's gonna be a sneaky little
Ooh,
uppercut.
hey, this guy's trying to come back on him though.
I
Digging
got
that body.
$50. It won't be a knockout in this fight.
Ooh.
Or
ooh,
just,
hey, my cousin's coming through, man.
No, you
He
gotta
bringing the smoke, no Nito.
Ooh, hey, he's doing this. Yeah.
Hey, you like that? I gotta check him out. If Nito's saying that, he got heart. He a dog. They got heart. Those fighters in Thailand, they fighters, bro.
He's got 46 knockouts. He's got more knockouts than Maloney.
Fucking Muay Thai and all that shit, bro. That's what they do. Is fucking fight.
He's doing
Maloney
his
right now.
thing. He's doing his
Oh,
thing. My
I would
cousin's
die
doing his
if
thing.
he Jason.
Oh,
Man, this dude going to sleep.
That's because you
This dude going to sleep. He's just saying like you gonna know you've been in the fight before you knock me out.
Yeah.
Look at Darrell getting his hands right.
Hey, I think this dude though, if you go in a body with him, I think because a lot of Thai fighters they got no body. They go down real easy. They like that spicy stuff though. That's why.
Is Darrell gonna beat Caleb Plant?
Ooh, that. I think I don't know, man. They're training really hard. Usually I'm really good friends with Sugar Hill, and he's saying that Darrell is training harder than that more than he's ever seen.
How old is Darrell? 37?
Something like that, because I think Andre's the older one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because Andre was he's almost the same age as me. It's about 2 years older.
And Plant is how old?
I think he's young.
He's younger.
Like 28?
I don't know, maybe like in the 30s now.
Yeah, I don't think he's 20. I think he's early 30s.
Man, he gonna beat Darrell.
Dude, does he have a cut open?
Yeah, he got a cut.
He needs to stop reaching. Is what he needs to stop.
Hey, but he's just going for it though.
No, I get it, but he
Yeah,
needs to stop reaching. Jesus.
That body, that the straight to the body. Oh, he got caught with that one too. He got rocked. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a real good fight.
It looks like
Darrell disrespecting Caleb Plant.
Huh?
Darrell disrespecting Caleb Plant at the table.
Yeah, what's up? What's
They
up,
both
Nito?
disrespecting each other,
Oh my
man.
God, he does look like you.
What the fuck? This motherfucker look like my family.
He does. They did a close up on him in the corner.
like,
He looks
holy
like
shit.
he looks like you and Donnie Nietes had a baby.
Yeah, exactly, Mundo. You picking up what I'm putting down?
Haircut and everything.
Oh, that's hilarious! Holy shit! Look at that. He looked like my Fight Night Round 4 character.
What was that?
You better fight better than that.
Dang. Darrell called Plant a bitch.
Yeah,
all
he
right.
did. He said some more shit. He said some more shit. He said he would never lose to a white boy too. That's what he said.
Hey, here's some panel peer pressure. Like, what's the
He said all
backstory?
type of shit,
Why
bro.
these two dudes bickering?
Just between me, talking shit.
Come on, Nonito. Between me and you and anybody else who could listen to this, this podcast at any point in time, like what's going on?
I know. I haven't really seen Darrell fight.
No. Do you know the
I think it's that bag. I think Darrell bag gonna be short.
Yeah. Why are they mad at each other? What is the bad blood between Darrell and Caleb Plant about?
Well, there's a lot of things going on.
Caleb Plant
There's a
get
lot
more
of things.
money than Darrell.
All right, I got it. But I'm trying to get the backstory. But hold on.
There's a lot of things going on. A lot of things going on. Shit. I can't. I don't want to disrespect.
Yeah, but what you can disclose.
I'll keep it to myself.
No, how about, since there's a lot of things, what can you tell us? Keep the stuff you can't tell us to yourself, but tell us, since there's so many things.
Don't say too much, Nito. You know, you gotta say much.
I mean, I guess there's a lot of disrespect going on even before first time they met and all that stuff. But then, from what I'm hearing, there's something that happened before that, though. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
Right. So they had some. So it sounds like they had some issue that didn't get resolved, and then something else happened. So now there's like compounded beef.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Think you're a
bully.
Darrell think you're a bully, man. Get out of here. That's cap.
Why is Jason? Come on, why are you running right now?
He's having a hard time with this dude.
Fight, bro. We're on the 4th round. Yeah, but guys cut already, I think.
Yeah, and he's just walking too.
Well,
Jason's gonna get tired if he
You see Maloney walking him on the stuff now. You see that uppercut?
Yeah.
He's letting his hands go, but the guy's in rhythm though. He's there you go. Go to the body, let him work himself, and but beat him up, break him down to the body. The Typhoon want to come with that smoke, just hit him in the navel and walk him on the stuff. I mean, he's not a bad fighter, Maloney. He's just like completely overrated and protected.
Oh, he's completely protected. Are you kidding me?
Another fighter. Maloney with Devin.
Come on, cousin.
Cousin didn't like reaching and then catching a 2-piece on his
getting caught.
Cousin's getting caught reaching, man.
All he is reaching and pressing forward. That's it, man. And he's doing the same thing over and over and over.
He has no follow-up after that.
No follow-up, especially after the straight. It's so easy to counter him.
Yeah, trying to hit a moving target. He don't have the footwork for that.
Well, because he's reaching in, He got no feint. He ain't got no jab to come in.
He's not cutting him off.
And he ain't cutting him off.
Just falling.
I think he's gonna get so frustrated. He's gonna give him one of those Muay Thai kick in the legs.
He has McDonald's color, red and yellow.
He came to fight though. He's gaming there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, he's better than the other Filipino kid that just went down on the second round, the last fight.
Hey, I need an app for the Haney fight. Can I get an app?
Yeah, it's called ESPN. Download it. Check it out.
No, it ain't on regular ESPN.
ESPN
It's
Plus.
not on regular ESPN this time?
ESPN
Plus?
It's Plus, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, $9.99. Get that.
Hey, so I put it for you. I set it up for you like last time, Val.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm about to crank up. Haney about to fight. I'm about to go crazy.
You might as well get ready. Hey, remember, I told you something about to happen in this fight, boy. I'm telling you.
I get kind of wild when Haney fight.
Yeah, Val, you still think Kambosos could do something in this fight? Something meaningful?
And you was breaking up, Val.
Yep. He gonna do something.
They about to come up now?
No. The heavyweights in the ring now.
Hey, Val, you can hear me?
Yeah. The Sanchez about to fight.
Who is he fighting? Who's Frank Sanchez fighting?
He's fighting against Carlos Negron. He's from Puerto Rico. Deontay Wilder fought him a while back.
It sounds like they setting up. It sounds like
Deontay Wilder.
Not just Deontay Wilder. Like Donald Brazil, like dropped it, like knocked that dude cold.
Sanchez.
Like
yeah, but Wilder fought him. Wilder fought him too.
Yeah.
Wilder fought him first, I think.
Sanchez 20-0, 13 knockouts. He in the ring right now.
Yeah, he wants to fight Wilder, bro, and I think he could beat Deontay Wilder. He's a slick boxer, and Val, he's from Cuba. He's a master boxer with great skills.
Yeah, they can fight in
He
Cuba.
beat F.A. Ajagba.
Yeah.
Watch out for Zan Kosobutuski in the heavyweight division. Watch out for that nigga, bro.
Who that is?
That's the I think he's another Kazakhstan heavyweight. He got 18 fights, 17 knockouts. He just knocked out somebody notable in his last fight. Yeah.
How old is he?
Series. He young. He not that old. He a young heavyweight, like in his 20s.
You gotta see what he all about, my boy.
Man, this cute Sanchez about to smash this dude.
Yeah, that's the same guy that fought Deontay Wilder. So Sanchez is fighting common opponents with Deontay Wilder. So he's fighting Deontay Wilder former opponents.
Dude got 20 knockouts though.
Oh my bad, that dude 33. But yeah, he's something serious. Watch out for him in the heavyweight division. Zan Kosobutuski.
He too old, bro. He ain't got nothing. Fighting out of Miami, right across that water from Cuba. You know he bought them bricks with him.
I ain't know Frank Sanchez was with Goose. With old Joe Goose.
Yeah. Goosey be getting them fighters purse like Don King used to.
Sanchez might fuck around, knock this dude out.
Sanchez gonna knock him out. Watch.
Oh shit.
Who was that? His mom? Looked like that was his mom in the ring. The Barclays Center be getting all the fights.
What was the outcome of that Russell fight?
Russell lost.
Russell lost.
UD.
Damn, man. Fucking with Russell.
I mean, stumbling around. I mean, he deserved it. He got what he got.
I had him on a parlay, man.
The thing about Russell is, he got great skills. It's just that when you time him properly, that's pretty much where his downfall is.
Yeah, I seen that.
I think he was in shape. I think he took the fight for granted.
You think so?
Like I said, to me, he's the lesser of the brothers. He never really, been impressive to me like that.
No, he wasn't. So, he ain't got that killer.
It don't surprise me. I just thought PBC was, would have lined him up for a W, and the other guy got knocked out in one round.
They tried to.
So, yeah. On the parlay, I had Sanchez by knockout, Wilder by knockout, Haney by decision.
The thing about in-house fights, they're win-win.
Aggressive with the
Wilder knocked Sanchez out. Sanchez, he throwing that wild shit. He ain't even got his defense right.
He's just trying to knock this dude out.
Wilder knock him out, throwing that Wilder like that.
Yeah, but he won't fight Wilder like that.
Right, he'll box Wilder.
I think
Wilder said he's got 3 years between 6 and 9 fights. Maybe Frank Sanchez is in the cards, maybe not. But he can be a part of the knockout reel. But Helenius is stop 1. I think will be the second stop. And then, after that, bring him on. If it's Sanchez, if it's Ruiz, if it's AJ, if it's White, whatever, bring all those dudes on.
No, he got to go back to the one that beat him. He got to get to him.
You got to beat a whole lot of ass before you get back to that guy. If you
Smoke don't want to see no Tyson Fury court time. You don't want that.
No, I do. I do. Not Usyk though.
Wilder beat Usyk. He ready to fight. Oh boy.
Hell nah, man. Listen, I need to see him beat Usyk, AJ, and Ruiz.
AJ ain't worth shit, man. Come on.
Whatever. He's worth it. I've seen this fight 3 times, bro.
I want to see.
There's a ton of other words not named Tyson Fury.
I want to see Deontay Wilder, Joe Joyce, keep it 100. I want to see if that right hand is really
That's
all
another
about.
one. That's another guy.
I want to see Fury Joe Joyce.
I want to see Fury Joe Joyce for real. I want to see that one for real.
Fury scared as fuck of Joe Joyce. He ain't.
That's what I want to see. They on the same side of the street.
Fury terrified. Knock it off. That nigga terrified.
Oh, look at Maloney. Maloney's that left hook to the body is actually working really well for Maloney.
Yeah.
Okay, hey. Okay, Div.
I mean, this guy is nobody's ever outside Thailand, and maybe not even within Thailand, but yeah, I mean, I like the way he's dedicated to the body, trying to slow this dude down. He's trying to get the stoppage.
They in there getting hyphy, man.
Yeah, hitting them low a couple times too.
Devin getting hyphy.
That Thai dude ain't not afraid to smuggle some the family jewels. He's trying to. I don't think either one of them are afraid to straight low.
Hey, whatever you trying to do, Smoke, but y'all better not duck Sanchez. That's all I gotta say. We on the same side of the street. Don't get me. He got to sign with PBC. God damn it, we already with PBC. We already with Al Heyman. We on the right side of the street, Smoke. We looking for Deontay Wilder. We on his undercard.
Yeah, I hear you, and I'm not mad at the fight. I'm not mad at the fight. We got 6 to 9 fights left in our career. That's what Wilder said, right? He's saying 6 to 9 fights. So within those 6 fights, I can't tell you 9 fights that are better than Frank Sanchez. I can give you 3, maybe 4.
So give it to on the PBC side right now. Name 2 fights better than the Sanchez fight on Deontay Wilder's side of the street. The PBC. I'll wait. I'm on mute.
I can only do 1.
Right, and that's why.
And that's Andy, right? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, Sanchez is next up. So Wilder got 2 more fights left after this one. It should be a Andy Ruiz and a Frank Sanchez. Those are 2 fights. He's with Al Heyman. He's with PBC. Ain't that how y'all do business?
What I'm saying is, if it's not Frank Sanchez, it should be either Usyk, AJ, Andy Ruiz.
He's not with us. I'm not going to be mad. He's not with us, Usyk. He's not with Al.
I understand that. I understand that you're focused really on just the PBC side of things. I'm talking about guys in the heavyweight division. And the guys that I won't be mad.
That's how boxing goes, right? That's how boxing goes. Devin Haney needs to fight Loma. Devin Haney needs to fight guys on. They smoke. Devin Haney needs to fight Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, right? Top rank guys. Same thing with Deontay. He needs to fight the PBC guys, which is Andy Ruiz and the Cuban Nightmare, Frank Sanchez. And Frank Sanchez looking really sharp right now, Val, ain't it? He looking slick.
Yeah, the issue though is like you can get to a place in the game where you're just doing what you need to do. Like take my man Nonito Donaire here, right? He goes from PBC cards to Japanese cards to whoever the hell cards.
Because he's with Pro Bellum, Smoke. He's with Richard Schaefer. He can do that. He's not tied down to any network, Smoke.
Correct.
He's
and
not.
I got it. And we also heard Deontay Wilder said, all I need to do, whatever fight I want, Al Heyman will make that happen if I want it.
Yeah.
We also see Usyk showing up to Wilder's fight. Usyk is not tied up to anybody.
Is he at
and
the
Usyk
fight?
is Mr.
Is he at
And
the fight
Usyk
right
is Mr. But Usyk is Mr. in your backyard. Usyk is Mr. I'll show up where the hell you're at. That's what he said.
Is he at the fight?
Igis Klimas, I mean. I think that he said he's going to the fight.
Usyk at the fight? Is he at the fight right now? Like the fight is going on.
Klimas. I'm saying Klimas said this. I'm talking about Klimas.
I'm just asking if Usyk is at the fight, Smoke.
Right. I got it. I don't know. I'm just telling you that Klimas, the man.
I think if he was at the fight, we would know. If Usyk,
I don't know. I don't know if he did, bro.
I'm saying if he was at the fight, you would know.
They haven't shown
If he was at the fight, you would know it by now.
Right. I got it. The guy that makes Usyk's fights, Klimas, right? His promoter, his manager, that guy. He is at the fight. He is the one that's saying that he's here to make the fight. Wilder is saying that Usyk reached out to him, but they're just not trying to get into contracts because they're not overlooking Hellenius. Usyk seems to be real. He doesn't seem to be a guy like Tank or Ryan Garcia or any of these guys that just cap on social media. He seems to be the guy that not only wants to fight, but will fight you in your own backyard. So this whole idea about being tied to networks doesn't really apply to Usyk.
I would like Frank Sanchez to get a couple top fighters. Only reason because if Wilder was to beat Frank Sanchez, nobody's gonna give Wilder credit for it except us, the people who think Frank Sanchez is good, and vice versa. If Sanchez beat Wilder, I'm saying if Sanchez beat Wilder, they're gonna say, "Oh, he just beat Wilder was washed up." So I kind of wanted to build up a little bit. H is what I'm saying.
But check this out, Billo. How long is it gonna build up? Wilder's 37, and to check this out, Billo. Frank Sanchez, he already dominated F.A. Ajagba, who was supposed to be the next Deontay Wilder, and schooled him. You know what I mean? Now he's fighting Deontay Wilder. He's fighting Deontay Wilder's former opponent in Carlos Negron right now.
Let me tell you,
he's ready, and he just beat Christian Hammer. Yep, and he beat Christian Hammer too, who fought Tyson Fury. You remember when Fury had to rewrap his gloves in the ring? That was Christian Hammer.
Right,
that's who he fought against.
Didn't fight Wilder.
How many guys do you have in front of Frank Sanchez? How many guys do you have in front of Frank Sanchez?
Right now. He's kind of wild right now.
But I would like Wilder. I would like Wilder to get the Usyk fight. Just to be honest, Andy Ruiz or Usyk. And if Wilder get Usyk, then I would like Frank Sanchez to get the Andy Ruiz. You see what I'm saying?
He ain't gonna fight Usyk, bro.
I'm just telling you what I would like so they can get they just due. So when they fight, you know what I'm saying? Nobody could try to take away.
I got you.
Credit.
But Billo, you know how things go in boxing, right? Like top rank fighters, they fight each other. PBC fighters fight each other. That's why Earl Spence, he told Terrence Crawford, let me clean up my side of the street. Who was his side of the street? All those PBC guys, the Danny Garcias, the Sean Porters, the Keith Thurmans. Right,
Usyk
and that's what he
did.
did.
Usyk not tied to no network. And Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez on the same side of the street.
You see I got you, but so Usyk gonna come to them for the fight?
I mean, if his handler and him are steady saying that that's the fight they want, then it seems like to me, I think Usyk type fighter will go anywhere and fight. If that's the fight he wants, Usyk.
I got you. I'm not mad at the Usyk fight, but I don't see it happening.
I just want them guys to get they just do. I'm gonna give them their props. If they fought Knicks and Sanchez beat Wilder, I'm gonna say I told y'all Sanchez the fucking truth. Blah blah blah. And if Wilder beat Sanchez, I'm gonna have that as a hell of a victory. On Wilder.
Hell yeah, Sanchez the truth. Hey, Deacon, what you think about what I'm saying?
But my people like you gonna be like,
go ahead, Deacon, speak your mind. Go ahead, cook.
Wilder would flatline anybody not named Tyson Fury right now. Period.
or Joe Joyce. I'll say that.
Anybody not named
Juggernaut.
Tyson Fury, period. But I'm gonna tell you something about Sanchez. What I'm watching, I love his eyes, bro. His eyes is that of Sugar Ray Leonard. No matter what his position was, he always kept his eyes on his opponents. No matter which punch he throw, he always had his eyes wide open, bro. And that's key to being a great fighter. And a lot of fighters probably don't even know that, but having great eyes is very necessary.
Yup, and very good skills too. But I see he want to mix it up with this guy. Usually he can just outbox you, outpoint you. But people, they try to say, oh, he's a boring fighter. The same thing they say about Devin Haney. So he trying to mix it up with this guy just to keep the fans happy and look for a knockout like Haney. But he could just box for 12 rounds easy.
Yeah, he can. But what he sees is his superiority against this guy. He's far more superior than this dude. This is why he's walking towards him. He actually threw a punch off balance and did a complete turnaround and still was able to land a punch. You know why? Because no matter what his position was, his eyes was always on the target.
Kambosos is chilling, bro. He's just waiting for his paycheck. Oh man, this dude is in the line. He's in DMV. Yeah, I've seen that look a million fucking times.
Kambosos was eating about an hour 15 ago, right before the Maloney fight. They showed him that he was eating like a bowl of pasta.
He'll be throwing it up in a little bit.
He's chilling.
I ain't gonna overlook him though. But I'm not gonna overlook Kambosos either. That's what
I'm not gonna overlook him either. I'm
gonna take him serious.
Like that dude is not focused at all.
Yeah. Devin Haney, like I said, is he's checked all the boxes. Him and his team, they're taking this fight deadly serious. They're going there as though they've never won. They're going in there very hungry with the mindset of an underdog. And I'm telling you, this is going to be another great one. Just like the Carissa Shields fight tonight, the Baumgartner fight, man. Tonight has been incredible.
Yes, it really has, for sure. You're right about that, Deacon. So many fights.
Yes, sir.
Boxing, man. Boxing is on fire today. Deontay Wilder, man. He about to set it off. He gonna top it off with a knockout. Yeah, he is. I know he is. He gonna steal the show with that knockout. Everybody gonna be talking about it.
Yes, sir.
So his confidence gonna rise. His confidence gonna go all the way up through the roof.
So Carlos Brown is like a half a can, and this fight is way too goddamn close. It's way too not close, competitive. Because it ain't really that close, but
it's 4 rounds. I mean, we in 4 rounds, but Sanchez is more of a boxer, but he wants to mix it up today, Smoke. So it's like he's taking chances. You know, he's looking for a knockout, and he just got to be careful. I would like Sanchez just to be himself in box and do what he does best. But you know, he's fighting a different fight today.
True. Yeah,
he's being defensively responsible for what I can see.
He have got caught with a few clean shots in this fight so far.
I'm just saying the grown is fucking whack. That's really what I'm saying. This is like way too competitive.
I mean, we can't really just throw him under the bus. Like, you know, he did face Deontay Wilder.
No, I can't.
Wilder did fight. Like, I mean, Wilder fought him. So you gonna...
I got you. Wilder fought a lot of guys with cans.
I got you.
I'm not saying all these cans, but he fought a lot of cans.
They're in the big dome.
Down in Brazil. Down in Brazil fought a lot of cans.
I just don't like the style that Sanchez is fighting today, man. Like Sanchez is really being flat-footed, and you know, usually he's a boxer that likes to move and, you know, use his footwork. I'm not seeing it today. Today, Sanchez is.
Let me tell you something. What he's hearing behind the scenes, he needs to be exciting. He needs to put butts in his seat. He needs to take risks. He needs to go out there and try and stop this guy. Even if he don't stop him, at least put him down a few times. That is what's going to sell. Bob, you're being known for just a pure boxer. Go and show these guys that you can mix it up. Now, rather, you know, listen, some guys take that and go out there and do exactly what he's doing, trying to deliver, right? And sometimes doing that, you put yourself at risk, because this guy that he's fighting is no chump. So you got to commend what he's doing in the face of a guy that's no chump.
Yes, you're right about that. Luis Ortiz at the fight with Ugas, man. Man, I love those Cuban brothers, man. I love them brothers from Cuba, man. I do. They be chilling. Chris Colbert just went over there and shook his hand. Oh, Chris Colbert showed up to the fight. You remember him and Wilder had that little beef. He was talking shit. So he showed up to the fight. Let's see. Something might pop off. You never know.
Touch not
they
my anointed, do my prophet
ass.
no harm. Right after that, he got his ass spanked.
I know. He sure did. Well, Hector Garcia beat his ass. Damn.
Yeah.
That Dominican brother beat him down.
They got Samuel Peter being 1 year older than fucking Luis Ortiz.
There you go. Good jab by Sanchez right there. Oh, it is a competitive fight. Sanchez landed 34 punches. Negron landed 32. Now Sanchez got 35 punches landed, so it's very close. Oh, Sanchez
he just got caught with an uppercut coming inside. Sanchez did. He's throwing wide.
For real?
He's trying too hard. Like you said, he's fighting the wrong fight, but he's trying to be exciting.
Yep, Negron just hit him with 2 hard jabs, 2 power jabs right on the face. Hard shots. I ain't seen Sanchez get hit like this before. Man, I don't like this type of fight he's fighting. I'm trying
to tell you. I hear you, man. You one of the best salespersons I've ever come across.
Kind of like right now so far disappointing, especially if you want to get a Wilder fight. Let's see if he can turn it up and do something special. Because I still rock with Sanchez, but if you want to get a Wilder fight, you got to make some noise, especially. I'm
just honest. Yeah, Andy Ruiz just got out of the ring with Luis Ortiz. You're in there with Carlson Negron, like.
He can't fight like this against Wilder. I don't think he will fight like this against Wilder. Like, as Wilder catch you, he gonna put you out, and you standing right in front of him, and you being flat-footed. You're supposed to be a boxer.
And there could be different variables going on here. One, he's fighting a taller guy with longer reach that can box, got a little pop. He feels he may not be able to win on the outside doing his normal routine of boxing. Maybe I got to go on the inside and be exciting and take chances. And hey, it could be so many things going through his head to make him fight this way.
Right, Diggy. You're right about that. And a lot of fighters go through that.
He's trying to look like an ATG. This guy's got Maloney looking like he's one of the smartest boxers ever.
Yeah.
A good body shot.
Sanchez said that on the interview. He said that on the interview too during the fight week.
His nose and mouth all busted up, bro.
He going for the knockout.
Who, Sanchez?
Yeah,
he said
he's
going
leaking
for the knockout because people saying he don't have knockout power.
Oh man,
he can't punch. So he actually said that shit out his own mouth.
Jones say that.
Confidence killer.
You don't know what to put his punches. That's what that is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn, Sanchez bullshitting today. He went over there with Ryan Garcia to Joe Goosen. So he switched trainers. He was with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. So this is his first fight with Joe Goosen and Ryan Garcia's team.
Oh, this is his first fight with
Goosen? It take a couple fights.
Sanchez don't look like shit today. I got to be honest. That's my boy. He ain't look like shit.
It take a couple fights sometime, bro, when you switch trainers too, though.
He look trash below today, bro. And that's my guy, man. I don't like what I see with Joe Goosen. Switching trainers, you got your nose leaking and all of that.
Yes, Lord. You better shake it off.
It's not necessarily a bad thing to have your nose leaking, but if Carlos Negron got your nose leaking,
yeah, he's a master boxer. Usually he don't get hit. And today he's getting in touch with that jab. He's fighting a wrong fucking fight. He better step it up. He might lose, man.
And see,
this lose, bro.
This almost proves my point right here. You see how he's getting pot shotted from the outside by the bigger, taller, longer guy. This is probably why he's feel like he has to go on the inside. He probably won't win that outside fight, although he's an awesome outside fighter. He's getting busted up by the jab.
If he would use his movement, Deacon, his jab, his boxing skills, his footwork, he could outbox this guy.
He got to
believe it. He's not doing it today.
Because
he's fighting the wrong fight. He's being flat-footed and he's bullshitting, bro. Like I said, he's fighting the wrong fight.
He's making this dude look like a. He's making this dude look like a good defensive fighter, bro.
Yep. Shout out to Electro Jeb because Frank Sanchez is his favorite fighter, man. Yeah, man. I think he's doing enough to win, but he doesn't look good. He has the wrong game plan.
On my card, bro.
He got a new trainer, Electro Jed. He's now with Joe Goosen. He left Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. And today he doesn't look good, man. He's barely winning this fight. He's barely winning, bro. You never know what the judges too. They rob a lot of Cuban fighters. They could fuck around and rob them. You know what I mean?
Well,
good jab by
I think the bigger man with these jabs and right hands is gonna rob him.
I seen that jab though, Deacon. You was talking about. I'm behind you, but that was a good jab right there.
Yeah.
But it's not enough.
Sanchez hit him with a strong right hand.
He hurt him.
It rocked him pretty good, bro. If he hit him with 2 or 3 more of those, he out of here. Oh my God.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Oh, he bringing it on, bro. Oh, he bringing it.
Thank you.
Oh my
good
God.
hook by Sanchez.
Logan's going toe, bro.
Sanchez busting him back up.
And getting busted up in the late round, in the championship rounds. This dude has never gone past fucking 8 rounds before in his life.
Oh. Deacon,
Sanchez
he's starting to pick it up
now.
The Maloney fight. The fight, dude.
Oh, right hand. There we go. I seen it, Deacon. There we go. That was beautiful.
He cranking it up, bro. Yes, sir.
Yup. There you go. That's what he was looking on.
I was trying to tell you earlier, H. Negron, he never fought Wilder, but all his 3 losses are by knockout though. But he never fought Wilder.
He never lost. He never. Oh, he hurt him with a left hook too.
He got knocked out by Dominic Brazil, and I forgot the other 2 people.
This is a good fight, fam.
But his
Both
only
guys
loss
leaking
was
from the nose.
That's why I thought Frank Sanchez was gonna knock his ass out.
Damn, I thought Wilder fought him a long time ago.
And he never been past 9 rounds. He got knocked out in the 9th by Brazil. That's
Man, I forgot about the Plant fight.
Oh yeah, that's coming up next.
Yeah, we got the Plant
I'm looking
fight.
at him in the locker room. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they was talking that shit, huh?
I'm going with Durrell in this, bro.
I think Durrell a little bit too old, Deacon. Maybe I think when he was younger.
I hope you didn't bet against him.
No, I didn't bet.
Woo, don't do it.
I think he's a little bit older now, Deacon. I think he has
I got a 3 rounds apiece now. Now I got a 3 rounds
don't let the age fool you, bro. He still got that dog in him, bro. He has not aged.
Sorry.
Say what?
I just want to say hi to Jed.
Hi, how you doing?
But bro,
how you doing?
Don't bet against him.
I got judgmental. I'm sorry, but I was gonna say it. I had him down because Negron was like fucking out of his reach for 2 complete rounds. I gave Sanchez 1 and 2 because Sanchez was definitely getting in on the inside, having trouble. But Negron got his distance with Sanchez. But Sanchez just broke that. So now I got an even fight. Let's see what happens this coming round.
Yeah, I got Sanchez winning right now, but it's pretty competitive. That was Sanchez's best round, I think, right there with those power shots.
Good.
Oh, good left by Sanchez. That was nice.
Loving it.
See, this is unusual because Sanchez is not a come forward fighter, and he's been coming forward with this guy trying to get on the inside. I'm liking his double and triple jabs, but Negron seems to be negating it some.
Hey,
that was a nice jab right there. That was a decent jab.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Durrell does look like he ready though. I can't even lie. That motherfucker look like he ready. He was Sugar Hill. You know, he was the boys out of Detroit. You know, the Crunk style. So he coming to fight.
He bringing the ancestors with him, homie.
yeah, he coming to fight, Deacon. I ain't lying. He got that look on his face.
Okay, see, Negron is starting to do that smile after a combination he just received to the body. He's trying to smile that up. You know that shit hurt, motherfucker. Shit. Don't play.
Oh, good hook by Sanchez. Oh, my goodness.
Hook by Sanchez.
He just, I don't know if they're going to count this as a knockdown, but down goes Sanchez. No, they're not counted. He's back.
Sanchez got caught with something?
It was a hook push down. A left hook push down. But they didn't count it as a knockdown.
It was like a mean machine on Crawford type.
Cut it out, bro.
I'm just asking, Deacon. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm messing with you. Yeah, I think it was similar to that.
That was
okay. I'm about to see. Let's see. Oh, Sanchez putting it on him. That was a hard left hand. Sanchez starting. Oh yeah, nah. He ain't really connected. It's like he really just pushed him down. I don't think he connected. It was like a push down.
Right.
He kind of slammed him, matter of fact.
Yeah.
Kind of slammed him like that.
He tried to come up with that uppercut. If you would have caught him with that, that would have been night-night.
I think Sanchez might take him out. He getting it closer. He getting closer and closer to get him out. He going for the kill.
This is weird that he's such a come-forward fighter right now.
He wants that knockout, EJ. He's going.
Yeah, remember how much trouble he had with Christian Hammer, and Hammer wouldn't fight back. Because Hammer would just
be aggressive today.
All balled up.
Today he way more aggressive though. But yeah, I like the other style. I like the other Sanchez, like the other way he fights when he boxes and moves, like Haney and stuff. I like when he boxes like that with the Cuban style.
From when he fought, what's his name?
Hammer,
huh? Yeah, good job, right?
Or Jogba?
Yeah, Jogba. This is way different.
Yeah, I like when he boxes like that with the Cuban style, man. But he ain't doing it today, man. He's fighting another way.
I'm liking the fact that he's changing styles. I don't got a problem with it. Just as long as he, for me, as long as he wins, I'm good. But this is weird for me to see him being a come forward fighter the way he's being. He's being aggressive, but he's making mistakes. I'm wondering if his coach is telling him, hey, you got to move to the left or move to the right, because he's getting jabbed up by Negron, something awful. But I am going to say I do like to come forward. I like the fact that he's coming forward. He's being more aggressive. I got nothing against it, but this is what happens when you take chances. Yeah, he's definitely going out of his comfort zone, and let's see what happens.
Andrew Maloney is full gold.
Good right hand. Jeez. Good. My bad, bro. Good right hand by Sanchez over the top.
Nah, it's all good.
He putting it on him, Deacon. I like that commentary, Deacon. I like your commentary, man. Man. He putting it on him right now, Deacon.
Yeah. He's constantly pushing behind the jab and shooting that right hand over the top pretty clean. Sanchez shots are more cleaner, more visible. So I don't know if he's down. I think I heard somebody say that they had him down or a draw. I got Sanchez winning this fight, not by a landslide. Oh, good left hook by Sanchez.
Maloney fight's done, thank God. Went on.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Then he had the nerve to climb the buckle and raise his hands up. What the hell is going on? This dude is a complete hype job. I mean, to the extent that he's underrated, he's an undercard fighter, but still.
Man, these shots that Sanchez is throwing is some bombs, bro. He's trying to knock dude head off, man. I love it.
Sanchez is doing real good right now.
He's really trying to get that knockout, Deacon. I like when he boxes better, man. But I see what he's trying to do, man. That's why, it's best to just be yourself. If the knockout present itself, then you take it. But you can't force the knockout, bro. Then you kind of look foolish a little bit. You don't look the same, man.
Oh man, he just caught him with a combination. What the fuck?
Hey,
I like the boxer. I like the boxer Sanchez better.
Yeah, I'm constantly having thoughts coming through my head as though I'm Sanchez. Listen, he's fighting under one of the greatest punchers to ever lace up a pair of boxing gloves. He don't want him to be the only one with a highlight reel tonight. He's trying to go for that gusto, bro. He's throwing some hellation shots here tonight.
Right, and that's cool. But to H point, if you look kind of horrible the whole time while you're doing it,
I don't think he's looking horrible. I just think
compared to how he normally looks.
I get it, but I just think
that's what I was trying to tell you about the Ioka and Netes fight. Ioka doesn't fight that way. When the guy makes you fight a different kind of way. First off, Wilder is not an aggressive guy. He's a counterpuncher himself. So who's going to be the guy that leads if Frank Sanchez fights him? We see what Frank Sanchez looks like if he has to lead. He don't look like he can lead very well.
Sanchez grabbed this shit with his left hand and tried to hit him with a fucking uppercut from Cuba.
Good shots, man.
It was quick too. It was quick. You'll miss it if you ain't
Frank Sanchez. If Frank Sanchez is his superpower is counterpunching, and Wilder's superpower is counterpunching with power, what is that fight gonna look like?
What it looks like is Sanchez is not going to fight that type of fight against Wilder. They're going to have to come up. They're going to have to do some serious film study. They're going to have to do some serious film study and figure out a game plan to combat Wilder's anything that he's constantly doing that he doesn't really change up. Those are the things that they're going to have to study for, and the unexpected, right? They got to look for any type of advantage that they can get going into a fight with one of the most dangerous punchers in the game. You cannot go in there being mediocre. They got to figure out what he does well and what he does not do well, and the things that he loves to do. You take away the things that he loves to do and make him have to think about what he's going to do next without his favorite tool. You take away his weapons. You break him down.
Is that Deacon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's big? Yeah. So what I mean to say is,
good right hand over the top. Sanchez drops him with an overhand right, with a straight right. I'm sorry, over the top of a lazy jab. Good right hand. Down
go. Been past 9 rounds. That's what I was telling y'all earlier. This dude never been past 9.
Oh, I think Sanchez is not playing, bro. Oh, good left hook by Sanchez.
Yeah, that was nice.
Right, so, now let's go then. Shit, nigga, fuck it. I take the knockout.
Oh, man. Good left. Man, he's putting these left hooks on him.
What I mean to say
y'all been passed in with Sanchez? Because he could have outboxed him easy, maybe. He almost knocked him out the ring with that motherfucker. He almost knocked his ass out the ring with that right hand. God damn, right on the tip. Oh my God.
Look, man, look.
Yeah,
that was cold. That was nice.
Good left hook by
that's not bad for
right hand.
For a weird style, man.
Straight right hand. Left hook. Oh, stop the fight. It's over.
He act like he's throwing
Let's go. Let's go, Sanchez. Hell yeah. Over. He's making a statement in. Yep, it's different when you knock somebody out. Maybe he will get the Wilder fight now, knocking this nigga out.
Yeah, he didn't want the.
Maybe that's what he got to do to get the Wilder fight, knock motherfuckers out.
He just did it again.
Absolutely. That's gonna call for it. Now, if he went in there and went the distance, you feel me? Come on, man. Yeah, he's trying to earn his right.
These stoppages be too much for me though, bro. This new. I mean, I know it's the new protection and safety though.
No, it's better to stop it too early than to stop it too late, fam.
So this man was still swinging like that man was still swinging.
Whatever, dude. Listen, you guys about to walk him into a funeral with all his hype you doing.
Right.
You got this man like studying film and seeing tendencies that nobody ever seen before because he's got the best corner that ever lived or something. Like, man, if
Wilder was watching him. Wilder was watching that. Wilder was in the back watching him.
I hear you. What else he gonna watch?
He can't fight like this versus Wilder though, bro.
I think it was a good win for the opponent he fought tonight. It was a good win.
I mean, a win is a good win. I'm just saying, like that. I'm just saying, Dominic Brazil knocked him the fuck out, smooth the fuck out, and Dominic Brazil ain't, whatever. Nobody was like crip walking.
Think about Smoke. Check it out, Smoke. This guy is not known to be a puncher, right? Sanchez. He goes in there tonight, take risk against a guy that's not mediocre, and stops him. Right?
He's not mediocre. He is mediocre.
He's not a mediocre fighter.
No, he's less than mediocre.
All by knockout. He lost to Brian Howard.
These guys were mediocre.
I done seen guys. Listen, y'all. I don't know. Maybe I watch fights differently. I done seen guys with losing records coming in and stop some of the prospects.
I got you. But mediocrity, like if you get knocked out by Dominic Brazil, isn't that pretty much like the picture of mediocrity?
No, not when Dominic Brazil done fought for titles.
Well, if you get knocked out by Brian Howard
both times.
Hold on. Does it mean anything for a title contender to constantly fight himself up to the level of contending for titles?
Yes, it does.
Does that mean anything anymore?
It does. It definitely does. It doesn't mean, right? So to me, it doesn't mean like just because a guy knocks you out, that makes you mediocre, right? I'm just saying that Dominic Brazil is not one of these guys who are seen as like the picture of excellence, right? Like they didn't think that he was like the best of the division. As a matter of fact,
Okay, so Sanchez just beat a bum. Okay, we'll go there.
Like literally, there was like 3 dudes who like test dirty for him to.
I just say mediocre. I wouldn't call him a bum. A bum is a little lower than mediocre. I just say
I didn't call him bum. I didn't say. I didn't call him bum.
I said it was a decent win because Sanchez is not known for what he just did, right?
I mean,
no,
really
that's why I was asking you. Like Sanchez didn't look good. Being the guy leading, being the guy on the front foot, going for a knockout. He didn't
look bad to me.
If neither him or Wilder are guys who are on front foot fighters, if both guys are counterpunchers, how is that fight going to look? Especially given the fact that Wilder.
I just told you a minute ago when you asked that question.
I got it, and you came up with magical fucking. They're going to see something that nobody's ever seen before. I got it. Like great, they're going to pray to God, and something's going to happen. Like really, I'm talking about like for real.
I don't know where you getting all those that shit from.
Because you literally just said because you said they're going to study film and see tendencies that nobody ever seen.
Like literally, come on, Smoke, stop doing that, man. Don't put words in my mouth. I said that they'll do film study, and what they would do is
did that.
No, listen. You asked the question, I'm giving an answer.
I understand, but you gave a generic.
Take my answer, huh?
I'm telling you that your answer actually doesn't answer my question. What your answer is, what everybody thinks, about how everybody approaches.
You got a habit of doing that, Smoke. Listen, bro. You can't. Don't put words in my mouth, brother. Don't do that. Don't put words in my mouth, man. Only thing that you said correctly was the film study part.
Well, what you're doing is you're just waiting.
Hold on. Let me say that again because I cannot allow you to put words in my mouth, Smoke.
I know, but you're not listening, bro.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening.
Okay, I asked you. How is he going to win? And you told me film study.
And
film study is literally how every single person.
Listen, I don't know who you used to talking to.
I'm trying to get to my point, bro. You keep interrupting me.
Listen,
you're not
the one. Skullduggery don't work on me, homie.
Bro, you're the one not listening.
That skullduggery don't work on me, homie.
I just want to finish my point.
No, your point is non-important.
I know you won't let me finish.
You try to take what somebody and I sit back and watch you do this all the time. When people give their opinion, you chop it up and add shit that people never said and try to have your own. Come on, man, you can't do that, bro.
I got it, bro. Like, listen, all I'm telling you,
you're not gonna do that to me, bro.
Holy shit, bro! I'm just trying to get to a point. My point to you is the way Frank Sanchez. We just watched him fight. He doesn't really fight that way, right? He's not usually on the front foot. He's not usually the guy that leads punches first. He's the guy that counter punches and waits you to go first. But that's also Wilder's game. So when I asked you what the fight's gonna look like, and you told me film study, that to me is how every fight goes. That doesn't tell me specifically.
See what I'm saying, man? Listen, now, you don't say something. Now let me speak. Hold on, you don't say something. Now let me speak.
Finish my point.
Because you keep going right back to that. Come on, man. You're not gonna do that, bro.
I'm making my point, bro. I know it triggered, but I'm not done with it. Let me get to the other side of you telling me about film study. So then you can respond to my actual point, not just the point the part that triggers you. Thank you. When I asked you about how he's winning, you tell me film study. What I'm actually asking you is if we got 2 counterpunchers and one guy is actually has more power with his counterpuncher, then what is that fight going to look like? That's what I'm asking you. Not just like give me a generic answer like film study. That's what I was asking. Go ahead.
What I think. No.
Come on, man. Let me respond to this idiocracy. This man just spilled at me, and I don't like this shit. Listen, bro. I said more than just damn film study, which you keep coming at me with. I said that the man would do. Him and his team would do film study. They would study what he likes to do. They would study what he's good at. They would dissect him by taking away his weapons from him. They will find out what he does incorrectly. They will build an advantage off of the things he do well, the things he do not do well. Those things, not just film study. No, it's a technique behind film study. You can sit down and watch films all fucking day. That don't mean shit. I'm talking about the actual game plan. In order to beat your opponent, you must dissect him. Take away everything that he loves to do great. If a guy comes in and if a guy is, hold on, Smoke. I'll let you talk. If a guy comes in and he's a right-handed fighter, and if you take away that right hand and that whole right side from him, what he has to revert to is the left side, where he's weak at. You take away his strength. That's what you do. And that's what the hell I said.
Right. So
in comparison to Deontay Wilder having power and Elenius and being a counterpuncher with power and saying that Deontay Wilder counterpunches just like Elenius. I'm sorry, man. This man done got me so turned up with this bull crap.
And I want to be able to give this. All right, Smoke.
I don't like that, man.
If you go by what you see tonight, Smoke, all right? Now, Sanchez did not look good coming forward, but he did get the job. He executed the job. He was able to get the TKO. All right. Now he's out of his comfort zone. Yes, you're right. They're both counterpunchers. Yes. And one of them has extreme power, which is Wilder. Okay. But if you put Wilder in the ring with a Sanchez, now Sanchez has shown that he can't come forward. I'm thinking that he's just doing this to be able to prove that he can't come forward. But he's going to rely more on his old battle tactic because he moves around the ring much better than Wilder ever could, because Wilder doesn't have wind whatsoever. And do I need to repeat that? Wilder has no wind whatsoever. We all know that Sanchez can last 12 rounds. He has lasted 12 rounds, and he's used to lasting 12 rounds. So it's gonna be about Sanchez's footwork and counterpunching over Wilder's super hard counterpunching. So Sanchez is just going to be able to have to run around the ring, tag him, and bag him. That's how that fight has to happen. Is that what's going to happen? No. But I would like to see it.
Right. So this is a quick question. When have we seen Wilder gas out?
Right. I was just finna go there. Wilder ain't gas. He gassed not only when he put on that muscle mass to fight Tyson Fury, which he shouldn't have done.
And was outweighed by 50 pounds. And is outweighed by 50 pounds. Got knocked down twice. Knocked another dude down twice. And that dude outweighed him, was laying on the whole time.
Right.
Like Wilder does not have a tank issue.
He don't deserve to be.
Like Wilder don't have no tank issue.
I have respect for the man, but don't put him on.
But the other part of this,
the man doesn't do any.
Let me just finish. Can I finish all of my points? Why does like my thing like trigger people so badly? Like, let me just finish my thing and I'll go on mute and then I'll listen to everything you say.
I sound triggered.
I get triggered too. I'm not. This is not a definitive answer. I got it, and now I want to respond to your definitive answer. I understand that, bro. You don't need to keep explaining shit to me. I'm not stupid. Like, I'm trying to respond to what you said. When you talk about Frank Sanchez being a better mover than Deontay Wilder, sure. Because I feel you, but Deontay Wilder is not a front foot fighter, so that doesn't matter. You're still gonna have two fucking counterpunchers. If Frank Sanchez presses if he comes on the front foot, then guess what? Deontay Wilder will catch that dude being up foot. He's off the back foot. Then we just saw Frank Sanchez is on the front foot, and I think that Frank Sanchez is better on the back foot than Deontay Wilder is on the front foot. I think that's a wash. Because neither one of them are very good on the front foot. Their whole idea about moving around the ring.
Hell of a fight. Hey, let's get ready for Haney and Kambosos. We'll get back to the Frank Sanchez Wilder debate. But I know Wilder was in the back watching Frank Sanchez. I know Wilder was watching Frank Sanchez. You know, he was there. That's a possible opponent. You never know. Al Heyman might send him a contract to fight a Frank Sanchez. He got all type of offers on the table. Maybe an Andy Ruiz fight will be next. Maybe he got an offer to fight Frank Sanchez. You never know, bro.
Only thing I
what Wilder got on the table.
Hey, can I just say something to Smoke real quick?
Is that Frank Sanchez, he had 20 fights and 13 knockouts before this fight.
Right.
So to me,
let me say something to Smoke real quick.
He was already fighting perfect, bro. How I love a boxer to fight. Trying to change it up and be flat-footed and winging shots and not trying to turn into a knockout artist. I'm just looking at it like, for what, bro? And if he bring that same style versus Wilder, I feel like it's gonna be a short night.
That's right.
Yep, I agree with that.
I do not disagree.
Let me say something to Smoke real quick, bro. Listen, Smoke. I just was trying to make the point versus Sanchez versus Wilder. But listen, we on the same page. I told you when I first came on. Nobody beats Wilder. If it ain't Tyson Fury, I really don't even like bringing up Tyson Fury, but he's the only one that got a chance to beat him.
Yep.
Nobody else is going to beat Wilder. No current heavyweight that's out right now is going to beat Wilder. That's a fact.
Okay, I got you. Okay, EJ, go ahead because Kambosos is on his way to the ring. So let's do the commentary. Go ahead, EJ.
All right, listen.
Go ahead. You wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, I did want to say no. Because listen, Fury's not the only one that can beat a Wilder. When it came to the Fury Wilder fight, Wilder beat Wilder. Wilder is the one that messed up and didn't take the fight and didn't want it to work what he needed to work. Now, if he fights a Sanchez, in this fight, he's just showing and trying to change up something, which is fine. I'm not used to it, and I'm gonna score it right. And I had at first I had Sanchez behind, but he came back, which is good, with a completely different style. That in turn, that to me shows me that he's willing to change up for each individual opponent. Now, how is he going to fight a Wilder?
Hey, Smoke, I'm gonna put you on mute. You got some background.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. You go on mute. You go put
How he's going to fight a Wilder?
Kambosos is walking to the ring.
Oh, are they?
Yep, he is.
They're in the.
Yeah, he's on his way to the ring right now. So we'll let you and Deacon could debate that right after this fight. But let's cover this Devin Haney and George Kambosos rematch. Kambosos is on his way to the ring. The former unified lightweight champion of the world, former lineal lightweight champion, only one loss to Devin Haney in his last fight. But Kambosos, he shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez, one of the biggest upsets in the history of boxing. So Kambosos, he's trying to shock the world again. He's trying to regain his world titles in his country. He's still fighting in his country with all his fans and all of that. So, he's with his people, you know what I mean? So Haney got to do his job, man. Haney can't be bullshitting. He can't make it close. I want to see Devin Haney do the same thing he did in the first fight, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see him do the same thing and beat him down and outbox him because he's a better boxer. And it's about skills. Right. Haney got to stick to his game plan. Bill Haney got to be focused. Devin Haney got to be focused. You got to take care of business. I know he beat Kambosos easy in the first fight, but you can't overlook Kambosos, man. He's still fighting in his country and all of that shit. So they still trying to favor Kambosos no matter what. So Haney got to go out there and wash his ass again. He got to. You know what I mean? You can't make it close.
I agree, H. And that that was the thing that we were talking about in the first time. It's like, don't take, if you can outbox him and not take too much risk and make sure that it's convincingly, then do you. But you're completely right. We're still back in that territory. The one thing that people try to do is steal it on the cards, so as long as we honestly have all seen fights that you're like, there's no damn way the other person won. I hope that's not going to happen, right?
I think we need to see Savannah Marshall versus, the GOAT again, because that was a damn close fucking fight. That was a damn close fight.
No, it wasn't close, man.
Not as close as you need to judge.
She could have beat her by just getting quick body shots.
Come on, man. Haney is fighting, man, bro. We can do that after the fight. Hey, J-Dub, we're going to debate that after the fight, right? Let's watch Devin Haney fight first, and then we can talk about that.
But don't you think? I think they should fight again.
But Haney's on his way to the ring. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I'm watching Haney now, bro. Let's go. Haney on his way to the ring. Haney. Let's go. It's Haney time. It's Haney time. Come on, Haney. Haney. Come on, the same thing, man. Same way, just like the first fight.
Let's go, Deb.
Let's go. the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather, the next Sugar Ray Leonard, the next Andre Ward, Devin Haney out of Oakland. Let's go. Let's go. Cali's finest, baby. Let's go.
Hey, Age Money, I'm going to take the time to watch this fight with my wife in the living room. I'll watch whatever next fight's coming up in here with you guys, but, this is
okay, bro.
Right,
for sure, Haney's on his way to the ring. Bill Haney, let's go.
Camo Road.
Let's go, Bill. Come on. Let's go. It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
Oh, you get it? Kambosos was talking shit about covert military operations. Look at what Haney is wearing. He's coming out in camo.
Go, Haney. Let's go.
He's coming for war. He's coming to knock that nigga out. Cold.
Come on.
Spark him.
Let's go. Smoke, where you at, Smoke? Talk to me.
Right here. I'm here.
Let's go. It's Haney time.
I'm watching this whole thing. I'm texting my sons right now. I'm texting my sons.
Let's go. Haney's inside the ring. Haney just got up in the ring. We got Bill Haney and we got Bill Haney Jr. with Devin Haney. You know, it's a family affair, man. Haney's ready. Come on, got to stay focused, stick to the game plan, and box. Box like Andre Ward, man. That's all you got to do. Come on. He ready. Stick to the game plan. Execute the game plan. Listen to your father. Listen to your trainer. It's going to be easy work. It's going to be easy work. Okay, let's see what Kambosos is going to bring to the table. Let's see. Hey, go ahead, Marky, then take over for a second, bro.
All right. Haney in the ring. Kambosos, all black robe. He's coming to do damage this time. He got to make it a fight. I think Haney is just gonna beat him the fuck up, bro. Too motherfucking skilled.
I mean, Haney doesn't look like he's, I mean, we'd have to see. People have been talking about that. He looked a little bit too dehydrated. You'll start to see when he starts or not. So.
Oh, I think Caleb Plant just got buckled.
Yeah, you seen that?
Yeah. Oh shit, and his ear is red. Well, they ain't nothing, but still.
It was a good 2-piece. It was a nice little 2-piece from Darrell.
Yeah, Darrell coming with that's why I told you. I told you he was gonna come and do damage.
What I heard about Darrell's camp, I was talking to my girlfriend, and she's like, "No, he really doesn't like Plant. Like, she's like, you don't understand." And I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm gonna see her Sunday, so it'll be a fun little conversation." Her and Sugar. So yeah, but they said that they all know about that bad blood over there.
All right, it's a good fight through the first couple of rounds.
Oh, that girl's the first round so far. The second round about to start.
Oh, my bad. First round.
I was finna say, am I behind?
Damn, Haney is minus 800. So that means nobody betted on George?
Decision was minus like 250, two. I think like minus 250 for a decision. Win by decision. That was the better play.
I mean, like the first one, what was really Kambosos' excuse for not like executing or anything? So
It was part of his plan.
no, but I mean, like I'm saying, like let's just say, like the dude was like, "Yo, I hurt my hand, have to have surgery, whatever." BS, right? Where maybe you could like take that as it wasn't just a bad night at the office. It was he couldn't execute, but there really was no excuse for the way that he performed. This looks really. I'm getting
they look
hyped just watching these two fight.
Man, where they get this ref from? He look like he ain't not gonna have no control of this shit.
Oh shit!
Man, leave him alone. He's straight out of the manga. Okay, leave him alone. Let him be.
Round number 1.
Bill damn near went to the other side of the ring.
George Kambosos, the rematch.
What you know about San Francisco raising Oakland? What you know about it? They're born to sucker free.
Round
Raising the
1
town.
begins.
What you know about it?
Kambosos started in southpaw for a moment. He switched back immediately. That was a little flurry. Nothing really lands. Haney with that jab. Ooh, big leap in left hook by George. Misses. He switches to southpaw
Bro, do you
again.
hear Tim Bradley? He counted the clinches.
Count what? Oh my God!
55 times.
I got it on mute. I don't like to hear that nigga.
That is sad, bro.
You heard what he said about Alicia Baumgartner and Michaela Mayer?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Hey, you guys, I think I think Kambosos is really trying to be, not that sitting target this time, but we see him opening up with that huge leaper, which he did in the last fight, and it wasn't successful.
Oh, yeah, he's a lot more
those legs too. You see that? He's punching his legs.
On the hip.
You see that? He's doing a Hopkins. He's doing a Hopkins.
Yeah, he's making it dirty. I like that. Oh, you see where
right in his nuts. I hit you right in your cup. You doing dirty shit like that.
He's definitely moving his head, but he ain't doing shit.
I mean, it's still the first round. So
left hook by Kambosos.
Oh, good right hand to the body by Haney on the inside. I like how Haney's fighting on the inside, going to the body, working. Kambosos, he's throwing punches too. What y'all think about the first round so far?
It's pretty even. Now that nobody really done anything so far.
Oh, good jab by Devin Haney. Good jab by Devin Haney.
It looked like round
Kambosos
13 to me.
Look like he's in better shape. Oh, right hand to the body by Haney. Good body shot on the inside.
Yeah, it's a lot more competitive
with a
this time.
headbutt. Haney with a forearm. Are they getting dirty? Ooh, left hook to the body by Haney. Kambosos complaining to the referee already.
Bro,
he said
what are you talking about?
He said he got the referee that he wanted. Oh, Haney roughing him up though.
Haney wasn't even holding
right
him.
hand upstairs by Haney. Kambosos. A right hand. Devin Haney got him on in a headlock. And Haney clinched
He keep hitting them low.
Let's see.
You ain't seeing that shit.
He being dirty. You seen Kambosos came in with his head for a headbutt. He desperate this time. Haney might knock him out because Kambosos, he's trying hard.
He keeps switching southpaw for.
Yeah, for a second. Oh, short. Oh, left hand by Kambosos. Kambosos do a flurry. Kambosos is aggressive this time. Kambosos throwing shots. He trying way harder. Kambosos getting dirty. Kambosos might have stole that round. What y'all thought about the round?
Yeah, I think it's a Kambosos round, definitely.
I thought that Haney was winning because he was more clear. But
damn, them Australians are on their feet.
The last second, I thought that Kambosos could have taken
hold on, Mark.
From Devin.
You think Kambosos could have stole that round?
The whole round was Haney's.
Y'all can hear me?
But the thing about judges is they look at the last round and how that's why everybody always try to go all out in the last 10, 20 seconds.
Like it's like leaving your impression, right? But
and if it's close, they're gonna give it to him.
And those shots to the leg are not something to just be like, oh, well, he's just playing dirty. Like you keep doing that to a fighter that can move. That Charlie horse is gonna start building up.
Gonna build up.
Your left leg is going to start cramping up just from those hits. So don't think that that's just a love tap or something that could be brushed off.
Okay, round number two. Devin Haney comes out with the jab, and Haney's coming forward. Haney's trying to walk down Kambosos. Kambosos is giving Devin Haney different looks. He acts like he's switching to southpaw at times, but he goes right back to orthodox. Haney with the laser jab connects. 2 jabs by Haney. Haney with a wild right hand. He missed it. Haney with the power shots. He got to look for the quick shots. Jab upstairs by Haney. 1-2. Haney. Kambosos comes back. He's swinging. Kambosos is throwing punches. Oh, Kambosos switched to southpaw, but switched right back to orthodox. Haney with a 1-2. Haney can't get caught up in that. Kambosos with the feints. Oh, 1-2. Haney with the power shots. He's sitting down on those shots. Yeah, Kambosos might slow down. I think he's gonna tire himself out. He's using a lot of energy. Oh, 1-2 Haney. Nice. And Haney is mauling him on the inside and pushing him back. Haney just got to box and be smart. I think Kambosos is going to gas out. He's wasting a lot of energy. You know, I don't think he can keep it up for 12 rounds. 1-2 Haney. Kambosos with short body shots on the inside. Haney with a rabbit punch. Haney roughing him up. That's that Oakland style he learned from Andre Ward. Tough on the inside. Haney is a dog. He's a dog. Okay. Kambosos slowing down in this round. Yep, Kambosos not throwing much punches. Kambosos with an elbow to the face. Haney with a right hand to the body. Kambosos ain't doing much in this round, for sure. He switched to southpaw, right back to orthodox. He ain't doing shit. Haney just got to hit him with quick shots, man. It's easy work. Come on. Got to be quick. Right hand to the body by Haney. Kambosos with short shots underneath. Haney banging to the body. Kambosos trying to outwork him.
I didn't know you can punch in the leg in boxing, bro.
Kambosos is holding too. Kambosos is being dirty. Oh, right hand by Haney. Nice right hand by Haney. That was hard. Kambosos felt it. Yeah, Haney might beat him up even worse this time. Oh, jab by Haney. Beautiful jab by Haney. Another jab by Haney. There you go. That's the money. There you go. Haney missed with a left. Haney getting closer to him, though. Haney got to stop throwing those wild right hands, man. Right hand upstairs by Haney. Kambosos ain't doing much. Oh, Kambosos hit the canvas. His glove hit the canvas. Oh, he said, oh, okay. It looked like a punch, though. We got to see the replay. Man, Kambosos slowing down, though. Left hand to the body by Haney. Jab upstairs by Haney. It's easy work. Yes, there you go. Good right hand to the body by Haney. There you go. I got 9 seconds left. Oh, left hook by Haney. Kambosos is trying to throw a flurry to steal the rounds every time. He's like Sugar Ray and shit. Kambosos slowed down in round number 2. I got that round to Haney for sure. There you go. What y'all thought about that round?
I think this
I gave it to Haney.
Shit.
I thought he landed the cleaner shots.
No, Nito, what you thought about that round?
He definitely took control of that fight. Definitely took control of that fight. From the jabs to landing the straights and not getting bullied. He's pushing them. I mean, he definitely was. It looked easy on him on this round. Like he definitely took control in that one.
I think you're right, H. Like I think Kambosos is slowing down. Like I said in the first one, it was like moving a lot, like really twitchy. I didn't think he was gonna be able to keep up that kind of pace.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's slowing down. I see that.
I think
it's round number 2, and he's already slowing down.
He did touch the mat.
Yeah, he did. He did touch the mat.
I told you. I seen it. I knew it.
In the actual play,
I think that 1-2 kind of changed Kambosos' mind a little bit. That 1-2 was working for Devin in that round, and he went to the body a couple times with that with the left hand.
He's slowing down.
Good. Yeah, slowed him down.
Hey, Billo, he's slowing down already. It was round number 2. He slowed down in round number 2. So we early in the fight, and he's already, fatigued. He's already getting tired. Round number 3. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. It's the rematch. Devin Haney with a right hand, Kambosos with a left. Round number 3, 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Haney bullies him. Haney ties him up, and Haney's stronger. He's bigger than Kambosos. He's the bigger man, and he's showing it. He's a big lightweight. Kambosos is trying. He's trying hard. Haney got to take his time, hit him with the counter shots. He's leaving himself open. There you go. Shoot the jab. There you go. Jab by Haney. There you go. Another one. Just like Larry Holmes. That's that Larry Holmes jab. Left hand by Haney. He could beat him with one hand. Kambosos, he's trying. Kambosos is trying his hardest. Kambosos is coming forward. Haney got to make him miss and make him pay. Kambosos, I don't like his body language. The body by Haney. Kambosos with wild punches. He's missing. 1-2 by Haney. There you go. They on the inside. Keep working. There you go. Left hand to the body. There you go. Right hand. Keep working. Don't wait for the referee. Kambosos missed with a wild left hand. Kambosos is throwing haymakers. He's looking for one big
this time,
shot,
though.
Kambosos
I give Kambosos that much credit.
The question is, nice 1-2 left hand by Devin Haney on the inside. Haney working him. He roughing him up. I want
That
to see the
1-2 a
uppercuts on the
motherfucker.
inside by Haney. Yeah, I want to see some uppercuts on the inside, though, Billo.
Why is the ref only warning Devin,
I like
though,
what he's
bro?
doing.
God damn.
Oh,
left hand by Haney. Hard left hand. Kambosos trying to tackle him. I think Haney might have hurt him with a left. Haney beating him up now. He's starting to whip his ass. Beautiful boxing by Haney. Haney standing right in front of him, too. Work on the inside. Go, yes, to the ribs. There you go. Keep working. Let your hands go. During the clinch, you got to keep fighting.
He tried to take him down with a single leg.
That 1-2.
Yeah, single leg.
Haney would have 1-2 him. Hard right hand. Hard right hand by Haney and a hard left hand. Haney's landing big power shots in this fight.
Yeah.
Kambosos is taking him. How long can he take it?
Oh, right hand.
How long can he take this punishment? Oh, 1-2 Haney. Oh, he hurt him. He buckled Kambosos. Kambosos' face is swelling up. Left hand by Haney. Kambosos with some body shots.
Oh.
Right hand. Yeah, this is a fight. Oh, 1-2 Haney. Hard right hand. Haney's picking him apart.
Haney got him.
Yeah, I think I'm
you see that? Yeah.
I think I'm ahead of you guys. I think I'm ahead of you guys.
He's a boring fighter. He's not a boring fighter. Look at the combinations. Come on.
No, I love
Those are
how
power
he's
shots.
I love how he's actually like really wanting to trade this time and like taking a little bit more chances. But one of the things I noticed early in the round, or actually a couple rounds ago, is every single time that Kambosos, I don't know if he's going to do it anymore, but watch whenever he feinted to the left, his right foot went back. And Devin was actually capitalizing every single time that his feet were in alignment because he knew he couldn't throw anything off and he couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm seeing that Kambosos, the same knock on him in the first fight is true. Like his adjustment is to just fight harder.
I like the fact that Haney is sitting down and he's just stepping back with so much control. He just got this fight easy.
Yes. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah,
round number 4. Kambosos.
Hey, do you think Kambosos had
a jab to the body?
This switch
Kambosos came out with a jab to the body. Oh, jab upstairs by Devin Haney. Haney came back with a jab in round number 4.
Yeah, swelling under Kambosos' right eye.
He got a mouse under his right eye. Haney's busting him up. But Kambosos is not throwing many punches. Y'all notice that? Haney's really beating him up. He
stopped. I don't think he has the stamina to fight this pace. I don't think he can fight this pace for 12 rounds.
Haney boxing beautiful, though, bro. He's really not moving much, too. He's kind of flat-footed, really, in this fight, Haney. Jab upstairs by Devin Haney.
Good defense by Haney.
Oh, you see ESPN hating. They say, you see this stat? I've never seen that. Devin Haney initiated 17 clinches tonight. I've never seen that in boxing.
And Kambosos is the one clinching.
Yeah, but ESPN really did that. They on some bullshit, man. Fuck
there's
ESPN,
better narrative that they want to give you.
Oh my goodness. Haney is
I ain't gonna lie, the commentator
up,
just said it. He said some of them are being initiated by Kambosos in this fight. I'm glad
jab
he
by
said
Devin
that.
Haney. Good jab. Beautiful jab by Devin Haney. He's out boxing.
Everybody's gonna let that go.
Left hook.
Beautiful
baby. Body shots by Devin Haney on the inside. He's letting those shots go underneath. Kambosos with a headbutt. He just headbutted. The referee warned him. He said he warned him about a headbutt. That's a couple of times. Come on, keep going to his body, Haney. Come on, Devin. Go to his body. Keep touching me.
Clean shots. Just clean work. That's what he's doing. It's clean work.
Left hand by Devin Haney. Devin Haney got to keep working on the inside. Keep hitting them with them shots underneath, man.
Nice feint, though.
Got to keep working, bro.
25 seconds to go in the round. 25 seconds to go in round 4 for me.
Kambosos is not throwing any punches, really, bro. He's not throwing many punches, seriously.
He's done.
Jab by Devin, he backing up Kambosos, too. He walking him down. Left hook by Haney. Kambosos with a left hand to the body. One punch. He ain't throwing combos. I'm not seeing the hand speed by Kambosos.
Yeah,
jab upstairs by Haney.
I want Haney to step on the gas a little bit. I think Kambosos is already fading. I'd like to see Devin Haney step up a little bit.
Oh, Kambosos with a left. Kambosos landed the left hand in there. Devin Haney came back with a left hook to the body, but he ain't doing much.
Devin need to get on that front foot, man.
Australia's looking nice. Look at that, how bright it is. It's gonna be Sunday.
Get on that front foot, man. Don't give him.
He got to focus. I'm gonna see what type of shape he's in, man. Devin Haney too. You know, because they said he was struggling to make weight. I don't think he was struggling to make weight. Bill Haney he never told me they were struggling to make weight. He said they was doing, you know, they made weight easy. He told me they made weight easy. You know, so I don't, you know what I mean? I just want to see in the later rounds how his energy is gonna be. But Kambosos is already fading. He's been fading since round number 2. Hey, Smoke, do the next round, Smoke or Mark.
I got
One
you.
of y'all do the next round.
Yeah, it just started. They met in the center. Both of them are looking. Devin's taking the center. He pumps a jab. You know, Kambosos slips. He's still yet to throw a shot. Now Devin tries a double jabs, uppercut. Hits him with one jab. It's a straight right. That's Devin Haney. Kambosos stalking. Devin Haney catches with another straight right. Hits with another jab. Kambosos still haven't thrown a shot yet. Devin Haney throws another jab. They're fighting for position. Finally, Kambosos throws 2 shots. They're tentative, not really anything on them. Don't really land.
Hey, Smoke, I'm looking at the copy box numbers. Devin Haney has landed 54 punches. Kambosos only 30. So he's out throwing them. He's throwing more punches, and he's landing more punches. Go ahead, Smokes.
Yeah, no, they linked it up. So like Kambosos is trying this little shift step, this D'Amato shift on the inside to act like he's gonna switch stances, but I think Haney keeps catching him in switch. Yeah, so far it's just distance control of Devin Haney, and the jab is still doing the work. Kambosos is acting like he's fighting, but he ain't throwing shit. It looks like something's about to pop off. But Kambosos, they doing shit. I think Haney should like push on the gas. He hits him with another left hook. Hits him with a 1-2 combo. 3-4 combo. Side is Kambosos' head. Kambosos still ain't throwing shit. He finally throws actually 4 or 5 of his own to the body. Again, tentative. But maybe they're scoring, but there's nothing on it though. Kambosos has a center ring. Not doing shit with it though. Devin Haney with a jab. Let's see, there's a minute to go in the round. Kambosos is looking. He has a center. Actually, they're fighting for center. But it's a foot battle. Kambosos tried to ambush it with a leaping left hook. Doesn't land. Devin with a sneaky left and the inside. Really nothing on it. The ref breaks him up. They're standing looking at each other. I think Kambosos landed with a jab. Haney answers with a jab. There's 40 seconds to go in the round. They both exchange jabs. Kambosos to body, Haney over the top. They both land. Haney follows up with a straight right. But Haney with a 1-2-3, I think it got through. Haney's grabbing his arm. They turn around. The ref, who's half a Karen, breaks him up. Let's see. I guess he tries to 1-2. It doesn't work. Tries to come through with a left hook on the inside, but Haney has his guard up. He takes on the gloves to clinch up. The ref warns Kambosos for the head again. Clinch him up. That's the end of the round. That's a fast round. Kambosos didn't do shit in that round.
Kambosos needs to stop switching in front of him. You don't do something like that on a pure boxer like Devin. Those mistakes of trying to switch up. You know what's funny is it kind of reminds me of Darchinian. Do you remember when Darchinian used to do switch, but he would walk in that way?
Yeah, that Euro step, but Darchinian had smoke in his gloves. I don't know what the hell Kambosos is doing. He's really smothering his work. By the time he's completed his shift, that little fuck, that step, like Haney already has seen where he's going, and there's no leverage on the shot from that distance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get dumb as shit.
But they're both from Australia. Maybe it's just some way they teach them to box in Australia. I don't know.
But isn't that's like that? But that's the kind of the custom model shift, though. That's the shit that Mike Tyson used to do.
But Tyson was a lot faster.
Yeah, and he has smoke in his glove.
I mean, these guys are supposed to be so much lighter weight, and yet
Yeah, I don't even understand why he's doing this shit. Like, he's not throwing his hands good. Kambosos' strength is this hand speed and combination, and he ain't doing shit. He's just looking. He's looking and trying to catch something with him, like he punches like Tank. He's looking for single shots and all this stuff. You ain't got power like that, bro. And why do you keep switching stances? Anyway, the round started. It's 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. Devin Haney again controlling distance with the jab. Kambosos is trying to break this. Is trying to like get the jab battle going, but he's just not his hand go enough. Yeah, he lands a 3-4. Devin Haney with the 1-2 up top. They're posturing. Switch, the jump switch, another switch by Kambosos, another switch by Kambosos, another switch by Kambosos, and no punches. Then he hits him to a body, and then he aces a jab to the face for his trouble. They're clinching around. The ref is breaking them up. Nothing by Kambosos. He paused the jab. He eats a jab. Eats a right hook. But Kambosos is on the stalk. Devin Haney backs him up with another jab. He shoots another jab. Kambosos ain't doing shit. Switches again. Haney straight right, falls short. A 2-punch combination from Kambosos. Hooks. Haney ducks under.
Hey, watch that straight. If that straight lands, he's gonna go to sleep. Kambosos is gonna go to sleep. That he's so open for that straight.
Kambosos with the switch again, and it was right straight from Devin Haney.
Haney landed some hard jabs on Kambosos. Kambosos don't like to get hit.
Outside apron, another right hand over the top, and Haney tries a sweeping left hook that lands, and another right hand. The jab, the doubles up on the jab that lands. But this is a pretty easy fight to score. It's kind of it's not that exciting to call. Haney, they're both posturing. Kambosos switch again. Eats a jab. What the fuck is this, dude? This is wrench, wash, repeat.
Oh, okay. Double jab by Devin Haney. Devin Haney landed hard jabs. He landed some hard jabs, man. The referee's on some bullshit. What the fuck?
We got a Karen referee.
I've never seen this referee before. I've never seen that referee ever. Oh, jab by Haney. Nice jab. He got to keep working on the inside and hitting them underneath to the body. Haney got to keep working, bro. He's only 23. He's still learning. But he got to keep working and keep pushing him back. Bro. Jab by Haney.
What is Haney supposed to do with a guy that's doing this?
Pushing him back. Haney got to, because he's tired. Kambosos is weak right now. What Haney got to do is get on the inside. He got to start working on the inside and pushing them back and getting physical.
Yeah,
with Kambosos.
he can let his hands go a little bit more.
Haney look like he's slowing down a little bit too.
A little more body work.
Yeah, it's time for Haney to move up. I think it's time for Haney to move up.
A little more body work, he'll get Kambosos out of here. And I'm talking about
exactly. You got to keep working to that body. Like Bernard Hopkins, you got to start going to the ribs, man, and really start pushing him back. And you got to commit. You got to commit to that shit.
The thing is,
he got to be a dog. He got to,
bro. Kambosos ain't doing shit though.
He got to be like Andre Ward, man. He got to get on the inside and start mauling this nigga and fucking him up.
It's not close. Kambosos,
he's already winning the fight, but I mean, he's winning the fight, Smoke. We know he's winning.
That's what I'm saying. Kambosos is not throwing punches.
Kambosos is like a dead man. When I'm looking at Kambosos look like he's finished. He look like he's done right now.
Right now, I'm just gonna call Kambosos action. He's doing another jab.
Nah, we got to call.
Switch hands in through a left hook. Devin
Haney has landed 39 jabs. Kambosos only landed 12 jabs. Kambosos ain't throwing no jabs. I'm
gonna call Kambosos work right now.
No, don't worry about Kambosos. Let me tell him what Haney doing. Because what Haney doing is, is great. What Haney is doing is great. Jab by Devin Haney. Look at that jab by Devin Haney. Haney's really flat-footed in this fight. I ain't never seen him flat-footed like this. Maybe like the Linares fight. Kambosos tried with another headbutt. What'd you say, Bill-O?
He just went to the body twice, and that's kind of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Kambosos looks very tired though, Bill.
He's not throwing punches, bro.
I know he's not. I know, Smoke. You're right. He's not throwing any punches. Facts.
Smoke, because he's not throwing punches, that means you can't go to the body?
No, that means
you're right. You're right.
Ain't damn thing, bro. Keep hitting this
damn, every time I say something crazy, man. He not.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I got Haney winning, bro.
I know what Bill was saying.
Haney winning. Why you wanna, Smoke. What you want to argue about? We all got Haney winning.
He's going for it.
You arguing with me, bro? I'm saying Kambosos ain't doing
I'm not
shit.
arguing with you.
Hey,
I said go to the body. You said no. How I'm arguing with you?
Kambosos ain't doing shit.
I have commented on shit you said.
We know he ain't doing
shit. On what I'm saying. I ain't saying shit to you.
Comment on what I said, bro.
Bro, I said Haney needs to go to the body. You said no,
listen. No, check this out. Listen.
By not doing anything.
Yeah, check this out. Yeah, Kambosos ain't doing anything, but we still want to see. Haney with a hard right hand. Listen, Kambosos ain't doing nothing, but we want to see Haney start going to his body more. That's all that we saying. Even though he ain't doing shit. Right hand by Haney. That's all we saying. We want to see him go to the body a little bit more like Andre Ward. That's all we saying. That's all we saying.
But that means you know that well. Okay, to go to
Haney with power shots.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Haney landing hard power shots. Y'all seen that shit?
Yeah, I seen that. Good shit.
Talk about that. Ooh, that was a 1-2. God damn. But Haney slowing down a little bit like he gassing too. Damn.
Why he ducked like
it's
that?
Only round number 7. We got a long way to go. Haney gotta keep his hands up too, man. He gotta keep his hands up, man. You know what I mean? He can't get reckless either. He got to keep his hands up. He looked like he's slowing down a little bit. Haney clinched him. Oh, Kambosos is bleeding from the eye. Under the left eye, Kambosos got a cut. I see blood. Under Kambosos' left eye, y'all. Yup, Haney busted him open.
Nice for getting around. Nice for
right around. Hand by Haney. 1-2.
Nice right
down the pipe. That was nice. Beautiful. Kambosos with a short left. Haney got to keep his hands up. I don't want to see that Linares shit. Or when JoJo was catching him, he got to keep his shit tight. Left hand by Devin Haney. Beautiful left hand. Yeah, that was nice to end the round. That was beautiful.
I got it 5-2.
Man, ain't no boring fight. They already making shit up in the chat saying it's a boring fight. Ain't no boring fight. Hate him, motherfucker. Bitch ass.
You know, I think Haney doesn't want to go to the body yet because he's seeing that the momentum that Kambosos is coming in with, and he has to just time that to be in that red zone right enough, not being susceptible to any of those overhands, and yet being able to work on the body and then move.
Yeah, that shit is like super difficult and dangerous. Kambosos is fighting.
No, I'm talking about during. Man, I'm saying when you watch Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins and Andre Ward, they did like the perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Kambosos is using his feet and trying to
he's
swim.
He's a dead man, Smoke. I'm looking at a dead man in Kambosos at this point. But maybe Haney's tired too, so you never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for him to go to the body and from this distance would make the fight harder.
Smoke, it's impossible, Smoke. Okay, he can't go to the body.
I didn't say it's impossible. I said
when
trying to make the fight harder.
Haney got hit to the body
like a dead man to me. But Haney, he looked like he a little bit tired too, to be honest. Haney got to keep his hands up, bro. And I mean, Haney movement is, I don't know, he got to move up. I think.
I got it.
I think it's about time he moves up in weight. To be honest,
he needs to move
right hand by Devin Haney.
I
thought he might have got a little bit hurt to the body.
You say look like Haney got hurt?
Yeah, I think he was too. But Devin Haney landed some big right hand.
Yeah.
Devin Haney landed.
I seen that.
What you say? What you say, Mark? Who got hurt to the body?
Haney
Who got hurt to the body, Mark? You think Haney got hurt? Oh, Kambosos with an elbow.
Yeah,
he just elbowed the fuck out of Devin Haney like some UFC shit. Damn, that nigga dirty than a motherfucker. They let him do whatever he want to do. Goddamn.
That's how many people talk shit.
Hey, it's his country, nigga.
Oh, jab by Haney. That was a hard jab. He marking his face up though. Man, he just got hit him with those quick shots, man. He open all day for quick shots. Bop, bop, bop. You know what I mean? Like little pitter pat shots like that. Haney just trying to knock him out so bad, you know. 99. Devin Haney has landed 99 punches. Kambosos 44. He's really whooping his ass, to be honest. He beating the shit out of Kambosos. Kambosos landed a wild right hand. That one got in there. Haney with a forearm. And Kambosos crying to the ref.
Stop crying.
Yeah, that was nice. Left hook to the body on a clinch. That's what I'm talking about. That was a nice little left hook. See, Shakur be doing that shit.
Kambosos caught him.
Oh,
I'm talking about that shit Shakur be doing. Shakur be popping to the body, how he was doing Robinson.
I think Plant knocked Darrell out.
He did? Oh, Kambosos with a hard right hand. Left. Kambosos.
What you think,
Devin Haney
Billo?
with a jab.
The Plant saying put him in the dirt. I missed it because I'm looking at Haney.
Uppercut by Devin Haney. Yeah, Darrell was doing all that capping. I was telling y'all, man.
Oh yeah, it's a knockout. That's a knockout.
Left hand by Devin Haney. Oh, jab by Haney. Haney hurt him with a jab. Haney hurt Kambosos with a jab. He didn't hurt Haney with no body shot, Marky. Dan, stop capping, nigga.
It looked like
right hand by Devin Haney.
If he did. I'm not sure if he did.
Oh, okay. I gotta look. Okay. Oh, Kambosos landed some hard little shots right there.
Right hand. He had a nice right hand.
Kambosos landed some hard. Haney got a time up right
two
here.
good hooks to the body.
Stop his momentum and shit.
But
Stop his momentum.
Oh, good right by Kambosos.
Oh, Michaela Mays.
Hey,
she got a commercial, huh? Ufu.
Kambosos to the temple. I think he landed the right hand to the temple. And Kambosos with a headbutt. He just headbutted the shit out of Devin Haney. Yeah. What happened, Mark?
Haney bleeding, bro.
What screaming? What happened?
Haney bleeding. Haney cut.
Where? From where?
On his right eye.
From his eye, nigga.
Can you stop with the fake news, bro?
He headbutted him.
I don't know if
he headbutted him. I just was saying it.
Or if it was a punch.
It was a headbutt. I seen it. It was a headbutt, my nigga.
That was shit.
Damn, I think Haney looked a little tired.
Haney looked tired. Kambosos trying to make it a dirty fight.
Hey, is there a cut on the back of Kambosos' head? He's bleeding from behind.
Kambosos has been headbutted.
Blood from
Nah, that's not his first cut. He had a cut before. Nah, he had a cut before. He been had a cut. Haney winning a fight, man. What you mean he got to dig deep, man? This shit is easy.
You got to dig deep, nigga.
He beat the shit out of
I think he do got a cut on like side of his head.
They're fixing something on the side of his head, and the blood's coming from the back.
Oh, there's blood over his eye.
Where's Haney's cut at? I don't even see it.
Right.
Oh, Kambosos landed a hard right hand on Haney right there.
Oh,
double jab by Haney. Double jab. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see that cut. He bleeding. Yup. Haney being flat-footed like a motherfucker.
Oh. Haney decides he wants
really
to fight
or nothing. Haney's not using no footwork or nothing. He's like just flat foot. I don't know if he got the legs to move like that. I don't know. Maybe he ain't got the legs to move.
Man, Haney don't need to be fighting like this.
He beating his ass though, but Haney ain't moving. Haney whooping his ass though. Kambosos with a jab. Kambosos doing better now. He doing better now though.
Plant put Darrell to sleep.
Kambosos talking shit. Haney got to stay focused, man. He got to stay focused. This Kambosos' last chance. Haney got a bad cut too over his right eye. That's a bad cut. Jab by Haney. Haney focus. There
Haney
you go.
sticking his tongue out. He says, "Let's fight."
Jab.
He jabbing him up. 1-2 by Haney.
He talking to him.
He jabbing him up.
Haney talking to him.
He got to focus, man. Fuck all that talking. Just box it, bro. That's all he got to do.
Blood on Haney. Oh, nice right hand from Kambosos though.
Oh,
with a minute to go. 12.
It's a great fight.
Jab upstairs by Haney.
Oh yeah, we got to fight on the hand.
We knew Kambosos was gonna try harder. And the jab upstairs by Haney, he got to move up, man.
Oh,
I don't see Haney boxing and moving.
Oh, that's a bad cut. It's not going into his eye though.
Yeah, Kambosos is dirty, bro. He's elbowing and doing everything to that cut. He's doing what Otto Wallin did to Tyson
he
Fury.
really got a cut in the side of his head.
That's what he's supposed to do. Oh, nice jab.
Oh, right hand by Kambosos.
You finally got there.
Damn.
A minute to 12 to go, right?
Devin Haney. Devin Haney whooping his ass. Kambosos.
Devin Haney. Oh.
Why is he?
Kambosos bleeding bad. Kambosos bleeding like a motherfucker.
Oh, Haney with a right.
Oh, yes.
Oh, double jab by Haney.
Kambosos cut over his other eye.
Man, Kambosos fucked up. Look at his face.
It's a bloodbath, nigga.
Oh, this is the best.
It's a bloodbath.
Haney with a hard right hand. Haney whooping his ass. I think Haney just refocused. Haney
right
just
hand,
refocused.
boy.
Oh, right. He about to knock out Kambosos. Oh, he gonna knock him
Yeah,
out.
Haney.
This what y'all want to see on hating ass niggas in the chat, huh? This what y'all want to see, huh?
Kambosos out.
What y'all hating ass?
Dang.
Talking
Let's
about this
go.
boring. Take your ass to sleep.
Yeah,
then.
block them niggas, man. I ain't gonna waste time with them. Forearm to the face. Oh, Kambosos with another headbutt. Referee doesn't even warn them.
Everything.
Yeah, and the referee don't even say shit.
And then he cried to the ref though. You a special kind of pussy.
Yeah, Kambosos, he fucked up. Kambosos gonna retire after this fight. He's gonna retire after this one.
Special kind of pussy if you fight dirty. If you fight dirty and then cry to the ref, like bro, how you gonna fight dirty and cry to the ref?
They can't never say Haney boring ever again, bro.
Dude, this fight is
This
happy
nigga out here.
Halloween.
Haney whooping his ass.
This is like
Haney punishing Cam, but that round was he tortured Kambosos in that round. He lit his ass up. Oh, he beating his ass.
God damn,
Kambosos
got
a
2
serious
cuts
ass
over his
whooping.
eyes.
Look at his face now, Kambosos. Look at his blood. Blood everywhere. It's a war.
I guess the girls showed up.
Look,
got-
Devin Haney's landed 200 jabs. Devin Haney has landed 200 jabs. Kambosos only 88 jabs. Out jabbing him, out throwing him. Let's go, man. Box, man. You got this shit in the bag. Just box now, bro. What the fuck? Okay, the plant beat his ass. Damn. All right, let's go. Let's finish this fight.
put him
10.
to sleep.
We in round number 10. He did. Dang. I knew he was old, man. I knew it was gonna happen, bro. I didn't know he gonna knock him out though. I thought he was gonna win on points. He surprised me.
Right hand, straight right. It's 1-2 by Devin Haney.
Yes.
God.
Let's go.
Let's go, Devin Haney. I got
Let's go.
I got
Championship round. We in the championship round. Smoke.
10 minutes, round 10, 2 to go.
Let's go.
Devin Haney's beating this dude ass. Now he's just hitting him with power shots.
Good shit.
Kambosos try to get space. Another straight right.
Haney beating his ass.
Monkey shit out of this dude right now.
Fucked up.
Man, Haney beating his right hand by Haney in the left foot. He beating the shit out of Kambosos. He giving him
He's trying to get him out of here.
right hand by Haney. Kambosos is running. Kambosos
hits his hands together like he's ready to cut out. And then
Let's go.
Let's go. He hurt Kambosos.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he about to stop him.
Another right hand.
Good fight. Haney got him. He's walking him down.
Oh,
Haney.
Let's go. Haney with no chips. And he doubles up.
Kambosos is gonna go.
Doubles up to the left.
Shit out of Kambosos.
Oh, he's just beating his ass. They gotta stop the fight.
Let's go.
They gotta stop it.
Oh, right. Kambosos wobble.
Oh, Kambosos is a warrior though.
Let's go.
He bangs his gloves and comes forward.
Man, Haney the
But Haney's
truth,
just
bro.
whooping his
He's the
ass.
next Mayweather. The next Mayweather, baby.
Oh, another left hook.
Bro, they gotta stop it.
Stop it.
Clinic.
He gonna kill his ass. He gonna kill his ass. Damn.
Yeah, he's DJ Khaled there. And another one.
They gonna stop this shit. Round number
Damn,
10.
Kambosos is
Round number
tough
9
though.
was good, though. Remember what he did in round number 9?
Yeah.
He's destroying
Looking
Kambosos.
up the
He
jab.
punished
Kambosos
him.
is
Ain't
tough
nobody
though.
gonna want to fight Devin Haney after this. Devin Haney might be
Why
the
did
most
he
feared man in
keep
boxing after
bro?
this one.
Give me an uppercut.
Why
to
does
the
this
bone,
dude keep
man.
clapping his hands
Shakur
like
ain't
that?
doing this. Shakur ain't punishing people like this, bro. Shakur ain't doing it like that. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Oh, jab. Oh, another hand. Devin Haney, man.
Oh.
This dude only had a little
Devin
bit more
Haney
than-
is mean. You see the way he keeps hitting him behind his head?
Man, he a look at his ears bleeding.
Mean.
Kambosos. Man,
Yeah,
Kambosos
whatever,
ain't
nigga,
shit.
let's go.
He throwing wild punches though.
Oh
Still
my
gotta watch him.
God,
He
it's a
kinda tricky with that
bloodbath.
overhand right.
There you go.
You gotta
Box
be
him
careful
up.
still though. Keep his hands
Box
up.
him up.
Can't get reckless. You gotta keep his hands up, man.
That wasn't no nice right
Man, this
hand.
a war.
They're gonna stop it in the
Haney
corner.
went to war.
They're gonna stop it in the
think so?
They
corner.
better stop it in the corner.
Yeah.
You think so?
They
Nah,
better.
yeah, he's getting his ass whooped.
His head's not there. His head's not
Going
there.
right?
Yeah,
He's
but
a
he
warrior.
still,
Don't quit.
he still got his
No
legs
mind.
under him.
He
It
was
won't
like,
Bro,
stop
look
him.
at his face.
He part of the
He gonna
300.
quit. We
That's
gonna
a
make
part
him
of
And
it.
then look at the way he keeps running.
Nah, where's
He does-
Stone Put his fucking
Man,
ass in
this
there.
might be the best performance from Devin Haney after all. This one, because he's
Yeah,
making a
yeah.
statement. He
Yeah,
really
he should
beating
get a
the
stop.
dog shit out
I
this
mean, how
man.
many cuts are you having to deal with right now? Jesus.
Dang, Haney the truth. Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about. He even surprised me with this one. He even surprised me with this one. Damn.
Hey, where's the
Bill Haney
commissioner
told
in
me
that
yesterday,
corner?
we gonna knock his ass out. Fuck him. We fighting tomorrow. I said, nigga, boxing.
There's no commissioner in the
No,
corner?
we fighting. They came to fight. Ain't he a tough motherfucker? That man tough. He showed me some different shit today. He took it to another level, Smoke. After that cut, when Haney got that cut on his eye, it's like that shit pissed him off after that cut. And Haney became he became an animal.
Listen, we
that
have
was like when Earl Spence got hurt. It was kind of like when Spence got hurt, his mouthpiece came out, and he came back and destroyed Ugas. That's what that reminded me of.
So we have a term out here. We have a term out here that you might not have heard, but maybe the first time. Oakland. But this is what that dude just did. Kambosos tried to get dirty, and when he showed up with his
Devin Haney is Smoke. Quick stat. Devin Haney has landed 172 punches. Kambosos has only landed 65 punches. He landed over 100 more punches than Kambosos.
I landed him 34 punches to 1.
Yeah, I seen that. 2 low blows.
Wow.
2 low blows.
That was a 10-8 round. Kambosos didn't land no power punches in the last round.
Yeah, that was a 10-8 round. You sure right.
Retire Kambosos. Put him in the dirt, bro. Retire him.
Put it up, baby. Put that left foot. Where's them left hooks coming from again? Smack him upside his head. Oh, nice jab.
Body shot. Good body shot, boy.
Dang, he destroyed Kambosos, bro. He took it to another level this time. Devin Haney went to another level in this fight, bro.
34 punches.
They got to put him on the pound for pound list now, man. You have to put him on the pound for pound. Oh, right hand by Devin Haney.
With 1 minute and
jab by Haney.
1 minute to go.
Man, Devin Haney the truth, bro. Damn, he a beast. He a beast, bro. God damn.
Shams.
Oh, left hook by Devin Haney.
Left hand, boy.
Round from Devin Haney.
Devin just got to put him away.
I love this shit.
Oh, left hook.
Kambosos come with an overhand right of his own over the top.
Over the top right hand by Devin. Great shot.
For all y'all that thought Devin ain't had that dog in him, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with that.
Where is Buck the Historian? Where is this guy?
Let's go. Jab him up, Devin. Take your time. Jab him up. Open them cuts up a little more.
Oh, 1-2. Where's to go from Devin Haney? Oh, wow. This is disgusting. Okay. All right, Babs. Oh, an elite uppercut from Devin Haney with 11 seconds to go.
Oh, great right hand over the top by Devin Haney. This boy shooting them right hand with no jab.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Kambosos come back with a little of his own.
Smoke.
Kambosos still trying. Yes,
I just seen it.
Doggy dog.
They go to uppercut. Ooh,
oh, right hand by Haney.
Let's go.
Kambosos holding on for dear life.
What's gonna be your excuse this time? Oh, good right hand by Kambosos. A good right hand. He ain't did shit.
Devin Haney beat the game plan out of Kambosos. I knew he was gonna come in trying to fight rugged, trying to tire him out. It just wasn't gonna work. It did not work. Devin is putting on a masterclass. I love it.
Yeah, they're not like. Listen, that's the right game plan. Come on with the game plan. It is no matter what, it's not going to be enough against me.
You breaking up, Smoke. You choppy, man.
You chopping up, Smoke.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm mute anyway.
God, it's all good. I got
Devin Haney beating the shit out of Kambosos. He destroying Kambosos. He gonna end his career, man. He gonna end his career, Deacon.
Yeah, we
gonna put him in the dirt after this one.
He'll never be the same.
I agree. He's getting the pride beat out of him.
Is his dick gonna be in the dirt?
Dick in the dirt.
I'm still working on this.
Nah, Darrell got his dick knocked in the dirt. That's an example.
Somebody else had their dick.
Money. That's the first one I got wrong all year long.
Yeah, Darrell got his. It's a shit show. He in the dirt.
Can't believe it, man.
Somebody smacked this bleezy troll upside his head.
Do y'all notice these straight right hands that Devin is throwing without the jab? It's like a lead power hand. When a fighter's doing that, he's in complete control. And it's been working all night long.
Devin just like was throwing way more power shots than jabs. Yeah. It was like the 10th round, something like that. It was the 10th round. It's power shot, left hands.
The one that we thought that they were going to stop. I think that was the 9th.
Yes.
I thought it was. I don't know.
Kambosos only landed double digit punches.
You know what?
In 2 rounds.
I think Devin is punched out though. Devin ain't doing shit now.
He know he won. This shit over.
Nah, hell nah. Devin is fucking dead on his feet.
I don't know where you see that at.
Yeah, I don't see that. So I just see him coming.
Okay, well, watch it. Get ready when you see this clinch and the rep.
Oh yeah, Devin is tired.
Y'all been saying that for 3 or 4 rounds, and I'm like, I got to get back on because I don't see that.
I'm saying, I mean, I don't know you fight in this round, but even in this round, he ain't really throwing much. But he just hit him with a hell of a right fucking hand with 10 seconds to go in the round. Right?
He not holding, real.
Good overhand right by Devin Haney. Beautiful.
I think he being more calculated.
Another overhand right. Devin Haney ain't having it, bruh. Shooting these right hands over the top like it ain't no more tomorrow, man. I love it. I love it.
I mean, you might be able to get this round because he's just like this out of aggression. I don't think so. I think still the hard punches, clean more effective work by Devin. It's not a lot. Another overhand right by Devin.
Smoke. Left foot on the ground, right hand in the air, left hand to your nose.
Sound like you drowning, bruh. Sound like you drowning underwater. In other words. Good. There you go. The referees have been horrible in this fight.
Round 12 in the book. Yeah, because they got a Karen to fucking ref this fight.
Another win for Devin Haney. Yes, sir. Without a doubt. Yes, sir. Bring it back to the USA.
Man,
let's
and
go.
Still
champ.
undisputed champion.
Let's go, champ.
And still.
Who's next? What James Tony say? Who want milk? Who wants some milk? Yes, sir. Man, that boy bad, man. I gotta see him up next with Lomachenko. I gotta see that next. So we could do this exact same thing.
Haney.
Kambosos is a waste, man. Man, he said, listen, that's what I'm saying. This is just too easy. This is just easy.
That was a good
easy,
fight, bro. That was a better fight, though.
Make it look so easy. Kambosos is a waste, man. It's either I need to see Kambosos in there with another top quality opposition, or Devin Haney is just too good, or he's the perfect fighter. He's too good. Which one is it? Kambosos ain't shit.
So what that tell you,
man, just go big. How can you not want to go fucking sign the contract? I would have been ratting to sign that contract.
Hold up, bro. Wait, hold up, Cass. Hold up, bro. Nah, bro, let's enjoy this fight, bro. That was a hell of a fight. That was a motherfucking dog fight, right?
That's why I beat the shit out of
Kambosos.
I just
destroyed Kambosos, bro.
Exactly, that was easy, fam. Easy.
Okay. What
Devin Haney made it look easy. It wasn't easy. He had a fucking cut on his face, bro. Ain't nothing easy about that. Blood on his face, fighting like that, bro.
You how good Devin Haney is. So what that say about Teofimo Lopez, who ducked him? Now you see why Teofimo ducked him. How he just dismantled the guy that beat him, Teofimo Lopez, right? So now we know why.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we about to talk about Devin Haney's great performance, bro. And still undisputed champion. Big dog. He the big dog. He the #1 lightweight in boxing. And still undisputed champion, homie. Something Lomachenko couldn't do. Something that Teofimo Lopez couldn't do. Beat George Kambosos and did it 2 times and destroyed him. Nigga, he finna retire. He about to retire. He was an undefeated champion in his motherfucking prime. In his prime. And Devin Haney destroyed him. Y'all give fighters credit for being unified champions all day. He a waste man. He was a unified fucking champion. He just beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney destroyed his ass. Destroyed him. They can't say Devin Haney is a boring fighter. Nigga, that was a very exciting fight.
That beat the man. That beat the man. Now he's the man. You understand?
He just destroyed Kambosos. Man, he ended that man's career, bro. You ain't never gonna see Kambosos again.
Yeah, and I don't want to discredit Kambosos because then that takes the credit away from fucking Haney. That's what I try to tell people. Like,
can I throw a lame piece in there real quick? That's what I was basically trying to do with Sanchez tonight. Is just give him props for his win tonight, even though it was the type of, you know what I mean? I still wanted to praise the brother because he got him a victory, and he did something that he didn't usually do. He went on inside and got him a stoppage. You know what I mean? I thought that he should be commended.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to get up out of Australia though, bro. Like, they was good, it was cool, but goddamn, we ready to get the fuck up out of there, bro. Goddamn.
Bring it back to the house, bro.
You gotta be in and out of there like a robbery, bro. You gotta be in and out that motherfucker. Get up out of there quick.
Yeah, have they announced it? Have they done the scorecards yet? Or went outside?
Oh, they're doing it right now. They going to the scorecards. We make sure Haney got it. And still, baby.
Unanimous.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. 2/3 home. We're 2/3 home. Now all we need is the Bronze Bomber to come back.
Let's go, man.
Haney. It's Haney time. It's Haney time. Yeah.
Hey, Wilder walking out to the ring. He looking good, bro.
Yeah, the next Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, the new Sugar Ray Leonard, the next Andre Ward, the undisputed champion of the world, the next Bernard Hopkins. Devin Haney, the next Bernard Hopkins, the next Andre Ward, the next Sugar Ray Leonard, and the next Floyd Mayweather. Yes, let's go.
23 years old.
And the next Roy Jones. And the next Roy Jones Jr. Can't forget about him, too.
So if Devin Haney moves
old, man.
If Devin Haney moves up, is he ducking Loma and Shakur Stevenson?
Hell no.
Who gives a fuck about that, man? Don't even entertain that. Don't even bring that up. Something silly like that. I don't give a fuck what they be saying on their bullshit ass channels. Ain't nobody talking about that over here. That nigga move up. He can do whatever he want to do. He just defended his titles. He won all the belts. He can move up.
I just saw whatever
the fuck he want to do.
Yeah, I think my point.
Lomachenko ain't a champion. Lomachenko got 2 losses. Lomachenko been lost. He not a champion. He ain't got nothing he won't. He ain't got to try to kill himself to make 135 to fight Lomachenko, who's not even a champion, just to make some bitch ass fans happy. Fuck them.
And the reason why I said it is because I think that I saw the weight cut showing up in the performance.
Yeah, that's possible, Smoke. Maybe in other performances too. You never know, though. You know what I mean? But what you think, D? What you think, D? Because he did good. He beat the shit out of him. But he wasn't moving like how he usually move. Let me see what he's saying after the fight. What is he talking about?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm back, guys. What's up? Good fight. Anyone. We all knew it.
I think that will change pretty soon.
Apparently we didn't all know it. Either that or goddamn boxing story. You don't like his money.
Can we talk about Lomachenko? Man, we take him off.
I'm going to give it to Kambosos. He put up a better fight. And you were right about one thing. Haney wasn't looking as assured of himself as he was in the first fight. But he's still
let's go. Easy work. Devin Haney. Devin Haney landed.
Easy work.
He landed.
I landed at 202 to 76.
Kambosos only landed 76 punches. Landed over 100 more punches than Kambosos. And Devin Haney threw 487 punches. Kambosos, he only threw 311. Come on, man. This is one-sided ass beating. Devin Haney landed 41% of his punches. Devin Haney landed 41% of his punches. Kambosos, he only landed 24% of his punches. That's like some Mayweather
didn't make it look easy then. Why are you trying to say he didn't make it easy?
Hey, those are some Mayweather numbers right there. Those are some Mayweather numbers on the copy box. Just beat the man that destroyed T.O. Just destroyed the man that beat the fuck out of T.O.
Hey, did you catch
That's the man that beat T.O. like that? Hey, Smoke, quick question. Is Kambosos the same guy that beat up on T.O.? Is that the same guy that beat T.O. ass?
It was. It dropped him.
Oh, man, for real? That was him?
It dropped him in the belt.
Oh, man, the guy that dropped his ass in round number 1 had him bleeding everywhere. Haney was bleeding. You see what Haney did? Came back like a dog.
Yeah, Oaklanders, baby. Did anybody score cards, though?
Yeah, 118 and 2 119s.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn, that's an ass whooping.
No. It was
Let's go,
119 and 2 118s. Get that right.
That's what he said.
119 and 2.
Oh, okay, whatever. Ass whooping. Don't even matter.
Okay, it was all 118 and 119s. Okay, my bad.
That's the same score I had.
Yeah,
hey, whatever.
Hey, easy work, man. It was an ass whooping. Hey, Taco, Haney. It's Haney time. Is still undisputed champion of the world. Devin Haney just beat his motherfucking ass. He beat Kambosos like he stole something, nigga. He gave him one of them old-fashioned ass whoopings. One of them Bernard Hopkins ass beatings, bro. One of them Andre Ward ass whoopings, bro. That's what that was. Like Floyd Mayweather, baby. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see this Wilder fight.
Yeah, well,
nigga, it's Haney time. Nigga, Haney.
Wilder's in the ring.
Haney.
Amazing performance by Haney.
Haney said, "I'm taking all comers."
Beat his ass,
they asked
fucked
him
him
about
up.
Lomachenko and Tank. He said, "I'll fight
Kambosos
anybody."
is gonna have
He
to
said,
retire. Got way too much facial damage.
You in and out of there like a robbery. You in and out of there like a robbery, and that's it. It's time to move on now, nigga.
So how much boxing did actually Kambosos do? I think he boxed for like 3 rounds of that fight.
So when I said Haney made it look easy and that, my man's complaining that he made it look easy. One sided.
Ain't nobody complaining about shit. We enjoying the fights, bro. We been here enjoying fights all day. Ain't nobody complaining about shit.
So what are you talking about when I said he made it look easy?
He did, nigga. He made it look easy in the first fight. But you saying Kambosos is a waste man?
Yeah,
like he's a bum.
He's a waste man. He didn't fight.
No, he's not, bro. No,
yes,
he's not, bro.
Yes,
he just beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez.
Well, in my opinion,
he just beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. What is you complaining about, nigga? He just beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, nigga.
Teofimo Lopez had one win.
Now you just trying to throw him under the bus like he wasn't shit.
Yes.
But he was a unified champion like Keith Thurman, the same one you was over here talking about, bro.
Keith Thurman's had multiple tough fights.
Just because Devin Haney beat him don't mean he's a bum. He the same guy that beat up on T.O.
No.
And Haney made him look like a waste man.
I'm saying he beat him.
That shows how good Devin Haney is, bro.
I'm saying he beat him.
Hey, what you say, J-Dub?
I said we seen some
hell
good fights tonight,
Hey, what you
man.
got about that shit fight, J-Dub?
I think what about Savannah and man, that was a damn good fight, man. That was a damn good fight. I want to see another one of those.
Beat like Kambosos. The motherfuckers over
No,
here
it
telling me
wasn't that bad. She was beating her ass, man. She was like working.
A waist girl, so she's a waist girl now too. Is she a waist girl?
No,
she's a waist girl.
She needs to go to the waist a little bit more.
She's a waist girl, but you were fucking a waist girl though.
She needs to go with the waist, man.
I told you,
man. More body shots.
She's a waist girl too.
If he's fucking
she's a waist girl too. So she's a waist girl. Clarissa beat the dog shit out of her. I thought she was gonna do this. I thought Savannah Marshall was gonna do this and that. She didn't do shit. She didn't do shit.
Exactly. So you're a waste girl.
She didn't do shit.
And that, and you don't do it.
She ain't do shit. Nigga. What you talking about?
Wilder fight.
Nigga, you went out of the movement. You go over there and get the job done, nigga.
You walked over here, no walking over her. She was getting hit all the time, man. It was an even fight there. That was a real good fight. That was one of the top women's fights of all times.
Are you guys not watching the?
I'm about to put the outside. Hey, Smoke is on. Is it on?
Yeah,
yes, it's on right now.
I got you. I'm on it. I'm on it. Thank you, Smoke. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it, bro.
Oh, yeah, with a big play.
Go ahead, Smoke. Do the commentary. Come on with it.
All right. I got 30 going around. Deontay Wilder has been bouncing around and using lateral movement in order to confuse Helene. Just to look for a shot.
It's hard. You're knocking him out already.
No. We're still going.
Wilder blasted that motherfucker.
Oh,
Wilder boxing.
Down he goes. He out of there. Down he goes.
What round was it? Round number 1?
Yeah, and it wasn't even a hard shot. This man got ugly power, bro. This man got some crazy ass power. Oh my God. He just reached out and touched him.
Well, y'all got Wilder fucked up. That's
man,
what I'm
that wasn't even
hard.
Listen, bro. He didn't even
Wilder
draw
knocking
back.
everything out not named
Come
Fury.
on, man.
Nigga,
that
and we
man
can
got
build
godly power, bro.
We can build whatever on.
You might get this work too, but we just got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
Get to that fourth fight.
Whatever the fuck you want.
Man, I'm telling you, man, they're going to have to take this dude to the hospital, man. Check on him. Check on him.
They got Wilder fucked up. All these niggas hating on Wilder. Y'all crazy little motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
Out of there.
Motherfucking killer.
Nobody beats this man. I'm telling you.
All he can do is all he can do. All he can do.
All he can do is fucking change it to
Tyler had to cheat this motherfucker. He had to cheat him, bro.
What did you say, Frank Sanchez? Are you
This is why Hellenius is in there, fam. We look to laugh at Hellenius.
Frank Sanchez? Is that what you said? Frank Sanchez?
He washed up. He washed up. He not the same no more. Fury beat the fight out of him. All that gay ass. Come on, bro. Y'all miss me with that bullshit, nigga. This nigga a killer, nigga. Hey, if you think you a killer, then what the fuck you think Wilder is? All you tough ass niggas on the internet. Shit. If y'all niggas killers, what the fuck y'all think Wilder is? Nigga, he do this shit for real.
Hey, yo, what the Wilder haters at, bro? That's Wilder.
Yeah, he do this shit for real, nigga.
They gonna run away.
Hey, listen, I feel like breaking out a chorus of Lift Every Voice and Sing. Like we need a bunch of ass all around the world today, people.
That nigga hilarious.
Get together. Get your mind right.
Man, this man still doesn't know where he at. He does not know where he's at right now.
I missed it, H. I seen it, but
who is that guy hugging Wilder right there, y'all? I don't know. That's okay. He's a part of the team.
Look at this.
That nigga Wilder just called him, bro.
My goodness.
That was not even a hard shot.
It
and what the
wasn't
fuck
a
was
hard
Hellenius
shot at
looking at?
all, bro.
But
it wasn't even a hard
so
shot.
Hellenius.
He's still out cold.
Damn, Hellenius.
What that mean? Come on, so he a waste man too now? Come on, boy.
Yes.
That nigga.
Let's go, man.
Hold up, y'all.
He said this nigga
out cold, though, bro.
Yes, man. Did anyone give Hellenius a chance to win this fight?
Crazy.
Ain't nobody in boxing good, bro.
My man in there.
That nigga Deontay Wilder though still got that
Can't
shit
be impressed because he knocked out Hellenius. Joe Washington knocked out fucking Hellenius.
No, come on, bro. Hold up, bro. We not
He had Odin with him. He had motherfucking Loki with him. He had Thor with him.
I
He had all those goddamn Scandinavian fucking Nordic goddamn bodyguard with him. And he got knocked.
Hey, but you can't lie. That knockout was cold, though. I'm just saying the knockout was beautiful, though. That's all I'm saying, Butch. That was a great knockout. That's all I'm saying, bro. It wasn't.
Time that motherfucker perfect.
Don't people like knockouts?
Y'all niggas think Usyk gonna be able to get up?
Hold up a second. So now we're at the where we're now at
feet crossed. This nigga in the coffin, nigga.
In the division are just called sparring partners. That's what it is now. You can make it to the top division.
On the beat.
That nigga gonna be able to get off the fucking canvas. That's all I want to know.
That's
what y'all. That's what nobody knows. Where everybody talking about Usyk shit.
We got Usyk shit. Where's
historian?
Is he gonna be able to get off the?
No, don't say Usyk, fam. Shelly Finkel ain't. No, we talking that nigga. Cause that nigga Finkel ain't saying the same shit.
Usyk gonna stay the hell away from Wilder.
Shelly Finkel ain't no Usyk fight.
He got to come in. He got to come in to land the punch. He can't just stay all the way away from him. He gonna have to come in.
Wilder should have made this a 12-round fight. Wilder should have made this a 12-round fight if he wanted the Usyk fight.
This nigga dropped every man he ever fought, and nigga still talking shit.
Nah, we need that Usyk.
He
We need
dropped
all
every
three of them
man he ever fought. What the
He
fuck
need
y'all
to
want
fight
to
Joe
do?
Joyce. Let's see that fight.
I would like to see Wilder and Andy Ruiz next. What you think about that, Cassidy? Wilder and Andy Ruiz?
He'll stretch Andy as well. He'll stretch Andy. And listen,
that's what I want.
Knock his ass out. Come on now. Wilder.
If he fight Joe Joyce, who betting against Wilder? That's what I want to know. Who he got to fight so I can get a bet, so I can make some of you niggas eat some of this.
Hey, Cassidy, who you got against Wilder? Who you got against
fight
him,
so I
Cassidy?
can get a bet?
Yo, come
I
on,
got
mute,
Joe
Cass.
Joyce, but I ain't betting on it.
You got okay. So you got Joe Joyce over Wilder.
if you got Joe Joyce,
the internet is fucked up.
I
Man.
give you some
Can't
odds,
really hear
bro.
Who you got over Wilder, Cassidy? Answer that question. Who you got over Wilder, nigga?
You ain't
You know, fam.
Answer that question, nigga.
Joe Joyce was put him to sleep. I think Joe Joyce is hilarious. Joe Joyce is hilarious. We're gonna break. We'll break
How much
his
you
right
want to
hand
put
with
on
his head.
that,
We'll break
nigga?
that right hand.
How much you got on that,
When the
nigga?
fight
I would
gets
love
made.
for that fight to happen, so I can take all your money, but
Joe Joyce get hit.
I'll take all your money, boy. I'll take all your money.
your money,
I'll
but
take all the money,
Joe
boy.
Joyce,
I'll
he's
take
not
all that money,
surviving
boy.
against
I'll take
He
all
Wilder.
the money.
punched in this
I'll
shit
take all that
all
money,
night
boy.
long.
He's
You
not
think
I'll take all
surviving.
that
Nigga.
money.
He's
Wilder
going to
punch
fucking sleep.
crazy.
I'll take all that money, boy. I'll take all that money, boy. I'll put
Yeah,
it on. I'll put some of it on the line, boy. I'll take all that money. I'll take all that money, boy. I'll take all that money, boy.
I hope you keep that fight confirmed, nigga.
Yeah, I'll take all that money, boy. Yeah. I'll take all
Yeah,
that.
we gonna find out.
I got
All I see
Joe
is Joe
Joyce.
Joyce on the
Joe
pavement,
Joyce.
like everybody else.
Ball. I got
I can't do
a
it.
1,000 balls.
He's going on the fucking page. He's going to bed.
1,000 balls on Joe Joyce. I got
He's
1,000 balls on Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce.
Listen, I need
1,000 balls.
No, I want to know who got Usyk. Forget Joe Joyce. That fight fucking happened. Joe Joyce needs to fight.
Hey, smoke. Why do you keep talking about Usyk? Shelly Finkel said out of his own mouth, nah. Wilder needs to fight about two to three fights, top quality fights before he speak about Usyk. Get out of there, man. Get out of there, man. He ain't ready for Usyk. No, we talking about Usyk. He ain't fighting no Usyk, man.
That's all I heard. Cassie, I see what type of time you on. You cooking tonight, Cassie. Okay, you cooking tonight. I got you. You in your bag tonight. I ain't mad at you. Okay, my nigga, do your thing, nigga. Talk your shit.
Them niggas is scared. That's all I heard.
Savannah Marshall, Conor Ben, Savannah Marshall, Anthony Joshua, Conor Ben, Savannah Marshall. They've all let us down.
Yeah, get up in there.
Hey, Cass, do you have money for Usyk? Are you betting for Usyk against Wilder? Yes or no? Fuck with that Shelly Finkel shit you talking about. Are you picking Usyk to fight, and are you putting your money where your mouth is?
Right.
If they do fight, I'm picking Usyk. Simple.
Yeah, right.
You think he's gonna catch Usyk the same way he caught Helenius?
He gonna knock his ass square.
I got 1,000 balls. I got 1,000 balls.
It might not be the first round, but it's gonna be before the 10th. He knocked him the fuck out.
So you think Wilder's gonna land this magical fairy tale right hand on Usyk?
That shit not happening.
You can't hit what you can't see. The same as Devin Haney. You can't hit what you can't see. You can't hit what you can't see.
Now, okay. So why did Fury have to get off the cams 4 times?
Fury's nowhere near as elusive as Usyk is. His footwork is not on the same level.
You know what? Let me help you out.
Come on, man.
And what? So you're telling me Usyk is
right hand is magic?
Hold on.
Right hand is magic. That's why. Like you just said, it's magical. That's why you got the cams 4 times.
Hold on, Smoke. So you mean to tell me Usyk gonna go all 12 rounds without getting touched?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Exactly. He's going to get touched. He's going to get dropped. He's going to get put on that fucking ground. Like I tell y'all, the only thing Usyk got to show me is that he can get up.
You think Wilder's seen that? You think Wilder's seen that type of skill set? You think Wilder's seen that skill set against someone like Usyk? You think Wilder's seen that type of skill set? That's a bad matchup. It's just a bad matchup. Wilder beat Andy Ruiz.
Bro, Usyk got hurt by Soroza. Usyk got hurt by Soroza. How the fuck you think Wilder not gonna find it?
He beats Andy Ruiz.
Can I get my bet?
He beats those
before
guys.
you guys cook this dude,
Hold on. Let Cass go. Let Cass go.
Three. Let me
Let
get my
him go
bet
for what, bro? I don't want to hit no hating ass nigga tonight, bro. This nigga just won 10 minutes ago.
Hey, three.
God damn.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
No, sorry, I don't mean
Nigga
three.
just
I mean,
won 10 minutes ago, nigga.
What did he?
Already
But
hating.
Billo. No one's hating. What did he learn from that? What did he learn from that fight? What did he learn from that? Billo. What did he learn
I
from that?
learned you a hate. You gonna be a hating ass nigga regardless.
Hey, Bill.
That's what I learned.
You put me in my bet. Let me bet.
Haney ain't do shit. Haney ain't do shit. Kambosos a waste. Kambosos a bum. Haney ain't do nothing. Wilder ain't do nothing.
No.
What the fuck is the point in
Man,
boxing?
that nigga was a Haney
shit
fan.
for?
This how
That didn't leave my mouth. That never left my mouth. I just said Kambosos is a waste man. I never said Haney didn't do that. That didn't leave my mouth.
Nigga, you said Kambosos is a waste. A waste and a bum is the same shit.
No. I didn't. No, I said no. I said you tried to say that. I said Haney didn't do anything. I never said that. I just said that.
If Kambosos is a waste, how did he do something by beating a waste?
No. I said he fought like a waste man. He fought him like a waste man.
That's not what you said when you came on here. You said Kambosos a waste. Is what you said.
Well, personally,
a waste man.
It's
a waste man.
It's a waste man, bro.
That ain't what you said.
Hey, Cass, hold on, Cass. Explain to him what a waste man is.
He just said he's trash. A waste man means
confirmation. I've been here back in Kambosos sometimes, like in the beginning, and then he showed me that you're just a waste man. There, you're just like the rest of them. You didn't fight. You didn't fight like you was gonna. If you were saying to man, you're gonna retire, all these type of things. I should be seeing a better fight, a better
man. That man fought
better fight, nigga.
Bro.
What are you talking about? You said you're gonna retire. I ain't a fucking fighter. Looks like he's gonna retire. What are you talking about? Someone like Costanio. Costanio's way better than Kambosos. Costanio's way better than Kambosos. Someone like Costanio. Who else can I say? Look, Anthony Joshua, Kambosos, all those guys. Fuck off, man. That's what I'm saying. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. I don't give a shit.
That's what I'm saying, but I mean, it's 4 good fighters in boxing. That's it. Ain't nobody else good.
What to you, Billo? There's 4 good fighters.
Fuck everybody. Fuck AJ. Fuck everybody. Everybody that lost, fuck them. Like, goddamn, who good?
No, I can't say Ugas. I can't say fuck Ugas. I can't say fuck Ugas. I can't say that.
Hey, Cass, I got a question for you real quick, Cass. I got a question for you. Hey, Cass, I got a question. Hold on, let me ask Cass this one question.
Up like a turtle all night.
No, they good. They cool. Hey, Cass, quick question. So you said somebody owe you some money, right? So you got to get paid.
Most definitely. Mr. OG Shelton, where your ass at, boy? Give my hand down, nigga. OG Shelton, where you at, boy? Because you was on here hours ago. You was on here hours ago talking about, Cass. Alicia Bongon, she gonna get her ass beat. Yeah. So where you at,
he bet on the
Yeah, Shelton was one of the ones that bet on Mayor against us.
Mr. OG Sean, you got some debts to pay, nigga.
Shelton said he didn't bet no money.
I'm trying to get on this Wilder Usyk.
My nigga Plant slept that nigga Terrell. That nigga Terrell.
Smoke. Shelly Finkel don't want that fight for Wilder, man. Come on, man.
I got
it. Don't want that fight for Wilder, boy.
Hey, Cass, we can talk shit afterwards.
Come bring him to Joyce. Hey, Smoke.
What are the stakes?
Smoke. Bring him.
Bedtime
Radius, nigga. Hey, Smoke. Bring him to the UK. Bring Wilder to the UK. Bring Wilder to the UK. Bro. Come get some Joyce.
Who want to bet
Joyce? Then you get a couch. You bring Joyce. Then you get a couch.
We can get to the shit talking. After we get to the stakes, what are we betting?
Come fight Fury.
What are we betting?
Who got their money up? Who want to bet against Wilder in this motherfucker, nigga?
Wilder get knocked out by Fury. Wilder would get his ass whooped by Fury again. Come see Fury, my nigga.
You say Fury?
Come see Fury, my nigga. Come see Fury. Come get your ass whooped again by Fury, nigga. Come see Fury, nigga.
Yeah.
Don't talk about bullshit, nigga. Come see Fury, my nigga. Come get your ass whooped again, nigga. Come get your ass whooped again, nigga. Stop bringing Fury, nigga.
Joe the Juggernaut Joyce, nigga. Joe the Juggernaut Joyce, nigga.
How about you keep your money?
Nigga, come see Fury, nigga. Come see Fury, nigga.
Wilder.
Come see the gym.
Smokers got Wilder.
You
I remember you
mean,
Wilder
nigga.
guy.
Fuck a Joe
I know
Joyce.
Wilder as
Nigga,
a
fuck
fighter.
a Usyk. Come see the
Joe
Gypsy
Joyce,
King,
nigga.
That was a beautiful
Joe
dive I
jumping
saw.
off Joyce,
by
boy.
Fury, nigga.
Joe
All
Joyce,
your favorite fighters
boy.
at heavyweight get their ass whooped by Fury, nigga.
That was
All
a
you niggas
beautiful
favorite
dive I
heavyweight get
saw,
their
man.
ass whooped by Fury,
This
nigga.
is Wilder.
Fury,
I'm just
nigga.
I'm not fooled by
Fury,
yeah,
nigga.
Head
I
bouncing off his head.
Fury,
can tell when
nigga.
somebody fucking
Fuck
takes
you
a dive.
talking about, nigga?
Wilder next fight, I want Joe
Fuck
money.
you talking
All
about,
the
nigga? Tell
OGs,
that
man.
bitch ass nigga Usyk come fight Fury, nigga.
TBH,
Tell that bitch ass
H
nigga
money,
Wilder come fight
That was
Fury,
they
nigga.
wanted, you know. They
TBH,
Hey,
H money.
historian,
This
there
is
you go,
Donaire.
historian. Tell
This
your
is
bitch ass
Donaire.
nigga
I forgot
Usyk
what
come
they
fight
wanted.
Fury,
That was a good
nigga.
job.
Tell that
Free
hoe ass nigga come fight
smoke,
Fury, hoe
smoke.
ass
You want
nigga.
the smoke? We
Tell
come free
that
my
nigga come
smoke,
fight
boy.
Fury, nigga.
We
Fuck
gonna free
Wilder,
Wilder
come
that
fight
camp
Fury, nigga.
action now, nigga.
Come fight
We gonna
Fury,
free
nigga.
that camp
Fury
action,
today.
boy.
Nigga, you niggas is
We
scary.
gonna
Nigga, you
free
niggas scared of
Wilder
the
that
Gypsy
camp
King.
action, boy.
You niggas scared of the Gypsy King.
Your mouth.
Nigga,
Get
come
that
fight Fury,
Salute.
nigga. Fuck you talking about,
your mouth, nigga. Out here, got
nigga.
talking about Fury like
And
that.
that bullshit, nigga. Tell Wilder bitch ass come fight Fury again. Come get your bitch ass knocked out again, nigga. Come fight Fury threes.
Okay, you
Come
next.
fight Fury
Who
threes.
the next nigga?
Nigga, tell that weak ass nigga Wilder come fight Fury threes.
Name another nigga. Name another
Nigga,
nigga and stop dick
tell that
riding
nigga come
people,
fight
nigga.
Fury threes.
Who else, nigga?
Tell that
You
nigga come
don't
fight
dick
Fury
riding,
threes.
Who else?
Nigga,
Who else, nigga?
it's Fury,
You say
Fury, Fury, Fury. Nigga, it's all day. Nigga, it's Fury, Fury, Fury,
Okay,
Fury. Nigga,
bro. Nobody wants to
fuck you
see
talking
Fury
about,
versus Wilder
nigga?
4. Nobody's talking about that
Fuck you
shit.
talking about, nigga? All you
Nobody's
niggas
talking about
favorite
Fury
heavyweight
versus
get
Wilder
knocked out
4.
by Fury, nigga. All you niggas favorite heavyweight. Frank Sanchez, bum ass. All you niggas get knocked out, nigga.
Got up here,
It's
nigga.
the Fury time, nigga. This the Fury show.
Put your money
Nigga,
against
this is
Wilder.
Tyson Fury,
You
nigga.
put
This
your
is
money
Fury
against
era,
Why come Fury
nigga.
don't know who Joe Joyce
Fuck
is?
you talking about, nigga? This
How
is
come Fury
Tyson
can't name
Fury,
Joe Joyce?
nigga.
Put your money against
Fuck you
Wilder.
mean, nigga?
Nigga.
Ain't no motherfucking Joshua, ain't no Wilder, ain't no
Beautiful
Usyk,
dive
ain't
I
no
saw
Joe Joyce,
that
ain't none of that
fight, bro.
bullshit.
Yeah,
Nigga, it's
how
Fury,
come
nigga.
Fury don't know Joe Joyce's
It's
name?
Fury, nigga.
You just dick sucking
It's
How
Fury,
come you don't know Joe
nigga.
Joyce's name?
It's Fury, nigga. Tell
After
that bitch
smoke,
ass
after
nigga
Wilder,
Wilder
Joe
come
Wilder
Joyce's
fight
doesn't,
name.
Fury again, get his
Wilder
ass
doesn't know
knocked
Joe
out
Joyce's
again,
name.
nigga.
Wilder,
Tell that
Smoke,
bitch ass
Wilder
nigga
don't
come
know
fight
Joe
Fury
Joyce's name.
again, nigga.
What you
Tell
doing?
that bitch ass nigga come fight Fury again,
Crazy
nigga.
how guys
Get his whole ass
crazy how
stretched
guys
out
get
again,
these
nigga. Get
theatrics,
his ass
bro.
Hey,
stretched
Smoke,
out
hey, OG
again,
Smoke.
threes.
You just
Get
Wilder,
his
Wilder
stretched
doesn't
out
know Joe
again,
Joyce's name.
threes.
He doesn't
That nigga
mention
gonna
his
get on
name.
that
Yeah,
motherfucking
I know
pan,
what's
get
his name
stretched
now.
out again, threes.
What's his name?
You ain't fighting Usyk.
Tell
You
that
ain't
nigga come
fighting
fight
Usyk.
Fury,
I know
nigga.
Shelly
what's
Finkel
his
said no
name.
Don't
fight.
run from the
Shelly
smoke.
Finkel, Shelly
Don't
Finkel
I
said
run,
no
know.
fight.
I know.
nigga.
I
Don't
got it.
run
And
from
you
the
know Wilder
Gypsy
said
King.
Shirley
Don't
Pinkle
run
works for
from the
me.
Gypsy
you that
King.
lame ass nigga. Fuck is you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah, yeah. He does work for
If you
Wilder.
ain't
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you ain't got no money up
Hey, don't
against,
worry, Smoke. I'm coming to bite your head off in a minute. Don't worry.
if you ain't betting,
Hey,
shut
no, I
your
got it. Let them scream.
dick sucking for no reason,
Get
nigga.
that six up.
Damn well, Wilder and Fury not about
I'm
to
not trying
fight.
to catch the money. Like,
Fuck
listen, you
that.
got kids, you got a wife, all
Don't
that
worry,
shit.
Freeze,
I'm
man.
not trying to dig in
Don't
the
worry,
I'm not
Freeze,
trying to
man.
put
I'm
it in my
gonna take
pocket.
your money politely, Freeze.
Bet against Wilder.
They're not. You're not gonna take my money at all.
Put
I
your
will.
fucking money up.
I'll take your money, man.
Yeah, I hear
So
you,
you
nigga.
you
If
seen
Fury
this
fight
you
that
seen this
bitch ass nigga,
Hellenius
he gonna
knockout,
knock
and then
that
now
nigga out,
you
nigga.
don't want to get on the
Fury,
Wilder.
nigga.
You're gonna
Fuck
beat everyone
Joshua,
hype train now.
fuck Wilder, fuck Usyk, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga.
That was
Fuck
talking
you
about.
talking about, nigga. Fuck all them bitch ass niggas, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga.
Stop
Nigga, you
the
gotta go
entire
through
time.
Fury, nigga.
Ever
You
since I
gotta
saw
go through
Tony
Fury,
Bellew
nigga.
fight Usyk, I've been
Fuck
talking about
you
Wilder
mean,
Usyk.
nigga. Ain't gotta go through no
Since 2018,
motherfucking Wilder.
I've been
You ain't
talking
gotta
about
go
this
through
fight.
no motherfucking Joshua. You ain't gotta go through no
You
motherfucking
better
Usyk.
check my
Nigga, you you gotta go through Fury, nigga. This the Fury show, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Tyson Fury, bitch ass, nigga. You talking out your
I'm sorry.
nigga.
This
This the Fury show, Smoke. This the Fury show, Smoke. You better get that shit right, get Smoke. You better get that shit right, get Smoke. Nigga, it's all about Fury, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Ain't about no Joshua. Ain't about no Usyk. Ain't about no Wilder, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? It's all about Fury, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Your favorite heavyweight get his ass whooped, nigga. Your favorite heavyweight get his ass whooped, nigga. It's Wilder and Wilder talking about, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga. Wilder and respect, nigga.
I care about Derek Chisora 3.
Ain't no motherfucking Joshua. Ain't no motherfucking Usyk. Ain't no Joe Joyce. Ain't none of that bullshit, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Fuck you mean, Smoke. You gonna come to your senses, Smoke. You come to your senses, Smoke, nigga. It's all about Fury, Smoke. It's all about Fury, Smoke. You got ain't about nobody else but Fury, nigga. Yeah, fuck you mean, nigga. You ain't gonna bet against these other niggas that on that level, nigga. Yeah, what you talking about, nigga? This terrible on Fury, nigga. Fury, nigga. Fury.
Nigga,
Fuck you mean.
nigga. Keep that nigga nuts in your mouth, nigga. Bringing up another nigga.
Theory, nigga.
You know
Theory.
Wilder, nigga.
Nigga, Wilder a bum. Nigga, Fury whooped his ass. Nigga, Wilder a bum. Nigga, Joshua a bum. Nigga, Usyk a bum. Nigga, them niggas bums. Nigga, it's all about Fury. Nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga. Them niggas bums, nigga. Them niggas is bums, nigga. It's all about Fury, nigga. Them niggas that get their ass whooped by Fury, nigga. Tell them come fight Fury, nigga. Tell all them niggas come fight Fury. They get knocked out one by one. They get knocked out one by one. They get knocked out one by one. Nigga, it's all about Fury, nigga.
Apparently, you want to put your money up.
It's all about Fury, nigga. One by one, knock every last one of them niggas out one by one, nigga. Every last one of them get knocked out, nigga. You mean, nigga? It's all about Fury, nigga. Fury. Nigga, you niggas gon' know. Niggas all about Fury. Nigga, ain't about no Wilder, ain't about no Usyk, ain't about no Fury. It's about Fury, nigga. Wow, fuck you niggas mean, nigga.
Nigga nuts
out Fury, nigga.
Drinking ass lame, nigga.
Fuck you mean, nigga. Fury, nigga.
Put your money up and shut the
Fury,
got up.
Fury, nigga.
Yeah, he got up.
Fury, nigga. You mad? You mad because knocked out, bitch ass nigga? You mad? You mad because Wilder got his bitch ass knocked out?
Are you mad that he's fighting Chisora? Are you mad that he's fighting Chisora?
You're not trying to get better. Shut the fuck up.
Are you mad that
nigga get better?
So shut the fuck up.
Nigga Wilder get better.
Are you mad that he's fighting Chisora again?
Tell that nigga come get better, fool. Tell that nigga better becoming fucked before he come fuck with
fight Joe Joyce.
Tell that nigga better before he come fuck with
Why would he fight Joe Joyce?
Tell him niggas get better, bro. Tell him get better, my nigga.
Tell me, who represents Joe Joyce?
Niggas don't give a fuck about no Wilder. Niggas don't give a fuck about no Usyk. Niggas don't give a fuck about no AJ. Niggas don't give a fuck about no Joe Joyce, nigga. It's all about Wilder. It's all about
Nah, Joe Joyce,
it's all about
Fury,
nigga.
Joe Joyce,
It's all about Joe Joyce. Hey, Cassidy. Tell that bitch ass nigga Joe Joyce come fight Fury, nigga. Tell that bitch ass nigga Joe Joyce come fight Fury. Tell that bitch ass nigga come fight Fury.
Why Joe Joyce trying to fight Fury, nigga? Fury don't want no smoke with Joe Joyce.
Why you fighting Chisora? Why you fighting Chisora?
Fury don't want no smoke with Joe Joyce, nigga.
Exactly. Why you fighting Chisora? Tell that nigga come fight Fury.
Fury don't want no smoke with Joe Joyce, nigga.
Why you fighting Chisora? Why?
All these people
come fight Fury.
talking about Tyson Fury. Explain to Sport.
Hey, Smoke.
Explain
Hey,
to
Smoke. What you smoke? How much money you smoke? Why is he fighting Chisora?
No, it definitely was.
How much money you got on Joe?
Definitely impressive for him to pull it off, but
well, against who? Against who?
Darrell,
how much y'all niggas got on Joe Joyce, nigga? That's what I want to know.
Against who, Freeze?
Joe Joyce dick ride niggas. Y'all go. I'm taking y'all money too.
I was hoping that he
against who, Freeze?
I got 500.
You know exactly.
Oh yeah.
I got 500.
How much y'all niggas putting up? How much you niggas putting up? I'm matching all you niggas.
I got 100. And 150. I got a ball 50. I got a ball 50. I got a ball 50 on Joe Joyce, nigga. You don't want no smoke of that, brother.
Yeah.
Guys a juggernaut.
Put that shit on the Usyk fight too, nigga. I got 100 on Wilder on both of them bitches, nigga.
See, freeze. You're a smart guy. I might be a bit, you get me, off key sometimes, but I ain't that dumb, nigga. I ain't putting no money on Usyk just yet. I need to see Usyk in the next fight before I do that.
But you got money on Joyce right now.
There we go.
Yeah.
But you got money on Joyce right now.
There we go.
Yeah.
But you got money on Joyce right now.
Yeah, dude.
You just talking shit.
That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know.
Okay, there we go. Now I need to hear all these Fury fucking fans explain to me Death Chisora trilogy.
No. Yeah. We need that explanation. Yeah, we need that explanation.
I need some explanation.
Hey, Freeze. You gonna put your money up, boy. Wilder gonna make you lose the whole bag, nigga. He gonna make you lose the whole bag, nigga.
Against who?
The same way he lost the bag against Fury. If you bet on Fury, if you bet on Wilder 3 times in that Fury fight, you would have lost all your money. All your money.
Joe Joyce
transfer that motherfucking shit, nigga.
Joe Joyce 6'9". That nigga weighs 270.
6'6", built like a brick house, boy.
He weighs 270.
Built like a brick house. Wilder 214, man. You saw what we done to Joseph Parker, right?
Oh, so,
you saw what we done to Joseph Parker, right?
So he ain't built like Fury though. He not built like Fury, but he about to do what Fury did. Okay.
He might even be built better than Fury.
He got his head is not normal. His head ain't normal. His head ain't normal skin, nigga. His head ain't normal skin, nigga. He's got double plated
defense is highly.
He's got bone density of a fucking rock, nigga. Of a rock. Wilder's gonna Wilder's gonna land that right hand and he's gonna break it. We're gonna break that right hand. We're gonna break Wilder's right hand. He lands on Joe Joyce's, and you know what? If Wilder does land, listen. If Wilder does land that right hand, we're gonna get straight back up. We're gonna get straight back up and we're gonna run him over. We're gonna run him over like a squirrel. You know how squirrels? You know how you see a dead squirrel in the road? You know how you see a dead squirrel in the road? That's what Wilder's gonna be when Joe Joyce gets a hold of him.
You're going right back down. You want to know why you're going back down? Because Joe Joyce's defense is highly questionable. He ain't got no Fury defense, nigga. He gonna get his ass touched up, nigga, and put right back on the fucking ground, nigga.
What with Wilder's 5-6 punch combinations? With Wilder's 5-6 combinations, with his 5-6 combinations, with his 5-6 punch combinations, right?
Nigga, putting that nigga to
with his
sleep.
5-6 punch combinations, right?
That whole Joyce wave, that shit going sky crash, nigga.
Freeze. What did Wilder learn in this fight? What did he learn against Helenius in this fight today? What did he learn?
Helenius learned he better not.
No, Wilder, nigga, Wilder. What did Wilder learn? What did Wilder learn in this fight today?
He learned
he learned that Usman's fucking knocked the fuck out.
Fart some guy's ass. I mean, that's what I think.
Fucking
no, I hear nothing. I hear absolutely nothing. I hear nothing.
That's what he learned.
Freeze is talking about Helenius. I hear nothing.
Hey, one sec. Just real fast. It's very simple. Wilder flatline fucking Helenius in less than one round. We got Usyk coming up next. Anybody talking shit about Wilder? We want to know.
That's a lie, Smoke.
All I want to know is anybody talking shit. Put your money up. Who do you bring against Wilder? Put your money up. How much you want to bet?
500. I got Fury, nigga. 500. What's up, nigga, bro? Okay. What's up?
Right.
500.
Nigga, what's up? $500 ball on Joe Joyce.
I understand.
$500 ball on Joe Joyce.
I understand that you love this nigga Fury.
Right. I got you.
So can you just be honest and real for at least 2 seconds and understand that fight most likely ain't never gonna happen again? So can we stop?
Right. For that fight to happen. For that fight to happen. Fight other guys, right? And I'm talking about the other guys you have to fight to get the Fury.
Yo, Smoke. Why we can't see it a fourth time? That's normal for you.
Why? Because this is why. Let me tell you why. Hold on, Smoke. Can I just tell you why? Because Fury didn't even want the third fight. That's why. Because Fury didn't even want the third fight. What the fuck make you think he want the fourth?
But that's not it, Threes. That's not it. We've seen him fight 3 times.
You see what the fuck Wilder had to do to get him in the third fight?
For real. We've seen them
fight. Be honest.
Now, hold up a second. We've seen them fight 3 times already. Both guys got other dudes to fight. I'm talking about the other guys.
That too.
Before we see Fury Wilder,
but Wilder knocks out them other guys. I don't want to see that shit if it's just going to be a clear watch.
That's what we talk about. These other guys. Usyk is one of those other guys. Wilder versus Usyk. If you don't got Usyk, then you don't need to be muddying the waters in this conversation. If all you talk about Fury fucking Wilder 4, that's some shit that's way fucking down the line. They're both gonna fight multiple people before that fight happens.
Nigga, I already told you, nigga. If you hey, Hot Rod, let me just say it again because I don't think you heard me. If your ass ain't Fury, who the fuck beating Wilder? That's all I fucking said. So you bringing up Fury is like irrelevant to what the fuck I was saying in the first place, nigga. I want to see who the fuck, because all these niggas be talking down on Wilder. Yes, Fury beat him. Fury the best fucking heavyweight in the division right now, no fucking question. I got that nigga over Usyk too. My whole thing is, who the fuck got who else do y'all got over Wilder? We know Cass got Joe Joyce over Wilder. So who the fuck else got niggas over Wilder? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
Joe
Joyce, nigga. The juggernaut Joyce, nigga. You lot gonna learn, boy.
Man, I don't think he got any type of motherfucking way for Wilder.
I don't even want Usyk money. Like, I don't even want to bet money for real.
How you stop the juggernaut? Hey, Freeze, how'd you stop the juggernaut, boy? What, that shitty right hand?
He gonna knock his ass the fuck? How he stop him? You put that right hand on his ass. That's what you do. You put that right hand on his.
You think Wilder? You think Wilder?
Wait, let me just tell you something, Cassidy. Something about Wilder. That nigga can knock your ass out no matter where he touches you, nigga.
You know what, Big Say-So? Hey, Big Say-So, I want some bars.
On a fucking nose,
I bet you 16 bars, Big Say-So. That Usyk Fury fight, the Usyk Wilder fight. Wilder is fucking beating Usyk. And
hey, Smoke, stop talking about that fight.
Bars out of you. I need 16 bars out there.
Talk your
Big
shit,
Say-So.
I mean,
hey,
Smoke.
Hey, Freeze! Freeze! I dare Wilder to come in 2-14 against fucking Joe Joyce. I dare him. I dare him.
Hey, Wilder's best knockouts is at 212. Just letting you know.
Not against the caliber opposition of a Joe Joyce, boy.
I'm comfortable with 214. I'm letting you know
Joe Joyce got the best chin in the heavyweight division.
I'm comfortable with that.
Hey, Joe Joyce got the best chin in the heavyweight division. You gonna disagree with that, Freeze? You disagree with that?
Though. Let me tell you why I'm comfortable with that weight. Because I seen his ass with too much fucking weight. I seen how the fuck he moved. With nigga Wilder was able to motherfucking move in this goddamn fight. You see that?
We never seen Lotto move that Wilder. We never seen that.
We broke Danny Dubois' eye, boy, and Danny Dubois weighs 20, 30. He weighs 40 more pounds than fucking Wilder, boy. So imagine that.
Usyk has a better chance. Usyk has a much better chance than Joe. Tell you that right now. Joe,
fuck off, Freeze, with that bullshit.
In the fourth round,
fuck off with that bullshit, Freeze, man.
He knocking that
shit. Fourth round.
He dropping his ass in the second. He putting his ass to sleep in the fourth, nigga.
He gonna kill him in the fifth.
Okay, if Wilder and Fury fought for number 1, number 2 spot, how the fuck is the winner of goddamn Usyk and AJ number 2?
Man, I probably was one of the few niggas that said I don't give a fuck. Both of them niggas is over them two niggas.
Exactly.
Wilder and Fury. I got
magazine said the same shit.
Hey, Hot Rod.
Ring magazine said the same shit. I don't understand what people are talking about.
What the fuck's that Chisora? Why is there Chisora and fucking Fury number 3? Why?
Because your countryman AJ didn't sign the contract.
So what happened to Usyk? What happened to Joyce?
Pointing fingers.
Hey, he talking to me, so please do not say that. I just want to talk to him real quick. Didn't Usyk say that he's not fighting him no time soon, that he's injured?
Usyk's
no,
talking about
he said he'll fight him in April. But okay, Tyson Fury said I want to fight in December or November or some shit, and Usyk said he ain't gonna be ready. I'll fight you in April. That's where we at.
That's my point, Smoke. So I'm just trying to
answer
your question.
Soon. April as soon as fuck. That's like 6 months from now.
I see what you're saying, but nigga, 6 months is a long time, bro. A lot can happen.
Not really if you just fought a motherfucker, bro. Like the dude just got out of a fucking
6 months is not long. 6 months, no, Hot Rod. 6 months ain't long, man. When you just had a fight,
that ain't shit, bro. Like,
that ain't long. January, February, March, April, May, June.
You're saying that
you fought in June. You fought in June. You got a fight in December. That ain't long, boy. That ain't long. That's around the corner, nigga. That ain't long.
Right. It would be around the corner if the guy said I'm fucking injured and I need to fucking heal. I'll fight you in April.
So are y'all saying the contract should be signed right now?
That's no excuse. That's no excuse for Fury to be going to fetch a fucking Chisora fight. That ain't no excuse.
You're correct. You're totally correct, Cass. You're totally correct. I don't understand the fucking trilogy. I don't understand the nobody's talking about Chisora trilogy. Like nobody want to fucking back.
No one. They Smoke.
You asking for him?
Nigga, I'm not even talking about it. Nigga, I think that's some bullshit.
There's only one Fury. Okay, great. So explain to me
that crap. Rodney, Hot Rod, man. How you backing that crap, Hot Rod, man? You should know that's wrong, man. That's wrong. There's more important, more convenient food on the table.
You know who I want. I want that bitch ass nigga Joe Joyce.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
There we go.
No, you don't.
That's what I'm talking about, Rodney. That's what I'm
talking about. Nigga. No, you don't.
Hey, I want Joe Joyce. Since
since
you and historian believe in this nigga so bad,
that's 50-50 fight. Listen, that's a 50-50 fight. Joe Joyce and Tyson Fury. That's a 50-50. I have no idea.
That's a 70-30 fight. Fury way. Fuck is you talking about?
So Freeze.
Fury beating the shit.
You just don't rate Joe Joyce. You just don't.
Joe Joyce. Let me say it again for you, Cass. Fury gonna beat the shit out of Joe Joyce, nigga.
Okay. That's why he's fighting Derek Chisora. He didn't rush. He wasn't in no. Joe Joyce is the mandatory, nigga.
Joe Joyce is mandatory, nigga. Number one, nigga.
Hey,
he's number one, nigga.
Fight that bitch.
Hey,
You
Smoke.
fought
Did
Wilder.
you see Caleb
Fight
Plant
that bitch
sleep
too.
Anthony Durrell?
The fuck?
I'm coming for you, Freeze, man. Don't worry.
Hey, if he fought Wilder, he better get in there with Joe Joyce. The fuck? Get in there with that nigga.
Bro, you
He
niggas.
gonna fuck his ass up too. That nigga ain't Wilder. He ain't got no Wilder power to scare.
Bro, you niggas didn't see. You niggas didn't see Caleb Plant sleep Anthony Durrell.
Sorry, Hot Rod. Sorry, Hot Rod, man. Sorry, Hot Rod, man. I need to clear this up. I need to clear this up.
Durrell over, and I saw Caleb Plant do the shovel motion.
Hey, Smoke, OG Smoke. Whose chin's better? Deontay Wilder or Joe Joyce? Whose jab's better? Wilder or Joe Joyce? Whose boxing IQ's better? Wilder or Joe Joyce? Whose gas tank better? Wilder or Joe Joyce? Who, nigga?
Who, Threes?
Who, nigga? Answer those questions, nigga.
Threes full of
I
shit.
say it like this.
Nigga, Wilder's chin's better.
Joe Joyce looks invincible against lower tier competition.
What?
I don't think we can really say.
He looked invisible.
Nigga.
Wait, before Wilder.
Hey, what OG
I love
said,
Wilder.
man?
I love Wilder as a fighter. Wilder's one of the most exciting
What are y'all
fighters I've ever
talking
seen
about?
in my life. But before he fought King Kong
OG
Ortiz
said, that nigga
and
went
Fury,
out party,
who the
huh?
fuck was he fighting?
Tennessee won.
What,
So
Burns
who your keys? Who your
I'm sorry.
we
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, Cassidy. Hold on, Smoke. Who your teams ain't stronger than everybody that nigga Joe Joyce fought?
Well, not only that, but beyond that.
No.
Who
the fuck is stronger?
It's still the best name on fucking Joe Joyce's resume.
No, he ain't. We talking Joseph Parker's fucking better than Stefan.
How's Joseph Parker? Okay.
Danny Dubois. Danny Dubois will knock out Stefan. Danny Dubois will knock him out. Danny Dubois, come on, Smoke. Come on, Smoke.
Hold up a second.
Come on, OG.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. You might say you might have an argument. You might have an argument with Joseph Parker, maybe, but it's not a foregone conclusion. It could be either one of those dudes.
How can you say maybe when Joseph Parker's got a better resume than Bermane?
Because Joyce doesn't have a better resume than fucking Bermane Stiverne. That's why.
Yes, he does. What are you talking about? He beat Andy Ruiz. He beat Andy Ruiz. Who won Bermane Stiverne's resume is better than Andy Ruiz? Go ahead, Smoke. I'll wait.
Okay, all right. So Andy Ruiz that Joseph Parker fought. Let me finish. Let me get
Joseph Parker. They're the same guy. We talking about the guy.
They're not the same guy. They're not the same guy. The guy that he fought is not the same guy that.
There's only one Andy Ruiz. There's only one Andy Ruiz. There's only one.
Hold up a second. Joseph Parker that fucking the Andy Ruiz that Joseph Parker fought is totally different than the guy that goddamn Dylan White fought and that fucking Joe fought. This is totally different.
No.
It's the same guy. He's the same name. He's got the same driver's license. They're totally different fighters.
Nope.
Just like Kell Brook. Just like Kell Brook that faced goddamn Sean Porter is not the same Kell that faced goddamn Errol Spence. And the Kell Brook that faced Errol Spence ain't the same Kell Brook that faced goddamn Bud.
I understand what you're saying from that point on, but you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't just take away. That's what I'm saying. You saying that doesn't that. What do you mean, Smoke, man?
I'm telling you, bro, that fighters go through shit in their careers. Yeah, they have the same name. The guy that Muhammad Ali that beat Sonny Liston is not the Muhammad Ali that fucking fought goddamn Smiling Leon Spinks. Yes, the same name.
So then, Smoke. So Smoke. If Errol Spence was to beat Terence Crawford, can I say or can anyone else say that that's not the same Crawford that was before?
No,
I can't say
that. But why? No,
makes sense.
Hold on, there's context to that.
It does make sense because I'll tell you. Because I'm not crazy, bro. I'll tell you that the Bud that he's fucking what's the guy for at 140 that goddamn Antoine Russell stopped? Postal. The Bud that fought Postal. Bud that fought Postal is not the same Bud that fought fucking Green Machine. Not the same guy.
I still don't think they should be taking. You get me? Don't take that away or say, "Oh, they're not the same guy." They're the same fucking guy, Smoke. They just didn't live up to the expectations.
What I mean when I say they're not the same guy, I mean they're not the same fighter. Listen, I understand it's the same person. I'm saying that that's a fighter. Fighters go through shit. The Canelo that fucking fought Austin Trout is not the same fighter that fought Triple G in the rematch.
Okay,
is that the
fighters
same
go
thing?
through things, Smoke. But why? Okay, so why are you in the ring then if you're going through things and you're not ready to fight? Then
I didn't say ready to. I'm just telling you that. Oh wait, all I'm saying is, when you say Joseph Parker as a win, I get. But when you say Joseph Parker beat fucking Andy Ruiz, that ain't the same goddamn guy that we watched.
How? That was just, what are you talking about? Like, no, it is like that was a on form Andy Ruiz. Like,
Okay,
people
how
even
many
thought that he
times?
won that fight. People even thought that he won that fight. Come on, man.
People started what I didn't say about the result of that fight. I'm saying that they're not the same guy. It's years removed. They've been through a bunch of fucking different fights, a bunch of different fucking wars, and ain't the same fighter, bro.
No, he didn't go through any. Andy Ruiz didn't go through any wars like that.
You talking Dillian White wasn't a war. That fight wasn't a war.
What? Him and AJ was a war. That's it. That's it.
I said White, bro.
Sorry, who? Dylan White.
Get the
Yes,
smoke,
Joseph
man.
Parkland White. Was that a war?
Yeah, that was a war. Yeah, that was a war. That was a war.
Hey, get the smoke, man. Hey, enough of your madness right now.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Let's move on. Yeah, I'm crazy. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Smoke. I want to bite your head off.
Hold on. I got it. Hey, TBH. Hold on, TBH.
What?
Yeah, let's talk about the money you lost on motherfucking. Let's talk about the money you lost on Kambosos.
Let me figure out where he at real quick. Who you got? Wilder versus Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce will beat the shit out of Wilder.
And who you got?
Yeah, boy.
Hold on.
Yeah, beat out. Jojo's got beat out a little bit last
Look,
time.
I don't listen. I don't.
I'm not asking who you had at Kambosos versus Haney tonight.
Who you got in Wilder versus Joyce?
I'm not. Look, man. I don't take dives as a fight that I'm gonna say, oh, this was a great fucking win. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the little staged event tonight. You know, salute to
salute the stage event. But when you ask him, this guy
salute to Shelly Finkel.
It's so
salute to Shelly
This dude is co-signing. Why Cass is co-signing BH's pick? BH bet on Kambosos tonight for the knockout.
Are you get the smoke? Are you smoking some shit? Smoke? Are you smoking something? I picked Haney to knock him out. What are you talking about?
No, okay.
Hey, this is what I'm talking about.
You put words in my mouth. You see?
I'm talking about the immaculate cat. Let's talk about your immaculate cat.
Maybe some
immaculate cat, immaculate hate, and all this hate you got for Wilder.
Devin Haney winning the first fight.
When I asked you which upset you were picking, and you said Kambosos for the knockout.
I was playing around, man. I had Devin Haney knocking him out.
I love Wilder, man.
Okay, that's it's just a misunderstanding.
Now, as far as Deontay Wilder, I mean that. Look, I mean,
speak your truth, nigga.
I mean, yeah, my truth. Well, the truth is that look, we saw a guy took a right hand and then just fell to the ground like he got hit with a shotgun. So it is what it is. You think that's a legitimate knockout? That's cool. But regardless, though,
you think it was fake? Well, you think it was fake, TBH? You think it was?
Man, look,
just let him finish this bullshit.
Look, man,
go ahead,
I'm not, like I said, I'm not moved by theatrics, but at the same time, him versus Joe Joyce. I mean, Wilder has a chance to beat Joe Joyce, but if Joe Joyce keeps constant pressure and smother the dude's punches,
dead. Let that nigga finish, Cass.
Wilder's dead.
And he smothers his punches and he goes to the body early. I think he'll beat Wilder.
He's dead. He's got nothing. When that right hand runs out of steam, what angles is Wilder? What dimensions, please?
Is back. Let go.
Go ahead.
You got dirty. You got to get his bars off.
Let me just get what TBH. Let me feel what TBH coming from. I know.
Sorry, Freeze.
Now explain to me why you got Usyk over Wilder, nigga.
No, Usyk will beat the shit out of Wilder. He'll stop him in the later round. Because Wilder's not landing that stupid ass right hand. I mean, he's landing. I mean, look, bro. Like I said, regardless if you want to say that's a legitimate knockout or not.
Yeah, nigga.
Bro, you niggas are the highest niggas I ever talked to on this motherfucker.
Bro, I mean, you Wilder do so you want to, brother. I'm not moved by these theatrics.
You just told me.
I mean, get the smoke. Here's a funny. Hey, Threes, watch this though. Threes, get the smoke. Is the same dude that's set up here and talk about Prima Canera's rig fights, but we ain't gonna. But we see a rig fight right in front of our eyes. This fight, it somehow, some way, This shit
Rick.
ain't.
Oh, hold up a second. Now it's the mob. Okay?
So now
who's the mob
Get the smoke. There ain't no more mob people no more. There's guys in suits nowadays. Get the smoke. It makes it more easier to make fights look like they're real fights than they're real.
I understand.
Wait. So let me make sure I got right. Let me make sure I got this right. Hey, Three, hold up, because just 1 second, bro.
I don't care. Look, I don't care. I just want to make sure. Delaney's took a nice little dive, bro.
I want to make sure I got this right. Robert Haney, the Nordic Nightmare, got to get his room clothes on. He got the matching trunks. He had that all outfit pressed and ready, knowing full well he's going to take a dive. So he put his dive on Finland. Yep. He put it on the Vikings. He put it on the North culture. This fucking dive. That's what you're telling me. I just want to know, what kind of character I'm dealing with.
Get the smoke. It's called theatrics, bro.
Now listen, you talking performance, right? Hold on.
Hellenius did that for 500 grand. 500 grand. Hellenius put on his best trunks with the Vikings on it. Yes, he did.
Hold on, nigga. Was all the other knockouts fucking acting? All the other knockouts was acting?
Not all of them.
So when Fury got knocked on his ass, was Fury acting when Wilder put him on his ass a couple times?
You know what? The whole thing with Wilder. Listen.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Look, I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me answer the question. Get the smoke. Let me get.
So 41 knockouts. All them.
I'm gonna tell you something. That shit with him and Fury. That shit with him and Fury. You'd be surprised what was really going down with that shit. But I digress with that. As far as him knocking out certain guys, I think he has real power. I'm just saying some of the like that. What I saw tonight. Let's talk about what happened tonight.
Yeah, let's
that motherfucker got hit with a right hand and he collapsed. He literally collapsed like you do in WWE. Oh shit! Oh, I got hit with a chair shot. Oh shit! I'm out.
All right.
That's some WWE shit I saw.
Let me ask him this one question. Now, how many times have you seen Wilder do that? How many times have you seen Wilder do that to motherfuckers? How many times? No, fuck that. How many?
No. Luis Ortiz was a legitimate knockout.
How many?
I'm answering your fucking question, nigga. No, I'm answering your question. Listen, dog. I'm answering your question.
You hate nasty.
Let me come up on you. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question.
JoJo's gonna fuck him up.
You better answer it without going to the sides, nigga.
No, I'm going. No. Hold up. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. Luis Ortiz.
He needs some leeway. Because he never thought about it before. So
Luis Ortiz got knocked out twice. All right, those were legitimate knockouts. Gerald Washington, that was a legitimate knockout.
What about Spilka?
Spilka took a dive.
What about Dominic Brazil?
Dominic Brazil got sent. Dominic Brazil got sent to the afterlife.
What about Millie Scott? Was that a dive?
What about
Millie Scott? Was a dive. Yes.
No. I said Mason
rematch. Hey, I can call it a dive all the fuck you want, but it's because they don't want to get it.
Look, Wilder is a great puncher. He's a great puncher, but that was a dive tonight. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
here's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna piss off LDBC fans and Wilder fans, and I'm gonna slow down that bitch.
All right, so
and I'm gonna show you how to do literally. Can I ask you a question?
How much money do you got?
Threes, hold up. Let me get my question. Let me get my question up.
Let me get my bet in first. How much you got on Joe Joyce? How much you got on?
Hold up. You can get to the bets in a minute. The fights ain't even made yet, so just hold up a second. I got you. But let me get my question in. Like, who is your favorite actor? Have you ever seen him act knocked out in the as good as Robert Hellenius just looked knocked the fuck out? We just saw him close his eyes, looking into nowhere. Tell me which actor done a performance like that.
Yes.
Hey, Butch.
Which one?
Yes.
Which actor? Now tell me the actor.
You say you love Wilder, but then you can
I want to know the actor's name. I want to know the actor's name.
Dwayne Johnson. How about that?
Dwayne Rock Johnson looked that knocked out.
Let's see. I got you. Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Which movie?
Don't worry, Freeze. I'm gonna come and back your
We're about Academy Award winning.
Don't worry, I'm gonna come and back your
business.
You're gonna have no dreadlocks. You're gonna have no dreadlocks after.
It's goddamn right. Robert Downey Jr.
You're gonna have no dread.
Damn,
If Marlon loses to Joe Joyce, you cut your hair. You cut your hair. If Marlon loses to Joe Joyce, you cut your hair.
Hold on, I gotta cook.
If Marlon loses to Joe Joyce, you
my
cut your
phone because Savannah Marshall got her ass whooped. Nigga.
So fucking what? I picked Alicia Bumgarner to beat McKay Mayer. She was a underdog in that fight. So what do you got to say about that? So I'm 1-1 today. So fucking what, my nigga?
Shit, nigga. That's the fuck you for picking that broke bitch. Unanimous.
Okay, you know what? So fucking what? So fucking what? So fucking what?
I'm trying to get the Robert Downey Jr. movie, and he was acting good as fucking Robert Hellenius did. Since that was a dive. I'm trying to get the what's the Robert Downey Jr. movie where I can look at it and go
listen, but no, you know what's so, like I said, you know what's so funny? I want you guys to see this. Get the Smoke will talk about, Mike Tyson took dives, yes. Certain guys took dives from Mike Tyson. Guys like
you just said Hellenius took a dive.
Primo Canero took part of a lot of great fights, but somehow in this era, where someone's doing literally doing the same shit.
Okay, right.
It's not happening.
You're saying right just because you're saying it.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
The niggas was acting when Tyson.
You can call me crazy. You guys can call me crazy all you want to. That Wilder and Fury fight. There's more to me, CI with that whole trilogy. I'm just giving you guys a bone. If you want to explore more about it,
this nigga,
you gotta do some deep research.
Can I get this whole thing in? Right. Hold up. Let me get this. Let me get this.
Look, get this. I've been watching fights for a long time. I know it. Look,
I got you, bro. Listen, I've been watching it longer than live.
And I've been told some shit.
I've been watching this shit longer than live. We both know this.
That's cool.
Let me get in this.
It's okay to smoke some Savannah Marshall.
Please just try to stop talking. Not every fight is real. Please start talking over me. Strategically,
I got a question for you.
Was the Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall?
Can I please get in this whole thing? Hey, boxing historian. You said that tonight's fight was a fix. I'm not talking about the trilogy. I'm not talking about Oni Madden. I'm not talking about fucking Primo Camara. I'm only talking about tonight's fucking fight. If that was a fix, I just watched Robert Hellenius look like he was fucking dead. You tell me which actor could do that? Hollywood. Tell me which guy has those acting chaps. You give me the fucking movie.
Smoke.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. How about that?
Pay me $100,000. I'm gonna act like I'm dead. Smoke.
What's the movie?
Pay me $100. Smoke. Pay me $100,000. I'm gonna act like
Robert Downey Jr. My guy.
Pay me $100,000.
Nigga, you're not gonna act like you dead.
Pay them $500,000.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna act.
You're not gonna act like it. You're gonna be it, nigga. You're gonna be it.
I've seen a bunch of dead. We've all seen people pretend like they were dead, right?
Because if you get the
see how easy that is.
He's dropping them niggas, bro. Dropping them
beans. I want to see your Robert Hellenius face. Give me your Robert Hellenius. I just got knocked out by the
ask that nigga to do it.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Lower my head so you can land the right hand, right?
I want to see your Robert Hellenius got knocked out by Wild Face.
Look, there's many big fights, man. It's part of the game, right?
It's part of the game to be better than Robert Hellenius. It's part of the boxing game. I got you, bro.
Look, I'm gonna say this. That shit did not look real, bro.
Okay, cool. Let's see your now. I just got knocked out by Wilder face.
Okay.
So Wilder dropped Fury. That shit was real, right? Shit was fake.
Okay, is that believable to anybody?
That's very believable.
Nigga, you look like
right. It's not as easy as you intended to be.
You look like a
Fury.
This is easy.
What the fuck, dude? Like, guys taking acting classes.
That was terrible.
I didn't ask you your arm hair. All I wanted was the face. Your armpit hair did not help it at all, bro. Like, stop. And you pretend it is.
Listen, dog. That was a fucking rigged fight, bro. I don't care what the fuck. Look, I don't care.
God,
that's just me. This is nothing.
How much you got against Wilder, nigga? How much you putting up?
No, I like what. No, I liked. No, I was really the first.
When
I
he
was the first fan on here before
when
anybody.
he fought Joe Joyce, I need you up here.
I just stopped being a fan ever since that shit with Mark Breland when that bullshit. But hey, it is what it is. I mean,
I respect that.
But it is what it is. I mean, I don't have nothing against Wilder. I just even me as a fan going back to 2016, 2017, I had to be real about it as a fighter, as a guy that likes him as a fighter, right? I look at him, I'm like, you know what, man, Wilder, I see through some of the bullshit because look, it looks spectacular, but I'm not gonna end up like them cats in the 80s thinking that Mike Tyson is something. He's an unbelievable talent, but he's not. But I'm not gonna sit up here and be.
What about the elite score?
AD, you saw Devin Haney. That boy a beast.
Hey man, that's what I wanted.
Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the truth. I told you he was the truth.
Hey, that's what I wanted.
Remember what? Weren't you the one? Someone on here was the one that asked me, like, what can Kambosos do different in this fight? And I said, not get in the ring.
Yeah, I remember you.
I remember that.
It was nothing he could do in this fight. He tried everything. He tried headbutting, elbows. He couldn't do nothing. Low blows. He did everything.
He should have kept
and that's the thing is that, like, I think he was like I said, I think he was trying to move a lot kind of weird timing and switchy and twitchy. But I told you those low blows will the one to the front leg that you put that Haney puts a lot of his weight on. You get that on that right spot, that's gonna start taking cramps. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about Haney saying anything about those low blows like affecting him. But I know whenever I got hit there that my whole leg fucked up. So
I seen him playing. I seen Haney out there playing his feet a little more. He was out there boxing more. But in that first round, you could definitely tell Kambosos, that nigga switched some shit up. But in that second round, that nigga, when Haney started countering that shit, he stopped switching his feet. Like, he knew that shit was dead. Once when Haney started touching his ass, he was like, all right, fuck all that shit. And he reverted right back to his normal self.
Well, Smoke, I think it was Smoke that, like, when he was narrating the fight, he was like, Kambosos switched his stance. Then he switched it again. And he switched it again. Like, it literally sounded like
he wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing that.
Nope.
All I was gonna say is this, man. This what I got out of the fight. I saw Haney come out. Haney came out ready to fight, being cautious because Kambosos did show in the first round that he was going to switch and he was going to be a little bit more aggressive with his counter punching and just get a little bit more wild. So, he was kind of like a little cautious in the first round. I feel like in the second round, he kind of like adapted to it. And from what I got out of the fight, after he started doing all that switching, after I seen for 3 rounds that he ain't threw nothing out of the southpaw stance, that he can't fight southpaw anyway. So he was just really in there, if you ask me and my personal opinion of it, to collect a fucking check. That's why he didn't pay his trainers. He wanted to keep all the money for himself. He knew he couldn't beat Devin Haney, and he got his ass beat.
That's why I said he's a waste. That's why I said he's a waste man, because he's moving. How can your demeanor be that? How can your demeanor as a fighter be that? Oh, I'm coming in to collect a paycheck. Triple.
I really believe that.
Kambosos, they're all waste. That proof of waste.
He knew he wasn't winning that fight. In no way he was winning that fight. At no time in the fight. And he studied. You can, if you look at the fight, I know I watch a lot of things. You can look at his eyes, man, when he going back to the ring, to his corner, and you can see the frustration in his eyes. He was getting his ass beat, bro.
Well, I think like Smoke was right in his in comparison. I think Kambosos in his camp, like they were telling him, like, you got to get in, you got to start throwing like hard shots and stuff like that. And I think like we were trying to figure out, because I've seen like Victor Artinian kind of do stuff like that. And if you go from southpaw to orthodox to southpaw, his next punch was kind of stepping with that left, right, and tried to throw a really wide shot, which if you were trying to do, like, if you try to map Kambosos over Tyson's, Tyson did it so much tighter, so much more effectively, and was fast at it. It was like he was just trying to do something that he thought he wanted to do because he needed to get on the inside quick, but he didn't establish the foundation and what the whole point of how Tyson did that movement to begin with. It was like emulating something that he was just like, oh, okay, so that's how you're supposed to do it. Let me put it into my regimen, and then it doesn't really actually work because you didn't really study it the way that you think you did.
Yeah.
So Mrs. Donnet, what do you think? What adjustments would you have given Kambosos, or what do you think? Where do you think the holes could have been filled? What do you think could have been corrected?
I think that a lot of his feints weren't like utilized in the right distance. I think Devin on the outside of his jab is very, very, very effective, right? And as soon as you break that barrier with him, then Devin he has to shorten up. And the thing is that if you slip the punch the correct way in what the quote unquote style of Tyson was, then you would have been right there and then start throwing the shots. So
he ain't there no more though. Devin ain't there no more. Rachel, I hate to say it. After he throw that jab, he ain't there no more. That's why he couldn't do nothing with him. Devin is stepping. Devin jabbing and stepping. Earl does that good. I'm just being honest.
No, I get that, but you're thinking like Tyson's game wasn't one roll and punch. It was several to break that. So if Devin only steps once, he can follow him into that and get there. But he was never in that position to be in that punch range that he needed to be.
I think that's
why is Devin? He never made it to where the point that. Sorry.
I was just saying that I think that's a tough comparison though, because those are heavyweights, and Mike Tyson was like cat quick.
I don't understand that comparison, honestly, because I've always talked about this with Nonito. Most heavyweights are trained a certain way, and Tyson apparently wasn't. And it's not something that it's like, and I've seen it in different martial arts and everything like that. Whenever there's a weight division, they tell you, oh, well, you're supposed to fight this way. Well, why? Just because I weigh heavier? Let me try it first. And considering that Kambosos is damn lighter, he should be able to have some speed behind that footwork. But he literally lacked the foundational training in the footwork in itself.
It's literally called the D'Amato shift, like that move, right?
He's too small though. Them guys.
No, that has nothing to do with pulling off. That has nothing to do with pulling off a technique.
Mrs. Rachel, Uncle D. Obviously, I know you mostly understand what Mrs. Donnet is saying, but I'm
understanding what she's saying, but what I'm trying to say is, put it like this. Let me say this: if you put Shakur in the fight with a dude with little arms, he better have some super knockout power, because he don't stand a chance. He can duck under all them jabs he wants to. He's just gonna get caught with something else. They are good using their distance.
Okay, let me give you a big example. All right, who's a fast guy and the other guy is slower. Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor. It was all about timing. It's all about getting in there. It was just pretty much that. You get the right foundation, the right footwork, the right timing, you're gonna get in there. And that's pretty much what it all comes down to, is getting the right foundation, the right footwork, the right balance. If you're like Kambosos, who's front-legged, all he needed to do was step back. That's all Devin needed to do was step back, because he knows that Kambosos only comes in front-legged. So what happens when he steps, that was it. He couldn't step further, or else he'll get off balance. And so
go ahead.
And so it was difficult. Like you get a guy who's a lot slower, for instance, like Chavez, which Meldrick Taylor. The thing is, Chavez is in the center every single time. He's moving his head left and right, and he wasn't as fast as his Kambosos could be, and Meldrick Taylor was fast as hell.
But you know what the difference between all them is? Who all of those guys you talking about, Nonito?
Yeah,
you know what the difference
get it.
is?
One is a legend. I get it.
No. I'm gonna say this. Because you're one of them. The difference is this: there's not too many fighters that are willing to get hit to give one.
But
that's the difference.
100%.
Now your question's loaded. You're asking me what.
But that's
I'm just saying. I'm saying, Rachel. Listen, there are very few fighters. I always use Crawford for example. That's what I use the advantage on. Crawford will sit and trade. When you throw, he throws. He don't give a damn. He's gonna throw when you throw. He believes he. There's not a lot of people like that. That's what Nonito was trying to do with Inoue. He was trying to catch him. He don't give a fuck about him throwing. He just want to land his. But everybody's not built like that.
And that's the biggest difference between Kambosos. If you look at the fight, he was afraid to get in there. He wasn't willing.
He didn't want it. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
He
wasn't willing to engage. But I mean, you know, going back into the question of what he could have done better.
Yeah. You asked me what he could have done. I told you what he could have done. And you're like, he couldn't.
He ain't got the heart. That's what I meant.
He didn't get the heart.
That wasn't the question. You trapped me on that. That's not fair.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong, Rachel. I'm just saying I knew he didn't have a heart because that shit was hurting him. He was getting his ass beat.
Uncle D, Mr. Donet. So why do you think he was willing to trade with Teofimo Lopez? Why do you think he was willing then?
Because Tio was not taking the fight with control. Now, if you look at the first fight, Devin has been using the jab, controlling the fight, and especially this fight, sitting down and countering with the straight, countering with the hook, countering with the body, whatever else. You know, that's the big difference is Devin Haney controlled the fight, which made Kambosos very wary and afraid to commit.
Yep, he was committing that first round, but once he started getting caught, the shit changed. And like that 10th round, man, when they showed that 34-1, that's when I was like, man, this is just fucking. I thought that at that point that this motherfucking Kambosos was really about to just fucking give up. But he went back in that corner and they got his head and he got back out there and fought some more. But
man, that dude,
he always did. I mean, he got hurt numerous times. I mean, you know, it was definitely a Halloween fight. I mean, there was blood all over. You know,
Mr. Donet said there's a Halloween.
Yeah,
it was a Halloween fight.
It was bad.
Yeah, but you know that. I mean, it was in his hometown. He was gonna do his damn hardest to pull off, even just to make it through the 12. Like you can't be quitting in your hometown. Now, if it's a medical wave off, then you'd be like, oh, I could have still continued. But I don't see himself sitting in the corner and be like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna throw in the towel in front of your home.
And his fight, the way he fought,
it was bad.
His foundation will never ever beat Haney. Correct. Is because of the way he steps, his footwork, and he just bounces.
It's just a bad matchup. It's a
horrible matchup. Horrible matchup.
Like but I think it just shows also that like we were saying, like when we were talking about like whenever he was doing these stupid switches, and then he was feinting to his left, his right foot would go back into the line. And if someone like Devin would capitalize on that all the time, because with your foot actually on the negative by feinting, it was weird. It was a weird thing. What were you gonna throw? You couldn't throw a straight or an overhand. You're over twisted on one direction. So you might be able to throw like just a defensive jab that's really not going to do anything, but just try to keep that person off you. But you really, I mean, your feet are crossed. You can't go back much. So there's a lot of foundational weird stuff with his feet that it was just expounded on in this fight.
Hey man, I just want to give all the respect to Devin Haney. He really made Kambosos. I hate to say it, he really made him look real bad. He's the first Australian unified champion, and when he got the belts, all he did was fight 2 times in his own damn home country and got his ass beat the shit out of.
But that's what happens when you fight. But that's what happens when you fight Devin Haney, D. But nobody was trying to face Devin Haney for that reason. Nobody wanted to get in the ring with Devin Haney in the lightweight division.
Well,
but you got to tip your hat off to Kambosos for taking that fight. Still, and giving Haney the opportunity.
Hey, you're right. But see, you're right about that.
Well,
I take my hat off and I give it to Kambosos in his hand. He took 2 hard fights. He took 2 Uncle D. He took 2 tough, hard fights against the best of the best. So I give my hat to Kambosos for that.
And he fought T.O. too. Can't forget he fought T.O.
Yeah. You're correct.
Well, really, in all reality, all this stuff about what he did, I don't really buy it. I hate to say that, be that bad guy. I'm not.
But he did though. He did that.
Hold on. Y'all gotta let me
he
talk.
fucking did that. He beat T.O. ass.
Okay, but y'all got to let me talk, because basically, if you really want to know the truth, how I felt, he took all the belts, and he basically wanted to duck. The whole fucking contract was a duck contract. It just so happened to be that there was a guy that wanted to prove he was great that fucking took it. So he deserved all those.
Right, he's right about that. Remember, H, we were talking about that. The Devin's contract was bullshit, and he actually took less money.
And he cashed out and didn't pay his fucking.
You're right. He's right. Yeah.
Get some more money. Fuck
so Mrs. Donaire, you think it was Mrs. Donaire? You think it was a duck contract? You think it was a duck contract?
Yeah, he didn't think that. Remember what? After Devin actually accepted the contract, he took forever to sign the agreement that he already agreed to and put forth. What the hell are you waiting on? Like,
right?
You go find.
You sign up a contract, but you take longer than you.
Right.
That's why I told you I was on his head top. After Haney signed that contract, I was on his fucking head top.
I mean, because honestly, like, who else would he have fought, guys? Lomachenko wasn't there. So
everybody would have jumped in there to fight him, Rachel. Tank would have took that fight for them.
Yeah, but see, everybody is willing. The thing is,
I'm gonna go down the list.
Everybody's willing to do that, right? But the thing is, can they make it happen?
Yeah, Tank's
between promoters, they're not gonna make that shit happen.
I guarantee you, because I even think Shakur said he would move up and fight his ass. Everybody would have took that fight. Is all I'm saying. They don't feel. That's the reason why they don't give Devin the credit that he deserves, because they don't respect Kambosos. It ain't Devin Haney that they don't respect. It's Kambosos who they don't respect. And now I see why. Because the shit he did, the way he moved. I don't like the way he moved.
Right. So the issue that I have with this entire thing is I still think Kambosos has shown that he is at least can switch it up and has more in the toolbox to me than Michelle Rivera. So when I hear guys saying that like Abdullah Mason and Michelle Rivera like are top 5 lightweights, but Kambosos is not, that's the issue that I have. That's where I take exception. Like, what the fuck are people talking about?
Smoke, you just said the way he can switch it up.
Fuck that, ain't no 100%. That's 0% because I know Michelle Rivera. I know Michelle Rivera ain't gonna fucking move like Kambosos. He's gonna go fighting on his shield. He's gonna go out thinking this is his last fight of his fucking life. He ain't gonna fight like how Kambosos fighting. Michelle Rivera's got a job.
Hold on. All that bullshit you fucking talking about. Kambosos actually fought somebody and fucking Teofimo Lopez dropped his motherfucking ass and beat his motherfucking ass.
Just because Kambosos can't do anything with Haney doesn't make him a scrub.
Kambosos was meant to be a tin can. Do you know that? Freeze.
Yeah, he's not a tin can.
He was meant to be a can.
Really, what it is,
and he turned into a gold.
So the issue is
meant to be a can. He turned into a gold coin.
Doesn't make Kambosos a can.
No, I'm saying to you that before the Teo fight and prior to the Teo, he was meant to be a can. Teofimo Lopez was meant to knock him out. That was the plan. But then he upset the apple cart. He threw a wrench. He threw a wrench in the fucking shit and beat Teofimo Lopez. That wasn't part of the plan. That wasn't part of it.
Don't matter if it ain't part of the fucking plan. The nigga did it. That's the point. He went out there and he beat that motherfucker. So regardless of if you like this shit or not, he beat him. And he ain't just beat him as in, you know what I'm saying? We was just boxing, I fucking won. He dropped his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, he beat him.
Hold on, he had T.O. bleeding out his motherfucking head. And that wasn't even from the drop. That was later on throughout the fucking fight. So regardless of how you feel about Kambosos, he's still able to put up fights against y'all so-called elite fighters, nigga. So
not really. He said not really, Freeze. Not really. He said he's retiring. He said he's retiring. He's retiring.
Top 5, nigga. When you're talking about 5,
he's retiring.
Hey, the sun shine on the dog ass every day.
They actually accomplished something in the lightweight division, nigga.
He said he retired.
And these little niggas y'all talking about
ain't did shit.
Even a broke clock is right one time of the day.
Don't matter. That broke clock whooped your ass when you was a champion. Period.
Nah, I'm just saying that it don't matter when one fighter beat another fighter. That means nothing.
You niggas lose to bums, but now
I'm feeling your energy, Threes. I'm feeling Threes' energy right now.
Your female
that nigga on fire right now.
It's like that don't mean the other person can beat him.
He on fire.
Being garbage from losing to a fucking garbage can.
Yep. Speak your truth, soldier.
So what the fuck is y'all
Speak your truth, soldier.
Am I right on that, Nonito? Just because you beat somebody, that don't mean somebody else can beat them, even though they beat you. Do it.
I mean, you've seen it in history, in the boxing history, you know, from the 3 kings, the 4 kings, you know, and all the other fights. I mean, you've seen it. Somebody has the numbers, you know, and
exactly. You just got a person number.
Somebody's style is gonna go well with the other, while it doesn't work with other people.
So I'm gonna touch on what he just talked about. He did beat T.O. ass, but I'm gonna tell you what he did. He beat a retarded ass dude that went in there and thought he was gonna knock somebody out in one round. He thought he was gonna knock somebody out in one round, and then he got dropped and had a panic attack. And had a panic attack in the first round and then died and still got back up and knocked him down. And it's still
Kambosos accomplished, but at the end of the day, he beat Teofimo Lopez's ass. He beat his motherfucking ass.
I said what I said.
Yeah, Tio wasn't retarded last time I checked. Tio, he ain't retarded, bro.
He was that
retarded people. He ain't retarded. He ain't. Come on, bro.
That nigga had a panic attack. That nigga thought he was gonna knock somebody down and got knocked out and got knocked down in the first round.
That ain't got nothing to do with that. He went in there, he got his ass beat by Kambosos. That's all I know. Kambosos took his fucking belts. That's all I know. Kambosos took his shit.
Yeah. He ain't never defend them belts.
Yeah, Devin Haney took the belts off of Kambosos. So Devin Haney beat the man. That beat the man. Because last time I checked, you called Teofimo Lopez retarded. He sure beat the shit out of Lomachenko. He wasn't retarded then, was he?
And wouldn't get back in that ring either.
He beat him. He took his shit. He didn't have to. There was no rematch.
No more. He know he got lucky too. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. He got lucky too. He ain't getting back in there.
He got lucky. So everybody getting lucky. Guess what, brother?
You getting lucky sometimes.
Guess what, brother? I don't believe in luck, brother.
It happens. That they say that's what it takes to be great.
You understand me, brother?
It takes hard work and just a little bit of luck.
Remember what happened? What about luck equals opportunity meets dedication?
Hey, Smoke, you better wish your lucky stars that Wilder gets that fucking Usyk fight, boy.
You better hope that shit don't happen because you gonna owe me money.
We should all be wishing that. We should all be wishing that.
You gonna owe me money when that shit locked in. Just know that.
Get your ass up out of here.
You gonna owe me money.
He ain't beating Joe Joyce.
You gonna owe me money.
You don't want that fight. You don't want that fight.
You gonna owe me money.
You don't want that fight. You know that it's far away from being made.
I'm gonna tell y'all something else. I'm gonna tell you something else too. That might have just killed. I think that pay-per-view card might have just killed boxing that they just had on PBC too.
PBC always killing boxing. I get it. I don't understand. Like, why do you guys?
We got the president of the PBC right here. My boy, get the smoke. You know he team PBC all day.
I hate to say that, man. But you had Andre Darrell get knocked out cold. Then you had another fight go for a minute with a dude sparring partner, and it was on pay-per-view at the same time Devin Haney was on. Them numbers can't be too good.
Hey, Smoke, man. Cool up Al Heyman and tell him to
I just think it was bad. That was bad.
Hey, cool up Al Heyman and tell him to make that Spencer and Bug fight, man. Cool up Al.
I told y'all that nigga was Al.
Cool up Al Heyman right now and tell him to make that Bug Crawford and Spencer fight right now.
That nigga done already guaranteed.
Quick question. He
done already guaranteed that nobody gonna lose no job.
Does anybody know how long Mike? Does anybody remember how long the Mike Tyson Michael Spinks fight was?
Yes, one round, wasn't it?
Oh, not about 93
it was like 90 seconds. Maybe it was like 90 seconds, something like that.
Brother. Approximately 93 seconds.
Yeah, okay. Did that ruin boxing?
What to do with that? What does that have to do with that fight we talking about?
Because guess what? They talked about how that was kill pay-per-view. The time they said that was going to kill pay-per-view. Did it kill pay-per-view?
K.O.
Wow, you're gonna talk about when nobody was streaming,
Wow,
and they actually paid
really dumb.
and today they stream, and also there's a new guy fighting for a unified title. You make no sense.
Hey,
that
no,
was
let
the
me make it
dumbest
more.
thing you never
What
said.
didn't make sense was you saying because the fight was short, and it was calculated. That meant
the fight way back in the 80s, bro. And if I'm not mistaken, maybe 85, right?
Hey,
that was
Smoke,
around like 85. You just used the 85 example in 2022.
Niggas forget that Conor
because
McGregor
you're saying it was stupid in '89 and it's stupid in 2022.
Niggas are doing it now. Niggas go back to 1985 and compare a fight and say, yeah, remember when he beat him? He beat him in 80 seconds. Y'all niggas
AD, listen. Deontay Wilder, he from Alabama. Nigga, he from Alabama. You from Mobile. You from Mobile, Alabama. Wilder came back and got a knockout. You ain't all you talking about is pay-per-view numbers, but you ain't talking about Wilder getting the knockout, brother.
Hey, she said he doesn't give a fuck about what I say. He's not cut his sparring partner.
I don't know what to say about it.
He got a first round knockout, bro.
Did you see how he knocked him out? He didn't get the right out.
It was a counter right hand. It was a counter right hand.
Like he normally do. I was mad. I wanted him to get it all the way out.
Nigga, he knocked him on his fucking ass. Nigga, he gave him that Wilder touch.
He didn't get it all the way. He just got a piece of it. He didn't get him 30%.
That's because Wilder that strong. He got that God-gifted strength. That's why, nigga.
Uncle D, Wilder's from Alabama. I know that. What do you think Wilder does?
I'm just talking about the damn competition.
What do you think?
Exactly. The country's strong.
The competition, but we know we can't talk about Wilder's competition. He fought Fury 3 damn times and Luis Ortiz 2 times.
No
so
doubt.
that man been in the ring with the best competition, the best of the best.
We just did a pay-per-view with
this nigga.
Exactly.
That's all we talked about.
I thought you
about it's good. The only reason it's good because it's Wilder. Because Wilder is excited by himself.
I'm on your ass.
That's the only thing I can say good about it.
Man, I'm on your ass tonight.
Wilder don't need no damn partner. He's excited. But I will give him that. I will give him
that. What would y'all have to say if Palladius went 10 rounds?
I wouldn't care if he went 11 rounds.
You pretty much let me know your hate is going to continue to be there regardless. Thank you.
It's a dude that's hating on every day. I don't want to see that.
All right, so when we just
hating on nigga every day in the gym, and now I'm gonna go watch.
Stayed on the Triple G pay-per-view card because nobody knocked out.
Smoke been waiting on you all night. Smoke been waiting for you on this panel.
Hey, y'all can be mad at me, but I'm just telling you, if I watch you beat a nigga ass every day, and then y'all gonna fight tomorrow night on pay-per-view, I don't want to see it.
That shit don't mean
Smoke been waiting on you.
Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Didn't we just watch the Triple G pay-per-view and we said it was whack because nobody got knocked out? And that, was like knockouts, and who's gonna watch it like a 12-round?
Method said that.
I didn't. All right, so I think a lot of y'all, again, understanding of boxing is always going to be different because, again, I think everybody sometimes has different boxing, try different areas, what they teach. Boxing and the sweet science is broken down over the years. I think anybody understands boxing would understand that. That's why we see certain styles work. Whichever one's closer to the science, whatever fighter has more talented or more gifted, can sometimes prevail, but the Canelo Triple G shit was trash because of the expectations of these guys supposedly supposed to be the best of boxing. And I didn't see in that fight, I didn't see it, and they charged people for that, and the card was ass. Right? At least with this Wilder card, we saw Antonio Russell get the shit beat out of him. Plant went out there and did something. Niggas called Plant's pillow hand Plant. Nigga hit that nigga with a ball. You get what I'm saying? Not go to the year, not debatable, right? Then Wilder came back and he knocked this guy out, bouncing out the ropes with a Superman punch. Boom. That's respectable. I mean, fans got their money worth at the fight, and fans that bought the fight, they got their money's worth.
Hey, Method, you say
hold on. You still gonna keep trying to talk over me. Again, when I first go to Instagram, that's all I see. When I want to go to Instagram, that's all I want to see was those niggas just destroying them niggas back to back, right? It was a highlight of the night. You know, and I still want to go back and want to see Clarissa's fight with Savannah Marshall. I would want to sit back and keep watching that shit. That's how good that shit was. But I don't understand Detail's issue with the pay-per-view. I do see it could have been a bigger pay-per-view with a better name. But I think it was worthwhile tonight on this October night. Was it 16, 15? It was cool. I didn't buy it, but I understand why other people bought it though. That was definitely cool. $75 is a bucket of chicken.
Bro,
I got two questions for you.
I just said I don't think the numbers are going to be good. That's all I said.
I got two questions for you, Method. So you think Caleb Plant's knockout on Darrell was knockout of the year?
It's without a doubt that's the best knockout this year.
Okay, then fair enough. I'm gonna argue that point to you after. And secondly, you think that Helenius and Wilder should have been on pay-per-view? You don't think there was a better name, or Andy Ruiz, or even a Frank Sanchez to the line? You don't think that those guys would be a better name?
I mean, to your point, right? Andy Ruiz was just fighting Luis Ortiz on his own pay-per-view, right? And that kind of builds up that mandated fight with Wilder and Andy Ruiz. Both of them do amazing numbers in the Barclays. You know, I expect that fight to do probably 700,000-800,000 buys, right? Because I know I'm gonna buy that one. You know, I got to see what I'm looking forward to with those two guys possibly fighting, or maybe Usyk and Wilder, depending how that money go and who putting some money up to get these guys to fight. You know,
hey, let me say this.
Hold on, D, because you've been talking dumb shit for a minute. This nigga Plant for sure.
Be disrespectful now.
Nah, you've been disrespectful about jumping in with your random talk. So again, I hear you. I hear your old ass nigga. So again, nigga Plant for sure with people behind him saying, oh, he's pillow hands. He ain't gonna do this. He had niggas on his panel saying Darrell gonna knock him out, and I'm like, no, Plant's gonna beat the shit out of him. Plant's gonna stop. I thought Plant was gonna stop him. I saw Breadman what he wanted to get out of him. He sat there, boom, left foot to the body, set that bitch up, boom, left foot to the chin, gone. You know, that's boxing, bro. That was beautiful boxing.
Now let me just say one quick thing. You can get it back, bro. I just want to say this. It's not the fact that about the pay-per-view or whatever. It's more so I respect, for example, Wilder didn't go in there and get in there with no goddamn Ruiz or Joshua. Man, he's coming off 3 tough fights. I respect that part. All I'm saying is, yeah, let him get himself back. But don't put the shit on pay-per-view while he getting himself back. That's all I'm saying. That was not no person for pay-per-view for him.
It wasn't for you to buy, right? And I think sometimes, because previously, right, they was going to make niggas buy Conor Ben and Chris Eubank, and it was niggas out here saying, I'm buying it. I can't wait. This is a great fight for boxing. This shit was trash, bro. Then they had before, and the fight gets canceled because it was trash. Hold on. I want you to understand it. Like, I want niggas to really understand that shit, right? Canelo popped dirty before he fought Triple G in the second fight, and niggas still went up there and over 1 million people bought that bullshit. Like, where's the respect for the sport with that? Wilder and Linus came in that bitch clean as shit. Wilder went up there, knocked this motherfucker out. Plant went out there, knocked this motherfucker out. You get what I'm saying? But niggas was ready to pay for Conor Ben Eubank. And anybody with common sense could see Conor Ben is on PEDs. He keep asking to fight Jose Ramirez. He kept asking to fight motherfucking Adrian Broner and shit. But you think this fight with Chris Eubank is a clean or realistic or good for the sport of boxing that niggas should be paying out their pocket?
European dudes, I ain't gonna lie, they gonna
You're lucky.
I'm saying it's not towards you. Don't take this shit personal. I'm just saying why pay for Wilder's quote unquote get back fight when this is heavyweight division? You had niggas out here thought Wilder was beat to a pulp. He ain't shit now. It's just Fury beat him. Well, how about you buy this shit and watch this nigga and see how really good he is? If you think he a bum, you see what I'm saying? It was like, how great is he? You get what I'm saying? How good is this right hand? Is he still going? You see what I'm saying? I understand the business.
It wasn't a 50-50 fight. We want to see 50-50 fights, brother. That's the whole point. That's the point.
I mean,
we all knew what Caleb Plant was going to do to Darrell. We all knew what Wilder was going to do to Helenius. It's just the fact that, is he capable of still doing it? That's my point, and I'm pissed off of that. I want to see 50-50 fights. So
right,
if the next fight is not with Andy Ruiz and Wilder, if it's not with Joe Joyce and fucking Wilder, I'm not interested.
Did you pay for it?
Man, it wasn't about us. It wasn't about us.
Did y'all pay for it? Can't we go to social media right now and see the outcome of that shit? You could have did that. I do that shit sometimes. I don't even look watch certain shit. I'll probably see on Instagram. Okay, that was cool. Like, nigga, you got a choice.
So I understand where Cass is coming from because this is like a cultural difference between the UK and us. Like the UK, they're all about parity. They want to see 50-50 shit. Like that's what they think.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
That's how they fucking roll. The issue that I have though is how many 50-50 fights are there at the top of the heavyweight division? Like 2 or 3. And like, Joe Joyce literally just fucking fought.
You're right on that. You're right on that. You're right on that. I can't disagree.
I mean, the way niggas talk about Waters, he's a bum. So win every fight he in 50-50. Like, he can't do this. He cannot do that.
Oh yeah, how these niggas be talking? Shit.
Wilder is nowhere near a bum. Wilder is I repeat. Wilder is nowhere near a bum. Nowhere near. I just wish he had some type of boxing ability, or when I mean ability, skills to put together with that right hand. Then he'll be a fucking a meteor volcano problem. Until then, that right hand is not going to get him out of the heavyweight division against Usyk, against Joe Joyce. That right hand is going to
he gonna destroy Usyk and Joe Joyce.
No, it ain't, dog.
He gonna knock them niggas square the fuck out.
Respect Usyk's boxing ability. Respect Joe Joyce's boxing ability. Joe Joyce.
I do respect that shit, but I don't respect
Joe Joyce at all.
I do not respect their teams when it comes to a Wilder fight.
We got robbed by Tony Yoka. Tell fucking Wilder to go fight.
I ain't here to discuss them niggas on who the best one.
Wilder gonna knock their ass the fuck out. We know you not. That's why you in the background, nigga. We know you not. That's why you not. That's why you in the background, nigga. You ain't got no money on you. We know you not. You know what I'm saying? But wow, I'm
I know where that problem lies at.
You gonna respect his skills, boy. You gonna respect his skills. You think he's just a fucking? You think he's just
ain't fighting.
Get fooled into that right hand.
They got a budget, man. And everybody trying to get paid off that
budget. But your problem, Butch, you go into that fanboy lane, and I don't think you see it. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Like you arguing with threes. You're arguing with threes. Listen what I'm saying to you. I want you to. I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying you arguing with threes with something that may not ever happen, right? Like Joe Joyce. You betting on
you good with the right hand. I'm a fanboy because
you fanboy. You talking about a nigga that's slow as shit and his skills is gonna be superbly better than Wilder hitting this nigga with a right hand and he gets hit with the bitches. You see what I'm saying? Like nigga, no.
So Method, are you a fanboy? Are you a fanboy of Tank because you don't believe Ryan Garcia has a chance in hell to beat him?
I don't think none of the only nigga I think that can Tank, only nigga I think that can win against Tank is Shakur Stevens.
No. So are you a fanboy because you don't give Ryan Garcia no chance of him winning? Are you a fanboy?
Like nigga, no.
It's not like nigga. It's yes or no.
No, nigga. Like I just told you, only nigga. When I be real, when I'm realistic. Hold on. It's not that clear cut, right? When I'm being realistic and I'm watching the sport and I'm taking time out to learn more of the sport, right? I'm like, realistically, Shakur is the only one I see possibly beating Tank, bro. Possibly.
So what is
when I look at Ryan Garcia, I'm like, Ryan may have good moments, but I'm like, he's not beating this nigga, bro.
What does Shakur Stevenson do better than Devin Haney? Freeze?
He boxes, nigga. The science, nigga. The fuck we talking about, nigga?
Science. What science?
I love Shakur, man. I can't go against.
Right, and this is why I always suggest niggas to get their asses off the couch, go get their ass in the gym. Take the time out to understand what the trainer's teaching. Go home, watch the shit, watch the legends, watch them niggas break down the shit and learn how the science really is. And then you'll see where a lot of shit go wrong for niggas and why they be getting their ass pulled from the frame.
You definitely talking to me, Method boy, because Devin Haney gets hit less than Shakur Stevenson.
I just saw Devin Haney got the fuck up by my man Kambosos.
That is true, Uncle D. After this consensus,
no, it's not. Nobody loses.
I heard niggas. The funny thing, right? And this is why I was saying when the fighters talk shit, niggas getting kind of jumping and interject like now niggas ain't got no leg to stand. Niggas ain't got no leg to stand though, because niggas always say Leo Santa Cruz is landing all this. Broncos landing this. And I'm like, well,
I'm just saying Shakur don't lose rounds, bro. Period.
Like, y'all gotta stop fanboying, bro, because it make niggas look bad.
Fanboy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You just what you just say? Repeat what you said before that.
I just said Shakur does not hardly ever lose a round.
Kambosos wouldn't even touch that Shakur Stevenson, bro. Promise you.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't touch that nigga. And he wouldn't make it out. He wouldn't take knocking that nigga the fuck out.
Shakur Stevenson should be on 135 and Fat Kambosos.
That shit not. They don't give a fuck about what the fuck he doing. You see what I'm saying? They don't think. They don't fight. They don't fight a nigga's fight, right? They know how to box, right? And I always explain this that calmness, that sense. That's boxing, bro. Like they don't give a fuck what the next.
Under control while you goddamn fighting.
Yeah, them niggas.
He don't touch him as much as Kambosos did, nigga.
Method, let me ask you this. So you said,
which ain't much.
You said sometimes fighters have to bite down on their mouth guard and fight.
You don't have to bite down with Kambosos, bro. We just beat this nigga the fuck up, nigga.
I'm asking you, Method. I'm not saying that he hasn't. I'm just asking you from your perspective. What fight have you seen Shakur Stevenson get in a dog fight? What fight was it that you saw that he had to get? That he had to fight.
I mean, all right. So the worst performance, but good win was against the Nakataya. You see what I'm saying? I was mad with it because I saw some points where he could have made him miss, made him pay, made him miss, made him pay. Boom, you know, and really got real dirty with the sweet signs, right? And he understood that because these niggas study the sport as well. These are pro athletes. A nigga ain't no nigga ever gonna say no goofy shit like, well, that's just that. Like, nah, nigga, like niggas know, bro. And that's why a lot of the best don't fight the best. The niggas be capping, bro. Niggas know what the fuck it really is. Plant just showed niggas that. Like, yeah, you see that? And then watch this. Body shot, head shot, boom, you up out of here, my nigga. Like, that's the science, my nigga. You relax, you calm the fuck down. Fuck what you about to do. Take it. Hold on. Fuck with that nigga. Darrell getting ready to go because he both threw left hooks, my nigga. And Darrell said, take this bitch with you. Boom. Get the fuck up out of here. That's the science. That's what Britt man was teaching that nigga, bro. Like, sit down.
Method. Where was the science?
Bit down, nigga. You take that.
Where was the fucking science against Plant and Canelo Alvarez? Where was that science?
Again, my opinion was Plant was super green. He didn't really have no one really instilling the shit that I heard Breadman teaching him. I sat there and watched Breadman speak on certain shit, and I've heard my trainer say the shit. I've heard other trainers say the shit. I've heard a few trainers in the sports say the shit. Some of them out, you know, I'm looking at him like, when are you gonna correct this nigga because he's fucking up? He gonna pay for that shit later on. He getting by now, but he gonna pay for that shit for sure. But a lot of niggas don't know shit about boxing, bro. Like I legitimately watch a lot of people and trainers sit there and let nigga keep doing dumb shit. And I'm like, that nigga gonna get his ass whipped, bro. Like he ain't gonna stop him. Like you gonna send this nigga on national TV, and you see niggas in the chat, and there be some niggas on the chat like, that shit bullshit.
Smoke, see, I ain't listening to you. I can listen to Mick because that nigga ain't number about 4 feet. He gotta know how to fight. That nigga gotta know how to fight every day.
I can fight for sure. I ain't saying I ain't gonna say this nigga's
he get it.
Hey, Mifford, you
guys around? Hey, Rachel or Nonito? You guys around? Say something in the chat.
You better not to back your piss up, you better not to fight, fam. Method, you talk a good game.
I hear that. You take shit personal, bro. You take shit personal, and niggas escape route is always take some shit personal. Start talking about random shit, right? Talk about random shit. There's never been again. You sit up here and said Devin Haney's defensively better than Shakur. He's not. He's not. Clarissa Shields is far more defensively better than Devin Haney, bro. That's a fact.
Oh my God!
I don't even know.
I saw that shit tonight. And the funny part. Hold on, nigga. The funny part is because they both fought tonight, bro. They both fought tonight, bro. And you see
Savannah Marshall landed 37% or 34% on her, and Clarissa Shields landed 34-37. That's what that shit was. So
Clarissa Shields is defensively better than Devin Haney.
I can't tell Savannah Marshall landed 34%.
Again, right? So you see how facts is misleading, right? And that's the perfect example. Hold on, nigga. That is so misleading because that point these two niggas was posturing, bro. Posturing, bro. Stop the shit. You don't know what
someone please tell me that doesn't make sense.
Nigga just threw stats at me. I saw both fights. I got to see both fights. Is legitimately the queen of boxing, bro. Like She's mean with the shit, bro. Mean with the shit.
She's not fighting the same type of caliber of fighters as Devin Haney.
So hold on. So who do you think fought a better? Hold on. Who do you think fought a better fighter tonight? Who do you think had the better caliber opponent in the ring? Clarissa Shields fighting legitly Savannah Marshall or Devin fighting Kambosos? I don't think nobody has Kambosos can beat anybody else on that top level. Everybody knows Savannah Marshall 9 times out of 10 is going to run through the mother bitches.
Method. I'll let you cook as long as you acknowledge the fact that Kambosos did not land over 30% of his punches.
Nigga, they stood there posturing, bro. So it wasn't even a lot of shit going on.
You acknowledge that shit, or you
it
just
wasn't even the same type of fight going on. It wasn't even the same eliteness in the level, bro.
But you're talking about.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Defense, right or wrong?
Clarissa Shields with my own eyes, bro. You don't gotta tell me about no fucking percentage, my nigga. You don't want to. You can't throw percentages at me when boxing at point. Like that shit for goofy shit, bro. I saw both fights, bro. I saw both fights. Talk to me about the fight. Don't tell me about this man shit in boxing, bro. Don't ever do that shit. That's so weird, bro. Talk to me about the fight. Talk to me about the fight. Talk to me about Clarissa Savannah. Talk to me about
hold on, answer that question, man.
But don't talk to me about no
hold on, man. Let him answer that. Hey, threes. Who has better defense, Devin or Shakur?
They both up there. I got Shakur.
Nigga gonna rock.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, Smoke. Who you got on defense, Smoke? Devin or Shakur?
Man, get this. I don't want to get into because let the nigga shine. After the niggas getting into that weird one.
Right detail. It's not a landslide, nigga.
No, it's not. It's not. I said they both defensive, but I said one is a little bit better defensive.
Can I answer this?
I give him his credit. Devin just like Shakur, basically.
So can I answer this? Uncle D. I'm talking about what have you done for me lately? So the two last performances from Devin Haney have been defensively impressive. Shakur Stevenson, he was getting touched up a little bit by Conceição, and he was getting hit with that right hand by Buck. What do you mean?
Nigga, Shakur look way better. Shakur look way better in the Valdez Conseco fight than the Kambosos fights. That's right.
Look at the last two performances. So the Shakur Stevenson, you're saying to me, has been defensively more.
And you can go back one more, man. You don't want to go back to Jamel Herring. He almost killed him.
So wait, Uncle D.
He had him crying before each round. He didn't even want to. He was there.
I don't think we should. All right, so
they don't understand the mental breakdown of it.
I want to see the Benavidez Plant fight, nigga. That's a good fight.
Uncle D and Method. I'm just asking you. The last two performances from Shakur Stevenson, you're saying that he's been more. You're saying that he's been more defensively responsible than Devin Haney in Devin Haney's last two Kambosos fights.
Shakur is far more defensively responsible than Devin.
No.
You can see it, bro.
Hey, Bush. Let's put it like this. In his last three fights, people got mad at him before he fought his last three fights. And that's the fight that Method was talking about because the dude had good power and he chose pretty much what Devin did against Kambosos the first time, just to outbox him and beat his ass. No, so after they complained, wait a minute. After they complained, the niggas start punishing niggas ever since then.
He had Conseco out on his feet. Conseco out, man. I still think both. Shakur has a little bit less. Now I'm gonna say he still has both of them got some things to work on. But I like where Shakur is as a fighter because if he just start to really tap in on that shit, the nigga mean. You see what I'm saying? With Dave, I'm like he got a lot of shit to fucking work on. Or he's gonna get hurt, bro. You see what I'm saying? And that's how I see it. Like when how niggas said it, because again, I think if you in that fanboy lane, then you gonna be like, no, he's this. And I'm like, no, like real shit. Work on that shit so you don't end up like Amir Khan out this bitch, bro.
What the fuck?
When you say that, it's not a lot of people that can do that. Hold on.
Detail. Let me just say this real quick.
You got it.
Clarissa Shields landed 37% of punches on her Savannah. Savannah landed 34%. Today, Haney just landed 42% on Kambosos. Kambosos landed 24%.
Nigga, you keep going to stats. This is what I'm saying. This is a perfect example when a nigga cannot talk boxing, bro, and he want to talk about the stats. The stat is bullshit, bro. Like that shit don't mean like niggas saw the fight, bro. Like don't tell me about some stat shit, bro. I saw the fight, bro. I saw it, right? I saw it, right? I saw it. Kambosos at times just standing there, bro. Don't know how to do anything, right? He didn't know how to do certain shit. I saw this, right? I saw Savannah Marshall, a legit, without doubt, the other best woman in that division, bro. Work her way in there, swing, Carissa's catching shit, hitting them with shit. Like that's legitimately top level women. You just talking, bro. You just talking. I'm trying to throw you a bone because you're so lost. Instead of admitting this shit, right? Like I'm saying, we're not talking stats. Don't tell me about no numbers, bro. The numbers don't add up, right? So again, it's niggas out here who say Manny Pacquiao beat Floyd because he landed a lot of punches. All that dumb shit, bro. Like I saw the fight, bro. I stopped watching Manny Pacquiao Floyd because Floyd was whipping his ass. I don't give a fuck what man niggas say about how many punches Pacquiao landed, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? You don't talk, niggas. You don't talk like, oh, look at this stat right here. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You want to talk stats? Go sit in the corner, but niggas that don't shit about boxing. I saw the fights. I saw Savannah Marshall, the second best woman in that division, right? With the first best woman. And niggas said Savannah's going to do this. She's going to do that. And I saw Carissa break her the fuck down. Nigga, like she was barely getting touched. Of course you're going to land punches. But the punches she was landing with was like kind of damn near rare. Like, nigga, it was damn near she only like 2 rounds and 10 rounds. She won 2 rounds, in my opinion. Probably 1 round. In my opinion, that was like the most vivid. That was at the end of the round.
If you disagree, nigga, let me say what the fuck I gotta say.
You're not saying nothing. You're gonna lie again and say Devin is more defensive than Shakur and his Clarissa Shields, and he's not, bro. You can see it.
I can't believe you're actually even comparing Savannah Marshall to his 12 fucking fights.
So stop
to this entire thing. Kambosos.
Like it's the fucking method show. You're not listening to you, nigga. So
no, nigga, you're not making a valid point. And now we're going to say because Savannah Marshall only got 12 fights, but she's not way more pedigree than George Kambosos.
Y'all niggas always in y'all feelings when I talk. Let me say what the fuck I gotta say.
He gonna go. Okay, all right. Hit me in my head with some more stats. Hit me in my head with some more stats. Right.
Let him speak. Let Threes get his shit off. Get his bars off.
All I said was
12%. 12.
Yeah, your mic is super low.
Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Your mic is fucked up.
Baby asshole ass nigga.
45% of chance you might cough. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't hear that goofy shit, nigga. Y'all sat here and watched every fight, man. Come on, stop it. Stop.
Because I got my opinion, nigga. Like I fucking said. That nigga Haney landed 42% of his fucking punches today. Kambosos only landed 24 fucking %, nigga. He put on a way better motherfucking performance defensively, nigga.
No, nigga, no, hell no, nigga. No, that's utterly wrong, bro. Like, no, nigga.
Just getting they fucking feelings when they hear the numbers.
No, nigga. The stats don't make up for what niggas saw, bro. Like, that's cool, bro. Like, that's the cop out, right? Your cop out is saying, oh, look at these stats. All right, then let's watch the fight. All right, let's watch this fight. Damn, Carissa Shields is mean with that shit. I see the Devin fight. All right, Kambosos is standing right there. He's posturing. He's going left to right. Oh shit. Oh, when is he gonna throw a punch? Boom, jab. All right, let me do the same shit for 40 more minutes. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. I saw the fight. I saw the fucking fight, bro. You cannot compare, bro, when the pedigrees are totally fucking different, bro. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, the first fight said Kambosos really ain't shit.
Because you don't agree on since you don't agree on the action, you have to have some kind of objective fucking metric in order to talk about this fight. Or you're just gonna have to agree to disagree. But just talk.
Thank you. Just agree to disagree.
He always in his fucking feelings when he hears.
And now he wants to call me a bitch because he knows in real life I will kick his fucking ass. So again, just let it go, young man. I'm telling you, just let it go. Let it go.
You can learn how to
You're
shut
not gonna phase me, bro, because I know I'm right on this, nigga. I'm not gonna get mad because you wrong, nigga. The fuck?
you talk over niggas because you clean your.
Just tell me some more stats, stat man. Yeah, that's me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Over talking
Get
niggas.
out of here, nigga.
Say.
All I'm saying, man, is pedigrees, right? Savannah Marshall pedigree is way better than Kambosos.
And stop talking niggas because you
and that's why I'm glad that the Lomachenko fight with Devin. Shit, I got my cheese, nigga. Pay them niggas, man. Pay them niggas for sure. Bob, drop the check, Bob.
Talk niggas.
Hey, so are you going with Loma?
Over capping for this.
I'm gonna do like the reporters do. I ain't picking nobody. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Hey man, I like you, man. You on one today.
Boy, that's the PC
nigga,
answer.
You on one, nigga. Both you niggas on one, nigga. Fuck is you?
I think Dev is a hell of a fighter. I think Dev is a hell of a fighter. Let's see the fight.
How about Dev going up to 140 pounds? How about that?
I mean, my top ranked news said that he caught up low.
Hey, let me respond to the fight tonight real quick, please. Listen, when you're talking about Kambosos' pedigree, think about this, and you can respond to this. Devin Haney beat a guy that beat Loma, and then the guy that beat Teofimo offered Teofimo the rematch. Teofimo turned it down. So he can't be all that bad that Teofimo didn't want to go back in and revenge this loss against a guy that pretty much gave him a good butt whooping. Right?
Stop sucking dick, Kush.
Huh?
Go ahead, my fault.
Hey, don't disrespect me like that, family.
I ain't talking to you. I said Kush. Your name ain't Kush. Calm down.
Okay, my bad, brother. I apologize. No, but listen, Devin Haney is to be commended for a hellacious fight that he put on tonight, man. He went in there and he went against the grain. He took chances going across that water. He took chances going in, prepared for anything that this guy. I knew that they was going to try to make it a rough and rugged fight, just like I thought. Hitting him in the thighs, hitting him low. It didn't care, headbutts. I know that that's the type of fight that they wanted to go in with because that's the only shot they had. Because Devin Haney is the superb boxer. He was going to make this guy look just like he did. So no matter what, it's going to be critics for Devin Haney because, I mean, if he don't get the knockout,
it ain't no
his performance was shitty. That's what folks gonna say anyway.
No, Deacon, I don't think it's the
critics. I ain't saying that about everybody, but I'm saying some folks will say he didn't knock him out.
People think it's Devin. It's not Devin. They don't respect Kambosos. We respect Devin. I respect Devin.
Right.
They don't respect Kambosos is who they don't respect.
But that's why I laid that out first, saying that he can't be that bad because he offered Teofimo the rematch. He ran away.
I mean, T.O. did go to the hospital. Did I want to see a rematch? No, the fuck I didn't. I did want to see Devin go be. Listen. Because prior to that, I was wanting to see Devin become undisputed. This is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
I didn't think T.O. was going to be Devin. I didn't think Kambosos was going to be Devin. What I didn't expect is the fight I saw tonight, which Val was kind of on point. He said the fight was going to be a different fight, and I'm like, well. It shouldn't even look like that. You get what I'm saying? I think Kambosos swung more. He kind of opened himself up. I wanted.
Dude wasn't throwing punches at all.
Exactly.
I mean, he swung. Okay, so y'all proving my point. I'm glad you said that. Now, so then when it goes with my pedigree thing, right? I did think he tried to rush Devin.
Now you're changing your point.
Okay. Like just
so Statman. So now you saying he didn't throw no punches. So how the fuck could you say his defense better than Carissa's or Shakur's?
All right, now let me finish.
All right, Kambosos didn't throw no punches, but now Devin Haney defense better than Carissa. With a broad throwing billions of punches, and she ain't getting touched for real, nigga. She did get hit in the eye, and she ate that bitch, and then
Marshall was also not throwing punches. Her big ass was sitting there fucking gassed out too.
Who?
Savannah Marshall.
I saw Savannah Marshall let them bitches go. I did see Carissa defense. I saw Carissa defense making an enable to use offense.
Views and not doing shit.
Huh?
Not only that, Savannah Marshall has 12 fucking fights total.
All right, so now she got 12 fights. Kambosos ain't beat shit.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Y'all need to keep trying to tell me T.O. beat Loma, but Kambosos ain't beat Loma, bro. Don't tell me about what another nigga did. That's like me winning some cheese. And niggas like, hey, we all got some money. Like, nah, nigga, I beat that nigga. Nigga, you ain't beat that nigga.
Competition.
Because niggas the same Bud because Bud ain't beat Cal Brook and Earl did, and he ain't beat shit. He beat the niggas like
awesome. Who do you think is faced better competition? Savannah Marshall or goddamn Kambosos?
Stop, like niggas keep trying to change the team. That's what
Savannah Marshall or Kambosos?
Who's what?
Face better competition. Savannah Marshall or George Kambosos?
I think you want to say who faced better names.
No, who's faced better competition? I said several times.
I mean, he fought.
I don't think we can judge all these fighters. That's what
Kambosos beat Mickey Bay. Kambosos beat Lee Selby. I saw Lee Selby get the tip beat out of him, and Mickey Bay. And then
I know you're trying to get at me because you had a bad day, but I can't hear you.
You just interrupting the conversation.
So to answer Smoke's question.
Answer the question.
Kambosos' best win is Teofimo.
Who has faced better competition? I didn't ask who's the best win. Who has faced better competition? George Kambosos.
Shit, how can anybody face anybody better than Clarissa? She just faced goddamn the baddest motherfucking boxing.
Okay, I think. All right, Devin Haney.
There's only 3 unified champions.
Clarissa is the best boxer in women's boxing, and Dan, she's legitimately like
there's more lightweights in the
undisputed.
There's more combatants in the light division there is in the
entire better competition. I just put that out there because if y'all
I know, I got you. Right, there's absolutely no metric that says that Clarissa Shields, outside of her accolades, which is in the division, she is in women's boxing. The lightweight division has about
so niggas gonna hate on Carissa. Just say y'all gonna hate on niggas to put y'all to y'all point, bro. I get it.
Not bullshit through this. Not troll your way through it.
Nigga, you're trolling me because if niggas ain't gonna be a band, they ain't no point holding the dialogue. But I always tell you, once niggas don't be a band, I just check out, bro.
Who can she fight besides Clarissa to make her competition better, man?
People in it.
Nigga, so hold on now. Hold on.
To make it better,
all right, so the Smoke's point, Jessica McCaskill will give Carissa hella problems because she got all these damn fights. Right? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm telling you that George Kambosos faced better competition fucking Savannah Marshall, who's only had 12 fights and fought nobody except for Clarissa Shields tonight.
All right, T.O. ain't got no fucking numbers under his belt. T.O. got under 20 fights. So what are we talking about?
Fucking Clarissa Shields in 12 fights.
T.O. fought Lomachenko with what? 14 fights.
When Earl done fought all them niggas.
Why are we bringing up T.O.?
Bro, I do feel that way with Earl, but since we're talking about Devin,
no, you don't. All them niggas ain't got their ass whooped.
It's more context than what you're trying to
do. Ain't got shit to do with it.
Again, George Kambosos has faced better competition than Savannah Marshall. Not only that, he has better wins than Savannah Marshall. So this idea that you're doing this one-to-one comparison is just some Devin Haney hate that comes off of you.
Nigga, that's deflection, right? That's your opinion, right? Smoke, you're entitled to your opinion. Smoke, right? So Smoke, you're entitled to your opinion. You can believe that I'm hating on someone, right? Instead of speaking what I see, right?
No, I'm not saying you're hating on it. Listen, I can explain what I mean by you're hating on it. Before the fight even happened, I was like, you know what? Unless Devin Haney knocks out George Kambosos in the first fucking round, then guess what? Method ain't gonna be impressed. He's not gonna be. There's nothing that Devin Haney can do outside of stopping George Kambosos.
It's not that. No, it's not.
Like, how is you disappointed?
what you
Right now,
find,
what you find, Savannah Marshall shit.
Right,
This
so
is
again, right? That's your opinion, right? So in your mind, like Savannah Marshall,
you hating on me?
hold on. I heard what you said, so I want to rebuttal.
You all mad over there? Don't get mad at me.
What he's saying, bro. Let me rebuttal what he's saying, right? So what I'm saying is, you saying Savannah Marshall got 12
like
fights,
Wild Marlin
and
got
then
some
Clarissa got
badass
12
weed.
fights, right?
Nigga, the problem is you up here dick
Niggas
riding.
calling you stat man. You mad at me? I ain't said
So
shit to you.
now
Don't be mad at
Big
me.
Ron, Clarissa Shields, and Sports.
You ain't nobody even hear you. They ain't come back in. Niggas ain't even messing with
Niggas
that.
are rock, niggas troll, niggas trolling me for real. Because that's y'all opinion. And niggas cannot bring no substantial debate, bro. Y'all can't bring no substantial argument when I seen the fights. And I think everybody saw the fights.
Right.
Did everybody watch the fights? That's all I'm asking.
Let me say something real quick, fam. Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Nigga talking like this nigga up here talking like everybody.
This nigga a bitch, bro. Please, you the whole bitch street. Stop.
Hey, hold up, y'all chill for a second. Let Deacon speak. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I do want to see that anybody, y'all know I love Wilder. That's my man. I ride with him. But I seen something tonight that he gonna have to straighten up before he get to some more elite fighters. The shot that he threw to knock dude out, right? Did you guys see when the punch was thrown? He almost closed his eyes and turned his whole complete body to the side, right? And you cannot do that against elite fighters. That's why I said earlier, the eyes is very important. You got to keep your eyes on your opponent. You got to keep your eyes on where you're placing your shots. You just can't just throw punches out, close your eyes, and turn your head. Because what if it don't do what you expected it to do? And the elite fighters can take advantage of that. I want my brother to clean that up before he go. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that?
You're right, Deacon. Hey, and I want to add on to that, but I'm gonna tell you like this: you can't be throwing no punch to make him close his eyes like that, because that didn't end well.
Mr. Deacon.
Yes, sir.
Shelly Finkel also knows this. That's why he doesn't want him to fight Usyk next. And do you think that he's ready? Do you think he's ready? Hold on.
Let him finish the point.
No look shot is a shot in boxing.
So hold on, OG.
Tank does it. Canelo does it. Wilder does it all the fucking time. It's just looking your guy off. So he doesn't.
No. That's not what that was, Smoke. You need to go look at that again.
You need to look at it again.
I'm saying this out of concern, brother. I wouldn't.
I hear you, bro. I know.
Mr. Deacon.
I love this brother.
I know. We're in the same
page.
page.
You sit on here while Smoke on here and talk about one of Al Heyman fighters.
Oh my God,
Mr. OG Deacon. Mr. OG Deacon.
Shut the fuck up, so we can talk boxing.
Mr. OG,
I know one thing. They ain't finna say nothing negative about PBC, Showtime, or Al Heyman.
Y'all getting off topic, man. Y'all getting off topic.
From English. Let my brother from English ask the question. Go ahead, brother.
Mr. Deacon, thank you, sir. I just wanted to ask you: Do you think Wilder is ready for Joe Joyce to come over? Do you think he's ready to come over to the Great Britain soil and take on Joe the Juggernaut Joyce? And do you think that he's ready to take on Usyk? With those, how do you know how many punches he landed tonight? He landed 3 punches tonight. Three punches. So he hasn't been back in the ring for however long, and he only landed 3 punches tonight. 3 punches. What did he learn? What did he learn in that ring tonight?
Fucking amazing.
What did he learn? What do you think he learned?
What do you think he needed to learn to beat Usyk? What do you think he needed to learn to beat Usyk?
Let me answer the brother.
Let him answer the question though.
Let me answer the brother. Listen, I get your point, and it's point well taken, and it goes to my concerns about they need to go back and watch not just the opponents they may fight, but they need to see what they're doing wrong. And the things that I just pointed out, if those things are not tweaked and corrected, Joe Joyce is a solid guy. He is a hell of a puncher with a hell of a chin, and he has heart like no more tomorrow. So you don't want to go in there with a guy that has the jab of a Joe Joyce. This guy is really dangerous. You understand? So we don't want to just go in there thinking I got the power and that's going to be end all be all against a guy like that. I think that would be a great mistake.
I think that hey Bush, what you saying, right? Wilder's 37, Joe Joyce is up in age, Usyk is up in age, so they all a little older, right?
They're the same age.
Now, I mean, compared to some of their peers, is what I'm saying. Like, just calm your twat down. So what I'm saying is that Wilder's going to as far as intangibles, Wilder's going to be who he is. Now, is he ready? Ready always, right? He's a former world champion. Been in there with one of not the best guy in boxing, Tyson Fury. That's the way to go. To Usyk or Andy Ruiz, because that's the mandated fight. I don't think he's ducking none of them niggas, right? The bag can get right for all the shit to get made. And again, Wilder going to Great Britain to fight Joe Joyce is not going to fucking happen. Joe Joyce ain't shit. But yeah, he's going to be as ready as he's going to get. What's his name? Malik Scott. As long as them guys sit down, take their time out to really see what Joe Joyce is bringing, and Wilder bring who he is, yeah, it's going to be a hell of a fight. Wilder, again, I'm going to favor Wilder to stop this nigga. Same with Usyk. I'm still going to favor Wilder to stop that nigga because he does some dumb shit that you just cannot do with Wilder.
Hey, I rock with Wilder against any fighter. But again, anybody can be beat, right?
Yeah.
And the fact
not
remains,
according to some people.
But the fact remains is this, bro. If he does not tweak what I seen a couple of mistakes in there, right? And I'm telling you, against elite competition, which he was not in with tonight, could be a problem. You understand? That I seen some, for the first time I've ever seen Wilder in the ring with a little bit of doubt showing outside of his skin.
Yes.
Meaning that what he was thinking about, it was visible in the fight. I seen it. This is what the closing the eyes and turning away,
kind of like Deacon, you seen one of them Fury flashbacks, be honest.
I'm telling you.
No,
I'm being honest.
Hey, Deacon, I saw it. I know exactly what you're talking about. He hit him with that little short right and knocked him down after that. I saw it.
Yeah. And that can be a problem, bro, if they don't fix that.
I do think, again, the confidence may have been gone prior. That's a possibility.
No, he does that. That's the tendency he had. He did that in the Fury rematch.
Right. I'm saying now, as of right now, like a lot of more exaggerated movement when he started off in the belt, and then I saw him kind of slowing it down, setting down a little bit, and that's when what's his name? Right, Hellenius. That's his name, Hellenius.
Yeah.
He pushed towards him while he went to the ropes, and once he went to the ropes, that's when it got real intense. And then you seen him lean over. We saw him with the right hand cock, and Hellenius had both his hands down. I mean, the eyes closing may have been in prep for one of them hands to land. You see what I'm saying? On a still shot, you can see the right hand coming, but that left hand still down. Which one gonna hit him? We don't know. I do agree. You got to keep your eyes open and see that bitch through. When he landed the bitch, the nigga was laid out, looked like all he had to do was throw a blanket on this nigga. He was asleep. But as far as the Joe Joyces and Usyks, Wilder is who he's going to be. The eyes may close a couple times with the Joe Joyce, but the Usyk shit totally different fight. That's a little ass nigga, bro. He gets stopped in his tracks with certain shots, and I don't see. Wilder ain't he's athletic though. He's athletic. He can keep up with that nigga.
Yeah, listen, I favor Wilder over all these guys. He has what it takes, but the game plan that they came in there with tonight, to me, was a game plan that they need to look at, scrap it, throw it away. You got the man in there using unnecessary movement, trying to box around. Listen, his natural boxing style will suffice. This what they tried to pull off tonight. That so-called new style. I don't know if y'all noticed that. That's supposed to have been something new. I can tell by the way he was moving.
He only did it for a minute.
Because that's not who he is. That's why. You feel what I'm saying? Listen, man.
The fight was over. It didn't take
you
long.
Got to
he's saying, I think he's saying more so he damn near trapped himself at one point.
No, he did.
If the guy slipped that shit, you see what I'm saying, and kept his hands up, we could have got a different outcome, possibly, especially the bigger punch.
Man, all they got to do is let Wilder be Wilder and tweak him for who he is. Don't try to create a new Wilder. No, improve who he is. Tighten up everything about him. Don't try to throw out Wilder and create this new thing and put this man in jeopardy.
Like the little stick love shit. That stick love shit, hands down, moving your head. Like, nah, nigga, pick your hands up, my God.
It seems like they're training for Tyson Fury, right? Trying to show up the discrepancies to fight Tyson Fury again. But yeah, they're not going to be fighting Tyson Fury. I think they need to figure out a game plan for the person in front of them instead of just like instead of trying to make Deontay Wilder a rounded fighter in the next like 6 to 9 fights, which is supposed to be the entirety of what's left of his career.
I'm going to say something to you right now, Smoke. I'm going to say something to you that I thought I'd never say, right? But I'm going to be honest. The Wilder that I seen tonight, and y'all know I love him, that Wilder I would not want to have in front of Tyson Fury. Not at all. Not what I seen tonight.
Yeah, exactly. But he's not. And that's the thing, man. Like Tyson Fury 4, for me, and I'm telling you, like I've been catching hell for years of being called a fucking Wilder fanboy. I don't think I'm a Wilder fanboy, but that's what people fucking been calling me. Been debating on all this shit.
It's all of them. It ain't just Wilder. It's anything over there.
No, I'm just telling you. Whatever. It is what it is. People need to vilify the other fan base for whatever reason.
I was just saying what they be saying about you, though.
No, I know you don't. You have no idea actually what they say about me. This is just you trolling some more. I wish you'd just stop.
I'm not.
You are. You don't even know who I'm talking about.
Make your point, Smoke. Make your point.
What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about what they say about you.
You don't know who they is. When I say they are saying
you
shit,
don't know who they is.
Know who I'm talking about.
My day and your day are different.
They call me a fanboy. Who am I talking about? Who am I talking about?
Smoke, who am I talking about when I say today? By now, you talking about something that's irrelevant, fam. Go ahead and talk. Make your point
to me. Again, he love me.
Like I said, I've been called a Wilder fanboy for a long time, and you try to tell me what they've been talking about. You don't know who I'm talking about, so please stop interjecting.
You work with Al.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
All right. So
anyway, like I was saying before, I was sadly interrupted by this
somebody else talk, man. He ain't got nothing to say.
Fucking child.
Hey, somebody else talk, man. That
exactly.
These people trying to hear some boxing. Come on, man.
You cut them off. You cut them off. Let him
get his feet. Go ahead, Deacon.
Stop trolling, bro.
That's what niggas do, man.
Go ahead, Deacon.
Thank you. Like I was saying, right.
Nigga, you ain't no
Deacon. Like even though I've been called a Wilder fanboy for years at this point. Right, I don't think for me, I'm not trying to see Tyson Fury 4 until I see Wilder get in there with a few other guys. I don't want to see Tyson Fury 4 for at least another year or 2.
Right, I gotta see the possibly Andy, or if they go straight to the Usyk fight and beat Usyk, I have no problem. Right, just take that. If they do the Andy Ruiz, AJ route, I have no problem with that. But it got to be one or the other, right? And it just can't be, we just knocked out Helenius, put Fury in the ring. Like, nah, nigga, you gonna get
that Wilder's not beating Andrew Ruiz. I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to see Fury.
That Wilder beats the entire fuck out of Andrew Ruiz.
I'm sorry. Deacon knows it. Uncle Deacon knows it.
Wilder gonna always have a chance, though. You gotta admit that. You might not like this. You might not like this fight. He is gonna be. He's gonna be a dog in any fight.
Butch, right? I think more of the doubt is overcoming your logic. Like, let's be logical, bro. Andy Ruiz is gonna stand that bitch planet, and Wilder's gonna hit this motherfucker with some shit and go to sleep. Like, it's no way around it. That shit is gonna happen no matter what. I still want to see
dog.
He'll have Ruiz.
Ruiz
so you're not giving Ruiz nothing. No, so you don't think this is a 50-50 fight. You think it's just
nigga, that's the reality, right? In reality, no, it's 80-20 Wilder, bro. Like, Wilder's beating the shit out of that nigga, bro. The facts. I saw it. I
got Wilder beating all these guys, but again, any given night, if these flaws are not fixed, any given night, any one of these guys can slip something through, bro. Because I'm telling you, this is not a game.
Yeah.
And what I seen was not some small flaw, right?
But Wilder, all right, Fury's been more active. AJ's been more active. Usyk has been more active. All of them, right? Wilder just came back
I'm giving him that grace. I think we got to give him that out of all the guys tonight.
Right. I'm saying this. Listen, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Wants to see his knockouts.
I'm saying this. I am saying this out of love and because I want him to win.
I'm gonna give you my rebuttal.
I do not want to see him.
No, you're right. But you're right, Deke. That Wilder tonight was not going to beat Fury, but he's not going to be facing Fury anytime soon.
Right, and I appreciate
How y'all know all that on 1 minute?
I just appreciate him. Listen,
I'm just saying he could have
Wilder.
switched up after 1 minute. The fight didn't go number 1 minute, man. We don't know what all he was going to do.
No, he's saying presentation, right?
Can I tell you
he landed 3 punches.
It's dangerous.
He landed 3 punches.
I'm going to show you something right now, family. Listen, and I'm glad you brought up the 1 minute.
Now he didn't get nothing in.
Nothing.
How long was
because
Wilder?
them hits hurt, nigga.
How long was Wilder's training camp for this fight?
He said he did more than 700 and some rounds.
No, not the rounds. How many weeks? How long was his training camp for this fight?
I have no idea. I
wasn't too sure. Wasn't too sure.
That's something you might want to ask Smoke. Him and Al. When y'all start camp, Smoke?
this boy. No, listen,
I'm serious. He know. I'm sure he know when did fucking he start.
Let's say he had a full. Let's say he had a full 8-week camp, right?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me, out of 8 weeks, only thing was displayed was a minute?
1 minute.
Now, you didn't go exercise any of what you trained for.
You're right.
So, man, I
told you he knocked him out by accident.
So
can I please reply to this shit already?
Do you think he knocked him out by accident, Uncle Deacon? Do you think
it took Haney a round to figure out what he was going to do with Kambosos. It took 1 round. I'm saying is the dude was in the round for 1 minute. That's all I'm saying.
They have a lot of work to do. You understand?
Deacon.
And I want him to get in position to fight Usyk, win those belts, and get in the driver's seat. So whenever he faced Tyson Fury, he can fight him on his terms.
If.
I'm telling y'all, man.
I want Wilder. If he, I'm gonna use y'all word, that's a good word.
Keep Wilder away from Fury, though. Let's stop that now.
No, Wilder already said he want to smoke with him again.
No, he don't want no.
Fury ain't got no
He's not going to.
I'm gonna go on that one, as a matter of fact. Good night.
If Wilder
he don't need to see that shit.
Get those belts from Usyk, that puts him in the driver's seat. He can have more demand on what goes on.
Yeah, another dent in his head, fam.
I think what's going on with some people's heads. I get what Smoke kind of saying, like that's he's saying kind of how the same shit I'm saying, and I get what Deacon's saying. Again, why I'm watching the fight from a different lens. Like, all right, let me see what Wilder's bringing to the ring. Oh, he's doing a lot of exaggerated shit. You don't need to do that. The nigga hit hard as shit. All he's going to do if he don't knock this nigga out in the first round. I say he did hit the nigga, and the nigga didn't go to sleep. You know, you're going to burn the fuck out. So it's just critiquing, right? Because I'm watching the fight, and I'm like, all right, he could be better with this. Pick his hands the fuck up. Yeah. Do this, do that. You see what I'm saying? Like, why wasn't he jabbing? Why didn't he jab a little bit? You see what I'm saying?
He knows what he's talking about.
I told you, he knocked him out by accident.
And some people are saying, well, he still got the knockout. That's not really the dialogue that's being had. The dialogue is saying he got to get the jab going and getting comfortable with certain shit. Not doing no extravagant head movement, jumping jerky shit. Like, that's stupid, man.
He know what he's talking about. I like that.
So here's
how the fuck do you knock somebody out by a fucking accident, bro?
So what Wilder said they worked on different. I'll be real fast.
I just like that brother's breakdown. He just gave y'all a damn near perfect breakdown on what happened.
All right, let that nigga talk.
That brother just gave a good breakdown.
All right, Deacon, we heard you.
What Wilder said he's working on in camp is his cardio and his movement. He's saying that they did a whole bunch of fucking running, and I guess he was shoring up his stamina. And what we saw was all of a sudden him using lateral movement. It seems like they want to show off the gas tank, but the knockout came fast. I think that's what they were trying to show, that he is, and also fucking Helenius is a big fucking dude. That's a 6'6". What is he, 6'6", 260?
He's 6'7".
He was 254 pounds.
Big guy, man.
Yeah, 254. There you go. Like, and Wilder was what, 219?
214.
Hey, Smoke, can I ask you a question?
You know, damn near 40 pounds. Like,
yeah, can I ask you a question, Smoke?
Yeah, go ahead.
Isn't it true if you have a great boxer, you know, who knows how to box, who know how to carry guys, they're good enough to carry guys, right? Now, if this type of fighter wants to carry rounds or carry a fighter through rounds so he can get some work in, isn't that possible for a fighter that has that type of mobility and control?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, I think that they thought that Helenius would be able to take the shot, and so that they would have to
asking you a question, Smoke.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I just posed the question to you. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking you to reiterate the question, please.
Okay, yeah. Like, if I'm gonna make it more simplified. Wilder could have carried this guy for rounds just to get the work in on the things that they practice, right? Or no? Or you don't think he have that capability?
No, not really. I don't know about like carrying guys. I think that he thought the guy was more durable. I think that's what the camp was about, was Helenius being durable enough to go deep.
This is his ex-sparring partner. He should know him pretty good. He can know. He knows he can carry him on out.
I mean, I think So, I mean, because he knows him, I think that's why they trained for him to go deep. He was talking about all his running he was doing and all his stamina shit. Like, if he just is my ex-sparring partner, I could just knock him out in one round. Then why do all that shit?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that was like a camp wasted, knowing that you got bigger fish to fry coming up. I done seen a lot of guys carry guys.
So what is it?
So hold up a second. I just want we keep talking about Helenius being his sparring partner. We do realize that Helenius is top 5 heavyweight in the sanctioning bodies that he's actually in.
Right? No, I said that because you said. Okay, the reason why I brought that up, the sparring partners section, right? He knows the guy. He knows if he can carry him or not. You said
no. I mean,
he didn't know if he was going. Go ahead.
Right. And what I'm saying is, I think he thought that Helenius would be more durable. Instead, I don't think he thought that he would just knock Helenius out in the first round, or else I don't think he would have been doing all of this fucking extra shit.
Right.
I don't think it's about him. I don't think this new style. Here's what I'm saying. I don't think this new style helps him particularly against either Ruiz or Usyk, who are the 2 guys he's supposed to be fighting next. But it seems like that style could have helped him against Helenius, who's a way bigger fucking guy. So why sit there and let this dude lean on you? Let's do some lateral movement. Don't let him fucking lean on you, and then take him deep and fucking drown him. That's what it seemed like.
He got good lateral movement without the new style. If you go back and watch his fights, he can box when he get ready. But
I'm just talking about what I said. I hear
know. We seen the same thing, Smoke.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm saying is I think what they're in their minds, they're talking about.
Smoke. We can't deal with the mind now. We deal with the physics, not the mind.
No, I mean in the physics of it, right? Like what I saw. I saw them thinking this dude is big as shit, and he might be durable. It may go rounds. It may go again, and that's sort of a similar situation that they had in a Tyson Fury fight. If a guy outweighs you so much, maybe he'll be able to get up, and then what happens next? Right, so I think that's what they're preparing for. That they still have Tyson Fury. They're still haunted by Tyson Fury, and they're trying out some new shit. The issue that I'm having is, it's like the way that you're seeing it is he can't do that against Tyson Fury. I see that the same way. I see the same thing. If he fought Tyson Fury, what I just saw, he's not going to beat Tyson Fury. But I think he has like at least
my basic point, Smoke, is I think he has 3 or 4 fights to get better at it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think he just has more time.
Yeah, my basic point is, I do not believe that this fight tonight was beneficial. I think that they need to, even if it take guys that's on a lower level, whatever it takes, man, because we're gonna pay to see you anyway. because we love you. Get some durable guys that's got a sturdy chin, right? Get some No, I'm serious. He needs to actually get around because listen, if he's gonna fight, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me finish. Smoke, you wrote in for a minute. Let me finish. Listen, we do know. I know this. I believe I know. Tyson Fury has an ego problem. He see Deontay Wilder on the rise. He's not gonna let that fly. He's got to get in. He's an attention whore. You understand? He's gonna want to challenge this man. He's gonna hurdle
the world don't want to see that shit, bro. The world,
like, you say that, but just to show
Deontay Wilder has to build up to this fourth fight. We just saw this shit 3 times.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. If those two guys get in the ring, I'm watching, and I'm not the only one.
That. I'm gonna say one thing real fast. Deontay Wilder said the reason he was 85% out of the game and 15%, he was 85% gone and 15% in. The reason why he came back was because people live by what he says, and he owes it to the fans. Like that dude right there, right now. I'm saying that guy does not need to be in his first fight back.
I didn't believe it. You know why? You want to know why I didn't believe it?
But I just finished it. I just finished my point, though. Like the guy that says that,
you done cut me off 40 times. But go ahead.
The guy who says that does not need to come back against anybody that's harder than Robert Helenius.
Okay, now
they just thought that Robert Helenius would be more durable than he turned out to be.
Okay, you just finished. Hold on. Now, listen. When I heard that, first thing went into my mind, not his mind, my mind. Okay, if I had gone through that, I'm human. He's human. It takes a hell of a man to come back from humiliation, right? It's not so much that he wanted to give up on the game. You get to questioning yourself, challenging yourself, saying things to yourself that you never said before. You have to face different realities that you never had to face before, all because of one man.
Well, now it's not just a failure. It's not
come on, you gonna let me talk, bro?
Oh, I'm sorry. You still going? I'm sorry. Preach.
Damn. Listen. So when he said, when he says stuff like that, I have to wonder: is that from an angle of pain, or is it the reality of really wanting to divorce the game, or is it that you are being pushed into new realities? Damn, here's a guy that done bested me twice.
I think you kind of proving Smoke's point, right? That you still in a sense like we still living in the hold on. We still living in that fear.
I haven't finished my point.
You ain't gonna ever finish. I just want to say when Deacon get done, I want to chime in.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You're next. I'll wait. Go ahead.
And what I'm saying
let us know when you're done, D. Always respectfully. Just let us know when you're done.
And what I'm saying is, I don't believe that he was ready to quit, bro. What this man was dealing with is something all fighters go through after taking some type of loss, after going on a run of wins and great celebration and being at the top of the heap. That guy, right? He came back because he had unfinished business. But it took him some time. He needed the break. He needed that break. This man went through some trauma in that ring, bro. He had side of his head crushed and came back and rematched the man after that. That's a hell of a dude. That's a hell of a man with no real quit in him. But when you are having little small doubts seeping into your head out of nowhere that you never felt before, it take a minute. It take God to shake that off. And thank God he's a man of faith. Because I've seen guys who have lost wind up getting on a motorcycle, drinking themselves to death, and go down the road 100 miles, 200 miles an hour to their death, or to they're paralyzed, or what have you. They didn't take it well. Hanging from a stairway with a belt around his neck because they couldn't take the pain of it. He's still here, thank God. You know what I mean? And still ready to fight some more. So I don't buy it, bro. That's my point.
Yeah, that nigga Wilder ready for any of them little niggas that you're talking about. I don't give a fuck about no Usyk. I don't give a fuck about no Joe Joyce. Any nigga that got confidence in them, my hand is out for you niggas. You can bet me whenever the fuck you want. Wilder gonna whoop they fucking ass.
That's right.
Yeah, I think we kind of living in the past, the Fury shit. I think that those 3 fights taking their course is over. As far as what I saw, I didn't like the initial beginning of the round, the jerky shit. The eyes, I didn't see the eyes closed. I did see more of like a panic button. When he hit that panic button, he put that nigga to sleep. You know, I think he can better. We sit back and look at it, because again, if you've seen it as though how he went to the ropes, bounced off the ropes, threw the right hand, and he was kind of falling into it, and then he's just so powerful he knocked the motherfucker out. You know, and I don't want to see that again, right? I think you guys sharpen it up. It's your first time back in the ring. All right, they were grace with that. You know, Breadman was there. Reach out to Breadman. There's things Breadman know that he know he can't change this nigga, but I can add to it. You know, that's the lane that he can take. It's only his first fight back. The Andy Ruiz shit sitting there. I think he'll be ready for Andy Ruiz. I for sure know he'll be ready for Usyk, right? Usyk game is he's a solid. Usyk is straight up and down, right? Straight up and down. And I think it's a great fight for Wilder. Anything but the Fury fight, right? I'll take those 2 fights. I think he'll be all right. You see what I'm saying? I just can't see that Fury fight coming to fruition right now. And Fury understands that as well. I think he's more so he wants that Usyk or he wants that AJ fight, and he's still right now looking at Derek Chisora. So he's great. He damn near he fight his own Helenius. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I forgot about the Chisora fight. You're right. But I do think Tyson Fury will be last.
AJ is talking about fighting Chris Areola.
Free smoke.
Say that again.
AJ is talking about fighting Chris Areola.
What AJ?
Anthony Joshua, Big Femi.
No, man. Wait.
Right. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Like, this dude is coming off. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, you went into this thing about the losses and what the losses may be doing to him. And that I feel like you covered
not
it.
Doing to him what I'm talking about when he was in that brief moment of a break.
No, I got you, and I got it. I'm okay. Saying, and I understand that you're also just like speculating from your own perspective, and I feel like you're probably close to the mark about a bunch of the stuff that he was going through concerning the loss. But there's a flip side about that, and that's the successes that he had, right? And like literally, that dude said statue like 6 fucking times, turned into a drinking game. That dude loves that statue.
Yeah,
he loves all this fucking money. Like he's like I don't need the money. The game needs me. I don't need the game. Like the successes is also one of those things that kept him out of the ring. But whether it's success or failure, the dude said out of his own mouth he was 85% gone.
I heard him.
Right, so I'm like saying like from that thing, if your first fight back is a guy named Robert Helenius who is ranked top 5 in every sanctioned body that he appears in. Right, that guy, I think, is a pretty good test, and you know the guy, you know the guy now. Unless you think, hey, you know what, I can knock this guy in 1 round. Like if you think that, right? If let's just say he knows him and knows he can knock him out in 1 round. To me, why would you train the way he trained then? If you know you can just knock him out in 1 round.
Again, you know.
Gotta shout you out. You said.
I mean, the man. It wasn't. He didn't even throw that punch that hard, bro. He shot a good right hand, but I've seen him throw punches harder than that. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy
and he
thing.
flatlined dude. You know what I'm saying?
With 305 deep, like he kind of just called him. Like he stayed composed.
You kind of whispering. Go. Can you get to somewhere where you can talk in a normal speaking voice?
Oh nah, you good. It's just
no. I'm talking about you. I'm saying you. You whispering.
Oh. Nah, like I was saying, no, I'm just saying it's like Deontay, hell, he called him coming in.
He did.
Hell, it's time now. Fuck it. Him versus Usyk. Make that bitch happen. Smoke, you been calling for it.
Yep, still am.
Hey, we hit the
That's
three
what I've been
pick
looking
too.
for.
But
That
Usyk
3-pick.
lied.
Hey.
Usyk said he was going to be in the arena tonight.
No, Klimas said he's gonna be there.
Okay.
Klimas was there though, wasn't he?
I don't know if he was there or not there. I don't fucking know. I'm not looking for no damn Klimas. I'm
He
looking for
said that Wilder would be next.
I'm just saying.
Wilder said
He probably
Wilder
was
said,
there, but
bro,
Wilder knocked his ass out too fast for you.
Wilder out his own mouth said that they reached out to him and they just weren't making the fight because he wasn't overlooking Hellenius.
Okay, we're gonna see what's next then. And I'll take some odds on the fight if anybody wants some odds.
Exactly.
That's how I feel.
Now you're talking my talk, D.
That's how I
I
feel.
need that fight.
I got Wilder. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Let me make that clear. Again.
Hey, threes. What's good, threes?
What up, though, Sportsbook? Hey, Sportsbook, you 4 out of 4, huh?
Hey, I'm damn 6-0 right now.
You know what I mean?
I gave it to him. Wilder knocked him out. Haney went the decision, and Clarissa.
How in the hell is fucking Kovnowski a similar test to Andy Ruiz? In
Who
what
the fuck
fucking world
said
are these
that?
dudes like? They
Man, niggas in the comments.
No, that
Where
ain't
do
right.
niggas get this shit from? But threes, Haney.
You already. You all motherfucking ready know, nigga.
Threes, I can't lie, boy. The more and more I watch him, the more and more I like that nigga, bro. That nigga is legit.
Who we talking about?
Devin
We
Haney.
in fanboy lane right now. I'm gonna let y'all fanboy though.
I
said that boy Haney.
But like I said, that nigga
Haney
put
is
on
the
a hell of
deal.
a show, man. His first
Hold
fight.
on.
Hold on, I'm just saying though, his first fight
is cap. Stop.
Hey, this ain't cap. This all
I
fact.
know.
You know?
I know.
The nigga be so mad when he hear Haney being mentioned. The nigga, it just hurt his feelings to hear Haney getting praised.
I know. But it
hurts your feelings when you hear a nigga talk about Haney.
Conversation.
We know.
Y'all gonna fanboy and start getting disrespectful.
We understand. It hurts your
And I
feelings.
know once niggas get disrespectful, that's what it's
I
gonna
know,
take.
man. This shit hurts sometimes when you're.
I'm not gonna ever be as a grown man screaming another nigga's name the way y'all
Let us go ahead and talk.
What's his name?
Let us go ahead and talk and stop.
Anyway, bro, y'all
keep hating on everybody not named Tank.
I hear what y'all saying, right? I think that
no, you don't. Finish what we were saying. You
still Wilder has some things.
Turn to talk, but you talking. Look at you love to talk over a nigga. That's all you do.
No, I didn't get disrespectful, so everything you say goes fuck the window, right?
I can't even let you continue that.
So once a nigga get disrespectful and start saying shit that ain't real, then you know it seems like you lost your
That's
fucking
what I'm
mind.
saying. You talk about disrespectful.
That's what I expect.
You talk about disrespectful, but you talking over a nigga right now.
I know. That's what I expect little dirty niggas to do. Like what's up, nigga? You little dirty nigga.
Anytime I start talking about Haney, you jump out your fucking clothes.
See how it works? Your nigga do the same
thing. Anytime a nigga mention Haney, you jump out your fucking clothes.
What y'all think about the Baumgartner fight? What you think about that Baumgartner fight?
Okay, stat man. Stat man. Okay, stat man. Don't kill me.
Come on, man. Somebody speak on Baumgartner.
Stat man. Okay, stat man. Stat man. Are you done, stat man?
Let me say.
Okay, somebody give stat man a tampon. He's on his top of the month again.
Stop crying about it,
stat man, because nobody gives a fuck what you're talking about, man.
See these shit.
Go ahead and sit in the corner, stat man. Again. So
that's facts, bro.
No.
That's a facts. Yes.
Never that. So
yes.
Facts are facts. Stats are stats. So again, stats are stats. Stats are not facts. Stats don't win fights, my guy. Stats don't win fights.
Nobody said that.
Stats don't win fights, my guy. Stats. Actually, I mean, on a stat that kind of matters is a win or a loss, right?
That's a fact.
I'm gonna move on from the weird shit.
I'm not gonna allow you to talk.
I'm gonna move on from the weird shit because I like the conversation going, and and I want to stay in there instead of your weird fanboy shit, right? Because you don't obviously you're not getting paid to fanboy and you still broke. So let's move on, bro, nigga.
Anytime
let's move on. Let's move on. You're not getting paid to fanboy, right? You don't get paid to fanboy. You still a dirty little nigga. So let's move on. Let's move on, right? So me being the bigger man, let's move on, little Dusty nigga. Let's move on.
No one gives a fuck.
I think this is a great point to go from, right? So
we're not talking.
So again, right?
Still talking.
I think Dad got a good win. Kambosos is still dog shit. Kambosos is still dog shit, and I think it's a good thing he's going to retire, bro. I think he was just going to be like a total ass putting by Keyshawn Davidson. He's going to if the Bella was going to make them fights, and I think that's a good look. Because being a disputed fight. You still talking, nigga, like, and it's girl, and you acting like a girl, nigga. You always the only nigga to act like a girl. Like nigga, go talk that shit with your mama, my God. Like that shit gay, bro. I tell you this every time. Niggas move on with shit, and you the only nigga still living in the shit. Like that's girly, my nigga. That's girly. Like that's girly as shit. It's not, nigga, nobody gives a fuck what you talking about.
I was saying,
all you doing was dick riding. Dick riding is not talking. It's dick riding, nigga.
Some goddamn
nigga, like, stop, my God, stop it. It's weird. I understand you got a weird fetish for the young kids, bro. I got it, my God. Okay, stop, bro. Like, go tell your therapist that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I want to talk boxing. So let's move on and talk boxing. Because Threes can't talk boxing, so he wants to ramble on with his emotions. Nigga, he can't control himself. You know, his mama didn't teach him better. It sounds like your daddy might have been fucking you, faggot ass nigga. So just move the fuck on, nigga. Nobody gives a fuck what you talking about, nigga. Stop talking, my nigga. Just stop talking. Move on, nigga. Because you're not getting point. Nobody believes you're about any of the shit you're talking about. You're a bitch. Just stop, my guy. Like, just stop, bro. Stop. Stop, my guy. Stop. You just talk. Everything about you screams, I am a bitch. Just stop, my nigga. Stop. Just stop. Just stop, bro. Stop. Just stop, my guy. Like, nobody cares. You're still talking, spitting into your mic. You're not even coherent, is what I'm saying to you.
So we can talk about
that's goofy as shit. I'm saying that's goofy as shit. That's the name of the grown man telling you some shit and you still don't want to accept it, that's on you. I'm telling you, you sound crazy as shit. You sound like a fucking woman, and you still want to proceed. I'm trying to help you maintain some dignity about yourself, but you don't want that. You want to continue to be this weird ass, dick riding ass, fanboy ass,
like this nigga
that got a lot of problems. And everybody understands you're a bitch in real life. You talking shit to me incoherently doesn't get the conversation anywhere, bro. You're not talking about nothing. You're not talking about nothing at this point. You're still talking about me. I'm trying to move the fuck on with the boxing dialogue, bro. So let's move on with the boxing dialogue, my nigga. I understand you don't get to talk in real life to anybody. I said this to another nigga that you're gonna continue to do that shit, nigga. I understand life sucks for you, bro. So you want to make it a therapy session? I can make it a therapy session, my nigga. I understand your life is ass in real life, my nigga. I understand that.
Anytime.
I understand this shit to a couple of niggas. I don't care what you're saying, bro. I want to talk boxing, bro. Once we get all that disrespectful shit, I know you're a bitch. You're not gonna do shit. This is your only realm to make you feel good, my nigga. Go shave your mustache. Go get some soap and water. Then come holler at me, my nigga. But stop playing with me on the internet, bro. So since y'all, that's what I'm asking. I'm just asking you to stop, my nigga. Just stop. Move the fuck on. Like let that shit go.
It's always
hopefully your father can teach you these things. Do you want me to be your father? I can be your father, bro.
And you started.
I can be your father, bro. You need somebody to be your father.
You're talking.
Nobody taught you how to be a man. Nigga telling you. Another man telling you. Okay, my nigga, you got that. But you're still rambling, and I can't hear shit you're saying.
Lame. You're a lame ass.
Okay, that's your opinion. You're a bitch in real life. On the internet, you talk a lot. Nigga, you weigh about 110 pounds. You do a lot of fucking drugs. Nigga, you was a bum, bro. You was a bum, bro. There's no day you would fuck with me, bro. That's what I'm saying. Stop, bro. You embarrass yourself. I would really beat the shit out of you. I would really rob you in real life, bro. Stop, bro. I'm telling you, stop playing with me, my nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Just stop playing on the internet, bro. Stop wasting Bill Gates' internet with your weird rambling, bro. Like you're not about any of this shit you're talking about, bro. You throw a lot of bitches out there and you really just projecting that you're a bitch. I'm telling you this. You don't stand on nothing you're talking about. You're a weird ass fanboy, bro, and it's weird, bro. You're the only thing on his face that know what the fuck you talking about. Nigga, you a dick rider, bro. You don't have no free thinking, my nigga. You're a weird ass nigga. You're a weird ass bitch ass nigga. Nigga, give you some pom poms, you will be a legit bitch ass nigga. Don't tell me what the shit's done, that nigga. Fuck you. I done told you let the shit go, and your bitch ass want to keep going, my nigga. You's a bitch. I'm telling you about yourself, cause you gonna get this work, bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch.
Hey,
can't nobody understand what you saying, bitch ass nigga. You's a whole ass nigga. Your mama should have smiled you ass nigga. Your daddy don't love you, bitch ass nigga. You's a hoe, my nigga. Everybody know you's a whole ass nigga, nigga. You don't take care of yourself, weird ass nigga. You wait on the SSI check to clear, bitch ass nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga. You not built on none of that shit, my nigga. Stop running your fucking mouth, my nigga. You still running your mouth, my nigga. You still running your bitch ass mouth. You would never run your bitch ass mouth, my nigga. Talk boxing and move the fuck on, bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, let me welcome Go to the panel, man.
You never
hold on, real quick. Hey, y'all chill out real quick. Let me welcome Go to the panel. What up, Go? What's up
good with it? What's good with it? Hell of a fight. Cash out.
Hey, Haney. What you thought about Devin Haney?
Yeah, bro, we ain't gonna sit here and not being a fanboy, but I'm gonna give somebody they respect when it's due. The nigga's good, bro. The nigga's special. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see him continue to, go down this path. Sooner or later, him versus Tank is gonna happen, and we gonna find out who's who. You know what I'm saying, Meth? You hear me, bro?
No, I don't understand what you're saying because I didn't mention anything about Tank. No, I'm talking about the Lomachenko fight. I want to talk about the possible Shakur fight. Okay, see, y'all niggas keep y'all weird ass. That's why I say it gets weird. Because I tell niggas,
why are you talking right now?
I'm not a Tank fan, bro. Because you keep telling niggas, bro.
Not about to listen to that.
All I tell niggas to say.
Hold on, fam. Let's not do that again, man. We talking about boxing, man. It's gonna be crazy, man.
I say I'm not a Tank fan, bro.
Fangirls, you got
like a certain style of boxing, bro. And that's I'm a fan of that style of boxing.
Fangirls don't.
When again, I do agree with you said. It was a good win. I did.
And let one person talk at a time, fam.
In the comments,
we can have a shit, man.
Because we talking about Haney.
Nobody's talking to you, my nigga. Why you gotta keep interrupting yourself, my nigga?
Hey, let's do it like this real quick.
If you don't understand,
it's cool. Hey, I got it, y'all. Hey, look. So what we gonna do is we gonna Deacon, if that's okay with you, if you want to moderate, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we gonna go with Go. You want to finish what you were saying because you brought up
power.
Okay,
yeah,
and we gonna let Deacon moderate it, y'all. So he
I'll let him get it because I don't have a dog in this fight. It's just I gotta defend myself too. Like Meth, you talk about this is the thing, bro. Like you talk about Tank and it's like I literally say one thing and then you get in your feelings and say that
he doing it right now.
I'm saying, hold on.
Hey, hold on. Y'all let the man one at a time, fam.
I was going to say that's my bad.
Nah, yes, you sir. Good, bro. You good. This is boxing, bro. Everybody goddamn, no matter people say you get in your feelings, nigga, this boxing. People fuck boxers. Bro, ain't nobody saying that. It's just I know that you fuck with Tank. You think he like
it. And that's what's misunderstood, right?
Well,
I think all these young guys are above a lot of other niggas.
Go ahead.
My bad. I ain't mean to stop. He was cooking. I just want to make sure that was understood. That I think Shakur can beat. I think Shakur and Tank and a lot of Devin, them guys are upper echelon amongst many of them other niggas in lightweight, right? Like JoJo and them, Rolly and them niggas, and Valdez, them niggas can't fuck with them niggas, right? Them niggas whip their ass every night of the day. Can't they whip them niggas asses? You get what I'm saying? That's kind of what I want to see. I'm not rocking with Tank overall. I just think he can beat them niggas because I'm saying the levels to what he does, right?
Okay,
and I think I want to see a Loma fight right now. I think that's an excellent fight.
Okay, now here's my thing. The boy goes in there and just fucking destroys Kambosos. So sooner or later, I'm saying I want the Tank fight. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm not on everything, but just on the fact of they beating everybody else, they gotta fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Me and you done butt heads plenty of times. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm giving Devin his respect. Not saying that you not, but just me. And I'm just gonna make sure that it's known, hey, that motherfucker can box, bro. He the truth. That nigga is a top 10 pound for pound fighter, bro.
I don't think Devin is ready for Tank right now. Me being honest. I do want to see the Lomachenko fight. I did notice what kind of paused and hasn't made Devin hesitate was the southpaw stance. He kind of did it in the first fight when he went to the southpaw. Dev kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck? You know, and even with the JoJo fight, just the southpaw was able to get where he wanted to be, and both have each other's kryptonite. You know, the orthodox guy has the right hand, and the southpaw has the straight left. Right? You get what I'm saying? But Kambosos can't do none of that shit. I mean, when I saw, I was laughing. When I said, "Oh, this guy's bouncing back and forth. He doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's dog shit, right?" But I don't think Dev is right now ready for Tank. I think they're moving him the right way. If they're going to take the Lomachenko fight, Lomachenko is definitely a great fighter in his own respect. Or the Shakur, if they take either fight, I respect it. I just think Shakur right now, after all that performance, tonight Caleb Plant had a crazy ass knockout of the year. I think the Clarissa Shields became undisputed again. Dev retained his titles. I give him all that respect. I just don't like, as far as the lightweight division, I don't think Dev should fight Tank at all. Like, I don't think he's gonna beat him at all. I didn't see a guy that can beat Tank at all. I saw a guy that can look okay in a certain point, then it looked bad.
When do you think he might be ready?
Hold on, let me just
let me ask. Let Threes speak on it.
Okay, yeah. All I was trying to say was the performance that I seen from Devin Haney was fucking amazing. From what I seen, when I seen the first Kambosos fight when them niggas fought, Devin Haney only really showed his fucking jab, and he showed how fucking great it was. In this second fight, he showed me a lot more than his fucking jab. Yeah, he touched Kambosos. He touched Kambosos. Hold on, let me just get this off, please. Let me just get this off. This nigga touched Kambosos twice as much as he did the first fight. He was on his motherfucking ass. He outclassed this nigga, and he did it drained. Every fucking body seen how Haney looked before this fucking fight. He outboxed this nigga fucking drained. He did his motherfucking thing, nigga. To me, nobody beating this motherfucker. But I know this nigga has to move up. The nigga gotta go up. I'm nervous for that nigga after I seen how the fuck he stepped up on those fucking scales, bro. Nigga was 135 and looked like a goddamn skeleton. I didn't like that shit for him. I just did not like seeing that shit.
Okay, Threes.
I'm feeling like this nigga should move the fuck up. I would rather see him just go the fuck up than him show up overweight on some fucking scales.
Right.
That's the way I'm feeling about this shit right now.
Okay.
But I love what he did especially for a motherfucker that we all seen just didn't look like he looked like he was fucking drained for this fight.
Right.
He did even better than I expected.
Right. H, go ahead, H.
I haven't into that. Okay, so
let H go ahead and finish real quick.
Hey, Deacon moderating, y'all. So just let it be known, Deacon is controlling the panel. He got it going smooth. It's very smooth right now. So all I wanted to say was Devin Haney beat the shit out of George Kambosos. He dominated George Kambosos. He gave him an ass whooping, and he hurt George Kambosos. He showed the power. They was calling him a boring fighter. I didn't see anything boring about Devin Haney's performance. It was a great performance. He dominated George Kambosos and beat him in his own country 2 times back to back. Became the youngest undisputed champion. I got Devin Haney beating up on Tank Davis, giving Tank Davis a boxing lesson. It's the reason why Tank Davis don't want to get in the ring with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is the king of the lightweight division. He's the undisputed champion.
That's right. Smoke.
Hey, and it's only gonna get worse.
Let's smoke. Let's smoke.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah. So I was gonna say that there is a precedent for the Loma fight, and a guy showing up overweight, losing the belt on the scale, and then beating the dog shit out of Lomachenko. And he said going into the fight, "Yo, I'm not trying to make weight." He didn't give a damn about the belt. He's like, "Yeah, you guys want this fight? It can be a one-way fight, right? Like Devin Haney can still take the fight and just not try to make weight." And then he missed to beat the dog shit out of Lomachenko. And I feel like Salido gets all the respect in the world. Like, why wouldn't Devin Haney?
That's a good point. I have no problem, right? And as long as the niggas fight, I don't really even give a fuck, right? It's a good fight. Same with I personally just don't think the tank route is the way to go. I think everybody has their own opinion. I think right now a lot of them young niggas need to leave that nigga the fuck alone. Them niggas is not there yet, mentally and physically or skill wise, right? They need to really tighten up.
Right. So the person who's not there mentally is fucking Tank Davis. That dude is fighting a goddamn case, and this dude's fucking not only is this dude like mine ain't even in fucking boxing. Even when he's in the ring, this dude is fucking checked out doing fights. So his one is the mind that needs. Hold up, he's the one who needs to get his mind right. Like of all of the fucking fighters, the other guy, Shakur, is the one who actually is missing fucking weight on scales. Like this idea that these guys ain't ready. Like for some reason, the guy who's the most ready, who shows you he's the most focused, who has the most laser focused mind, that guy's mind ain't right. You are tripping.
What do you think about Dev getting hurt by the body shot?
I think less of Dev getting hurt by a body shot than I think of Rolly winning fucking rounds.
Again, what do you think about Dev getting hurt by the body shot? Like,
not very much. That's what I'm telling you. I don't think very much of Rolly winning rounds, and I don't think very much of fucking. It's like, what do I think of Bud getting dropped by fucking Green Machine or Spence getting dropped by Ugas? Not very much. It doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, so my next question is, what did you think about Kambosos in this fight?
I thought Kambosos came in with a game plan to at least make it rough. But again, he didn't really. I don't think he really thought he was going to win. I don't think he thought he was going to dig deep enough to win. I thought he was just going to try to not embarrass himself. He just wanted to save face and get paid. But he's a good fighter.
Do you think both fighters kind of gassed out late?
Yeah, but I don't know about gassed out. I mean, I think that both of so Kambosos came out with such volume at such a pace early. I knew that he wasn't going to be able to sustain that shit for 12 rounds. And then Devin Haney, yeah, I thought he punched himself out maybe a little bit in the 10th, but I also thought the fucking dude was dry the whole fucking fight. The dude's just dehydrated. I don't like him at 35. But yeah,
right, so
I see a lot of energy. But yes, but to answer your question, yeah, but yeah.
So you believe that he needs to move up or he should move up?
I think that I see the weight cut showing up in his performance. That's just my opinion. I don't know that for a fact. I don't like the way that he looked on the scale. Like he looked really dry, dehydrated, sunken in. He looked like he fucking gassed, but he did throw a lot of fucking power shots. And late in the fight, I don't know. But if I had my if I had my druthers, it would be move up. Why kill your?
Let me ask a question. Is the brother from England? Is you still with us, or you going to bed? He must be going to bed.
It's 8 in the morning. It's 8 in the morning in England right now. 8:30, 8:22.
Yeah, I know it's pretty solid. Yeah. All right, Threes, what you got to say, brother?
Oh, I'm cooking niggas in the fucking comment section. Sorry. I ain't heard none of this.
Okay, what's up?
What I'm saying is, I can't agree. I don't want to put no excuses on it. When we put excuses on certain things, then it's, and then niggas like, oh, you making excuses for this guy and you got picks for that guy. And I try to stay in that middle ground, right? Because then if I lean to you, the niggas be like, oh, you picking for this guy. I'm not going to do it. I still think Kambosos is dog shit, right? I think he came out in the first round looking like a Tybo hoe, Yeah, hey, look at this. Now look at that. And look like this. Let me pause you for a little bit. Let me stand there, head straight down the middle. Boom. Oh, you hit me. Oh, shit. Let me charge at you. Swing wild. Oh, that shit misses.
So it's not. So it's not that Devin is just that good. It's just Kambosos is a piece of dog issue.
I still haven't seen me, right? And it may be the weight cut. And that's what I'm leaning towards. I don't want it to be that Dev isn't that great, right? I think he's good. I do think he was good. Again, when I watched the fight, what I hate the most is that he shot the jab, and niggas keep saying the jab is the best. And I'm like, I don't see that, because he's shooting the bitch and his hand coming back down to his neck, his shit. And I'm like, that's dangerous. That's danger number one. I did see him reaching at times. The fight did kind of get real slow at a certain point. I do think, although Kambosos was like, let me hit you with my head and elbows and all this other shit, I still didn't see enough boxing, right? I still didn't see enough of certain things. And it's cool, man. Dev is young, but I think it's kind of an excuse. I just think going forward and how great boxing can be, I'm more worried that things can go south real quick with certain guys. And when guys, me personally, when they say, well, he'll do this and that in the Tank, I just don't believe that at all, right? I think guys do favor Dev over Tank because of this. I guess how he is, but I just like skill for skill and what comes in that ring, it's light years above Kambosos. He's never seen anyone professionally like a Tank. And even still with Lomachenko. And that's why I do want to see the Lomachenko fight. But if he moves up,
right,
I do want to see against the champions. I don't want to keep saying the subpar guys.
Let me ask you a question about Tank. I want a candid and truthful answer, right? I always hear commentary about Tank. He hasn't shown, even his camp, we haven't seen the best Tank. He still has so much to show. It's the opponents. After a while, it becomes redundant. Like, when are we going to see this so-called real Tank? Because after a while, I believe we're seeing what we're getting. We're getting the best of it.
I don't think so, right?
Okay.
All right. I always say this. Again, I think this is one of the greatest points that I would use, is that I don't think shit of Kambosos the way I don't think shit of Rolly, because of how great these young guys are. I didn't think shit of Valdez, and for sure I knew Shakur was going to go up there and make that motherfucker like a peon, right? And I've seen that with all these guys. Now, as far as performances wise, I think Shakur has had less tribulations with the guys he's having. And again, that's at 130. But at 130, Tank was running through all them niggas and putting them down. And at 135, this guy Kambosos, I think he gets a lot of praise for beating T.O., but he still ain't shit. And what I'm saying is certain shit that, like, if that's making you go this way and that way, and he's able to impose that, I just worry about when it's a real nigga in that bitch that knows how to impose as well, for real. But I still want to see the Loma fight. And if that's what the fight they're going to take, shit, I'm down to see it. That's
one. But you still haven't answered my question, family.
What was your question?
I'm like overhearing about we haven't seen the best of Tank yet, and how many fights he's had already, and they're still saying the same thing, that we haven't seen the best, and he goes in and loses round after round after round against every opponent until he gets the knockout. What about hold on, fam. Like you say about getting to a certain particular fighter. Okay, when Tank gets to a fighter that he can't knock out and he's losing these rounds, what then?
Right. So I disagree. When I watch the fights and then go back and watch him again, I haven't seen a guy outboxing him at all. I think. All right, so with the Rolly fight, I think guys that don't know, a lot of people don't know shit about boxing. I saw Rolly doing okay. Like the night, niggas would have been like, "Bro, Kambosos came out there doing this Tabo whole shit, and he was landing punches on Devin, right? And how could Devin allow him to do that shit? It's some retarded ass shit, right?" And I give that same grace to both guys. Now after that, when this motherfucker's tired and shit, and you. This when I go to Caleb Plant and what he did to Darrell, which was beautiful. And you seen him keep it right? He saw that shit, sat there, nigga, hand came down a little bit, boom, go to sleep. And that's what I've seen with Tank is that science and understanding of imposing his will. Fuck what this next guy's gonna do, I'm gonna do this. I don't think Kambosos, Rolly, and a lot of them other guys are on those like pedigrees. I do think Tank is just above his peers.
Okay, let's smoke. Right. Let Smoke get in. Smoke want to get in. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, thanks, man. Listen, Tank is a beast. If you like, picking Tank is not the issue for me. Like the idea, really, all really you're talking about for real, is Tank can fucking crack and he's fast and smart. Right, so he has the attributes to be good. Like this idea that he's like levels above them, like boxing wise and all this shit. Like, come on, dude. Like, stop it. Like Tank is not about to outbox Devin Haney. If he don't drop Devin Haney or stop him, he's not winning that fight.
I disagree. I think he'll make Dad put his hands in his fucking pocket.
Yeah.
I got
that. He didn't make Isaac Cruz put his hands in his pockets. He didn't even make Gamboa, who was getting his ass whooped in the entire every fucking minute of that round. That dude was still throwing fucking shots. But if Devin Haney, the master of distance, isn't going to throw shots. Okay.
Right. I mean, okay. That's valid points. Again, with the Devin Haney fight and what I'm seeing at 35, let's say the weight cut is the problem. For sure, let's take that and let's run with that. This nigga cutting some weight and getting there with Tank, he's going to fuck to sleep without a doubt. I'm just looking at all the factors. I'm not seeing anyone really outboxing Tank. I see guys getting off when Tank kind of chilling. They're doing a little bit of thing. Tank remains defensive response. He might get caught here and there. He's slipping shit and he's setting the shit up like most great fighters do. Some guys might get off early, but what I see with Tank is that he pulls off and because his skills are so great and he has damn near the full package that is power right there. I'm gonna set that bitch up, picture with that shit, and you're not, and it must hurt you. You up out of there. Okay. One thing I did see today with Kambosos is that he hurt Devin and he stood there and looked at this nigga.
Let me ask you a question then. Okay, say he's in there with Devin. Say it's the 12th, no, it's the 10th round. He haven't even buzzed Devin yet. Devin is winning on all scorecards, going into the 11th round. Now we done made it to the 12th round. Devin is still winning.
That's not going to happen though.
I'm just saying.
Right. I think a lot of people believe that's what's going to happen. I'm like, it's a totally different fight.
I'm saying Devin is outboxing this guy. You think it could be in the last round, Tank go pull it out with the power?
No, I honestly don't see it that way. I see it being very competitive from the opening round. Like not much of back and forth. I see Dev trying to find his jab, but Tank is far better with moving his head and parrying. And I haven't seen Dev putting no mustard on shit. I think Kambosos is getting tired. Did show effect when Dev was landing.
Do you think it's a distance fight or Devin gonna get stopped?
No, I think Dev gets stopped inside 8 rounds.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. I think the Shakur fight, the Loma fight are better fights right now where he's at.
You're gonna be once that fight get made, I want you to be on this show, okay?
Yeah, then y'all gonna be like, God damn, that's a crazy ass knockout.
No, hey, I'm gonna be here to offer you some money.
Oh shit, I like free money.
That nigga, bro.
Now, I'll be no, come on, we're gonna keep it family, man. Let's keep it family.
Method don't never bet nobody though.
Oh, he don't bet. Okay, I respect that.
Right.
I respect.
I don't know that nigga from a can of paint. Don't listen to this nigga.
But you don't bet nobody, bro. Niggas be trying to bet you all the time. You never put your
he bet Billo today. That nigga put up money with Billo and he paid.
Oh, okay. Well, you better have money ready because my money on Haney, nigga.
I don't want your money. You need to go pay me for haircut.
Well, nigga, obviously you ain't got it.
Hold on.
Obviously you ain't got it.
Hold on. Let's get into one more thing. We had a great women's card today. Which was the best fight to you guys? Anybody can go first.
I gotta say that Alicia Baumgartner was my favorite fight today. They motherfucker that they went at. That was a good ass fucking fight to me. But both of the fucking fights with Carissa and that motherfucking Savannah, that was a good ass fucking fight too. Like
awesome.
But man, I gotta give it to Alicia, bro. That shit went to the cards, man. That was a good ass fight.
Yeah.
Carissa Shields and Savannah Marshall lived up to what pound for pound is, what greatness is. The Marshall and Myers shit was okay. It was all right. You know, I'm glad to see the best woman won, but Shield showed levels to boxing and why she is the fucking GOAT.
Listen, that whole part of the world, I think Jai Apatai is probably gonna be the guy around, right? Because goddamn, Charlo's about to erase Tim Zoo, the Maloney or baloney, and goddamn Parker already just got stopped. I guess Lucas Brown can come around and do some shit, but nah. Yeah, it's about Jai Apatai for that entire like Polynesian chain of fucking fighters.
But answer the question, Smoke.
The Oceanic division.
What?
Go ahead.
Which on the female card? Which was the better fight for you?
Well, I was I liked the Marshall. I like the Marshall card. I like the main event a little bit better than the co-main. The co-main was it's all right. I like the ebb and flow of it. And I like that Bumgarner had to dig deep and make a couple of adjustments. I like that part. But Michaela was just a little bit too basic the entire time for me. Without having like the knockout power. So like Savannah was kind of basic, but she got crack in her fucking thing in her gloves. So it was a little bit more intrigue with her approach. Yeah, I just thought Michaela Myers' approach just kind of left me a little bit wanting. That's all.
Savannah definitely looked like a baby Fury today.
Oh, right. So, what you think, H? You gonna peel that on?
What was the question? I'm sorry. What's the question, Deacon?
Which was the best? What was the best fight for you on the female card?
Oh, easy, Clarissa Shields.
Yeah,
it's not even close. You know, she just made history. She became a three-time undisputed champion. She made history.
Yeah,
it's not even close, man. She's incredible, man. She's such a great fighter, bro. Like she's on a different level. She's on a different level. She's just so good. And they was picking Savannah Marshall to beat her, to knock her out.
Yep.
He won every round and punished that girl and beat her down in her own country. And
with one eye.
Beat her down.
Yep.
It was easy. She put on a show, man.
Yep. I agree.
It's not, you know what I mean? But I like what Baumgartner did too. I don't want to take anything. Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from her. You know, she had a great performance too. I'm so happy for Baumgartner and even Tony Harrison as a trainer.
Yeah,
so, you know, because he's training a great fighter and Baumgartner, and she's only 27. So the sky is the limit for that girl.
Yep.
That motherfucker Tony Harrison went to the UK and got a dub and not him Baumgartner, boy. Hey, he did good though. Real shit.
You know what? Good. You know what's infectious, man? Her response after hearing that she's won. Do you see that smile and that jubilant attitude? I mean, you can almost jump through the screen and celebrate with her, right? The way her emotions is priceless. I love to see her emotions after she's winning a fight and after she's won the fight. But I wanna recognize Clarissa Shields as the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world.
Yes,
without a doubt,
100%. And you know what's crazy, Deacon? They not gonna recognize her as that. That's the fucking problem with this fucking media. They're not going to acknowledge her as that when she is that.
Yep. I think that the flaw that comes into it is that men's boxing is totally different than women's boxing. And I think that's why they wouldn't put her as far as like in front of the men. But I can understand like as far as like
not in front of the men, bro, but like the actual women's pound for pound.
I mean,
like they got Katie Taylor #1 on women's pound for pound.
No, I mean after the day, after the day, it's no debate, right? You see what I'm saying? After the day, it's no debate.
Let me put it in the right perspective, right? She's the #1 pound for pound woman of women boxing. She is that. But overall fighter, she has to be in the top 5 pound for pound fighter in the world, man or female, it doesn't matter.
That's a shit. Hey, shit. I think that's a whole nother day worth of not even a day. I mean, we talking boxing now. I think, yeah. I mean, if I sat down and I'm like, all right, who are the best in all of boxing? That's a good dialogue. You get what I'm saying? Like for sure, he's better than a lot of niggas at boxing. You know, she's done a lot more in boxing. She's putting women's boxing on her back and carrying the shit out of it. You see what I'm saying? Going from boxing to MMA, they coming back to boxing, becoming 3-time undisputed. That's insane.
If she really fight Nunes, nigga, I'm watching that shit, nigga, because Nunes can box, nigga. She put motherfuckers down, but nigga, that shit was funny when they was teasing that shit. I'm like, if she really do that, nigga, I'm tuning in. I don't give a fuck.
Facts. Listen, the bar that she has set is so high. It may take a half a century for somebody to come behind her and do that shit again. I'm serious.
I'm for sure more of a believer after the day, though.
Yes.
If I had doubts about certain things, all honestly, that's what. And I ain't trying to argue about like anybody's fight, but for sure, how she said it, she had the fight of the night. No fight tonight compared to how she performed. You know, and then Floyd kind of put the stamp on it. She's the female TVE, and like that's
indeed. Yes,
it was crazy.
I think Haney had a great performance too, though. I think Shields did great. Shields did great, but I think Haney had a great performance too. Haney was able to do some different type of things. He was able to walk down Kambosos and hurt him, and he came close to stopping his ass. You know, and Haney, he showed that, you know, he could deal with adversity. You know, with the cut on his eye, and the man, it didn't even phase him. And he was a man on a mission. And I think Devin Haney took it to a different level today. So, you know, shout out to Haney and Shields. To me,
100%.
Keep that boy away from Shakur Stevenson.
Man, he gonna fuck him up. Shakur Stevenson, man, he a little nigga, bro. He just now moving up the weight. We could have came straight up and got the smoke. So
okay, but here's
Haney ain't even gonna be 100%. He's still gonna whoop his ass.
Why did he wait? He could have moved straight up to 135, nigga.
Hey, here's the difference between Devin Haney. I've seen Haney in trouble at least.
What's Shakur got to do with any of this? He didn't even fight today, bro.
But no, I'm just saying, like, I've seen Devin Haney in trouble at least 3 to 4 times in his career. I've never seen Shakur Haney. He dominates every single fight.
That nigga fighting little niggas.
One time, nigga.
Jojo hurt him.
Nah, hell
no, the fuck he didn't.
Nah, yeah, he did. Yeah, go watch that shit.
Fuck, go watch. Go show me. Tell me what round. You tell me what round, and I'll go watch.
Seen how he fought against Nakatani.
Tell me the round he hurt Haney. I'll go watch it right now.
Nakatilia was on your boy Shakur, my nigga. Let's be honest. That African nigga was on Shakur. Shakur was scared to take a chance with him.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, guess what? Ever since that fucking everybody down.
What? Because he knocked out Jamel Herring? I mean, that was a decent win. Jamel Herring was 35. He was already stopped. Jamel Herring got stopped before by Dennis Shabakov a long time ago.
Valdez is
Kambosos was stopped.
Kambosos was undefeated. Devin Haney undisputed champion, nigga. Stevenson ain't no undisputed champion, nigga. He ain't never had all the belts.
That little ass nigga get his ass whooped by Kambosos.
You know damn well Shakur fought Kambosos. He beat that nigga too. So
nigga, I'm talking about nigga. I said Valdez versus Kambosos, nigga. Kambosos whooped Valdez's ass. Let me clarify it for you.
No,
I don't think so. With Shakur does at 135 first, bro. He ain't even had to beat the shit out of the weight class. But Shakur is good. I like Shakur though, bro. I ain't gonna diss Shakur. I like Shakur.
Yeah, I ain't Valdez overrated as fuck.
You said what?
I don't think the Brazilian dude, the gold medalist.
yeah.
Bro, Wilder got so many fucking first round knockouts, bro.
Yeah.
First
fight, good thing.
Hey, why Shakur
and that's all I'm saying,
wait to move up though, Dirk?
That nigga did what we wanted that nigga to do.
Shit. You say why he wait?
Yeah, why he wait to get stripped for his belts to move up? Why did he fight Kambosos? Kambosos wasn't a fucking champion.
Because
he wasn't going for undisputed when he fought that nigga. He could have moved up already. He got some of the smoke.
Because Styles a dude. He's a dude that got robbed versus Valdez. We all agree that.
I know, but he wasn't a champion. I could see if Shakur was fighting for a belt at 130, but he stayed to fight a guy with no belt. That's all I'm saying, Dirk.
Because being undisputed at 130 is a waste of time. All the smoke is at 130.
Wasted time? It ain't never wasted time to be undisputed. Are you serious? To have all the belts?
Okay, let me ask you this. What's a bigger win? Beating that Japanese dude that had the belt at 130 for undisputed, or beating Lomachenko at 35?
That Japanese guy don't even have the belt. See, that's where you fucked up. You got Hector Garcia, the Dominican Nightmare, who beat up on Chris Colbert, right? And then you got at 130, you had a Joe Cordina, who knocked out that Japanese guy you talking about, Cordina.
So H Money, you basically saying that belts are more than opponents.
Well, you don't care about the belts. How you feel about the belts?
I'm not saying the belts.
So why does everybody talk about undisputed all the time? Why is that always a topic? Undisputed this, undisputed that.
Because 130 is a weak division. Being undisputed at 130 is not the same as being undisputed at 135.
You had dogs over there at 130, bro. Hector Garcia.
Man,
he just beat up on Chris Colbert. He undefeated, bro.
Well, personally, I think Shakur beats them niggas the same way he beats Valdez. I didn't.
But we gotta see it though, Method. That's easier said than done. He still gotta go out there and do it.
H, I'm gonna catch up with y'all tomorrow, bro.
Okay, Deacon.
All right, Dick.
Appreciate y'all, man. Yes, sir.
So appreciate it, Deacon. That's all I'm saying, bro. You still gotta go out there and do the damn thing.
Right, but I would prefer, right? I understand he had the goal of wanting to do it, but I think if moving up to 135 was way more competition for him and it's more challenging.
Right. Exactly.
There's only one champ at 135. He could. Why he didn't go straight up to 135? Why fight Kambosos? And then wait until you get stripped for your
beating
belts.
them niggas at 130 is not gonna put you on the pound for pound list.
Though, Dirk.
He on the pound for pound list, nigga.
Exactly. But like being the top 5, he really should be number 1. That's how talented he is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Who should be number 1?
Shakur Stevenson, skill wise, is the best fighter in the world.
He's nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga smoking.
Nice. I ain't gonna say number 1.
Number 1, bro.
Nah, that nigga's good, but he's
to me, there's not a more complete fighter in the world than Shakur Stevenson.
At least I know where you stand. At least I know where you stand 100%.
I ain't seen a fighter yet better than Bud right now, man.
Like, come on, bro.
Nigga, he need to fight Earl Spence.
Bud number 1, nigga.
Right, I hear that, right? But and that's the same way. Hey, I see your point, right? He got to fight Earl Spence. Shakur still got to fight Tank, Devin, Loma, all these other guys, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, that kind of meets your point. You get what I'm saying? Right now, Bud Crawford is the best fighter in all of boxing.
He can prove that by beating Spence.
No,
right, you just said Shakur was number 1.
He already proved it. Shakur hasn't done anything to
Hold on, you just said Shakur was number 1 without beating Dev, without beating Tank, without beating Loma. How?
I'm just talking like to me, Bud is not more skilled than Shakur. He doesn't have more tools in his tool bag. Yeah, I said it.
Bud
ain't got more power. I'll say that.
Bud is more. No, nigga, no.
No, you need to give this nigga the energy you trying to give me over this industry.
Shakur gotta still show that shit. I didn't see Bud beats skillfully do yet, and that's putting these niggas to bed, nigga.
Crazy,
nigga. Niggas got some shit to work on, man, and that's gonna come in due time.
Bud is the craziest counterpuncher ever. That nigga counterpunch shit is crazy, nigga. Right now, I don't see nobody countering as crazy as him, bro. That motherfucker will counterpunch your ass. Your punch might touch his ass, but once his shit connect, your punch is weak now. Cause he got his shit off so fucking clean on your ass. Like, no, bro. No. That nigga got all types of shit in his fucking bag, bro.
Bud is a great counterpuncher, but the issue with him is he's getting older and his reflexes ain't gonna be the same. A 36-year-old's reflexes ain't the same as a 25-year-old or even a 30-year-old.
That ain't got shit to do with him being
but he was still beating them young niggas' asses, right? I get what you're saying, right? That you believe that. So, but still, to this day, Bud is the best fighter in the world, bro. Stop Sean Paul, stop motherfucking Mean Machine. You know, and the only other guy that beat Mean Machine was another top guy. You see what I'm saying? And that's Virgil Ortiz. So it's levels to the shit. Bud is legitimately the best fighter in boxing. Earl is definitely a good fighter, but Bud been doing this shit for years. He's going pound for pound for years. He's the legit best fighter in the world.
Okay.
Shakur's good, but he got some work to do.
It's just my opinion, bro. I just think he's got more tool bag than
Bro, why didn't he stop
Devin
the
Haney
takeout?
he might be moving up to 140, by the way, because he was you could tell at the weigh-in, the nigga he looked kind of weight drained.
Yeah, he did.
He looked real thin. So I'm expecting Haney to move up. I'm pushing for Haney to move up next. And it's gonna be Shakur and Tank and Lomachenko. So we could talk about Shakur versus Tank, and Shakur versus Lomachenko.
And they're
Haney hasn't officially moved up, so we could talk about all of that.
Why didn't
Tank fanboys?
Hold on, y'all. Why didn't Shakur so skilled? Why didn't he get Conseco out of there when he was out on his feet? Why didn't he use his skills to close the fight?
Conseco was tough. You could same thing about Devin Haney tonight.
Why didn't he use them skills that you stayed so excellent at to finish the fight?
Look, the only weakness.
You understand that's a skill, right? That's legit boxing.
No, you talking about something else. You're not talking about skill. You're talking about power.
No, I'm talking. No, it ain't got to do with power. No, that's your misunderstanding. Again, you hit the nigga, he locked up, he's frozen up. You standing there looking at him. You use your skills, cut the ring off, work your way to a certain spot, trap the nigga, then you get him the fuck up out of there.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna give you 4 fighters, skilled or not. Bivol, Usyk, Floyd Mayweather. Are they skilled?
I think he's a weak link out of all them guys.
Okay, but they're all skilled, right?
I think Bivol is okay. No, Bivol is okay, but he's not in the conversation of Floyd Mayweather, not at all.
But you understand what I'm saying? He's very
Floyd is skilled. I don't think Bivol is there. He can't fight.
Actually, if you look at the stats, he's number when it comes to punches. The plus minus.
Are you ready to statitize me? Like, don't hit me with no stats.
Don't hate the stats, bro. I understand. Don't hate the stats.
Number one, Shakur.
Do not hate the stats.
That's like saying, man, he passed here, lands a lot of punches. You
can't hate the stats, bro.
Hey, numbers never lie, my nigga.
That's all I'm saying.
Rios can land a lot of punches, but niggas gonna tell me he's the best.
You a boxing fan?
No, nigga, no one said you he the best.
Nigga, you can't use that to define skills, bro. That's not how that shit work, bro.
Bro, the stats, the stats,
he's a cakewalk. He's easy. He ain't got better.
Too many people talking.
But stats don't make him better, bro. It just means stats.
Method, and I'm not saying they do. What I'm saying is the stats still show how great a fighter can be, bro, and how they are. Like Method,
Ricky had good stats, and he got in that bitch with niggas that fight niggas with his ass.
Hold on, let me just give you an example real quick, so we can just keep it calm up here. Floyd Money Mayweather, his stats clearly show and prove that this motherfucker is the top defensive fighter, bro. Like his
stats. Top of that list, Shakur Stevenson.
My job as a boxing purist fan is not to give a fuck about stats, right? Because the stats ain't gonna teach a nigga how to box. The stats ain't gonna prepare you for.
And I agree with
this ain't blackjack, bro. This is real life.
Listen, dog. Just let me get this off, bro, and you can go crazy. Just let me get this shit off. All I'm saying is, nigga, stats clearly show how well a motherfucking fighter has. When you talk about someone like Floyd Money Mayweather, bro, his stats show that his defense wasn't bullshit. You can obviously watch him and see it for your fucking self. I'm not talking about the eye test. I'm just talking about when that fight is provided and it's going on, the stats show who the better fighter was that night. It always does. So all I'm saying is you can't negate the fucking stats. Just like
Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder, right? Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder, right? If I never told you who the winner was, I just show you some stats. Then what? Like, you see what I'm saying? How misleading this shit sound? Like, nigga, you don't come to a boxing head and say, let's look at stats. Like, nigga, that's not even a real boxing talk, bro. That's some new
bro, nigga.
Like, I literally just gave you the perfect example. I saw you Luis Ortiz. That's not a perfect example. Hold on. I show you Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder stats, right? Like punch counts, all this other shit. I never say I take away who's the winner of the fight and all this other shit and just show you stats. Niggas gonna say Luis Ortiz is better than Wilder. Look at these stats.
No,
like, nigga, no, bro, that's not how boxing works.
But no one is saying what you're saying.
Understand skills. You're observing the boxing. You understand the boxing. You understand what's going on in the ring. The stats ain't gonna tell you what.
That's not how that works.
Okay,
I get
let's
what
get
you're saying.
sidetracked by the stats. Okay, we can move on from that. So, Dirk, you coming over here with the Shakur shit. So, you team Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
All right,
I think he's the best fighter.
Method rocking with Tank, and we got threes. He rocking with Haney. Of course, you know me. I'm rocking with Haney. So who's the best, Shakur, Haney, or Tank?
Shakur.
Haney.
What's understood ain't got to be explained, man. Come on, man.
Hey, look,
this nigga, bro. Haney. Goddamn.
Shakur has never had a hard fight in his whole life. Every fight is easy.
Does that explain why Tank left 130?
Tank don't fight nobody. Tank is like, he's not even a real fighter to me. He's a YouTube fighter at this point.
All right, so you believe Valdez and Conseco and Jamel Hearn will beat Tank?
Oh, they wouldn't beat Tank, but he don't even fight that type of comp, so it don't matter. He's
Do you
fighting.
understand that Tank will knock all the little niggas the fuck up?
Fighting Isaac Cruz. He's fighting Leo Santa Cruz. Come on now. Shakur
Santa Cruz is
fighting
a
world champion.
four division champion.
Shakur and Devin Haney are fighting world champions.
All right, so you stat man me, right? I can look at Kambosos and see that he's dog shit.
Oh my god.
I can look at Conseco and tell you before. I can look at Conseco and say he has a terrible right hand that he telegraphs.
Okay, and Rolly's
guys
good.
that are really, really good are going to take advantage and exploit that shit and beat the holy fuck out of him. I realized when he did not like getting hit. When Shakur hit this nigga locked the fuck up and was like, where the fuck? He was like gone. You see what I'm saying? Yeah,
Bro, you don't want to do this. You gonna lose that battle every single time. You talking about Devin Haney's competition, and this nigga Tank just fought Rolly. No,
Kambosos is not better
Rolly,
than
Rolly didn't fight nobody.
Kambosos being T.O. is a good feat, but the nigga still dog shit, bro. Like it don't change.
He beat a Teofimo Lopez. Who did Rolly beat?
Right. That's cool and all, right, but Kambosos still is dog shit, bro. Like Rolly would beat the shit out of Kambosos.
What are we arguing about here, bro?
Rolly would beat the dog shit out of Kambosos, bro. Like really beat the fuck out of him.
Based on what? 'Cause he hasn't done nothing.
Based on who Kambosos is, how he fights and all, like the stats don't add up to when the niggas get in the ring, bro. That nigga Rolly would beat this nigga up, bro. Flat out. Barrios would beat the shit out of him.
Stats add up when you're in the ring.
No, because Kambosos is not doing any of that shit with Rolly, bro. He's going to fucking
the stats literally add up when you're in the ring, bro.
And he's not getting back up.
Method. The stats literally add up when you're in the ring, bro. What are you talking
about? No, it does not, bro. No, it does not.
Okay,
again,
all right.
It does not, bro. It does not.
This nigga literally is weird, bro.
No, it does not, bro.
So every time you punch, every time them niggas punch, that shit don't go in the stat card, huh? That shit
okay. So again, Kambosos will get the holy shit beat out of him by Rolly, bro.
Oh
I guarantee this.
Said the stats are not added up there.
That's all speculation. But
I can't believe it.
Rolly fought nobody. He got no resume.
I hear that resume, man. I can see that who Kambosos is, how he fights. He stands no chance with Rolly, bro. Rolly is a very strong man. You want to get up and rough and tough with Rolly.
You need more than just power and win at boxing. You gotta have skill.
Kambosos cannot box. Rolly cannot box. So we're not going to sit here and make it look like again, right? Again, y'all make y'all
be Antonio Moran.
Kambosos is not a very good boxer. He's okay. He's okay for who the fuck he is. He fights similar to the Maloneys. They're boring as shit, trash.
Boring. Who the fuck fight like Maloney?
Okay, so hold on. So let's go forever. Kambosos not being such a great fighter, doesn't have any fucking movement to his game. Right? You put him in there with a guy like Rolly, that's a cakewalk for that nigga, bro. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. He's gonna knock the nigga the fuck out. Niggas gonna be like, what about Jackson Martinez? He will beat the shit out of Kambosos, bro.
Shakur would have knocked shit out, bro. What is you talking about?
What are we talking about?
Shakur would have went in there. Shakur would have went in there and won by unanimous decision.
You talking about the same Jackson Martinez who got knocked out by Richard Comey? The same
Comey
who just got knocked
will beat
out by Martin. You talking about the same Jackson Martinez who beat Rolly's ass?
Right, and I got Comey, Martinez, and Rolly beating Kambosos the fuck up.
Cook that dick.
Hey, you funny as fuck.
Hopefully Kambosos don't retire.
He got his ass whooped by Marinez, and Marinez got knocked out by Richard Coleman. And Teofimo Lopez knocked out Richard Coleman. And Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped by Kambosos, nigga.
Right. I still got Rolly knocking Kambosos up. I don't see none of. I don't see what
he couldn't even knock out Jackson Marinez.
Right, but Jackson Marinez, he fought a different fight. Kambosos is not going to be able to fight Rolly that way. He's incapable of doing the things Marinez did.
Nigga, Frank Martin just knocked out Marinez. Marinez was beating the shit out of Rolly, nigga.
Marinez was beating up on Martin for a little bit.
Rolly ain't shit.
He got beat. I get that, but Kambosos is going to retire, so we'll never really get to see him fight other guys, you know. So I would love to see him fight Rolly, you know. And I think Rolly would knock him out.
Yeah, I got Kambosos in that fight.
I know. I would love to put my money on that and take your. That's a fight I would easily take your money.
So you would bet that. So you would bet me.
That's I would laugh in your face as Rolly knocks him the fuck out.
Hey, since you said you would bet me, that's cool. That's all I need to hear. The other time you said you wouldn't bet me, Nick.
Yeah, so, I would.
I'll bet you on that. I'll bet you on that one for sure.
Tell Kambosos don't retire and go over there.
Yeah, Kambosos.
Y'all getting that nigga helmets and say go
let me get a public right now.
Nigga, he finished, nigga. We ended his career. He finished. He ain't fighting.
Oh, hey, that's what it is. If that nigga decided to come back after 3 years,
hey, guess what, Dirk? Shakur ain't retiring these motherfuckers. He ain't putting people into retirement like Haney, bro. He ain't doing that. Going to a nigga backyard, beat a nigga in their own country. Shakur ain't leaving America like that, bro. He ain't undisputed champion. He ain't got all the belts, nigga. Matter of fact, Shakur got stripped for his belt. He ain't got no belts.
Man, I can't wait for that fight to happen. But it's probably gonna be 5 to 10
years. It's gonna be at 140, 147.
You ain't got nobody to blame but Shakur. He the one that wanted to stay at 130 and fight Kambosos.
I mean, it was one more fight. Like, what do you want him to do? Like,
it was one more fight.
He started at 106.
Why he didn't move up if he really wanted to smoke with Haney?
Because Haney's career, he's got his own shit to take care of.
We wanted to stay at 130 with them little niggas.
Hey man, we seen that sparring footage. I know you. That sparring footage at H Money.
Hey. According to method, we can use sparring video.
Shakur's way better than that. I think.
I thought he won that sparring session. That don't mean
that's because you were Devin.
Nah, you was Shakur Stevenson fan. I can say the same thing. You Team Shakur. You just said you was Team Shakur.
I am. But I'm not a fanboy.
He's rolling up that good shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke this nigga. Yeah, Dirk. So what's up with Shakur, man? He done playing around with the little niggas at 130, huh?
And the big fish is at 135.
Yeah, it's only one fish at 135. That's Devin Haney. He got all
the dream. You gotta come see Haney. You want to be the king, man.
Hey, Shakur, little nigga, bro. You sure you want to do that to his career? Put him in there with the nightmare Devin Haney?
Shakur bigger than Kambosos, so
he ain't bigger than Kambosos, nigga.
He is. He's naturally bigger than Kambosos.
He's bigger than Kambosos, bro. Kambosos is bigger than T.O., nigga. Shakur ain't bigger than T.O., nigga.
Kambosos taller than T.O. He wasn't bigger.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He taller. Nigga is bigger.
Like in terms
of that nigga.
T.O. is like thicker, no homo.
Nigga,
What's up with this nigga, bro? CCD niggas too long. You nigga been hanging out over there with them CCD niggas too much.
Oh shit, that's where you coming from. Hold on, you come from the CCD niggas?
Nah, that's them niggas. I don't even go in that shit.
Them niggas, I be seeing you over there.
Oh, you about to get cooked, nigga.
I was there like one. That was a long time ago, bro.
He said that was old.
This nigga funny.
And not to mention, I be getting into it with them. So like, I don't understand your point.
I'm just saying.
Okay, you be going there.
You been on some bullshit.
Yeah, it'd be like the 300 Spartans up in there. Like I'd be outnumbered, but I hold my own. But I think Shakur 130 to 140. He displayed skills, and that's what this game is about. Everybody was saying
I got mad respect for Shakur. I'm gonna say that right now. Those no Method don't believe me. They're my top three. Haney, Shakur, Tank. They're my top three niggas right there.
If you look at all the lightweights, Shakur
period. They're my three favorite fighters in boxing right now. Literally, my top three. They've been that way like at least 4 years now.
You said who?
It's in that order: Haney, Shakur, Tank. Like when I started fucking with them, they was in different weight classes at the time. All three of them.
Here's my issue.
I think Shakur was in the lightest weight class at the time, and Tank was super feather. Yeah, it was feather, Shakur, and Tank was super feather, and Haney was lightweight.
So I got a question, a quick question. So is Shakur Stevenson at 135 now?
Yes.
Okay, so Tank Davis at 135 too, right?
Yep.
And Devin Haney's at 135, right?
Yep.
Who's the number one lightweight in the world? Who's the number one lightweight in the
the person with all the belts?
Devin, the Dream, Haney.
So Haney's number one.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna stay like that, nigga. Stay.
Nah, the only reason he's number one. He's number one in terms of belts and accomplishments.
Let me ask you, how does it feel to be number 3, nigga?
Hold on. You gotta let me answer this.
Tank is above Shakur, then.
Well, Tank technically is the money man. So if he fought Devin, he side.
Huh?
He would be the A side if he fought.
Who?
Tank.
I don't know about that, nigga, and I really don't give a fuck about that, but you know what I mean?
They gonna do that. They gonna split it, nigga. One nigga gonna walk in first, and the other nigga gonna be They gonna split it up like they are. One nigga gonna walk in, the other nigga gonna be announced.
How he the A side and Haney on else, my nigga?
That's my issue with Tank.
They're gonna do the same shit they did with Kambosos' first fight. They go, one of them niggas gonna walk in first, the other nigga gonna get announced first.
Hold up.
It's gonna be like that.
So that's my issue with. I know and Shakur would want to fight him. Damn well, LLB and Floyd got for ideas for him. I wouldn't want him to fight Shakur or Devin.
You said
he's with Floyd anymore, nigga.
Nah, they always say that shit, and then he ends up.
Nah, he's not with Floyd, nigga. They just asked Floyd Mayweather. He said they asked him, "Is Tank Davis a free agent?" He said, "Oh, he said it's a free country." He said it's a free country, nigga. What does that tell you?
It's like that gets beat up by her boyfriend, still goes back to that nigga. They gonna be back together.
I don't know about that one, nigga.
he gonna be BBC.
I don't think Floyd might be fucking with Tank like that. Like I don't think.
I hope so, cause they hold his career back.
Floyd like that. I
hope so. They holding Tank's career back because this nigga 27 and his best career win is Pedraza.
Damn, is that true? Like I don't know about that.
Are you still talking that dumb shit?
Because
Tank is in a 50-55
You go over here hating on Tank ain't gonna get you nowhere, man.
What is your fucking champion, nigga?
He hating on. He said Tank best win, and this nigga so Tio will go fight that nigga though.
Nigga, who's Jamel Herring best win? Carl Frampton, nigga, and motherfucking Bruce beat Carl Frampton, nigga. Now what, nigga? All right then, nigga.
Conceição better win on Tank's resume.
Conceição getting his ass whooped at 135. Tell that nigga move up.
Tank would have knocked Conceição the fuck out.
Conceição is a gold medalist.
Tell Conceição move the fuck up.
Shit.
Tell that nigga move up.
To win anything on Tank's resume.
Knocked out a gold medalist.
Issa Cruz will whoop that nigga.
Juan Garcia knocked out a gold medalist. So what are you really trying to say?
Issa Cruz will beat the shit out of Conceição, nigga. Issa Cruz will whoop his ass.
We've been waiting to cook your ass, Dirk.
Issa Cruz will whoop Oscar Valdez's ass too.
Yeah, Ozzy Cruz would beat the holy shit out of Valdez. Like he'll knock him down, pick him back up and shit. That'd be a terrible ass.
That nigga Issa Cruz, he ain't never get knocked out. That's the only niggas in lightweight that ain't getting knocked out.
Pound for pound. Who we beat to be number 1 pound for pound, bro? You talking about
Tank should be going after belts.
I'm gonna ask you who Shakur beat, since you want to talk about who Tank beat. Who Shakur beat? Jamel Herring was 35.
Oscar Valdez, a champion.
Valdez, who was
a unified champion, as a matter of fact.
Who was a head cheater? Who that nigga took steroids? Valdez, who got beat by Kambosos. You know,
you talking about
beat that
nigga
nigga
Valdez?
Okay, he beat him too. So what that mean?
We don't get
he the
respect to
best
them
in his weight class by far.
Them PED fighters ain't shit. You see how we put Conor Ben?
Here's the difference between Shakur and Devin Haney is he beat the best top two at 130. Devin Haney didn't beat the best top two at 135 because Kambosos.
That nigga beat the best nigga
is not top two at 135.
Kambosos went and beat the best nigga at 135. He went and beat that nigga. What are you talking about?
I ain't even gonna lie. Niggas is not about to sit up here and say Kambosos is the best nigga at 135.
That nigga was number 2. You heard what I said, Method. I said 3.
See, this
he
what it
was 3, Method.
Hey, threes, look.
That nigga was 3.
They said Lomachenko was the best at 135. T.O. beat Loma, and Kambosos beat T.O. He beat the man. He became the man when he beat T.O. So he beat the man, nigga.
Yeah, you have it. How the reason why I had Haney won always. Nigga had another belt. He had the other belt. That nigga wasn't undisputed. That nigga wasn't undisputed. Haney had the belt. That nigga only had 3 of them. Nigga, Kambosos had 3 of them. Tank had that little WBO or WBA, whichever one he fucking got, the motherfucking belt he had. Nigga, I had this shit. Motherfucking Haney, Tank, and that nigga Kambosos. Because Kambosos had them fucking belts. That nigga was in it. Whether you like it or not, that nigga is top 3. Whether you like it or not.
T.O. beat Loma, nigga. And Kambosos beat T.O. He became the man, nigga.
Yep, I had T.O. at 2 before he lost to fucking Kambosos.
Nigga, yeah, you right.
Because Haney always been number 1, goddamn it. I don't give a fuck anybody say, nigga. Loma got rid of that fucking belt.
He ain't said he was number 1 at 35, Dirk.
Who?
You just said Haney was number 1. I just asked you who's number 1.
Yeah, I said he was number 1. I said he was number 1 because of the belts, not because of who I think.
1.
But I think Shakur is a better fighter than him, though. That's the difference.
He the number 1 guy. He's gonna stay like that. And like I said, how does it feel to be number 3?
Shakur.
Like I asked you, how does it feel? How does it feel to be number 3? Because Tank is above Shakur. Tank is number 2. He at least got a fucking world title belt, a regular belt. Shakur ain't never fought at 135.
He got a regulation, nigga.
Now you dissing his belt, bro. All right. But so guess what? Guess what, Dirk? Well, check this out. Shakur ain't even had a fight at 135. How does it feel to be last? Yo, boy, last at 135, nigga.
We gonna get on this nigga for jumping the weight class and not having a fight. No sense.
That nigga let's speak on the real. That nigga showed up fat on the goddamn scale. 1.6 over. Then he went out there and beat up on Kambosos. Let's speak on it for real.
He was about to die.
No, that is the thing. Shakur fought at lightweight. It's just he hasn't had a lightweight opponent yet.
Look,
right,
man.
Nigga showed up at 131.6 and shit, fighting 130 nigga.
That shit different at 135, bro. This shit ain't like 130, bro. This ain't like 126. You come up fighting little niggas.
Nigga ain't even want to shake that weight off. He ain't even want to go in the back and shake some of that shit off, nigga.
I wanted to stay at 130 for so long, nigga. Your nigga missed weight. That's how bad he stayed there, bro.
Bro, Shakur spars with Bud Crawford all the time. He niggas better than
which is exactly why you should know that nigga ain't more skilled than that nigga Bud. Did you hear what that nigga Shakur said about sparring that nigga Bud, nigga? You talking about this nigga more skilled than Bud?
How old he was when he did spar him?
No, he still spars that nigga. He still spars that nigga. What are you talking about?
So hold on a second. So does Shakur fight like Bud or does Bud fight like Shakur?
Either. Matter of fact, Shakur
I will say, right? Shakur fights, he has his own kind of personal style. You can see.
Not a motherfucker fight like Bud.
You can see. Let me say what I'm saying. Bud does have an influence in certain areas. But because Shakur has a different trainer, bro, it's like you can. Keyshawn fights closer to Bud than Shakur. Like Keyshawn fights closer to Bud than Shakur. Exactly. You can legitimately see Waleed's.
Most of them fight like Bud. Both of them fight like Bud.
He's a hell of a coach.
Keyshawn fights more like
I see more Wally style than style of Bud.
I got you, bro. This is not a knock. There's no like wrong answer. You don't have to like clean it up.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Let me finish my
I see more Wally because
Can you stop talking
because you asked the question and you just trying to cut. No, I'm saying you asked the question and I've been trying to get my answer out. Let me get my answer out, bro. Like Smoke asked a question and he said, "No, hold on, this is what you're trying to say." Like, no, I legitimately want to answer that question. You didn't he just ask the question? He said, "The Shakur fight like Bud."
I did it, and I'm trying to finish the point.
You literally did just ask a question, nigga.
No, I didn't. I literally said both of those guys fight like fucking Bud. It's just that Keyshawn fights more.
Nigga, I'm talking about the original question. I never really got to really get into it. I just want to say a quick piece. Right, I think Shakur has a Bud influence, but I think he fights Wale's style that he's taught him. I don't really see that Keyshawn thing. Keyshawn and Bud have a very much more of a similar style than Shakur.
Again, what you're saying is yes, you do, but some guy fights more.
No, I'm saying no. I'm generally saying no. I'm gonna say no. I see more what Wale teaches.
So you're saying generally because you need to say all of that shit. Your real answer is yes, or else you would
no. Nigga, no. Stop trying. No, hell no. Bud's footwork is totally different than Shakur's footwork.
So because their footwork is different, that means they don't fight anything you like.
No, yes. I think the footwork is a key difference.
Okay, great.
I can see why you're saying what you're saying, right? I can see what you're saying, why you're saying, but no, I see Wale's style because of how Shakur feet move.
The reason why you understand what I'm saying is because he fucking fights like Bud.
No, nigga, no. That's your opinion. I get what you're saying. No, I'm saying I see Wale's style. I don't see Bud's style.
I got you. You see Wale's style, even though you see Keyshawn Davis more. I got it.
Nigga, no. The way Keyshawn fights is totally different than Shakur, bro.
Then
totally
why do
different.
You see Keyshawn Davis more?
No, I see Keyshawn having when you're saying like he fights like Bud. I would say Keyshawn fights like Bud. I think Shakur fights like Shakur.
Okay. Does anybody else see Shakur fighting like Bud?
I see similarities. I do see some similarities, but to be honest, Method made a good point. But let me finish, Smoke. He was trained by his grandfather, Wale Moses, who's one of the best fucking trainers in the world, who got his own style. You know what I mean? And Shakur was trained by his grandfather, who was a great coach since the amateurs, even on the Olympic team. So Wale Moses is his trainer, even though he sparred with Bud and he learned from Bud. He does learn from Bud. He might do a few things like Bud, but Shakur's style is a little bit different because he was taught by his grandfather. That's what I believe.
Awesome. Hey, listen, I'm not talking about is he a carbon copy. I don't need for you to tell me how he's dissimilar.
He got better defense.
I'm not asking you how he's dissimilar. I'm asking you if he's similar. And the answer to that is yes. We can all see the similarities between Shakur Stevenson and fucking Bud. And those similarities are Bud style, not Shakur style.
Facts.
Bud does not fucking fight like Shakur.
Yes, you're right about that. Facts.
Keyshawn fights more like Bud than Shakur. I totally agree with that. Shakur does have his own style. I agree with that too. I also
I think Shakur fight more like Bud. Shakur been around Bud way longer. Fucking
anyway, my whole point to that.
Keyshawn Davis just came around there. Keyshawn Davis just been with Bomac for 2 fucking fights. So Shakur been around there training with them way longer. So I would say Shakur, and on top of that, Shakur is a southpaw.
I get you, and I get it. I'm just saying, like for me, and maybe it's a prisoner of the moment thing. I see I see a difference in Shakur changing his style in his last, this last fight. I saw a lot of Bud in his last fucking fight. And Keyshawn, I've seen a lot of Bud in his last couple of fights. Right? So it's just kind of for me, but what I don't see in Bud is either Keyshawn Davis or goddamn Shakur. So this idea that Shakur is the goddamn muse, he's the real fucking virtuoso, but Bud is this guy digging and ducking behind him. I don't see that. I see both of those guys drawing a whole bunch of their fucking inspiration off of fucking Bud.
Shakur high
He
talk
doing his
Cali
own
Bud
thing
too,
now.
all the time.
Shakur has carved his own lane. He doing his own thing. He ain't trying to be like Bud.
No, I'm just talking about his fighting style. I'm just talking about his fighting
Shakur,
style.
I feel like Shakur is his own man.
I'm not
You
saying
also
that.
got to
I'm just talking
realize
about the
that
fighting
Shakur.
style. I think Jamel Charlo is his own man. I think Frank Martin, I don't know if he's his own man or not, but I do still see reminiscence. I still see flashes of Errol Spence and goddamn Frank Martin in Jamel Charlo. Do I think they are all on the same path? Of course not. But they all have the same fucking trainer, so I can see the similarities, right? Like I don't like why it's so hard.
When they asked Shakur who were his favorite fighters or who he looked up to, he said number 1, Noah Whitaker. Then he said Bud, and then Bud. So
I think he got a tattoo of Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah,
He does got a tattoo of Pernell Whitaker. Shakur Stevenson actually reminds me of Pernell Whitaker the most.
His reflexes are crazy.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just saying.
To me, Shakur Stevenson, he's the next Pernell Whitaker, bro. That's how I look at him. Out of any fighter, he remind me more of Pernell Whitaker because of his defense. Because Pernell Whitaker had the best defense in boxing. He was
like the point is so far been belabored and lost at this point. Like for real, the idea being expressed before we went down this fucking rabbit hole is that Shakur was the superior guy to fucking Bud. Meanwhile, what we see is Shakur emulating fucking Bud, not Bud emulating Shakur.
Right, I get that. Like, so Smoke, that's actually a great point.
I don't think he's emulating Bud.
I get what he's saying, though, right? I think Bud pours.
I don't think he's trying to be Bud.
I think Bud pours.
Bro. I'm not saying that shit. Like, why are you guys
saying Bud pours into?
Like, why is it
he's
so
saying
hard?
Bud teaches Shakur rather than more so like Shakur's the master, right? Bud is really like the master of the boxing in the situation. Shakur admits that he learned a lot from Bud more so, and I'm not saying Shakur doesn't, because it's all boxing, right? So things Shakur does that Bud may say, like, damn, that's some good shit. But overall, Bud is the one that's the influence. I agree with that.
Correct. That's all I'm saying. There we go. You see the evidence of that thing. You don't even if they never said anything.
I think
Pernell Whitaker. Even if they never said anything,
Pernell Whitaker. He got a tattoo Pernell Whitaker, not Bud Crawford.
I got you, but Pernell Whitaker is in the dirt, bro.
Yeah, rest in peace, Sweet Pea. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to the legend.
Yeah, exactly. R.I.P. He's my favorite. Like, listen, I love that dude. But what I'm telling you is, even if I never heard him say Bud was his number 3 fight, if all I did was without any sound, watch fucking Shakur's last fight, I would be like, yeah, you know what? That kind of looks like Bud right there. I don't know why. If you guys don't see it, then you don't see it. But it's fucking obvious as fuck to me.
All I know is Bud better.
Your mic fucking up, bro.
That nigga speaking a whole nother language.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good.
I said all I know is Bud better stay away from that kid from Philly.
Why?
What?
Why?
Yes. You heard me. You gonna watch that, man.
Nah.
That nigga, man, boy, you need to put that shit down. Put that shit down.
Yeah.
I don't know what you got over there, but don't spark that shit up no more.
You remember?
Who's got a lot of work
Terry Norris did the 100.
Yeah, Bud and Spence beats Boots.
No,
Boots got a lot of work to do. Boots got a lot of people. Boots got a lot of people cheering for him. Boots got a lot of people cheering for him, but Boots needs to figure out being squared the fuck up and actually get some better defense and actually a better inside fighting strategy completely, like concept. Like that dude got work to do.
Faster inside fight.
That nigga good, but he gonna get fucked up going in there like he do with the mother fighters. But he go in there, all hot. Look, Jerron go in there all hot swinging and shit like he do with these other little niggas with Bud. He gonna get countered the fuck up, bro.
Yeah.
Them little rabbit punches that you be getting them off, nigga, that shit not gonna be happening with niggas that ain't gonna be ducking all the goddamn time like some fucking dummies, bro. Nigga Bud is going to be countering the shit out that nigga. He coming there doing that shit he doing with the mother.
Can hurt you. I know.
I'm telling you right now.
If Kambosos can hurt you, I know Boots can.
That's some retarded ass finding, bro. You need to stay off them CCB panels, man. They about them CCB panels, man.
I can only do this shit for fucking so long with you.
You got rocked by
all you guys
Kambosos.
got is fucking a whole fucking panel full of trolls over and over and over again.
Nobody trolling. Like,
what Gamboa got to do with anything? You're gonna go back like 3 divisions in how many years to make your fucking point? They don't have shit to do with today. Not at all.
I'm just saying, like, don't act like Crawford is unbeatable.
No, he's as far as fucking Boots is concerned, right now he's unbeatable. If they fucking fought next, then he might as well be fucking unbeatable. He will be unbeatable for fucking Boots.
Yeah, Boots don't need that, nigga. Look, I know a lot of people be pushing for that shit, but I'm just telling you, nigga, Crawford ain't the one, nigga.
Okay. I
That
promise
nigga
you they
ain't the
wouldn't make
one,
that
nigga.
fight.
All
They're
that
scared.
talking
They
you
know what's
doing is
coming.
fine and dandy, but when that nigga fuck around and fight Bud, or if that shit happens, nigga, y'all gonna see.
Okay, when that fight happened, I
Nigga,
don't want to hear no.
Bud
Oh, the
want
nigga was
all the
too
smoke.
old. Hip was fucked up. I don't want to hear that.
This
That's what
nigga,
I'm
he was
saying.
trying to win some points.
One thing we do know is you not gonna pull up here when that fight gets over with. You
And
not
that's
gonna do that.
I don't even get it, man. Like, just like first off, just fucking be honest, man. Fucking hell. Like, if you just like a guy, just say you like a guy. Like, oh, I'm not a fan of his. Yeah, you are. I just pick winners. Like, fuck whatever.
But I'm tired of
trolls, man. I'm just tired of fucking
he
trolls,
got
man.
more experience. He gonna beat nah. Usually
You said who got more experience?
Bud got more.
You need to first and foremost fix your phone, man. You know, pay that phone bill, man, and then talk dumb shit. Pay your phone bill so you can continue to talk that dumb shit you're talking. You talking now,
man,
but nothing's coming up.
You probably just gotta drop out and come back in, nigga. But your shit going in and out.
Fucking on the panel saying one shit and then typing under a different fucking name, like it's 2 different people talking. Tony Mora, that was you on the panel and you in the chat talking about fucking Boots is all great shit. Boots is
that
cool.
was Tony up
Boots
here?
got work to do. Yeah.
Oh, that's Tony.
Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Oh, niggas is retarded. Yo, niggas is retarded, nigga.
Them Bud fans, I mean not Bud, them Boost fans, them niggas is for real. They don't give a fuck.
Nigga got a whole fake account.
Man, listen, I'm trying to. I got middle-aged man triggers. Bear with me. I'm trying to bear with you guys. Have some patience with me, like I have patience with you. I'm not used to hanging out with a bunch of fucking 20-something-year-olds acting like we're fucking peers. You guys trolling and shit and all this dumb shit. Been watching box for 15 minutes. Like it takes some adjustments for me. That's it. I'm not trying to like high post you or stun you or none of that shit. It just takes me a minute to adjust.
All right, old man. You know, right now he taking shots.
Bro, this motherfucker got like 15 accounts and shit, like up here trolling. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
just don't group all the 20-year-olds with
this is generation. I'm just telling you, bro.
All
Like,
the same.
Listen, I'm telling you, as soon as a 50-year-old start doing that shit, I'll go all the way fucking in.
They be doing it up here with you. They be doing it up here. They be up here doing it.
Hey, somebody down Pigeon.
No, but we already know Pigeon, right? Yeah, shit, Pigeon is known. That's Pigeon, and everybody goes all the way in on that dude. That's not age appropriate fucking behavior. So what I'm saying is Tony is doing age appropriate behavior. It just takes me getting some adjustment. Like it
ain't age appropriate. I don't agree.
Yeah,
if he 21, then you may be right. That nigga 26, 27.
Okay.
Nah, nigga.
Cool. All right. Then it's time to tell this motherfucker to grow the fuck up.
It's time to be honest about the shit. You got more,
man. Like if you're a fucking Tank fan, just say you're a Tank fan. If you just here to troll fucking people, just say, yeah, I'm just here to fuck with people. Like stop playing, dude. Like why
you keep trying to take shots at me?
You're not fooling anybody with the shit. You're not fooling anybody with the shit. Like,
you keep trying to take. I knew he was trying to take shots at me the whole time. Though, man. This nigga funny as shit.
Hey, you won't admit it. You a Tank fan, nigga. That's one thing.
I respect the sides, man. That nigga dangerous, man. Skills and power.
Why can't we all be fans, bro? What's wrong with that? I don't know.
I mean, you got people out
so
here.
Method. No, real shit though. Method. Is there a fighter you a fan of?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm a fan of Bud. I enjoy watching Errol fight. That nigga keep them hands tight, let them hands go. That's the style that I would prefer to fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like any night of day, I would prefer to fight like Bud and Errol. You know, shit. I can relate to Errol because that's damn near how I'm supposed to fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm short as shit. Get on there, beat the nigga up, break him down. You see what I'm saying? I don't have the
I can't be bouncing around and shit, doing certain shit. I'm so damn short. But I'm a fan of Bud, fan of Earl. I'm a fan of Dev. I'm a fan of Shakur. I'm a fan of Tank. Wilder.
Well, nigga, you finally said it. That's all I wanted. I wanted to hear you say you're a Tank fan. Because I ain't no Tank fan. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, as far as I prefer the science. I prefer the science more than the fighters. Because these fighters are gonna come and go. And I like seeing certain shit happen, right? Like Gary Antonio getting the shit beat out of him, bro. Look, it was
that shit was crazy, bro. I couldn't make it. Hey, I couldn't come up here to say that. I was actually watching the Carissa Shields fight with my little cousins. I wanted them to see it. I want to see my little cousins to see Carissa fight, bro, because they don't know about women boxing. You know what I'm saying? I got some little cousins, they girls and shit. I want them to see that shit. But nigga, that shit shocked the fuck out of me, bro. Nigga, when that nigga Emmanuel, I knew he was a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I knew that nigga was a great fucking fighter, bro. But I ain't think Gary Antonio was gonna get beat like that, bro. I ain't think he was gonna get beat up like that, dog. That really shocked me, nigga. That nigga got hit that sweet spot, and ever since it was a wrap.
Can I ask you guys a question? Like, this is straight up. Like, this is on some real shit outside, like bigger than boxing stuff. Do you think that the dad and the loss of Batman? Now we've seen three, like both Gary Russell Jr. lost, Antonio lost, and Antoine looked like dog shit in his last fight. Do you think that maybe the family is like reeling still, or still recovering from the loss, the personal loss?
No. I saw a smiling Gary Jr. Maybe I think it's a possibility, but no. I mean, from what I saw a lack of dedication, if anything, right? Buster Douglas' mother died, became world champion, undisputed champion. So. No, I mean it's a possibility that could be it, but I saw a lot of dumb shit he did today.
He was never that good. Let's be honest. He's the worst Russell brother.
I just never expected it. I ain't have him losing like this. That's all I'm saying. He could, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be a tough fucking fight for his ass. I'm not saying he had to fight that nigga. Because Emmanuel Rodriguez, he's shown what that nigga know how to counterpunch, and he quick as fuck. And you know what I'm saying? like I said, I knew it was gonna be a good fight. I ain't see this nigga getting dropped and all that. I just didn't see that. So
all I'm saying is, every single brother is now, since this thing has registered the worst performance of their career. So, at least since I've been watching the guys.
Yeah, but Gary Antoine, he was actually fighting somebody good. So that's
he was fighting somebody good.
Shit, Gary Antonio was fighting somebody good.
I'm sorry. Francis Bartholomew was good years ago. Postal was also good years ago.
Postal is still a dangerous guy because he's experienced, and he even gave Bud a little bit of trouble. So Postal,
right.
No shame in that.
He stopped Postal. He did not look like shit. Like, he looked like a little bit like dog shit. Like, literally, I've never seen him. Like, it wasn't even about Francis Bartholomew. It would be one thing if it was just like, yeah, Francis Bartholomew was putting hands on him. No, he was hitting fresh air and falling off a balance. Dude almost like missed a punch and fell out the goddamn ring.
You talking about Gary Antoine, right?
Yes, sir. Against Bartholomew.
Well, the thing is, he's 16 fights in. It's the fact they actually moving him that fast to fight a dude like Postal already is a sign that they believe in him. So I'm not surprised that he struggled a little bit, but he still passed the test.
Cool. What the fuck that got to do with what I just said?
Nah, you saying that he looked like shit? I disagree. I
in
felt
the
like
Francis Bartholomew fight. I've seen the last all three brothers since the dad died, right?
That is true. He did get wobbled by whatever that nigga name is, Francis. Yeah, I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility that they're still reeling from their father dying. That's human. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. Maybe it's I think Gary Russell, Junior is training him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's distracted. I don't know. Like, something's fucking off.
I don't know how good of a trainer he is, to be honest.
I did see the shit that Gary fights, and I did see the way Antonio was fighting. Like, that looked like Gary Jr., but it did not look like that shit was working at all.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Emmanuel had his number, bro. Them counter punches coming through so fucking clean. Like, he literally looked like he studied his motherfucking ass and just started breaking his ass the fuck down, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was just crazy.
He really robbed the last person he fought, if we're being honest. Gary Antonio.
No, I mean, I had him winning.
You talking about that no contest shit when the nigga the headbutts and shit?
Nah, he fought some Mexican dude previously before this one. I thought the Mexican dude won that fight.
Yeah. The guy tonight was beating Antonio all around the motherfucking ring.
That nigga, that was for sure dub. The other one, that was, you know what I'm saying? He was a good fight, but nigga, this one right here, bro, it was clear. I ain't get that nigga one round today, bro. That shit was crazy. Like I said, I did not expect that shit, dog. I ain't look at that fight and think that nigga he was gonna get 0-12, nigga. No. I didn't think that. It was hard. It was like I could have been nice and gave that nigga a round, but I really did not see this nigga winning a fucking round against that nigga. He was fucking getting demolished. Shit was fucking crazy.
Put the egg beaters on that nigga.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make any excuses and anything. I'm just trying to, we all human beings, right? We're bigger than our fucking jobs and our passions and our hobbies and our life's work and all that shit, right?
No, everybody ain't got no damn job. Pigeon ain't got no job.
I mean, whatever it is, we're bigger than the sum total of us isn't the job is in there somewhere. What you do to make fucking feed yourself is in somewhere, but some things are bigger. Those cats might consider figure out somebody they trust in their goddamn corners for whatever the fuck. They need to shore that shit up. Devin, Junior has been Antoine's coach, and I think Antonio's coach the whole fucking time. At least since I saw him. The first time I remember seeing Antonio was, I want to say 2017. Russell fought on the card, and then he coached his brother. He coached his brother and then fought on the main card. And he had that fucking Egyptian shit. I think it was at the Barclays, but I can't remember. It was when Big Baby Miller fought Duapas. It was around there.
Antonio or Antoine?
Antoine.
Yeah. I remember that fight. Yeah. When he knocked the guy out.
Yeah. I can't remember who the fuck that was. That was years ago. Be honest. That's I want to say 2017 or 2018. 2017 was that was Jojo Diaz, right? No, that's 2018. Motherfucker fights once a year. Who you fight in 2017?
Oh, you talking about Gary Allen? Gary Allen. You talking about Junior, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Junior. He coached Antoine, and then he fought in the same fucking card. And then he talked shit to Tank, and Tank told him these ain't 126-pound hands.
Yeah. Tank would beat the shit out of Gary.
Yeah,
going to sleep.
Gary, yeah, he sold somewhere. I think he sold out somewhere in DC or something, and they were just talking about making the DC Maryland fight. Fucking year was that? Anyway, it's all coming. I think it's 2018, maybe it's 2019.
When he beat King Tug.
No, that was 2020. That was way more recent. I'm talking about some pre-pandemic shit.
It might have been at that JoJo fight, yeah. When he beat JoJo, yeah. The nigga was just hyping up JoJo. Yeah, that was
after that one. It was after that one. That was when Tyson Fury came back and fucking Showtime and PBC teamed up with YouTube to fucking put on fights, and they put on the Tyson Fury fight and Lee Selby versus Josh Warrington on YouTube, and then they had fucking Gary Russell fighting Jojo Diaz and Adonis Stevenson fighting. Was that the Badu Jack fight? I want to say it's Badu Jack.
It might be a Badu Jack. His Badu fought that Cleverly guy first.
Yeah, and it might, and I think, fuck, did Wilder fight on that shit? No, I think it was Adonis Stevenson. Yeah. I just watched like when I watched. Anyway, yeah.
What was the fight when the old girl got headbutted, nigga? And then she still came out and won that shit. She was bleeding out her fucking head and shit.
Damn, that's it was Kiko Mart. It might have been. You might be talking about Kiko Martinez.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm talking about Gary shit. Gary beat JoJo, then he beat Kiko, and that's before Kiko went out there and knocked out. He was knocked out. That's 2019.
Yeah, 2019.
That's 2019.
That's 2019.
That's a minute ago. That was last time Gary. That's when I thought. Hey, that's when it was like the Tank Gary shit. It was a JoJo.
Yeah, that's the first time I remember seeing Antoine, and that was the context I saw him. He had like short hair, he had a little braid on the side with a fucking bead on it and shit.
That nigga ain't got better yet. Yeah, he ain't getting no better.
I mean, when you get to like 27 to 30, nigga, you just primed out. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas prime last longer, nigga. But shit. It'd be hard, nigga. When you get that 35, that's why niggas nervous for butting them niggas. But shit, nigga, it's like if anything, he not really showing no regression.
That's why I said what I said about
he just primed out.
That's why I said what I said about Boots. Like the reflexes of a 36-year-old man ain't the same as a 25-year-old. So I feel like he would struggle with him. That's why
I think the Boots is nice too. It's not just the reflexes of a young man. Boots can also fight his fucking ass off. Like Boots is no joke. He just, he's just not polished enough. He's just not polished yet. That youth shit is also going to come to bite him in the ass against those two dudes.
Maybe,
in my opinion,
you go fuck around and get a.
If you follow next, either one of those dudes next, yeah.
Well,
it's gonna be like when Floyd. You gonna get when Floyd taught Canelo a lesson. It's gonna be something like that. He's gonna teach his ass a lesson. He ain't gonna. Look. It ain't gonna be the same style. It's just gonna be that type of ass whooping for him. It's gonna be like nigga.
Let me tell you why it's not gonna be like that. And I'm about to say something that might sound crazy to y'all, but it's gonna make sense, at least to me. Deron Ennis is not Canelo. He's way more talented than that nigga ever was at this age. He got more tools. You see it. I know you see it. He got way more tools in the bag than Canelo had at that age. Canelo, even back then, had cement feet. Low punch out rate.
Let's say everybody agrees with you. So what?
So I'm saying it's not going to be. And also, more importantly, Bud ain't motherfucking Floyd.
Which is exactly why I said what I said, but obviously you still took it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you brought that up as like some kind of an example.
Nigga, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the age. You have Floyd at a certain age and you had Canelo at one of those young ages. And the veteran went out there and showed that nigga, you ain't better than me. And that's what I'm telling you. The style and how they do it will be totally fucking different. Because they are totally different fucking boxers.
Okay, but what I want you to answer this question.
There's going to be a clear dub, a clear ass whooping that he's going to give Boots, nigga.
But the Floyd, let's also be honest, the Floyd Canelo situation, that's an anomaly. Because most of the time when you get a young, hungry lion in there with an older fighter, usually the young, hungry lion takes him out. Look what De La Hoya did to Chavez. Look what, what's his name?
Duran motherfucking Davey Moore, nigga.
Yeah, well, that's, like I said, those are anomalies.
You mean you still got older guys being younger fighters too? So.
Bernard Hopkins his entire life, nigga.
Bernard Hopkins and Floyd are anomalies. Them niggas are just like they went way past their prime.
Kovalev, what's that nigga name that's ready to fight better be? Motherfucking
Yard?
Yeah. Older nigga beating the young nigga.
He got
better
out,
be
but
Ever alone. Better be Ever alone. Shit. That nigga
Yeah,
old
that nigga better be don't give a shit. He don't give a shit.
yeah, but was Yardy getting the kind of hype that Boots is getting? Nah, nobody thought Yardy was gonna be this monster or
Nobody
anything.
but niggas on YouTube and social media give Boots the hype in the boxing
I mean,
world.
who else is there?
Give him.
Who else are you gonna hear from the boxing world? Social media and YouTube, right?
I mean, shit. I don't really see nobody. Niggas don't really talk about Boots like that though. I think
No, they definitely do. They ask these niggas every time, "Would you fight Boots?"
Sometimes most niggas the same. He want the Spence Crawford fight. You know, I don't really see niggas speaking on Boots like that. I think again, certain platforms do it, but overall, rarely.
Well, I'm just waiting for the Spence Crawford era to be over because these niggas ain't shit. They've been holding up the whole division. Everybody got to wait for them. We were supposed to get this fight back in November? Now it's January. Allegedly, might not even happen at all. It's a waste of time. Fuck them. That's how I feel.
Niggas need to put some respect on Caleb Plant name, man. That's all I know.
That's another motherfucker though.
Yeah,
It's another motherfucker that had a lot of hype and he took a loss. That don't mean he a fucking bad fighter. You know what I'm saying? That nigga still came up. He was still, but I'm saying you talk about motherfucker had name. Caleb Plant had a lot of fucking fame and clout when he was coming up.
Yeah, who was that?
I'm trying to find out if somebody bet on Anthony Durrell, man. That's all I need to know.
Sorry, who was that? Who was that funny guy who was here yesterday? What was that dude's name? You remember? He was Matthew, you said you were going to cook him when you got home.
Chavo.
You remember that? No, Chavo. Yeah.
Chavo.
Yeah.
Chavo.
Yeah. We gotta have to talk about that Caleb Plant and Durrell fight when Chavo come back.
What he said? Durrell was going to win.
No, he said Caleb Plant was gonna win. Gotta give him this fucking, you know.
Yeah, shit. Good call. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta give him his propers when he's right. Because we sure are going to fucking because we definitely go to who ride when he's not, right?
Yeah, that nigga knocked Durrell the fuck out. Durrell talked all that shit, and that shit wasn't even close.
I'm not gonna lie, that celebration was cold. That grave digger.
Hey H,
yeah, that shit was
good. Phantom said he's backstage. H.
Who?
Phantom.
Did Phantom pick Durrell?
Ghost. Apparition. Nobody picked Durrell, bro.
Nah, that nigga historian picked Durrell, man.
Did he?
Yeah.
That nigga don't get tired of being wrong all the time.
That's what he'll look at the odds and then start arguing for the win. And like that's really about to happen. Your long shot is not coming in, bro.
I can take the Meyer loss because that was a 50-50 fight, legit 50-50 fight, paper, shit, in the fight, yeah. I'll take that out any day.
Yeah, either one, even the Shields. Even if Shields would have won, it still was like a good, that was a pick.
So y'all think Shields gonna sit around just defend her belt for a minute? Because I mean, she only really moved up. There's the last of the belts right there, and she beat her and her debit. I mean, I guess they could run that shit back. That'd be a solid.
The McCaskill fight got some buzz behind it due to shit talking, but I don't know. I don't think McCaskill gonna take that fight. I don't think she won that work.
So hold on a second. Did we just witness Clarissa Shields outclass Savannah Marshall? Because I think we did, and I don't think anybody talked about it because I just said it was a pick'em, but actually I didn't think it was a pick'em really. So maybe it wasn't a pick'em. Maybe I was just being nice. I think I was being kind.
I had niggas arguing with me that Marshall was this, that, and the third, man.
Phantom is the guy that picked Savannah Marshall. And I think
yeah, we need all the Savannah Marshall fans that you showed up. That nigga TBA showed up and act like I wasn't gonna mention his ass. He had Savannah too.
Hey, now let's not exaggerate shit. Now, Savannah Marshall's a good fighter. She did hurt Clarissa a little bit.
She did her thing, but she still lost that goddamn
She ain't no
fight.
bum now. Now the issue with
nobody
Clarissa
called her a bum.
No, I'm just saying the issue with Clarissa is she basically has no more competition, so it's gonna be hard for her to get like attention for her other fights because Savannah's really the only other girl on her level, or at least close to her level.
Well,
They
she
might
going
have to be like
MMA.
Jake LaMotta and them.
She gonna fight in MMA for a while and then probably come back to boxing.
Yeah, unless some young girl comes out of nowhere and gets some buzz, but other than that, I don't see nothing on the horizon.
Word.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Go see if old girl that got all the undisputed up there want to fight you, nigga. Then go ahead and go on the fucking UFC.
Get Katie Taylor. They keep saying she's the real GOAT or whatever.
But she too small, man. Katie way too small, man. She not about to. She not about to catch weight for that ass whooping. That's not happening.
Katie Taylor was really getting slid by Serrano at a certain point.
Yeah, man. Serrano was giving her some fucking shit, bro. I don't give a fuck.
She overrated, bro. Like
Serrano was giving her fucking work, nigga.
Not to mention, she fought another girl, Katie Taylor, and that was like a robbery. I thought that girl beat Katie Taylor. So how can you look at their resume and say she's the GOAT over Clarissa?
That's how she look, nigga.
And I think old girl that you talking about, I think old girl you talking about the one that's undisputed below her. I think she'll beat her. She got a crazy ass glasses.
Are you Nate? Are you Nate?
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's Tony. I think.
Ain't your name Tony? Are you really Tony Marrera in the chat?
No.
No. I thought it was Tony, but no, that's not Tony. Then I thought it was Nate. That's your voice.
Man, you tricked the shit out of us earlier, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, but then I listened to him talk more, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, that's not Tony. That sounds more like Nate.
Okay.
I don't know no nigga name.
So your name the same in the chat, nigga, right?
Who, me?
Dirk Banks, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm never in the chat though, so.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just trying to make sure.
Okay, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. All right, Smoke had us confused with somebody else.
I'm leading people astray, so I'm trying to set the record straight. We don't like to have people confused around this. It's not by me, at least. I like to set the record straight.
But I'm just glad Clarissa humbled those UK. Well, they're not humble, but she shut them up at least for a little bit.
Shit, I can't wait to see who want to step up next. But yeah, man. Shit, hey, go fight Amanda Nunes. Fuck it.
Okay.
So, Mom, she can't take her to the ground. Yes.
No, well, what the fuck? It's MMA, nigga. What are you talking about?
All right, I'm about to say she gonna grab her ass. They go in the octagon, nigga.
Yeah, like what are you gonna say?
Hey,
like,
she know how to strike. She can come up to boxing.
You can't do that. Fuck out of here. You gonna get your ass grabbed up and put in submission, nigga. You better stay.
Nah, I ain't trying to see that with Clarissa. Fuck that. She got to come to
need to
boxing.
fight some celebrity.
Clarissa can do pull the Floyd, nigga. Tell her to come to boxing, nigga.
No, Clarissa might need to do exhibitions with like celebrities or some shit. Make money off that as well, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Pull the Floyd. Get her to come to boxing. You know what I'm saying? Get Amanda to come in there do that little celebrity boxing shit. You know,
she can fight some female YouTuber that's a big name, and then they make some money.
Nobody
gonna get in there with Clarissa.
If the numbers is good, nigga, they gonna make that shit happen.
But who though? I hear you, Method, but who? What YouTube girl gonna get in with Clarissa?
Hey, this how fucked up the situation is.
Pretty and small.
This how fucked up the situation is. If Clarissa was like from the UK, she would be a national icon with her accomplishments.
Nigga, if she was just white, if she was white, nigga.
That too.
100%. She would be pound for pound, national icon. No questions asked, nigga. They'd be talking about her like Loma, nigga. Her Loma clout would be 10 times Loma clout. Like her shit would be ridiculous, bro. We'd be hearing about her all the fucking time, nigga.
She's the greatest of all time,
nigga. She
would be talking about her. Nigga, the Bud and Smith fight would have been irrelevant if she was something, nigga. If she was what?
Nigga, be in Pepsi commercials, all that shit.
They'd have blew this shit all the way up. Her and old girl, they both. Oh man, they'd have blew this shit all the way the fuck up, nigga. This shit would have been too big, nigga. You seen the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano?
At least they do got that star quality, cause.
But hey, y'all seen the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano? Oh my lord,
That's because I think somebody said that shit earlier. That 50-50 shit, right? And some Carissa's beating these bitches up, and that shit ain't looking 50-50 at all, nigga. Like she really
why you think their favorite fight is Gotti and Ward? They always bring that shit up. Gotti and Ward. They like that rock'em sock'em bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I like that Bumgarner fight, nigga. Bumgarner and Kayla, they went at it. That was a good fight. I fuck.
They say got the award, but the guy that got in the hall.
I don't know how that nigga got in the Hall of Fame. You might as well put.
You say Rumble in the Jungle, and both those dudes are there.
They let everybody in their mama in the Hall of Fame.
Both of those dudes are there.
What did the two of their fights have fight of the year? Or was it just the one?
It was like two of them. Yeah. If they say Wilder shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, you got this nigga Gotti in the Hall of Fame. Wilder should be in the goddamn Hall of Fame. Fuck that.
Nigga, if Gotti in the Hall of Fame,
Wilder going.
Wilder,
nigga,
don't worry about
Hall of Fame. That nigga in the Hall of Fame.
Wilder going. Don't worry about it. He ain't retired yet.
That's first ballot. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's first ballot, but Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, depending on who lined up, depending on the names lined up.
Like the guys he's gonna go up against. Like if he retired right now in 2022, he'd be the class of 2025. Bud has not retired now.
True, but he could retire in about 5 years from now.
This year. Mikey Garcia retired this year. Is Mikey Garcia gonna get in over him?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, over him? No.
Niggas is hating.
Yeah, he's not getting over. But yes, Wilder beats Mikey Garcia in.
Did Kovalev retire?
No, you just should.
Tom Porter retired.
He just should.
Kovalev is also not getting in. Sean Porter is also not getting in over Deontay Wilder. None of those dudes are getting in over Deontay Wilder.
True.
That you named too far. Even if they get in, whether they get in or not, they're not getting in over Wilder. So Wilder might be the guy stopping me from getting in. Manny Pacquiao retired like last year. They're not going to be up against each other.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. But making the Boxing Hall of Fame really, I hate to say it, it's kind of easy.
Only 3 people can do it. There's 18,000 fighters about right now. 3 fighters.
Yeah, I don't think niggas realize how many cans there are in boxing that are like active fighters. Like majority of boxers are fucking cans, bro.
Facts.
75%.
Nah, more than 75.
Well, it is a lot of them motherfuckers. So shit. If you start just counting all them random motherfuckers, you would be right.
Like that perception right there, that like getting in the Hall of Fame is easy. Like really that thing, right? That's why you can say things like 75% of fighters are cans, and Method can say that Kambosos is dog shit.
Kambosos is bullshit, nigga. Straight bullshit.
No, he's
nigga.
not.
That nigga bullshit, nigga. That nigga was mad. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. First round, nigga, that nigga left, right.
That
left,
nigga was
right.
tap
I'm like,
dancing.
that shit bullshit, nigga.
That nigga was like, watch me do this.
Nigga, immediately when I seen that shit, nigga, I'm like, he ready to get his ass.
It would have.
Let me ask you a question.
That nigga was switching his feet like he had them light up Skechers on. He wanted to.
That nigga should have had some wheelies on, nigga.
He got trying to do, and it would have been effective. He had let his hands go more, but he just didn't know when to fucking punch. But
he don't know how to do that shit. That's the problem. Like, yo, what the fuck is this shit, nigga?
I don't know who told him to switch his stance, but they should have never told him to do that dumbass
nigga,
shit.
Again,
Second round,
Rolly beats that nigga up, nigga. That nigga, man.
Amir Khan and Kell Brook, they also retired. Amir Khan might get in, but he ain't getting in over no motherfucking Deontay Wilder. But let me ask you this: if Devin Haney retired right now, is he getting in the Hall of Fame?
Not first ballot though.
Right. So there's one.
Yeah, he got to spend.
Jermaine Taylor. What's this nigga name? Jermaine Taylor.
No, yeah, he's not in.
Yeah, he's not in there yet. Yeah.
What about Lomachenko?
He's not getting over no fucking Deontay Wilder.
Well, they're gonna say that this nigga's a gold medalist. Was a 2-time gold medalist, 3-time champion.
He going in, but if it comes down to 3 other names and shit, or 4 names and shit,
if he got to get in, if it comes down to him or Wilder, it's gonna be Wilder.
You crazy? You don't. I don't think you understand. This is old media we talking about. They're gonna put Lomachenko before Wilder.
No, listen. Old media is the one who gave him Fight of the Year and Knockout of the Year and all that other shit.
All right.
Like all that shit, that the writers give you, the guys that vote on the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wilder and Fury retire in the same year. They both going in the same year.
Yep.
But, trilogy. Like break records.
Yeah. But
Like bronze medalist.
Wilder.
Like that guy, the last American medalist.
Hey, hold on, Smoke. I got one for y'all, man. All 4 of the top lightweights retire right now. Which one ain't getting in? You got AJ, Usyk, Wilder, and Fury. Which one ain't getting in?
Oh, I think all of them like nah. All of them
only 3 can go in the same year. Somebody got
all 3 of them. If I had to pick between all 3,
all 4.
All 4. Look, shit.
Yeah, one of them niggas ain't going. Who you think ain't gonna make it that year?
Wait, what's the list again?
You got AJ. Hold on. You got AJ. Usyk, Wilder, and Fury.
AJ, easy.
I think it's
nah. I would say I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think Wilder will probably be last on that list.
You're absolutely tripping.
And Usyk to me would be number 1 because he went undisputed at cruiserweight, went up in weight, and beat Joshua. He's trying to get Fury, but that nigga don't want to fight him.
Nobody's talking about it. We don't need to go through all the guys who's getting in and why they're getting in. We already know that. We're talking about the guys who are getting out.
Wilder has the least amount of accomplishments between those 3 guys, or 4.
Okay, so all right. So by accomplishments, do you mean that those guys? So how many people, that have defenses are not in the Hall of Fame?
But they're gonna look at the people he beat for the title defenses.
Say again.
Fury beating Klitschko and Wilder weighs more to me than 10 title defenses.
How the fuck you gonna say beating Wilder is a credit?
Bro, I'm asking you about your own personal Hall of Fame. Okay, so let's refine this question. We're talking about the International Boxing Hall of Fame, not the Hall of Fame in your head.
This nigga just said Fury beating Wilder will get him in the Hall of Fame, then turn around and say Wilder is not that don't make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame too, just not before Fury.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. I understand what you mean, right? But what Fury didn't do was even go to the Olympics, much less the medal in the Olympics, right? The other part of this whole thing is Fury has 2 title defenses.
I mean, that nigga Bud didn't go to the Olympics either, but that don't mean nothing.
That who didn't go to the Olympics?
Bud
did not go to the Olympics. You're correct. But between the 4 people that you just mentioned, Usyk, gold medalist, AJ, gold medalist, Fury, didn't even go, Wilder, bronze medalist, right? One of those dudes, when you talk about accomplishments, what you're talking about really is he beat Wilder and he beat Klitschko.
Is Andy Ruiz going to the Hall of Fame?
Hell no, his fat ass going to the buffet. Never mind.
He gonna make it, but he ain't gonna be first ballot. You know that Mexican heavyweight shit. He gonna make it in there. He just ain't gonna be the first ballot. Ain't gonna be the second. Probably ain't gonna be the third.
It depends when he retires, but I seriously doubt it though.
Win those belts back.
Has there ever been an undisputed champion that's not made?
Okay, so here's the thing: John Ruiz.
You said undisputed.
John Ruiz is the first Puerto Rican champion.
Has there ever been
He's asking getting in.
Who?
John Ruiz.
He was undisputed?
No, he's just a champion. Fucking Andy Ruiz wasn't undisputed.
No, I said, has there ever been an undisputed champion that hasn't made it to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
tons. Fuck it, we just talked about Jermaine Taylor. We just
Well, I wouldn't say tons, but there's been a few. Yeah.
No,
I mean, there's a lot of niggas that's been undisputed champion right there, not in the Hall of Fame.
You realize undisputed just means that nobody else can call themselves champ, right? So there's one belt era undisputed champs, 2 belt era undisputed champs. Like not all of those dudes made it to the Hall of Fame. Leon Spinks is not in the Hall of Fame.
Okay. 4 belt era undisputed champion.
With Jermaine Taylor, we already talked. There's only 8 of those guys, right?
Well, how long have we been in the 4 belt era?
Are still active. Josh Taylor is active still. Fucking Canelo's still active. Usyk is still active. Devin Haney is still active. That's like half of them right there.
Yeah, Josh Taylor retired. That nigga ain't going, nigga. Josh Taylor retired. He may not go, yo. And that's crazy.
Yeah, if he retired right now, he's not going. Same thing with Devin Haney if he retired right now.
There's a lot of work they got to put in.
I don't know if Charlo does. Charlo might go. Depends on who he. No, if he retired right now.
Yeah, Charlo's getting in. Like again, this nigga Gotti got in the Hall of Fame.
Wait, but why would
Yeah, I know he
Charlo
got
make
in. Yeah, but you have to understand that. So Gotti, the rules were different, right? So when Gotti got in, you had to be. You have to wait 5 years, and his first year of eligibility was the year that he was mysteriously died. So there was this huge public sentiment for Gotti, right? And there was this all outcry, and and like I said, the boxing writers loved that dude.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with his work.
It did have something to do with his work, but his work was a product of the boxing writers too. Like they
I ain't
had,
even trying to argue with niggas, man. Gotti resume better than a lot of niggas, bro.
Yeah, and I don't know if getting his ass whipped by Ivan Robinson and fucking Angel Manfredi and what it is what it is. But he also was in there with Oscar and fucking Floyd, which are all time greats. And the dude had a couple of fights of the year, if not 3. Come back he was one of the most exciting fighters of the generation, regardless of what the fuck. And then in a time where people said the little guys are boring and shit, I don't know. It was a lot of hype around him. I just put it that way. The boxing writers loved him. And magazines were a thing. Like these days, I don't know. The boxing writers still have a whole lot of sway, but a lot of what goes on in boxing content and narratives doesn't really come from Ring Magazine. KO Magazine don't even fucking exist anymore. No one really fucks with ESPN Magazine, right?
I forgot magazines exist.
Oh shit, you get dentist. Doctor and the dentist. That's where I find these things. Oh yeah, shit. All right.
Caleb Plant Benavidez.
It's got to happen, right?
Ooh wee! I like that fight.
Benavidez gonna walk that man down and get him out of here.
I like to see it.
Tough fight right now. I still lean to Benavidez, but Plant look like he getting a little better. Getting that green about it. He getting a little bit. He moving out of that green stage.
When did Plant?
This nigga like 30 years old.
When did Plant fight Canelo?
Last year.
You know,
might have even been 2 years ago.
You know what month? Yeah, when the fuck did that happen?
I think it happened in 2021, like November, maybe. I don't know. Don't quote me.
It was November. It was after Haney, I think it was.
Oh,
damn, that nigga been active for that long?
You say November what?
I said November 2021. Don't quote me on that though. Look it up. I don't know.
Hold on, I'll look it up. That's why if I was looking off the top of the head, I'll look it up. Chuck, this is yes.
The same year Teal lost.
What happened?
Say who?
The same year Teal lost.
What happened that year?
I don't know, shit, man.
Caleb Plant and Canelo fought the same year Teal got beat by Kambosos.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it would have been 2021.
Yeah, it was. It had to be October or November because it was right before T.O. lost. He had the belts on the stage. Remember?
Damn.
Based on Canelo's past performance, we just saw
11/2021, November 2021. Absolutely right.
Yeah, based on Canelo's past performance and what Caleb Plant just did, do you think Caleb Plant could be favored in a rematch with Canelo?
And he need to beat Benavidez first.
I don't think they're gonna favor him, but I would.
If he can beat Benavidez,
Canelo's looking kind of washed.
Like I don't think that like the cards, like Vegas betting and shit. I don't think it's going to I don't think Caleb gonna end up being a favorite as far as like Vegas betting and shit.
So my question is: it's been 1 year since Canelo defended a 168-pound belt against an actual 168-pound challenger, right? A guy who fought his way into position. When he comes back, depending on the Zurdo B-ball outcome, apparently he says he's going to fight that dude. So when do you think
that boy Wilder back?
These guys actually get to fight for a title?
Hey, I got
and not
Wilder
just fight
beating
each other.
Furry in the 4th fight. Man. Yeah, they fight again. He gonna beat Furry, man.
I'm gonna need him to beat Usyk and
he gonna beat
and that
Usyk,
fuck
man.
nigga Joe Joyce first, and then
Usyk gonna be lightweight.
Wait, what makes Joe Joyce a fuck?
I'm talking about what.
Hold on.
Hold on, Phantom. Let me tell you why. Because I got money against that nigga
bone
right now.
density
That's
shit.
why.
That shit ain't gonna mean shit.
Let me just go. Hold on, real quick.
That bone density shit ain't gonna mean fucking nothing.
Hold on, real quick. I'm saying he a fuck nigga because I got $500 against Cassidy that Wilder gonna drop his ass and beat him.
So you hating for the bread? You hating for the bag?
But let me say I fucks with Joe Joyce. I fucks with him.
I told y'all Savannah won't fucking with Clarissa. Y'all need to. I'm telling y'all need to listen to me, bro. I get 90% of my boxing predictions right, and niggas on this channel can vouch for that shit. They can vouch for that shit, man. I'm telling y'all need to bet with me, man.
Who will win between Canelo and Benavidez?
Boxing
then?
bets is my side hustle.
Don't ever bet against Clarissa, nigga. Never.
Hey, Mr.
Told y'all
90%.
Savannah Marshall fans, nigga. I told y'all not to do it.
Savannah ain't shit.
Mr. 90%. Who will win between Benavidez and Canelo?
Right now, shit. I'm gonna go into Benavidez.
Good answer.
It's gonna be too much. He might knock Canelo out.
Canelo, you seen
knock him
as
out.
Canelo as he's getting older, his punch output is going down. Benavidez don't ever get tired. This man throws like a million punches around. I don't think Canelo can keep up with that.
Benavidez fight Charlo, I got Charlo.
I don't think Canelo fights
Hell no.
Charlo.
Charlo drink too much.
Benavidez don't got no damn defense. He's slow as hell.
That shit ain't happening until 2024.
Fuck him up. He's too explosive.
At the earliest. It's not happening until 2024 at the earliest.
I mean, when it do happen, I'm putting my money on Charlo.
I mean, you heard Canelo. I ain't gonna fight no Mexicans.
Don't got no damn defense.
Yeah, man. He don't want that smoke.
Gilberto scared him. Anybody. He ain't fighting a year, anybody. And then they're talking about either fighting John Ryder or maybe B-Ball.
If this
nigga
come
don't
back
want
and
that
fight John
Zerto
Ryder,
smoke. That's why.
I swear to God.
You know why I feel like Wilder could beat him in the 4th fight? Because Wilder, he understand, like, and he got to be under 220. Like, if he over 220, that shit ain't good for him. He got to be, like, skinny. Like, I
So
see
you
that, man.
you
Like,
basing all
skinny
this
Wilder
shit
is
off
the best.
92nd round with Robert
Like, he
Helenius
got to be
with 3
skinny,
punches
bro,
with
because he
him.
can
That's what
move
you
and he
basing
can
all this
punch
shit off
real
of right now.
fast.
That's what we
You seen when he was under 220, he gave Furry his toughest fight. You know what I'm saying?
So that means he can
I
beat
could see
you.
Usyk outboxing Wilder for like 12 rounds.
Wilder could get him. They fight again. And I feel like, I don't know if they will, but I know, they definitely think about it because it's going to be too much money. And them motherfucker Furry, I feel like they the top 2. Like, they going to beat the shit out of everybody. So they might as well fight a 4th fight.
I don't know.
It ain't for so many heavyweights. You feel me?
I don't got Tyson Fury over Joe Joyce right now.
Man, I put 1,000 on that shit. What? I put $1,000.
If that fight happened, nigga,
Look, bro,
my
this how
money
much
on
confidence.
Tyson. No
I would
question.
give you $1,000 to your $100 that Tyson Fury would beat Joy Joyce. So
No,
if
you
I
won't.
lose, I got to give you a stat. If you win,
No,
you
you
got to give
won't.
me
You
100.
talking out your ass. No, you won't.
Bro, you're gonna pay me because Joy Joyce ain't
Nah,
fucking with Tyson Fury.
Devo straight, man. Devo straight.
That's 10-1 odds. 10-1 odds.
Yeah, the odds you gonna lose.
Devo's always talking.
Joe
He's
Joyce
talking to
ain't
stats.
shit for real.
You want to lock that in, Debo?
Yeah, we could lock it in.
All right, we locked in. 10-1. Joe Joyce over Tyson Fury.
I want my $100 right after the fight too.
I got you.
Joe Joyce some shit, man. You really think Joe Joyce could beat Tyson Fury? What makes you think? What makes you think that?
What is Tyson Fury gonna do?
He gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do to Joy Joyce. Joy Joyce slow as fuck.
You think that?
Slow as a
but
bitch.
If you saw
He's slow
in
as
that Joseph
hell,
Parker
bro.
fight, he didn't look that goddamn slow.
I think he has to fight and be
That nigga got some slow punches,
or
nigga.
not still.
Oh shit. Man,
I
Tyson
think
Fury
got to
gonna
be
beat the
Usyk
shit
and
out of
AJ.
That
man,
nigga
Tyson
gonna
Fury. I
abuse
mean,
that
I
nigga.
don't
He
like,
gonna
bro.
lean
He
all
look,
on that
he a
nigga, bro.
cheater. I don't like cheaters, but the motherfucker be doing his thing. He gonna beat the shit out of
Because check
motherfucking
this
Joe
out.
Joyce,
Tyson
bro.
Fury can't do what he did to Deontay Wilder with Joe
Hey, I
Joyce.
just want my money
He
in
can't
this
just
fight,
lean
bro.
on him
That's
and Joe
all.
Joyce gonna fade. Nah,
Somebody
that ain't
already ran
happening,
off.
nigga.
This niggas
Nigga,
in the
he gonna be
chat
We
laying
ain't
on
gonna
that
lean
nigga,
on Joe
uppercutting
Joyce
that
and
nigga.
Joe Joyce
He
A
finna
gonna
lot
push
of
fade
these
that
niggas
nigga,
been
Tyson Fury.
start
running off
punching
on me
his
lately, man.
ass.
I
Pretty
better
much
not
the
catch
same
y'all
fucking
niggas,
size,
man.
nigga.
He
So
gonna be
good luck
beating up
with that.
on that nigga.
Good luck with
He
that.
gonna be
Shit
beating
out
up
of
on that
fucking Joe
nigga, bro.
Joyce. Joe Joyce is some
You ain't
shit
gonna be
for
able to
real.
lean on that nigga and take his energy away, bro.
That nigga ain't 270. That nigga ain't. He ain't
He
pushing
don't
that
even
weight.
gotta lean on Joe Joyce. He could just
He ain't
dance
6'9",
around him
He can't.
270.
the whole fight. He's
Joe
so
Joyce is
fucking
stronger than him.
slow.
He can't do it. Difference.
Nigga, Wilder was stronger than Fury. That ain't mean shit, nigga. What
No,
you
he
talking about?
wasn't.
Like,
Obviously,
who
he
did Joe
wasn't.
Joyce beat for you to
Wilder's
even
stronger than
think he
Fury.
could
That don't
fuck
mean
with
shit,
Furry?
nigga.
Like, who
No,
did
he
he
is
beat?
not.
Yes, he is, nigga.
Who
Fuck is
No,
you
did
talking
Joe
about?
Joyce beat for you to think
he's
he could fuck
faster.
with Furry?
His hands are faster, but he's not
Who
stronger than
hands
Tyson
faster?
Fury.
Joe Joyce faster than Furry?
No, nigga, listen to what I'm saying. Wilder's hands are faster than Tyson Fury's, but he's not stronger than Tyson Fury.
Yes, the fuck he is, nigga.
Man, he's stronger than that nigga. He just can't box
He got
better than
more.
the
He got
nigga.
more punching power than that nigga.
He
I ain't
just
trying to
ain't
hear
a
that
better
shit.
boxer than a nigga. That's it.
But he's not stronger though.
He got more
And
punch
that
power than
and
that
that,
nigga,
and
bro. That's
Furry
why
had
he
more
dropped his
stamina
ass
too.
multiple times, nigga. That's why Wilder go
Wilder
out here
gotta
and
be
knock
skinny.
niggas
He
the
can't
fuck
come
out.
in. If Wilder over 225, he gonna be sluggish as fuck. He gotta be under 220.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not stronger, but he's faster.
Nah, he's stronger than Furry, bro. You ain't seen that nigga lift weights? He's strong as hell.
Bro,
Like
there's a
physically
difference
strength, he's
between
stronger
lifting
than Furry.
weights
He just
and
ain't
there's
bigger
a
than him.
280-pound man in front of
He
Furry
you.
not
got
even
more
that
power,
strong, bro.
bro.
I seen
The
Furry
punching
lifting
his
weights.
power is already
I'm
proven,
stronger
nigga.
than Furry. I'm stronger than both them niggas for real.
You out of your fucking mind.
Them niggas not strong for real, for real. You cry, bitch, 300 plus pounds. That ain't shit. But Wilder got that X Factor. That bitch got the eraser. You see, man, that nigga didn't even hit Helenos clean. He was out.
Yeah,
Helenos
I mean,
shit
it
anyway,
looked
though.
good when you got a nigga who's basically offering his chin up to you, bro. It's not that fucking difficult.
But I'm telling you,
He
nigga,
knocked
Fury was
that
getting
nigga
his
out
ass
like Tank
dropped by
did, bro.
Wilder, bro. The
Just how
power
Tank
is
did,
there.
bro.
The
That's
proof
how
is in the
Wilder
fucking
did,
pudding
bro.
with Wilder shit, bro. The first fight he got him down. The third fight he got him down, bro. Like it's like this nigga power is nigga. He is the strongest nigga out there, bro. And when it comes to that heavyweight division, nigga, when it comes to that heavyweight division, Wilder is liable to knock any of them niggas on their fucking ass, nigga.
I don't disagree at all. He's got a crazy right hand that he's broken several times because he just throws it to throw it. And when it lands, it's a fucking bomb. But it's not like this nigga
He ain't
has
break it
expert
tonight.
punching technique.
He ain't break it
I'm
tonight.
just talking about the power, bro, not the technique. I'm just talking about the
He ain't
power.
break it tonight. He good.
He's had to have hand surgery several times already.
Yeah, I understand that,
He
but I'm
didn't
just
break
talking
it
about the
tonight,
power. I
though.
ain't talking about the surgeries and shit.
He didn't break his shit tonight. Yeah, Wilder coming. He gonna get all the belts. Watch. Furry might just retire for real. If Furry don't fight Wilder, he gonna retire because he know his bro. He already didn't put him on his ass 4 times. I'm telling you, the next time he might not get up. The next time he hit Furry, he might not get up this time, nigga. Or if he do get up, he gonna fuck him up. He gonna finish the job, nigga. He gonna finish that nigga. Furry about to duck Wilder.
Yeah, I mean, if he can
I'm gonna have
like
to see. Oh, go ahead.
start
Go
And
ahead.
Wilder
using that
gonna fuck Usyk up.
movement
I don't
he's
give
been
a fuck. I put
practicing
money
with,
on that too, nigga.
I give him a
He
better
knocking
chance.
Usyk
But
out. Usyk can't dance for 12 rounds.
he gonna have to use his legs because obviously you can't keep Tyson Fury big ass off you from leaning on you and
He
gassing
don't
you
need
out.
that leg.
So
He's gonna need
you gotta
one
use his
clean
legs.
hit. One clean hit. He good.
What the fuck you think them niggas been working on, bro? They haven't been lifting weights like last time and coming in like a bodybuilder and fucking gassing out in 4 rounds. They trying to move, niggas, so that shit don't happen as much. We get a 280-pound man leaning on your ass.
Yeah, how much you think? How much you think Joe Joyce gonna come in on that fight against Fury? How much you think he's gonna weigh?
Between 260 and 270.
Nigga,
What? You think that nigga just gonna swell up on this nigga? He gonna match Fury in the fat? He gonna match Fury in the fat.
Bro, when he fought Joseph Parker, he was weighing around that weight. Like that's not no little dude.
No, how much are you weighing on that fight? Shit, how much are you weighing?
It was either.
I thought it was like 250 something.
I don't know. I think it was between 270 and 280. If I'm not
That
mistaken.
nigga was in the 270. I thought he was in the 250s. Well, shit. Yeah, them niggas gonna be some big fat motherfuckers fighting. That nigga don't look like he that fat nigga though. Nigga, that nigga Fury 270 fat nigga, and he bigger than that nigga in height. Joe Joyce ain't holding fat like Fury, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I can't even tell that nigga weigh 270. I gotta look that shit up.
Body types, definitely look it up. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it was between 270 and 280. But they just built different. Tyson Fury weight different than Joe Joyce do.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that shit insane, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Fury 270 fat nigga. This nigga 270 just muscle. Shit. That's why he moves so goddamn slow, nigga. That's why them punches be coming out like whoosh.
Who we talking about?
Landon
That nigga Joe Joyce. How much he weigh on his last fight?
Joe Joyce, yeah.
I said between 270 and 280. That was my guess because I remember them saying something about that. Like they both was the heaviest of their career in that fight. Both of them was.
No, you right. That nigga Joyce weighed in at 271.6 pounds, nigga. Heavier than his last fight. Yeah. That nigga came in there that nigga came in there all muscle.
I was right.
Crazy as fuck. Huh. That nigga gonna be fat as shit, nigga. He gonna come out there. Hey, nigga, I ain't believe it, nigga. That's why I had to look it up.
I want to say that now. Here's the thing. This might be controversial. You may not like me saying it, but I need to see that outside the UK.
Wait, say you need to see Tyson Fury, Joe Joyce outside the UK.
No, I need to see Joe Joyce fight outside the UK. I need to see that 270 pounds do that shit because this is too reminiscent of Big Baby Miller. I need to see that dude outside of them UK fucking rules.
Oh, you think he on the juicy juice? Oh, okay.
I think no, not juice. Well, I think it's Nandrolone is allowed. We know that everybody's on fucking Nandrolone there because they allow you to be on Nandrolone. They allow you to be in all kinds of shit.
Okay, Smoke, I can dig it. I'm not gonna discredit that assertion. Are you saying that he's possibly using some substances that aren't allowed in the States? All right.
Yeah, I mean, UK got their own shit. Like Billy Joe came over here and he's like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold up, I can do this in the UK," and the UK was like, "Yep."
But we can maybe do some research, Smoke, and see if he was a part of VADA testing because he was ranked in the WBC.
There's that. Yep. And VADA does test and bust you. Like, they'll bust your fucking ass on it.
Flame on.
I think he still is ranked in the WBC. I didn't think they got rid of his title.
I don't. That's the thing, though, because I checked the rankings. I checked the rankings. I'm not sure if it was the WBC, but him and Joseph Parker dropped off. I think he's still topping the WBO. Dropped him in the rankings.
Let's take the boxing program. We take. You know what? I just so happen to have the heavyweight boxing rankings open. I can take a look.
The nigga Jerry said Wilder's sea level compared to Fury. Damn, man, how you getting dropped by sea level fighters? That shit crazy. Nigga, you had a whole trilogy with a sea level fighter. That shit is insane, bro.
He's about to do it again, I guess. It's fucking sword. That's what he does. One guy had, tied 100-year-old fucking streak. The third guy to have 7 defenses by knockout. Him, Tommy Burns, and Larry Holmes, right? Everybody's got fucking dropped or stopped.
Man, yeah, I hope that Wilder AJ shit happen too. I love to take any AJ fans' money. That should be fun.
This trolls. People coming here like, miserable fucks. It can't be too happy.
I love to take that money. The last prediction I had wrong was that nigga Zhang, man, but I feel like that nigga got robbed.
What are we looking up? We're looking up Joe Joyce.
Yeah, that nigga weight. I found out he was 271.6 pounds.
No, we're talking
I
about
mean, he a big
in
boy.
the
That motherfucker big. He a big boy, man.
That's what I'm saying. That leaning shit ain't gonna work, bro.
Oh yeah. Them niggas gonna be hugging each other, nigga. It's gonna be straight clinch. It's gonna be straight clinch, nigga.
Yeah. So, yeah, Joe Joyce is not in the WBC.
Yeah, I think him and Joseph Parker dropped out after this fight, but it was like for the
See, Joseph Parker's in there. No, I feel Jogba dropped out. He dropped out of the top 10 at least. And that's who has to be in the clean boxing program, the top 10.
So where's
Top 15, top 15, sorry, top 15 guys.
I think Joe Joyce is ranked number 1 in the WBO though.
Yeah, the WBO don't have about it though. And the WBO, that was a UK fucking belt. All those fucking dudes is out there doing their motherfucking thing with that WBO. Those great. That's Joe Calzaghe's belt. That was Johnny Nelson's belt. That was fucking Chris Eubank's belt. Like, those dudes love that shit. That's that
Masterclass. Haney, nigga. Masterclass. Carissa Shields, nigga.
Yeah, I saw Chris.
Super King.
How many left hooks did he land on Kambosos' head, bro?
Nigga was fucking him up.
It's one round. It was just like
the 10th round. You talking about that 10th round when this nigga hit 30? He outscored this nigga 34-1. He was hitting this nigga so fucking much, bro. That's what I didn't think. I did not think Kambosos was gonna even have any much fight left in his ass when he was stumbling him like that going into 11. But nigga came back, but he ain't really do shit. He still was fucking getting his ass.
All over the place.
Yeah, Kambosos came to scrap. I got Haney beating Loma. I got Haney beating Shakur. I just don't got the nigga beating Tank right now. He got to show more to beat Tank, in my opinion.
That's fine. You know what I mean? I respect everybody's opinion,
I think Tank would have not got him out of there. That's, without a doubt, I think Tank would have got him out of there. But I don't know if Rolly would have even beat him. So
Broly Kambosos. That's a good scrap.
Yeah,
Kambosos. Oh yeah, I don't got
Kambosos.
I got Kambosos in that fight, though. I just feel like Steve pay the bills, bro. And that nigga Rolly just too awkward and nigga his shit. Nigga gonna figure the shit out, bro. And it's, you know what I'm saying. He's gonna be in there, bro. He already got controversial wins already. Like, I'm not even bro.
Yeah, exactly. And picking up, putting down. I wholeheartedly agree. Yes, Carissa Shields, eat that ass. Fucking Wilder sent him to Valhalla.
That's fucked up.
Fucking boss in the store was like, he's faking. I'm like, all right, let me see. I just got knocked out by Wilder face. Let's see if you can fake as good as fucking lady is, because that's some goddamn excellent acting. I'm saying I don't think Robert De Niro can put off a fucking knocked out face like that in Raging Bull. Like, nah, bro. Yeah. Like, go ahead.
And then he was trying to say like niggas is taking a dive, like even in previous fights, like you getting concussed to take a dive. That's not how that shit's supposed to work, bro. Like you're not supposed to put yourself in danger to take a dive and shit.
That's not like looking that, like
where you can fucking dive.
Face is all busted up and shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anyway. There's more to the story, but it's not egg weights and spiked water, is it? Is that not more? Is that the story? Is it? Please, no more unsubstantiated spins. Right? Context of this goddamn fight.
I mean, didn't he parlay a Wilder KO? Wouldn't he be happy? Like, he's like, what the fuck is that about?
Should.
Nah, man. He likes to be antagonistic.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's funny as shit though. Like I guess because it happened so fast and like it looked weird, like he didn't even hit him that hard that it would maybe you can make that argument, but even then, nigga, it's like he ran into the punch. You ain't gotta fucking throw it that fucking hard.
I mean, I don't think you can actually make that face on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think
I think it's impossible. Actually, like, I don't think you can control your face muscles to that like and gloss your eyes. My man's eyes were glazed over. Like, how do you do that? How do you make your eyes glaze over?
I don't know. That would take years of acting classes to pull that off, and I don't think.
Yeah, man.
That kind of pedigree.
Fuck. And he would be in the wrong profession. Like, this motherfucker would literally have to be one of the finest actors on the planet, but he's boxing instead. Like years of training.
That's hilarious.
For the one moment he can unveil it. It's wild. I don't know.
Gonna hit that nigga with some fire, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Phantom, how much you got on that Joe Joyce Wilder, bro?
Joe Joyce Wilder. Oh man, that's can Joe Joyce take that right hand? And if Wilder
Joe
throw
Joyce
it on
outside the UK.
Okay. So if you really want to act like he on the juicy juice, you go right on the head, Smoke. But I don't think
No.
I'm
just saying my man is 37 years old. He's a heavyweight that's never fought outside the UK. What the fuck? As soon as I'm just wondering what's going on with that.
But he
well, hey, if he fight Wilder, he'll come to the States, right?
He said Ruiz, Wilder, AJ, Fury, line them niggas up. I want it.
He said that shit hella years ago, and then he fucked. As soon as they said, all right, as soon as Ruiz raised his hands, he was like, okay, wait, hold up, give me a couple years, you know. I didn't mean right now.
When was this, Smoke? Because he said this last week. So when are you talking about?
Oh my god, dude, he's been saying this shit for 4 years. That's why.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know. Could be promotional issues with that.
Yeah, he was jumping around. He was with fucking PBC for a hot minute. I think he was messing with Jay Prince maybe even for a hot minute.
Andy Ruiz probably told that nigga to come to Mexico or something. And nigga was like, no.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is old as shit and has not fought for a fucking title.
Imagine if Ruiz went in. Oh yeah, he couldn't. That nigga had a rematch clause. I was about to say, imagine if he went and fought that nigga Joe Joyce next after he beat AJ. Like, fuck it, man, I got you next. What's up?
Okay, so wait a minute. He said
he'd have lost probably.
Hey, Phantom, what names did he mention last week? Repeat those names again, please.
Wilder, Fury, Ruiz, and what's the last one I said? Oh, AJ.
Right. So why does he have to call out? If he wants to fight Fury, why does he have to call out anybody else? Why can't he just say Fury and then go and get that fight?
Yeah, because Fury is ducking. So what the fuck can he do? He want to fight any other heavyweight? He just fucking knocked out Joseph Parker, who was a unified champion before. Like, come on. Niggas
he ain't unified, man. He ain't unified a goddamn thing except for people's general disdain for him and his career.
Why you do Joseph Parker like that, Smoke? He could have been good. He just fell off.
He got. I mean, I'll tell you, he got jobbed in the Dillian White fight. He kind of got jobbed in the AJ fight too, but
man.
And Joe Dillian White, bro, only one to stop him, bro.
Man, dog. Dillian White, man, dog. This is what I be talking about. Like when Fury and AJ and Wilder, they go out and fight some motherfuckers, bro. After they fought each, they go out and fight some motherfuckers. You like, dog, I can really see, nigga. Y'all niggas is not on their fucking level, nigga. Like Dillian White disappointed the fuck out of me, nigga. That nigga disappointed the fuck out of me, nigga, on multiple fights, bro. But that Tyson Fury shit, bro, I was like, God damn, dog.
Oh man, dude, that shit.
He made Dillian look like a
right.
journeyman in that fight, bro.
Okay, listen, but Povetkin did that shit. Rivas did that shit. Anyway, like fucking Marius Walker did that. But to me, like Dillian White is the most he loses the most entertaining fashion in all of boxing. Like that dude goes out. That dude gets knocked the fuck out always. Why did he go timber and then talk about how he got pushed down? Like that dude is.
Man, I'm telling you, that's the most overrated heavyweight I've ever heard about.
Denied.
Why is his torso like a circle? I don't even understand that dude at all. His little ass fucking head, his whole shit. Okay, you guys are hilarious. I like to me, like to my sensibility, just watching what the modern UK fighter is going through. It is entertaining, but you're getting better athletes. Like Tyson Fury is definitely like holding it down for the whole country, and he doesn't even get like the. I think people in general like don't really like what is it? They don't appreciate travelers. Like he's part of like a minority ethnic group there.
Well, I mean, the whole UK's rocking with him, but he's just a fucking troll. Like people get tired of that shit sometimes. I mean, he's a fat fucking troll.
I'm talking about like where he comes from is the thing. Like he represents an entire community of people who isn't like who themselves are not like, they're not part of like the ruling class, right? The aristocracy. They're kind of
obviously smart, but I mean, let's put it like this: if Tyson Fury's fighting an American in the UK, the UK's coming out for him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Oh yeah, the UK fighter people would come out for him, but it depends on who he fights because, like when he's fought, well now he's big, right? We'll see. But I'd be very interested to see if he fought like a German guy, if they'd still be 90,000 people in there.
Well, it depends on the name because he about to fight a German guy or potentially in Mahmoud Char. So, yeah.
Like they talk about Chisora trilogy.
Yeah,
and the trilogy that nobody wants to see. I think people would rather see fucking Triple G Canelo 3.
Yeah, definitely. But that's why that whole AJ thing was a fucking troll. That was a troll campaign, and Eddie Hearn and them bought into it and shit.
That was Eddie Hearn's troll campaign. He's the one who pulled the fuck out, and everybody knew. Like, why would you, after getting your ass whooped twice by Usyk, go in and fight Fury? Like, were you just not like AJ?
Fury was not gonna fight.
Did you run over your fucking dog backing out the driveway? Like, what the fuck?
That shit was all cap, bro. That shit was all cap.
And I don't believe it, huh?
Tyson Fury was capping, and then Eddie Hearn capped back like, yeah, I want to do it. But it was all cap from the start.
Double back capping, nigga.
Yeah,
they had cap guns on deck.
Yeah, that's what they do. They're like, okay, yeah, I'll meet you at the corner. At this corner, yeah, that corner. Yeah, I'll be there. Just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay.
Because 60-40 shit, like for real, when you can pay Derek Chisora $3 million and you, yeah, come on, bro.
And people try to talk you in it. Yeah, the history. So, there will have been in different places in their careers at this stage, but, it's still a fight that people won't mind. Really?
Yeah, I'll give. They're looking for cheap dates over there. That's why Mahmoud Char and Derek Chisora are considered worthy opponents because they're cheap as fuck. You ain't got to pay them like $20 million like AJ.
Yeah, filler fights, nigga.
That shit, man. My generation had Jedi mind tricks. That shit don't work. These are not the George bullshit. Don't work, bro. I don't know. Those are my kind of references.
Big baby. What you got in that fight, fam? Big baby Joe Joyce.
Oh, fuck. Do you even have to ask? Big baby gets ran over.
Man, you said big baby Miller, big baby Anderson.
Both of them niggas.
Gotta clarify for the niggas in the back. Big baby Big Baby Anderson gonna get that
okay,
nigga
so
some smoke.
so I guess the better question is, where do you rank Joe Joyce in the heavyweight division? Who do you have?
I'm gonna go by Tyson Fury's word. Tyson Fury said he's number 1 and Joe Joyce is number 2.
Well, he also said that about Wilder.
Yeah, but he changed that recently. He said, I'm the number 1 heavyweight in the world, and Joe Joyce is right behind me. He's number 2. That's why he's ducking the smoke.
I got Wilder too. All them other niggas getting their ass knocked out.
Yeah.
I'm in full support of Wilder coming back and doing this thing. Full support.
Wilder, like, okay, so Wilder.
I was gonna say something, Smoke. God damn it!
Right.
He come in with the robot voice. You can't even interrupt me with a clear fucking voice, Smoke.
Man,
Dr. Roboto and shit.
Apologies, Cook, bro.
Okay, I was gonna say this. Full support of Wilder coming back, but I just don't know how much. You know what I'm saying? Based on what we've just seen, like what is all there? What has he been working on? Like it looks good, but what has been improved to where he can beat someone like a Tyson Fury or a Joe Joyce? Because right now, Joe Joyce Wilder is a 50-50 fight to me, and Wilder Tyson Fury, he already beat him twice, so it's kind of like, how do you even make that a 50-50 at this point?
Yeah, I'm not entertained by that Fury fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even want Wilder to go in that motherfucker with that nigga again. I'm not entertained by that fight. Only way I'm entertained by that fight is if Wilder go and knock out Usyk and AJ, and if Joe Joyce want to get in there before this nigga, or Joe Joyce fuck around, however that work, nigga. The only way I want to see this nigga fight Fury is if this nigga got all the fucking belts and Fury got the other one.
Yeah, definitely. We on the same page, 100%.
But I'm still not only does he have to have all the other belts, but he still got to fight some more people. Because if he gets all the belts in his next fight, I'm still going to see the AJ fight and probably the Ruiz fight.
All right, let me ask you this then. So, okay, let's say Wilder fights Usyk, knocks his fucking block off. After that, would you rather see a AJ Wilder or a Fury Wilder?
God damn, man.
I would rather see an AJ Wilder. Totally AJ Wilder. Really what I would like to see is an AJ Fury.
Yeah.
I would like to see the AJ Wilder simply because we have not seen it and we want to see it. And it'll still be for a chance for AJ to get a chance at the belts that he lost. I would rather see that shit too. And then go ahead and just fucking have the retire fight, nigga. And just go fight Fury. And after this one, just hang your shit up.
I put you niggas in the trap.
I want to give AJ a crack at the WBC belt and Wilder a crack at all the other three.
Yeah. That's all well and good. Let's say Fury beats AJ then. Then who does Wilder fight?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So then it's the Ruiz fight.
Oh, so just keep ducking Fury till you can't duck him no more. I dig it.
No, nigga, that ain't. Listen. This what you also got to take into consideration. You also got to take into consideration that Fury most likely won't want to fight that nigga anyway. You also got to take that into consideration.
Nobody wants to see this fight number 4. He has to build the fourth fight up. He has to.
Yes, I'm well aware of this, and I think Wilder knocking the fuck out of Usyk and Fury knocking the fuck out of AJ would be enough of a build up. Keep it 100, bro.
It could be, but it could be. But I mean, really, that would be the fourth fight in like 4 years, man. Like.
Yeah, but this probably all would happen in 2024 anyway. But I agree with Wilder should avoid Fury at all costs.
I'm telling you. So they start.
Yeah, I think the Ruiz fight will happen before the Usyk fight anyway.
Avoid Fury at all costs.
The fight could be next. Like I want to see Usyk, and then I also want to see Ruiz, and I might want to see fucking even Dylan White in there.
Is F.A. Jogba? Is the Jogba with Top Rank now? Or is he freelancing?
I do not know that situation.
Because Wilder or Jogba, like Wilder got options.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. When you ain't really going for the belts necessarily, it's a whole lot of motherfuckers to fight. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I mean, I think they all want to fight Wilder. I think that Usyk, I think that Usyk work is coming up. I'm very excited.
Man, if Usyk really want that fight, I would love to see him really try that shit. Because if you think you're gonna just sit in there and not get touched, nigga, oh my lord. I'm just saying, bro. That's how a lot of these Usyk. That's why I be like, come on, a lot of these Usyk fans, bro. They be talking like this nigga Wilder not gonna land that right hand, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas are too funny for me, bro. Wilder gonna go in that motherfucker, and for 12 rounds, he ain't gonna he not gonna drop Usyk. All right, nigga, all right. I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it. I gotta see that one.
Yeah, I guess Usyk that chin.
Yeah, I think Usyk would rather fight Wilder than Fury. I don't know why, but I think that's the case in this situation.
I mean, it should be, man. Fury was the only one to really stop Wilder, bro. So niggas know, man. Fury really that ultimate test for niggas, bro. Because he already shown he can take your best punch, man. He's shown he could take Wilder's best punch. That's tough. Like, man, nigga Wilder dropped this nigga multiple times. That nigga Fury kept getting the fuck up, bro. Like, that shit was insane to me, bro. That's why I was telling when I seen the first fight and I was watching shit with my uncle, bro. I was like, this nigga Tyson Fury is the Undertaker, bro. Did you see how this nigga got up? That nigga got up just like this was a fucking WWE match, nigga, and he was fucking Kane or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is this, nigga? This nigga leaned up and turned up and got up like he was under. I said, yeah, this motherfucker's different, bro. Ain't nobody gonna ever knock this motherfucker out. That shit was just crazy to me, dog. That nigga was out for 2 seconds, took a blink, and got the fuck up. I said, what the fuck? Nigga, he ain't hurt, he ain't wobbled. Nigga just got slightly slept and got the fuck up. Like, yep, okay. All right, that happened. All right, time to get up and box this nigga out again. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that nigga different. Fury absolutely different.
Got good genes over there. Come from a fighting family, a fucking tradition of fighting. Probably a few generations.
Them niggas, hey, they motherfucking specialty is getting the fuck up. They gonna get the fuck up, nigga. You gonna get me down, but nigga, I'm gonna get up. God damn it. And I'm gonna start boxing your ass the fuck up. Cause them niggas know how to box too.
Yeah, I think if Joe Joyce put Fury on his ass, though, I don't think he's gonna get up.
I think he's gonna get the fuck up, nigga. I seen him take Wilder's best punch, bro. He gonna get the fuck up, nigga. That nigga Fury gonna get up. But Joe Joyce's combos is different from Wilder. He ain't coming with that one. He coming with all types of shit. So
yep, exactly.
So nigga, it'll depending on you know what I'm saying, how he go down will depend. You know what I'm saying, like, because if it's a build up with just hurting this nigga and he fuck around to do it, then yeah, it's gonna be hard for him to get the fuck up. But if he fuck around and catch his ass, Fury gonna get up.
Because what I mean by that is, I can see Joe Joyce stopping Fury to the body. I don't think I could ever see Wilder doing that.
Yeah, Wilder don't got that body package. He don't got the body package. He got a headshot your ass, nigga. He go that nigga go for that sniper rifle, nigga. Bow! Nigga, you got that shotgun to a face, nigga. That nigga just trying to blow your shit off, man. That nigga different. But that's why I like, cause nigga, this nigga Wilder done dropped niggas hitting them everywhere on the face. Nigga, forehead, nose, eye, jaw. Nigga, I don't give a fuck where that nigga bound to drop your motherfucking ass if he touch your face, nigga. I don't know what it is about how that nigga hand go off, but nigga's head hit that jerk motion and that nigga fuck they whole shit up. And they just go to sleep, bro. I don't know what it is. That's the only reason why I be saying that nigga power just different, man. Nigga, like him and Tank, bro, they really just hit a motherfucker. You like, god damn, bro. Like, nigga, it's just over, nigga. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm so shocked.
You also got to throw Better Beef in there.
Yeah, Better Beef too, man.
But then here's the thing about the difference between them two and Wilder. Like, Wilder's right hand, Tank both hands, Better Beef both hands. Like, I don't think Wilder's ever gonna build up like a devastating right to the body or a devastating left uppercut. Like,
hey, sometimes his left is kind of lethal though. You remember how he dropped Fury in that first fight? I think it was with a nasty ass left too. He hit him with a right, and then he came back with a nasty left with it. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. He also
First
stopped.
fight.
He also stopped. He stopped Ortiz with a left uppercut, like literally in the first fight.
Yeah. That nigga got power on both of them motherfuckers. Just that right hand, just lethal as fuck. That little 1-2 shit he do, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like when that nigga was in the third fight with that nigga Fury, and he was doing that dumbass body punch, bro. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Wild? I was so pissed off watching that shit, right? This nigga Fury hit that nigga with some shit. That nigga Water said, fuck this shit. 1-2. That nigga hit him with the 1-2, nigga, and stunned this nigga. Hit him with it again and dropped his ass. I said, nigga, bro, this nigga power really is fucking different, nigga. Like, this nigga said, fuck it. Fuck that body shot shit. You got me, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, we brawling. But, nigga, the nigga power is there, bro. That
Well, I
shit too
mean,
lethal.
when he was doing it, it was effective. The little jab to the body, like while he was doing that in the third fight, it has some efficacy, but you know, he just couldn't sustain it.
It was a sloppy ass body punch, bro. It was so sloppy. Like, nigga, you could just tell that the nigga needed to practice a different type of body punch. Like, I understand you trying to do the jab body punch, but the way he was throwing that bitch it was, for instance, Fury was definitely fucking confused and he was feeling that bitch, but he could throw, like, if he actually could throw that bitch better, like a better fucking body punch, bro, the shit is just, he just got to work on that shit, bro. He don't got a good body. He don't got a good body punch back, bro. That nigga shit just sloppy as hell when he goes to body. He can do it, but he can't do it like how he was doing that, bro. I see him do body shots before. You can't be doing them like that, bro. That shit was disrespectful. I was like, no, nigga. That shit was ugly as hell.
Yeah. But I think it's too late to develop a body attack. Maybe it's not, but I just don't think that's in his wheelhouse.
I think he just like, it ain't even teaching him new tricks. It's just like getting him back in the mindset of, nigga, you still got this other shit over here that, you know what I'm saying, you still can utilize. That 1-2, he just know is bread and butter. He just got, you know what I'm saying, he just started like he's done fights where he was doing this, just doing uppercuts to the body before. I seen this nigga throw 2 uppercuts to the fucking body, you know what I'm saying, from switching hands on a motherfucker, and then throw the uppercuts to a nigga chin after. But it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, you know what? Malik Scott is trying to point him in that direction. I wouldn't be surprised if them niggas was watching some Tank film. That looked like some Tank shit I just saw, nigga. You lured him in. You made him feel comfortable. You made him feel like he was getting his shit off. And then, bow, nigga.
For real, though. Well, that's what it is. Like, if Wilder could just learn the counter punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just sit back and just do some counter punch practice for a good 2 months before you realize you got to hop in the training camp for whoever the fuck you got to fight. Like, that nigga, if he can get his counter punches off, that nigga would literally, you be straight. That's all he really, like, you don't even need, like, if any trick you want to learn, bro, just learn the counter punches off the punches you already know. And just know how to better time them bitches when the punch coming, bro. Like, he'd be lethal as shit, bro, because he fast with his punch. You know what I'm saying? So he could, somebody throwing a wild ass hook, he learned how to counter, nigga. It's bedtime all the time.
Yeah, I think him and Andrew Ruiz probably got the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. I mean,
hell
maybe
yeah, Andy Ruiz got some quick shit, boy.
Usyk maybe a close third, like coming up in the rear, but yeah, I think him and Andy Ruiz got the fastest.
Yeah, man, for sure. That nigga Ruiz be throwing that quick shit. The only reason why I got Wilder knocking his ass out, he far too stationary. That nigga, you gonna have to fucking move when you fighting Wilder, nigga. Period. Or you gonna get your ass dropped, nigga. And Usyk, he moved. But the problem with Usyk is that nigga's gonna have to come in and touch Wilder. And that's and Wilder already showing that he working on his feet. Even though you know what I'm saying, that wasn't the best footwork we saw. But the nigga's showing that he trying to get back into moving them feet. So yeah, bro, that shit just, that nigga, he work on some counter punches, bro. That nigga gonna fuck all them niggas up, bro. Fury's just different. I don't give a fuck. Fury showing that nigga, I'm gonna take that goddamn fire ass right punch and get right the fuck up. So I don't got that nigga even beat him in the fourth.
So Smoke, And threes, y'all got Wilder beating every other heavyweight besides Fury.
Yeah, that's how I got it right now. That's how I got it, man. Like I like how Joe Joyce fought his last fight, but I seen a lot of openings on that nigga in that fight. And Wilder gonna fuck around and land some shit on that nigga. Now I truly believe Joe Joyce gonna get the fuck up after about 2 drops, nigga. He in that 3rd drop, that nigga ain't gonna want no more of that shit. But I think he gonna get up off the first 2 drops for sure.
That's if Wilder can even drop him, because we talk about a nigga that's never been dropped before.
I know, but nigga, that's what I'm telling you. That nigga Wilder shit different, nigga. That's what I'm saying. This nigga Wilder's strength is just fucking different. I haven't seen a nigga not get dropped by this nigga, bro. I done seen some niggas survive a fight with this nigga. And that's what I'm saying. I just gotta see that nigga get up. And I truly believe Joe Joyce is the nigga to get up. He might survive that shit, but I'm saying that nigga Wilder gonna put him on his ass a couple times, nigga. And he gonna put him on his fucking ass. And he catch that nigga anywhere near that, like the first hit ain't gonna be the drop for that nigga Joe Joyce. He gonna feel the fuck out that shit. Like, god damn, nigga. And he gonna try to either he gonna get defensive or he gonna just start trying to fire off. And he start trying to fucking fire off like he was with Joseph Parker, bro. He gonna get caught with another one too, nigga. He gonna get caught with another one. He gonna get caught with another one till his ass go on that paper. And that's my whole thing. If he start getting punch drunk, it's over. You better just go down on the first one, nigga. Catch some wind, nigga. Get the fuck back up.
Yeah,
you sitting there trying to stand in there with this nigga, bro.
I definitely want to see how that one play out. It'd be interesting.
I do too, man, because Wilder ain't got the best defense either. Joe Joyce gonna get off on that nigga too.
Because Daniel Dubois thought he could just hit the nigga with some hot shit and just got his eye jabbed off. So, I mean, it'd be a good fight.
Yeah, man. Shit, they both like nigga. I got both of them dropping each other, nigga. Real talk. I got Joe Joyce even getting a drop on Wilder, nigga. I do. I think that nigga Wilder go just continue because Wilder already showed he can get up off that bitch too, man. So like, man, yeah, bro. It's gonna be a good. That's gonna be a firework, nigga. My 500 locked in, goddamn it, and nigga, I'm confident in that money, nigga. I'm ready to take that. I'm ready to take Butch money, nigga. I'm ready.
For real?
Hell yeah. I got 500 on Wilder, nigga.
That's a 50-50 ball right there.
Nigga, that's a 70-30 to me, goddamn it. I don't see that nigga Joe Joyce survive. Period. I don't see it happening. I just don't. Joe Joyce ain't as strong as Wilder, and he was able to hurt that nigga. So yeah, bro. I seen Joe Joyce touch that nigga with some shit. I was like, god damn. So
yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Joe Joyce hurt. Like Joseph Parker was hitting him with his best shot, and he faced.
Man, that nigga, hey, niggas can act like they ain't hurt when shit busting them in their shit all day. But you know what I'm saying? The nigga took some flush ass shots and seen the nigga stumble. Seen the nigga stumble from Joseph Parker shit. That nigga defense is highly fucking questionable, nigga. Nigga was getting touched by Joseph Parker.
A lot of heavyweights, that's the case. Like they're not really defensively sound. Like it's a rarity. Usually the smaller heavyweights because they have to be. But
yeah, man, yeah, definitely. Shit, I got Joe Joyce beating Usyk, man. Just cause I seen this nigga fight AJ and get touched by AJ. Now, I won't say that this nigga AJ was straight getting off on that nigga, but he was showing that he could land on that nigga, bro. And that nigga Joe Joyce, that nigga like to just swing on niggas. And I don't see Usyk hurting Joe Joyce at all. I don't see that nigga hurting that nigga at all. Nigga Joe Joyce gonna look at that nigga Usyk same way Fury gonna look at that nigga, bro. You don't hurt me. You about to feel the wrath because you don't hurt me. This shit gonna be destruction too, nigga. Sorry, AJ. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Hit them niggas. Them niggas going back to weakest link, nigga.
Facts, threes. Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos today.
Big
Devin
facts,
Haney, the
man.
new Floyd Mayweather, man. He the next Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. He's like the new Roy Jones Jr., like the new Bernard Hopkins, the next Andre Ward, man. You know, he got the best jab since Larry Holmes, man. Since Andre Ward, nigga. That nigga the coldest nigga, bro. He was beating the shit out of Kambosos today.
Destroying him. D put on a better
Sitting down
performance
on
than the
punches
first
this
fight,
time.
nigga. No
You seen how
question.
he was sitting down on them shots, though?
Yeah. That 10th round, bro.
Hurt
Nigga,
that
y'all
nigga.
gotta go watch that 10th round. Just go watch that 10th round.
He kind of was like Earl Spence. The way he was walking that nigga down. That nigga looked like a beast like Earl Spence. I ain't gonna lie.
That man, I can't wait to see that nigga at 140. I can't cap, bro. I can't wait to see that nigga back more comfortable in the motherfucking ring, nigga. That shit, man. That nigga ain't ready, nigga. Niggas gonna find out. All the niggas are still in doubt. You niggas gonna find out, nigga. Niggas see one good punch in the fight, like, oh, he's still on. Okay. All right. Your favorite fighter don't get his best punch off, nigga. Do not be surprised why. The nigga show you niggas every time. Show you niggas every fucking time, nigga. Landed 200 motherfucking punches on that beanhead ass motherfucker, nigga. That nigga Kambosos only got 76 this fight, nigga. That nigga progressed. Got even better, nigga. Niggas thought Kambosos put up a better fight, but he got beat worse. Ain't that some shit? Both of them got better, but who got even more better? Haney, nigga. And that nigga did it at 80%, nigga. So that nigga was drained in the motherfucker, nigga. You know that nigga went home and ate good after that motherfucking weigh-in. Nigga said, fuck this shit, nigga. What's the best motherfucking restaurant in Australia, nigga? Fuck this. Yeah, nigga. 140 Haney, I can't wait to see that shit. Nigga, if he stay at 135 for Loma, they better make that shit happen within 4 months, nigga. I ain't trying to see no shit stretched out to no 6, 8 months, none of that shit. Put his ass in there, nigga. That nigga fighting a week or two. Hurry up and line that shit up, nigga. Y'all know Haney got to lead his 135, nigga. Nigga been here for 5 years. All these other niggas been moving up. Tank the mood up. Shakur the mood up. Nigga, fuck all that shit. Nigga, it's time for Haney to move up, nigga. Four months, Loma. Yeah, whoever got Loma, you can put your hand out for that too, nigga. Haney gonna beat his ass at 75%. We want all the smoke, H. It's Haney time.
Man, you already know, man. Haney did his thing today, man. Haney looked sharp, bro. To me, today was all about Haney and Shields, bro. To me, I mean, and Baumgartner. But like as far as the men, I think Devin Haney was the best man today. You know what I mean? Out of all the fighters, he was the best man. I think Clarissa Shields was the best woman. You know what I mean? I think today was all about Devin Haney and the ladies, man, to be honest.
Yeah, man. And you know, and also I gotta shout out Wilder because he came out. Everybody wanted to see if he still had it, bro. And he showed me he still got that shit, bro.
I ain't gonna take credit away from Frank Sanchez, who got a knockout victory.
Oh
Also,
yeah, Frank too, man.
Wilder came back. He got him a knockout victory. So I want to say congratulations to Deontay. You know what I mean? Who else? Taylor Plant. What up, Pete?
Yep.
What's up with it?
Same old shit, different day, homie. What up with y'all?
Man, what's good? What's about Haney tonight?
He beat the shit out of Kambosos.
That's all you think, huh? Yeah, okay, cool.
That's it? He beat the shit out of Kambosos, yeah?
He beat the shit out that nigga.
He fought a good fight.
He beat that boy.
Hey,
y'all seen it?
You got Haney look his best today for you?
Shit, it depends how you look at it. I mean, I thought he looked better in the first fight just because, like, he didn't get, like, bloodied or anything. I mean, the cuts were off of headbutts, but, I mean, he did, have a bloody mouth or whatever. But, I mean, like, shit, man. I mean, he couldn't miss, man. He fucking shot the that he threw would land on Kambosos, man. He hurt Kambosos a lot of times too.
You think
thought
in this fight
Haney
Haney showed the
performed
most
better
power
in
you've seen?
the first fight?
Yeah,
Did Haney
I
look
would
the
say
most
better.
powerful in this fight you've seen him? Puro?
Nah, the Linares fight he looked better. Offensively, I thought he looked better.
Do you think he hurt Linares more than he hurt Kambosos? Who you think he punished more, Kambosos or Linares? Because Kambosos looked more bloody. I seen cuts all over Kambosos. It was blood everywhere on him.
Yeah, Kambosos, definitely Kambosos, yeah.
I mean,
starting to go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Threes.
Oh no, shit. I was doing a little counter punch to his before he think Haney performing better in the first fight. I definitely think he performed better in the second fight. You know, you just had a more aggressive Kambosos fighting him. So, you know, you just had a little more wild, weird shit that he was doing. But as far as what he did out there, bro, this nigga Haney did more than just like with that first fight, bro. He used that jab so goddamn much that's all we really noticed. You know what I'm saying? And he threw it so much more in the first fight that his percentage wasn't even really high as far as his landing, but it was still masterclass on this nigga. But when it came to this fight, bro, this nigga opened up the goddamn bag, showed niggas he can do more than just fucking jab. He was hitting Kambosos with all types of shit, and he landed double the punches than he did in the first fight. Like he just fucking dismantled that motherfucker, bro. It was just crazy. He made Kambosos so goddamn mad. He kept rubbing his goddamn head on this nigga. That's all he kept doing. Anytime they clinch, niggas just rubbing his head all on him, nigga. Like it's just some weird shit, bro. But yeah, bro, them niggas not ready, bro. When a motherfucker like that constantly fucking annoying your ass, taking you out of your goddamn game plan, you think you about to do some silly ass switch foot and shit, and he start popping your ass when you start doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga just be picking niggas apart.
It was effective though. That's one thing that I'll give Kambosos on this fight, that he did make an adjustment.
Yeah, he did make an adjustment, but it wasn't effective.
I thought it was, bro, because in the first fight, Devin Haney like literally totally neutralized Kambosos' offense with that jab. But with that little I would say herky jerky movement, the way he was switching back and forth. Actually, the what I thought was effective most against the jab was the distance that Kambosos kept.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like Haney really didn't throw the jab half as much as he did in the first fight, and that's what I'm saying. Like he was but that's what I'm saying. Like even when Kambosos decided to go outside that element to try to deflect off of that jab, Haney was still getting his ass with all types of other shit. Kambosos' best round was literally the first fucking round. Everything else after that was just landslide. Everything else was fucking landslide, bro. It was just fucking landslide. This nigga Kambosos literally reverted back to the first fight in the third fucking round. He didn't get back to starting the fight how he was in the first round and the second round till like round 9. And when he did go back to that in round 9, when he came back and did the shit in round 10, Haney started abusing his fucking ass. Haney started beating the shit out of his ass. That's why I was like, man, this nigga, I thought he was gonna lose confidence at that 10th round. But he came back out in that 10th round, he kept that same bullshit going. But it's like, bro, that nigga had no answer. He had no answer. Literally no fucking answer for Haney for that whole fight.
Sounds like you're underwater, bro.
I said that nigga had no answer.
And your audio got kind of fucked up, Threes. Come back in, Threes. It just did that shit. What did you say? Hey, P, what you think about this comment from Method? He says Kambosos is shit. That he says Kambosos ain't shit. That Kambosos is a bum.
I don't think he's a bum, but compared to Devin, yeah, it's like he's nowhere near Devin. As good a fighter as Devin. And like I was saying a while back, age before the first fight happened, I wanted to see because like I had always picked Devin because I just didn't know if like what Kambosos did to Tio was a fluke or not. I mean, I wouldn't call it a fluke. It's just like he obviously wasn't as good as like some people perceived him to be after that fight.
So pretty much they saying Tio got beat by a bum, and Tio was supposed to be the #1 lightweight at that time. Tio was a unified champion. Tio beat Lomachenko, who they had as #1 pound for pound. So I guess Tio ain't shit, and Loma ain't shit.
And that's why I don't like to that's why you don't demean your opponent, especially say if your guy's going against this dude, he's a bum, or he's just fighting bums, and then that same bum happens to beat you. I mean, like that you just lost your argument. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta respect the opponent. Like, is he on Devin's level? No. But is he a good fighter? Yeah.
Yep.
He was on T.O.'s level. And T.O. showed he was on Loma's level. You know, he was better than T.O. that night. And T.O. showed he was better than Loma. And Haney, he beat. That's where it comes into the lineal. Haney beat the man. Kambosos was the fucking man no matter what. At that time, he was the guy. He was the man to beat. He was going to Tank fights. He was going to Devin Haney fights.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wanted to fight him.
What's fact? Yeah, man. That's why triangle theory don't work, bro. That's why triangle theory don't work.
You know?
Man, if Tank and Ryan fight, I need Haney at that fight. I need him front row. I need that nigga right there, nigga.
He went to Ryan's last fight. He always go to Ryan fights. He was like,
no, I'm saying that Tank Ryan, I need him there for that one. Because that shit'll just be crazy. You know the hype. I need Shakur in the building too. I need all the niggas in there. That shit.
Yeah, Shakur went to Tank's last fight too.
Yeah.
Haney didn't go though. Haney does probably need to go show up to a Tank fight. That shouldn't be crazy.
Nigga, the hype would be crazy, nigga. Them niggas get to talking, nigga. And they out of nowhere, both of them niggas walking the motherfucking niggas. The niggas gonna be just arguing, nigga. So who's gonna fight who next? You know what I'm saying?
Like Tank is popping. People are always talking about what Tank is doing. You know, Ryan, he's popping. Devin Haney, he's popping. Shakur Stevenson, now he's starting to be popping because he's moving up to the weight division. He's coming up to where the Four Kings was at. You know what I mean? He want to be in the mix.
Yeah, Devin will whip his ass.
Yeah, I got Devin Haney beating him too. You think Devin Haney will whoop his ass?
Yep.
Yeah.
Real, break that down for me. How you see that? What makes you say that?
I'm just not convinced by Shakur yet, to be honest. I mean, like Devin, I still want him to fight, the other dudes like Otillo, Ryan, a Tank, and all that. But you can't discount. I said it before. You can't discount that he beat JoJo. It was close. Whatever, he beat him. In my eyes, he beat Linares. He beat who did he fight? Who else did he fight? Well, he beat Kambosos twice. He defended his undisputed. I mean, I'm not gonna put Devin like super duper high like some people do. I'm not there yet, but he's a really, really, really good fighter. But I just think he's better than Shakur. Shakur hasn't really shown me even what Devin has shown me.
I got you, man. Both of them niggas, they so defensively sound, man. That's why I respect them so much, man. They'll go in there, land 35 to 40% of they fucking punches on your ass, and you can't even get to 30. Like, they keep your ass in the 20 percentile and just, you know what I'm saying? They just know how to just disrupt your shit and make you pissed off in the ring. And you be in there trying to motherfucking get your best work off, and you can't even get your shit done because the target just keep fucking moving every time it get done popping your ass. Or you go in thinking this punch gonna work, and you fuck around and eat a jab or a hook or a motherfucking straight. That, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they just disrupt your shit, man. That's why I fuck with them. Them niggas, they take your weapons away from you, nigga. They dismantle niggas, dog. They know what the fuck to do, nigga. Disarm niggas. That's what I was looking for. They know how to disarm you, nigga. Come in there with a fucking weapon, they take that bitch from you, nigga.
And also, just in relation to Devin and Shakur again, I think Shakur's been matched up really well, with styles that like he can look good against. Devin's been pitted up against every style up to this point. So I think that's an advantage.
Yeah, Haney be fighting some awkward motherfuckers, still be coming through, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, Haney, he fight you, he gonna figure you the fuck out. He show it every time, nigga. He gonna figure you the fuck out.
What about Shakur? Could we say he's been in there with every style? Been in there with a southpaw like a Jamel Herring, who was a champion. Also, Oscar Valdez with that very aggressive Mexican style, with that aggressive pressure type of style. And then awkward type of fighter like Nakatilia, a puncher, knockout artist, who's very awkward as well. Yeah. And then with a Joed Gonzalez, another pressure fighter. And then with a slick boxer, a slick master boxer like Robinson Conceição punished his ass.
Yep, I think the only thing that him and Haney missing on they goddamn resume is a fucking slugger, a motherfucker that's going nigga and constantly output. And you could have
was that slugger.
Was a slugger. You call him a slugger?
Knockout artist slugger, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Tank also a knockout artist, but I wouldn't call him a slugger. You motherfucking sluggers, them inside hounds, nigga, want to stay inside on your motherfucking ass all day and just wail on you all fucking day. Like I call Spence to me as a fucking slugger. So Nakatilia, he definitely got some slugger ways to him too. He definitely got some slugger ways to him.
Also, I don't think Shakur's as dedicated as Haney is, bro, and I think that could hurt him in the long run.
Yeah, but Shakur gonna get up for them big fights, for them belt fights and shit like that. Nigga, like a Haney fight, he gonna get up for that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? One thing I do know, I do see that nigga doing when he don't take your ass serious, he gonna be in the gym bullshit. But with a motherfucker,
Shakur Stevenson right back in the gym training.
Yep. No, I'm talking about like that nigga love like that nigga's got the ping pong and shit. Them niggas love to, like, you know what I'm saying, freelance and shit, which is cool. You gotta have fun and shit. But I'm saying, like, when it come to like some serious shit, bro, that nigga won't touch that damn table when it come to like some serious fights, nigga. He ain't about to be playing or nothing like that. But when you some Robson, you know what I'm saying, or like when Jamel, like when he knew he could beat Jamel, shit like that, bro, he like, you know what I'm saying, he slack off a bit, you know what I'm saying, be off doing some other shit. But that's all I'm saying. Like this nigga Haney, bro, that nigga work ethic is fucking ridiculous, man. This nigga is fucking ridiculous.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, like in this game, especially you want to get like you know, like I don't know these boxers, bro. So I just could go by the information given. Like Devin has never even like even been close to missing weight. The perception of Devin is, I never heard anybody say, oh, he slacks off for this fighter, slacks off for that fighter. Like look at Kambosos. I don't think Kambosos is on his level, but he didn't slack off. He was on weight. He even looked like Skeletor yesterday. You know, he's a consummate professional. I think it's gonna hurt Shakur taking his opponents like that. That's what I think.
Yeah, I can't wait for them fights. I honestly think they ain't gonna fight till 140 though, man. One thing Haney, bro, he only got one fight left in his ass, bro, at 135. At most, nigga. That's the ticket, bro. Whoever the fuck get that shit,
it's about time that he moves up, to be honest. He defended his undisputed titles. He fulfilled his contract. You know, he did what he had to do. You know, he won all the belts. He's undisputed. And I think it's about time that he moves up in weight, right? I think everybody's catching on to it, that Devin Haney, you know, it's not easy for him to make weight. And you could tell, you know, at the weigh-in, when he's, you know, he's very thin. You can see it in his face, bro. He looks very skinny, bro. Like, you know, and people are catching on to it. It's not normal. You know what I mean? And other people are talking about it. Bloggers, like even hip hop bloggers, you know, and they talking about it now, like world champion Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Look at him. You know, his fans are concerned. His fans are concerned about his health doing that shit. So when you got your fans concerned, I think it's about time. You know what I mean?
Yep. 100%, man. I'd rather see 100% Haney than this 85% Haney, bro. I was just astounded at how this nigga showed up on them scales and then turned around and just easy this nigga. And Kambosos came out with that first round. Like I'm telling y'all, I literally gave Kambosos that first round. I was like, damn, Kambosos literally came out here and just made this nigga Haney really think like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? And then that nigga Haney went in that corner, came out in the second round, and said, all right, that little switch foot shit, that shit gotta go. And he hit that nigga like 2 times from when he switched into that shit, and he just stopped doing the shit. Kambosos just literally stopped doing that switch foot shit, bro. Like he was like all that little extra shit he was trying to do. Like the best thing that Kambosos did is his clinch game got way better versus what the fuck he was doing in that first fight. His clinch game was much better.
Was capping. He wasn't switching to southpaw. He was capping. Right. He was acting like he would and go straight back to orthodox. Yep. He didn't throw not one punch out of that fake ass southpaw shit he was doing. He just was capping, trying to confuse Haney. Haney was like, "What the fuck? Like, is he gonna switch or what?" And he was capping. He never switched. He never did.
Yep. And once when he was like, man, this nigga ain't. And when that nigga threw the jab at that shit 2 times, bro, in the second round, that's when he stopped doing that switch foot shit, bro. When he was like, man, once when he realized, bro, doing this switch foot shit just gonna get me tagged, that's when he was like, all right, fuck all that shit. Like, I don't know who the fuck told him to do that dumbass shit, bro. I don't know who the fuck told him to do that dumbass shit. But that shit, like, that wasn't even helping him with the success in the first round. It was him coming forward and trying to slipping the jab and coming in and throwing them punches. Like I said, that's the only way he was going to be able to beat Haney. He was going to have to do that the entire fucking fight. But he went right back to what the fuck he was doing in the first fight. And when he reverted back to that, Haney got off on his ass. Like, oh, you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I put your ass right back in your element.
Hey, Method, I'm 1-0 against you, bro. Think it through.
This nigga. How you beat this nigga? What happened? What y'all bet on something?
I forgot what the bet was, but I had never bet him before, so like we didn't have no money on the line. It was just like he had to use the hashtag no boxing, no life for like a week.
Oh shit.
It was great.
Hey, so who fight next Saturday? Is it gonna be Lomachenko?
Do Loma fight? I thought his was in 2 weeks, but it might be next week.
It
might be the 20th.
Somebody check it up. Upcoming boxing schedule. What we working with?
I'll check it.
We got a lot to talk about this week, though. Haney, the Kambosos ass beating. You got the Wilder shit was popping with him. Frank Sanchez with the knockout. Clarissa Shields, she three-time undisputed champion. Alicia Baumgartner, unified champion. She got about 5 belts. So she won 1 belt away from undisputed. So you gonna see.
And she already got the IBO.
Yep, she got the IBO. That's what I mean. She got 4 belts, and she got the Ring magazine. She got the WBC. What belt she missing? What the other belt? The other girl.
She ain't got the franchise yet, and she ain't got that motherfucking. I think the WBA one. I think it's the WBA.
I don't think they got franchise in women's boxing yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Haney got all of them.
I'm done with women's boxing, bro.
That shit was a good.
What, Clarissa, she put the stone in for you, huh? You bet with Savannah,
No. I didn't bet any. I just don't. I don't watch women's boxing, but like I ain't gonna watch it no more. Actually, I missed most of the fight of Clarissa and Marshall, but the 2 rounds I saw, it looked like I missed a good fight. But man, the Alicia Baumgartner and the other broad, they frustrated me, bro. Man, fuck that. I'm done.
They frustrated you.
Yeah, it's just because I thought fucking Alicia was way better than what's her name?
Michaela,
yeah, and it showed in my eyes. But like she kept letting her off the hook, bro, and made that fight too closer than it should have been. Man, I hate when they do that. I just don't like. I don't like when they do that.
She was being too cautious. I get that. She was being too cautious, but shit, she had to be, nigga. Old girl ain't no fucking joke.
I don't know. I thought she was mediocre, bro. This is my first time seeing her. To be honest,
she was. It was like she got some hits off on her that made her. You know what I'm saying? Say, hold on, let me be a little more cautious with her, because old girl Michaela got some good hits on her, bro. She got some good touches in on her, and depending on who you fight, sometimes, like I said, like it's like nigga, like sometimes you gotta respect who the fuck you fighting, and that's how the fuck she came in that bitch. And like I said, she was, like you said, there was times where she was having some crazy success, and you kind of wanted her to keep going. But some of them punches that Michaela was getting off during that success, you know what I'm saying? She was feeling them bitches. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful, nigga. You fuck around and get dropped by one of them bitches.
That's the thing, though. Like with somebody that has power, which I'm assuming the Michaela has, like you can't play with your food, bro. You got to get them out of there because you never know. One lands, it's over.
But that's what I'm saying. She wasn't playing with her food because she never had her hurt like that, to the point where she had to like just go in and start beating the fuck out of her like that. Like she never had her on no crazy stun mode to where this bitch was on some, oh my God, bro, she about to destroy her. Like how motherfucking Antonio Russell came out here and just started getting fucking dismantled by Emmanuel, by Emmanuel, bro. Like Emmanuel Rodriguez literally picked this nigga apart, nigga. Like it wasn't like that. Them niggas had a real good fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit was a close fight. That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like she knew that she couldn't go in there just motherfucking going crazy on her. But yeah, bro. Like I don't know. That like if that's why you didn't watch the Clarissa one, that's fucked up. That's all I can say.
No,
that
that's
Clarissa,
not why I didn't
that
watch the
Clarissa
Clarissa one.
Savannah shit. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's not why I wanted to watch both of them, but since I was working, I got there late, so I wanted to really. That's the one I wanted to watch was Alyssa and Michaela, and Alyssa can fight, but she's fine too, so that's the one I wanted to watch. But yeah, so I watched that whole one, and by the time I got to the other fight, it was already like round 10.
Yeah,
or I mean,
man.
excuse me, round 8. Excuse me.
Oh well, and I wanted to watch that soon because motherfucker was like, "Oh, she too pretty. She's a little pretty girl. She did it. She." I'm like, "Yeah, all right." Now, that pretty girl got some fucking muscles. She about to go out here and show y'all niggas this is more than just some pretty girl shit, nigga. She did her fucking thing. I ain't mad at her. But
now she can fight,
yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean shit. I got respect for all the fights today, man. Today was a great fucking day for boxing, man. Today was fucking excellent, bro. We got what the fuck we wanted today. Everybody got what the fuck they wanted in all the cards. Like if you're looking at the main cards, everybody got the fuck they wanted, man. Like Haney came out and did a better fucking performance in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? There was blood out there. Niggas was bleeding. Nigga, the crowd was louder than they ever was. Nigga, the first fight, that crowd was quiet as fuck. Nigga, this fight, crowd was turned the fuck up.